This week on Roma Reacts. Roma finds his new favorite Ateez song with this beautiful song by the trio of Sang, Wooyoung, and San, the sensual masterpiece known as It's You. We heard the version of this in the Honkai Star Rail video game, and now we're listening to the Angela Chang version. It's Ripples of Past Reverie, the official music video. It is the group that got Roma into K-pop in the first place, and they're back with a song that is overwhelming in all the best ways possible. And it is also one of the best songs they've ever released. This is Top 5 by Zerobaseonone. Brutal, devastating, and honest in so many ways as well. This animation will have you feeling feelings you haven't felt in a while. This is Galleria, an Aventurine animation. This is Romer's first ever time listening to this group, and he would describe them as unique, magical, mysterious, and vocally incredible. But those are just some ways to describe this amazing group. This is Heavy Serenade. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys. And in the photo frame this week, we have Loona from Genshin Impact, who is a fantastic character from a recent update of Genshin Impact. She's amazing. The first video sent in by B1A4, and it's called Date with Phainon. Okay. Yeah. Let's see what this is. Date with Phainon. Honkai Star Rail. Hashtag Phainon. Let's go.
Oh, we're here.
Wait.
Welcome to my hometown, Ateez Its You.
Is it actually kind of like a dating sim? Is that what it's like?
The familiar breeze and endless wheat fields. After being in Akama for so long, I thought I could show you what life in the country is like.
Hell yeah, let's go.
It's just, these country roads are so bumpy and you had to squeeze onto this cart with me. I'm sure you're tired now. Why don't we rest first? This is my house.
It's like a dating sim, right?
It may be small compared to the houses in Akama, but
sure,
it's much comfier than even the Memorial Palace. The harvest season is here. I remember when I was little, I'd follow my mom and dad into the wheat fields with my little sickle to help them out.
You know what's funny? Like, I'm sure this is like meant to be like a little bit of a joke in some ways, like it's comedic, but also like Phainon just like, you know, bringing you around his town is like the ultimate like ASMR type of like relaxation. You know what I mean? It's like, hell yeah, you know, just like show me around the place. You know, I'm already feeling like super relaxed, super calm. So like, yeah, it's good.
The grown-ups were always complimenting me, saying, Phainon's so young, but he's already helping out.
Oh, wow.
No wonder he's getting so tall and strong. But I think it was mostly because I ate a lot.
You eat as much as you want.
Mom and Dad had to spend a lot on food for me.
Aw.
Come on, there's another place I want to take you. Isn't it pretty here?
It's gorgeous.
My dad used to bring me here to swim whenever we had free time.
See, I don't play many dating sims, so I don't know if this is like mimicking like the idea of like how dating sim animations are, like, you know, the way you're following behind them. I'm not sure if that's how it works here. When I say I don't play many dating sims, like, I don't think I've actually played like a dating simulator. Right? I'm nothing against them. I want to make it clear. I actually want to play one on the channel at some point because I know they can be really fun as well, especially like for your choices. I guess you could say in a way, Road to Empress is kind of like a dating sim, but like it's obviously very different. But yeah, like I wanted to play one on the channel because like I feel like they could be very fun and people enjoy seeing your choices and how you interact with the characters and stuff, I guess, too. Yeah, be kind of fun. I know there's like that something deep space one that people have been talking about for a bit. Yeah, but
let me tell you a secret. Ateez Its You has the best tasting fish in
Oh, yeah?
Amphorius. Sardines, anchovies, goatfish, snappers, perch. We have them.
They say if you're
all.
closer to the ocean, though,
What do you
the
like?
fish will be
I'll
better,
catch one
right?
for you. Here, take my jacket.
Did he jump into the water? When he said catch it, he meant I'm catching it.
I took the fish back home to my dad.
Okay.
We'll be able to eat it soon. Let's stay here for a bit to let my clothes dry. Otherwise, I'll get yelled at again.
Again, it's like, this is so, like, relaxing. It's like, I feel like I'm not even, like, doing Rome Reacts right now. I'm just like, yeah, let's just chill for a bit, you know? Let's just chill.
This is my favorite place in the whole village. Whenever I don't want to be bothered by other people, I hide in this wheat field and stare up at the
We
sky.
all need our places.
But Snowy always finds me. Oh, that's our fluffy white puppy. He's always got a smile on his
Snowy
face.
as well.
Like this.
Did it laugh?
Huh? There's something on your face.
Oh?
Did some wheat get stuck on you while you were lying down? Close your eyes and let me help you.
Yeah, as I said, like, there's just something so relaxing about that, right? Like, and I know, like, it's meant to be like, oh, isn't this, like, you know, already maybe cute, maybe funny. I'm not sure what the actual tone is going for here, but for me, like, it's just like, date or not, a simulator where, like, characters just, like, in Honkasaro just, like, bring you around a certain location and you get to talk to them in that location. Like, I'd be for that. I'd be all for that. I'd be so for that. But I know that's, like, you know, well, no, because, like, in a way, like, Genshin hangout events were kind of like that in some ways, where I felt like those characters are kind of, like, taking you to different locations, talking to you about their life, and, like, it felt like very connected with that singular character. You know, where you got to talk to them and, like, choose different choices and stuff like this too. But, like, that obviously it doesn't, like, like, they don't do hangout events in Genshin anymore, but, like, I do really think that it's, like, it's not a bad idea. It's just really charming and really fun, right? It's just, like, coming for this is just, like, really cozy, and I'm actually, like, really, like, relaxed after that too. And, like, again, as I said, I don't, like, know if this is, like, mimicking dating sims, because, again, I only know, like, it kind of has the same type of, like kind of framing and animation as, you know, in Fire Emblem Three Houses, when you, like, when you're staring into, like, Felix's eyes or whatever, or like, you know, when you're at the tea party or whatever like that as well. So maybe people can, like, let me know if that's actually, like, what they kind of, like, look like sometimes, or what they play as sometimes. Which, again, as I said, like, it's not me being like, I don't play dating sims, because, like, yeah, like, it's another genre. It's another type of game that's, you know, fun to play. And again, I would like to play one on the channel, because I think, again, people have said, like, I'd love to see that. For years, like, it's not even just, like, you know, ever since I've been playing, like, Genshin or Honkai, for years people are like, oh, you should play this. Like Hatoful Boyfriend, or, like, stuff like that as well. People are like, you should play these games. So it's like, yeah, it is, like, a really charming thing. It's a really charming video. Yeah, thanks so much for sending this in, G-Name. This is really charming. The next video is sent in by Popsicle, and they say, it's another Love Live song. This one has such a 2000s anime vibe. I don't know. Let's check it out. Suki desu Suki desu ka? Let's check it out. Subtitles are on. Video, I want video. It's actually such a funky beat. See, you know what's so funny about, like, the new YouTube features? They're amazing. They're a bit invasive sometimes, but, like, I think that the invasiveness of them popping up on the screen, being like, do you want video or do you want audio, is actually, like, kind of not bad, because, like, it's a really cool feature, like, that you can just choose to listen to the audio or the video or whatever, like, and I think, you know, that's also, like, for battery power as well, it's actually really good too if you're watching on a device. It's a really cool feature. Yeah, so, like, I'm not gonna ever, like, go against that or be mean about that, you know. Their voices actually match the beat so well too. Yeah, of course, the idol choreo. It's so interesting with Love Live. They have such, like, a wide variety of genres, right? Because, like, we came from, like, heavy metal sometimes. Sometimes they've done, like, you know, there's pop rock. or even like just J-pop in some ways too. And this is like is a very funky beat, but it's like very more like meticulous. It's slower in a way too. It's very direct in like a very cute way. It's interesting, right? Like how they're able to like blend to, and go into so many different genres so quickly. Oh my god, it's like a cat. Let me massage your back. Oh, the massage choreo. Oh! This seems like a pre-chorus, but like the pre-chorus going from like being like a very funky song to having like kind of like a, as you were saying, like a 2000 anime vibe, which is kind of like this build up into the probably a chorus as well. Totally see it. Totally see it. Yeah. If you're hungry about it. But oh my god. If someone cooked food for me and said I did my best, it doesn't matter how bad it is. It doesn't matter how like repulsed I could be by the food. That is the best dish I've ever tasted. I'm just saying that right now. If someone cooks me food and says I did my best, at the base level, here's the thing, right? Some food you're not going to like, right? And sometimes I've had people cook me food before. Yeah, like if someone gives me food and puts in the effort and then like, is shy about their food, man, it's the best food I've ever had. It's over. You know what I mean? It's over. Yeah, it's the best food ever now, you know? Oh? It has a really funky beat to it. It's cool. It's like wanting to do something for someone. Such a great rhythm. Yeah, it does have the 2000 anime vibe for sure. Their voices work so well with the funkiness of the beat. But do you like me? And they're definitely feeling it as well. Oh my god, oh, that's adorable. And the love heart at the end as well. That is so cute as well. No, like they did a really good job of like, making this kind of like very funky beat also mixed with a kind of, as you said, a 2000 anime vibe that felt kind of poppy, but like there was kind of like, I think their voices matched it like perfectly, right? I think that's like what we can say here is like their voices matched the actual vibe of the song perfectly. Because there was a sweetness to their voices, and I feel like also like there was like kind of like a lower tone to their voices where they were trying to like, be a little more sweeter in that sense as well. And it worked out. It really did work out. I like genuinely like think that Love Live has like this crazy library of songs. Like every time like we see a Love Live song, I feel like I come away from being like, holy crap, like what do they not do? I'm genuinely think that we're gonna come back next time and they're gonna do like some like type of like traditional music from some country that like I've never been to, and it's like it will work really, really well as well. Because again, that's what it is. It's like it's characters that people love, I'm assuming, right? That people love these characters. Doing like idol type choreo and choreos and songs. It's not meant to be this thing where it's like, this big epic like anime track. It's a little pretty like love song about like wanting to do so much for somebody that you like, and like, whether it's a back rub or cooking you food, it's like trying to express how you like someone, right? I think that's like such a true thing in the world too, is like, how do you express how much you like someone? And I always feel like that that's an interesting question to have, that we all have as well. It's like, how do I express how much I love this individual? How do I express how much I love this person? And I feel like it always comes down to the idea of like, how do they accept love? What do they get? Like, what's their idea of love? What do they like about love? Or like, what do they, how they respond to love, I should say, and what they like about that response as well. And like, cooking food, whether it be like a back rub or just like, making sure you acknowledge that they've like, done their hair, or they've, got a new outfit, just acknowledging them and validating them in that way too is like always like a really, really cool thing to hear too. And that's why I feel like it's like a really, cute song and a very relatable song, which is like, hey, I just want to express how much I like you as well. But it's like, do you like me too? I'm doing all this stuff, but I'm trying to figure out if you actually like me in this sense also. And yeah, that's 110% a cute thing, an adorable thing, a lovely thing, because we can all relate to it. I feel like with Love Life songs, like they never like try to do anything that's like to the point of like you're not going to see like progressive rock in their songs. That's not a bad thing. Everyone's different, right? You're not going to see like them do like lyrics that are like, oh, how do I decipher this in some, crack the code? Which again, I like doing that too, but then also like it's cool to have a song that's like, we are expressing our emotions. We're telling you how we feel. We're telling you the exact scenario, and it's written in kind of like a very either cute, heavy, or beautiful. Like for example, like it was like what was the name of the song last time? The after school, I forget the name of it, like Explorers or something. I forget the exact name, but I remember that song too, the heavy track as well, which was just about them, like what they do outside of I can actually get the name of it up here. 1 second here. What they do outside of like schools. It's simplistic, but it works so well. And because of its like beautiful simplicity of like, and when I say simplicity, I don't mean a bad way. I mean like, because it's like, it focuses on the very simple aspects of like life that we can all relate to. It does become a very like beautiful thing. So Love Live after school navigators. That's what it was. After school navigators. Yeah. And that also focused on the idea of like a very like simplistic, understandable, relatable feeling. And that's why it works so well, because it is so relatable. Yeah. I really like this. I love the funkiness of the track. I love their audio, their vocals working so well with the track as well. The pre-choruses are really, really neat as well, but it goes back into like really funky thing as well. And when you say 2000s anime, it does feel like it is like an anime OP in some ways, like where like you can see all the characters either dancing in the frame, or it's like, much darker than you think it is, but like this really pretty sound over it as well. But like really cool stuff, honestly. Really, really cool stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Leon. And Leon says, since you've gotten to know most of the main players in More Than Meets the Eye Lost Light, let's go back to some of the first few dubs I sent in. Here's Magnus and Swerve along with some of our friends here. So, okay, thank God. Because legitimately, I thought something was like wrong on my YouTube, because I saw a red line under the video, and usually that means maybe it autoplayed, because sometimes usually will autoplay a video and then like it goes into like this, it acts as if you've seen it. But in this case, it like I was worried that like maybe like we did see it before, and like, because again, usually I just copy the links into, I don't read the text until we get into the actual video. But I thought for a second, like, oh, did Leon forget, or did I autoplay it by accident? But yeah, it's something we've seen before as well. So this is a Magnus Crisis, Transformers More Than Meets the Eye 13 excerpt. Let's check it out here as well. Let's go.
What's this?
It's called a mood whiplash. Carbonated NMixx and a dash of petrol. Go on, down in one.
Right. All of it? Only I don't often drink. Very pleasant.
You don't feel any
The
different?
voice.
Should I?
Wait a minute. You haven't deactivated your fuel intake moderation chip, have you? Magnus. Unless you deactivate your FIN chip, you might as well be plugged into your recharge slab. Deactivate your chip and you'll loosen up.
So this is Magnus, which by the way we know from later in stories with like Rodimus and stuff as well. He is like kind of like usually the voice of reason. He's usually someone who doesn't like really tolerate people being crazy or people like acting up in some ways. He is that type of character, right?
Oh. Very well. There. Nothing.
I think he's dead.
I think he killed him.
Shut up! Oh man!
Oh no! I'm getting a panic on!
Wait, here. This isn't carbonated NMixx. This is weapons grade nuclear.
Nucleon?
Is it? Well, I never.
You bullhead! You just killed Ultra Magnus!
What? Me? You were the one who made him deactivate his fin chip.
I've just killed Ultra Magnus. How bad is this? It's bad, isn't it? I know no one likes him much, but It's dead universe bad, isn't it? It's Thunderwing
The panic that they're having as well here is also so funny because, like, again, I believe he is like a super important figure when it comes to like what he is. No, he is 100%. When it comes to Rodimus, he is an unbelievably important figure in his crew, right? He's like a right hand man to Rodimus as well, so obviously would be like really, really terrified as well.
Oh no, it's worse. It's ThumbQuest bad.
He's not dead. I can hear moving parts. Let's get him to
So he's
a
just, like,
table
passed out
and
drunk?
give him time to come round.
I think I remember this well because they go to like a bar later, right? If I'm not mistaken.
2 hours later, Magnus still hadn't stirred. We resorted to the Nemesis game.
Easy. Killmaster.
Guy with the wand.
Ugly as sin. Which means he was probably a monoformer. Ugh, that makes him even worse. Anyway, dead now.
I can picture it. Wordle and Killmaster in a fight to the death on top of exploding world. With the
So Whirl is always Whirl is the guy with the
Anyway,
the circular head, right? That's Whirl. Again, I always want to like make sure that I'm getting that corrected because I probably am because like, you know, I doubt myself quite a bit sometimes when it comes to like my memory. But Whirl is the one with like the circular head in the front, right? Like the kind of like the one we saw earlier with the circular head. Yeah.
dead now.
I can picture it. Wordle and Killmaster in a fight to the death on top of exploding world. With the Phainon universe literally hanging in the balance.
Literally?
Yes, swear.
Yes, literally.
Killmaster lunges for his wand. Wordle somersaults backwards and pow! Boot to the face. Ugh. Kicks him over the edge. Yeah, am I right?
Yeah, sort of. I broke into a Decepticon medical facility and crushed his brain while he was recharging. And then I shoved his wand up his... Thanks for sharing,
I think this is one of the first times as well, like when I was watching, or when I was reading these comic books, I guess watching these comic books and reading them at the same time. I think it's one of the first times that like I really kind of probably felt like, how do I say it? That there was like there was more of an adult feel to this story than you would think there is, you know? Which is honestly like, you know, what you kind of get from Transformers, especially from these comics as well, because they are like legitimately like darker stories than you would expect.
We all know my quote-unquote nemesis, anyone who uses the words psychiatry and psychotherapy interchangeably. But what about you, Skids? Who's Jaxus to your...
This is so interesting seeing Skid, because we saw Skids very early, but Skids became a character that we felt like he was very fresh and new. Because Skid was the character who was doing the like action hero sequences, right? And he was like jumping out of the like, if I remember correctly, he was like, I don't know what it was. He was like jumping out of like a ship, or he was, again, obviously like we've seen so many of these, but he was doing the action hero sequences where he was trying to survive and save himself and stuff like this too. And then he was found by Rodimus, right? Or Rodimus' ship.
Okay, so we're just going to Megatron, because everyone picks him. Let's go to Megatron. My number one all-time nemesis is...
This is funny, like, bar talk as well, right? Where it's like, who would you beat in a fight, you know?
Misfire.
Misfire?
Misfire? Why'd you hate him? What did he do apart from repeatedly fail to shoot you?
And Swerve, of course, is the character who, like, always has, like, a very comedic sense, it feels like, to him as well. I feel like he is, like, comic relief when it comes to this stuff all the time.
Oh, bad things. I don't want to talk about it.
Why do I get the impression that you can't remember your worst enemy?
Cause you know who Misfire reminds me of.
Shut up!
And you're a bad shot.
Not as bad as Misfire.
This is so charming, right, though, isn't it? It's like, because I feel like as well, like, it's coming back to me in a way, like, obviously I don't remember everything, of course, like, it's been almost, like, probably over a year now, right? But, like, it's so charming, like, seeing them all in this, like, position where, like, it's in between battles, it's in between, like, kind of, like, big story beats, and they're kind of just, like, having, like, you know, this drunk talk with each other. It does, like, you know, make their personalities pop in a lot of ways.
My head begs to differ.
Oh no, he's stirring! Quick, we haven't decided on a story! The Decepticon spiked his drink. No. The Devoid possessed his drink. No. His drink was a portal into the dead universe, and the only way we could save everyone was by...
Oh.
Wow. Even
Oh, they all ran away, and it's so funny as well because like the like it's very clear that he's like, you know, nervous about it, and everyone's nervous about this. But I love as well that like even though like it's like you know, Magnus is kind of like a character that may not be like well liked by everybody because he is like a very serious character and stuff like this too. But they obviously don't think twice about like being like afraid of his like authority, and also the fact that he is very serious, and also the fact that he really does not have a problem with enacting punishments. Because I think he suggested Rodimus like a few times, like, hey, how about we just kill these guys? How about we kill them? You know, so he's not like afraid of doing that, I suppose, as well. So obviously they are kind of like scared too. Rung is the one with the kind of the kind of thinner frame, and he looks like a mad scientist, isn't he? Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Oh?
Wow. Never had him pegged as a giggler.
He's sobbing now? This is very
okay,
drunk.
Magnus?
I've made a terrible mistake.
Yeah, this big night out is the worst idea since Megatron decided that mining just wasn't his thing.
No! No!
Oh, I remember this. I remember this very specifically. Like he gets a lot deeper in this, right? Like it becomes a lot more deeper than we expect.
I sense you disagree.
I'm talking about the quest! I've told Rodimus Zuno. I've said, Rodimus, I'm going back to Cybertron. But he's clever, you see. He talks me round.
So Rodimus is trying to talk around
And
keeping him in
then,
the quest.
Just when I think I'm finding my place on this ship, something like Red Alert happens and it throws me.
So
and
yeah, like it makes sense that like Rodimus would want to have him around, because I do think that like he's a very, you know, even though like obviously he disagrees with Rodimus sometimes, it is like it is good to have someone around you who is reputable and has a level head. And I think, you know, Rodimus also has like, you know, someone else as well. I forget the name of the Transformer, but also has someone on the side as well who's like a little bit more rambunctious. So I think it cancels it out in a way too. But obviously Rodimus doesn't want people like leaving too much, especially when he believes in this mission too, I guess. But it seems that Rodimus is also a sweet talker and is very good with his, which we know he is. He's very like heroic talker. As I've said many times before in the More Than Meets the Eye comic books, I would follow Rodimus into the ends of the earth if he spoke to me like that.
And I'm a serious person, Swerve. I can't help it.
It's true.
I only have 2 expressions, and the second one is just an angrier version of the first. You know where it all went wrong. Tyrist. Chief Justice Tyrist. He promised me things I'd always wanted, and worse than that, he gave them to me. And I took them, Swerve, I took them!
And this is the thing is like the reason why this is perfect drunk acting, if you never, I don't drink anymore, but like when I used to like drink and be around a lot of people that drank as well, like one of the things that would happen is if you're like the designated listener, like Swerve is right now, like these stories will go on for 10 years and like they will have so many twists and turns, and like it will always have like, again, it will take such a random turn. You'll be like, someone will be like, and then when I was a kid, my mother didn't get me that scooter I wanted. It was all Billy Johnson's fault. It's like, who's Billy Johnson? He was this dude who he was my pen pal from Scotland. And you're like, how's it his fault? Let me tell you about Billy. That's such a drunk thing to happen. Anyone who's been around drunk people knows that happens all the time.
Mags, I'm not precisely sure what you're talking about, but...
Mags?
Just shortening the senior officer's name. Technically an offense. I'll let you off. What's your secret, Swerve? Everybody likes you. Everybody. But me? Not popular. Not a popular bot. I'm an alright person, you know. Once you get to know me, I'm alright. Verity used to call me, Uncle
Uncle Magnus?
Ask Rung, he'll tell you.
So, and there's that self-conscious nature that, like, I feel like we all have in some ways, which is like, you know, are we liked? And especially like on a ship, like where like, you know, you're putting yourself out there, and especially with Magnus, who's always like probably like very front-facing. He's one of the commanders. And while like you might think someone is like very serious, they might also have like some self-conscious nature, which we all do in some ways, right? You know, but it's very clear that he has this in droves.
I know for a fact that a lot of people think you're great.
Really?
Sure. They just think you're a bit too work-focused.
That makes sense.
That's because I worry about keeping everyone safe. You, Rodimus Drift, well, not so much. Besides, I do have other interests, you know.
And this is something as well, by the way, like workplace stuff as well. And if everyone's being in the workplace where like the person who's like, actually, I can give you an example of like I've seen in workplaces like where my friends have told me like where they're like they have like a friend who became a manager, right? And they drift apart because what happens is sometimes is that like when they have to take their job so seriously and they're doing like, you know, they're assessing you and they're doing all this stuff here as well, it actually becomes like, you know, because usually it's like us versus the manager and us versus the boss, right? That's usually how you get through your days sometimes in workplaces. So it becomes a thing where it's like, oh, you're now, you know, a different being. You're not like my friend, you know? And in this case with Ultra Magnus, I do get when people are like, oh, he's too work focused, he's too focused and stuff, because then it's harder to approach him. Because while it's like, I'm glad he is work focused, it's also like, well, he's not the first person I choose to have a drink with, you know?
Whatever.
Come on, Mags. Like?
Like music.
Really? What kind of music?
Every kind. Music is the only thing in the world that makes me stop everything. Where's your badge?
Oh my god, he knows I remember this actually.
Autobot badge.
I remember this specifically.
No, you're asking stupid questions, badge.
What?
I don't...
Okay, that was a funny joke though. That's what I think I really like about this as well though. It's like he's actually still making funny jokes, so he has like a bit of like a comedic nature to him as well.
There. I don't have a badge at present. It got damaged. I had a temporary one, but it looked stupid. I keep meaning to get a replacement, but the bar's been really busy and... yeah.
You know your problem? You're a shirker.
A shirker.
Shirk. You're a metallurgist, but you pretend to be a bartender.
Whoa.
But that's the plan! Me and Blur in a bar. That's been the plan forever!
Like the retirement plan?
Well, in that case, here's to the plan.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Mags. Anyway.
Because sorry, just a shirker is someone who like, you know, you're shirking your responsibilities, but obviously like from Swerve's perspective, he's like, this is what I want to do. And like in this world where Rodimus wants to bring everyone to find their purpose, and everyone can find their purpose, I feel like it's like actually a very beautiful thing to want to just be a bartender in some ways.
Wrong. People don't like me. They just
I remember this as well.
There's a difference.
I remember that so specifically because this is something that is painful. I remember it being like one of those moments where I was like, oh yeah, this is deep. So these are the credits here as well. Okay. The reason why I remember that so specifically is because it's a really actually like important thing. When it comes to like, you know, socializing and self-doubt. And what we have here is two characters that like very much do have self-doubt about themselves. Even though they're very capable in what they do, there's like a perspective that they have amongst for themselves that they feel like they're not actually like as they don't actually have like, or they're not perceived in the way that they maybe want to be perceived, right? Which is very difficult. It's such a difficult thing to have and to feel like, right? From one perspective, you have Magnus who's like, it's like, why don't people want to like, you know, talk to me? Do people not like me? Because it's very easy when you kind of like bury yourself in your work, right? It's very easy when you kind of like, you know, you're like, I'm doing this because I have to, somebody has to do it. They may look down on me, but I have to do this and somebody has to do it, right? That's like a very like real, a very real feeling to have. Like I'm working hard, so I don't care what people think of me, right? But now that he's winding down and he has a bit of time to drink and he has a bit of time to do some maybe socializing, it hits you. It's like, what do people think of me? You know what I mean? What do people think about me? And I think it's very like honest for a character like Magnus, and for now that we know Magnus, and actually, Leon, you're correct about watching these back, because it's actually like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Because now knowing Magnus better, it's like, I totally get that even more, like how someone like him might be like, what do people think of me? Because in the moment, as I said, when you're working, you're doing your job, you know, it's like, I don't care. You know what I mean? Right now I'm doing this. I'm just working on this. I don't care. But then you look at like all of a sudden, like when you have time to think for yourself and you're trying to get some downtime, it is like that situation where it's like, what do people look at me? Why don't people want to talk to me? And I love the counter for Swerve, which is like, everyone just laughs at my jokes, which is another self-conscious thing as well, where like, you know, just being completely honest, like I remember I had a Dungeons and Dragons group where like I felt like at some points, because like I would like make them laugh all the time and stuff you can see, and I felt like, did they invite me because they think I'm funny or what, like, you know, that kind of way? It's like, or did they actually like to talk, you know? And then of course, like, you know, it was like after that, like they were like inviting me to other things, so I was like, okay, that's it. But those things go through your mind. It's like, okay, like even though now I know that they were like, you know, we want to be pals, there's a perspective like for a while where you're like, is this why they're talking to me? Is this why they want to talk to me? And that's what like Swerve is probably feeling as well. It is like 100% like a very honest and open way of thinking about life. We all have those feelings. And some people go through life not thinking that like that, and that's perfect. I'm so happy for you. But like overthinking is a thing. And I think, you know, it's like one of those things what's kind of hurtful though as well is that for Magnus and Swerve, there's elements of truth to like how people treat them, right? There's no doubt in their mind that yes, Swerve is popular because people laugh at his jokes. There's no doubt in my mind that like Magnus is less popular because people perceive him to be very serious. It's factual that these things are probably very true, but because they're probably leaning on the more negative side of things, it's a situation where like they're, you know, it's like, okay, people don't like me because I'm too serious and I'm very good at my job. But instead of looking at they don't like me because I do my job, it's more just like, hey, there's a distance between us because I have this job. And it's tough to think of that way. As I said with the manager, Magnus, if you thought of it more like, hey, there's a distance between me and my workers and the people who are below me because of my job. But I still think it's like obviously very difficult for him from that perspective as well. To come to that perspective is very hard. So I think it's actually like very mature in a way as well. Yeah, I love the kind of drunk talk. I think it's like very, very casual, but also, as I said, it got deeper as well. All the characters debating about like who their enemy is, and like just seeing Magnus get drunk is such an interesting thing as well. All this like works like so well for me because it is just so like entertaining and on the baseline. So yeah, like really, really good stuff. Going back and looking at this again, the perspective of Magnus and how he perceives himself, again, the perspective of Swerve and how he perceives themselves, and now understanding the context of like the Rodimus stuff and Skids and all this stuff too. Like going back and seeing like this now compared to like how we know all these characters now was like very, very, in my view, a very good idea as well. Yeah, love this stuff. Really, really cool things happening here. Because it is one of those things where like going back and having a fresher perspective on like these characters lets me understand their emotions more, right? We understand Magnus more. We understand Swerve more. We understand his perspective on Rodimus and how he feels about Rodimus. It all just makes sense. So thank you so much for sending this in. This is very cool, Leon. Thank you. The next video sent in by... if I can open my iPad. Victoria. And Victoria says, something different this time. I've had this song on repeat. It's Bring Me the Horizon Doomed, a Mafra vocal cover. I like Bring Me the Horizon a lot, but I'll just be completely real with you guys. I don't want to like be like a poser or anything, you know. I only listen to kind of like maybe the hits. Because it's one of those things like later in life, I love music, right? And I love the groups that I love, and I listen to all the groups I love and all their music. But the groups I like, I usually, I'm like, I kind of like, I'll listen to the hits. So I don't know the song Doomed. So let's check this out here. I do like Bring Me the Horizon. I do think they're very talented. But yeah, it's usually like, oh, a new Bring Me the Horizon song. I wonder what this is. And it's one of like the main singles. And it's like, oh, this is really good. You know, that's kind of like my relationship with Bring Me the Horizon, to be honest. This is Doomed, the Mafra vocal cover. Cool makeup. Really cool.
Cut off off my wings and come lock me up. Just pull the plug, yeah, I've had enough. Tear me to pieces, sell me for parts. You're all vampires, so here you can have my heart.
Whoa, man! Like, and her voice is powerful, but like not even like in a very like extreme way. There's like a really beautiful subtlety to her voice as well, and a breathiness that's really cool. There's a lot of emotion that's put in there as well. It sounds really cool. And like a deepness too.
You can have my heart. You can have my heart. Walls of funeral, a room of ghosts. No hand of movement, no sign of pulse.
I'm sorry, but like it's crazy how casually, like how casual she's able to express these emotions so easily, right? Barely like it, like again, you can see it on her face, like these, like, you know, these expressions with her eyes. She's very good at this stuff too, but like it feels so like naturally expressed, you know what I mean? And especially since like her voice is not like doing right now, isn't doing something that's like so extreme. I'm sure it's gonna get like, it's an Infinity Rising song, so it can go crazy. But I really like her voice and I really like her expressions as well.
Only an echo, just getting boom. They kick the chair, but we up to the
Oh, should I have subtitles on? But maybe not. There's no. Usually they have subtitles on the screen if there's subtitles. Yeah.
sign of movement, no sign of pulse. Only an echo, just getting boom. They kick the chair, but we up to the room.
So emotional, man.
You can have my heart. You can have my heart.
Oh man.
So come rain on my parade.
Oh my god.
So wanna feel it. Come
So sick.
over the edge.
Oh my god.
'Cause my head is in overdrive.
Holy hell.
But it's too late.
Oh,
And it's not what I
the power.
come rain on my parade.
Jesus Christ, the power.
I think we're doomed.
Stop. What?
I think we're doomed. And there's no way back.
I'm sorry, but that is so powerful. The almost like the gain in her voice, like the crunchiness, the guttural like feeling that coming from the power of her voice as well, and then like effortlessly switching in between, like, you know, beautiful angelic high tones into this like beautiful like whistle almost, mixed with like this really kind of like aggressive beastly vocal that's happening here too. It shows such a like range that this person has as well, and how freaking incredible they are. This is awesome. Really powerful stuff.
You must have made some kind of mistake.
And now the music's getting a little bit more involved.
The devil told me no room for cheats. I thought I'd sold my soul, but he kept the receipt.
Man, your voice, this is like an emotional performance.
You can have my heart.
Such an emotional performance. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Coming home, it's getting darker, but I'll carry on.
She's so
It never did.
so powerful.
Rage of fucking force, but I think I like it.
Jesus, man.
And you know that I'm in love with the mess. I think I like it.
To be this extreme. Oh my. To be that extreme with your vocal and not have a ounce of it sound bad. To not have an ounce of it go to the point where it's like, oh, she's like, her voice is going to be hurt. It sounds so natural while also being like extreme, right? And I think it's obviously difficult to do, because I remember like one of my favorite singers of all time, Matt Heafy, like he used to do like these guttural screams that were like, oh my God, it's so sick. But then we found out later on that like it was actually hurting his throat. And explains why his screams were like so insane. But here, like, you can hear like there's like so much like practice put into this. There's so much like control in this. There's so much stability in this as well. It's just really, really good stuff.
With the mess, I think I like it.
So powerful.
So come rain on my parade, 'cause I wanna feel it.
like mixing this like very like almost like not classic, but like classic kind of like singer vocal, like for like, you know, like when I say classic, I'm talking about like, you know, 70s, 80s, 90s. But like it's like, and then mixing it with like these like little moments of this growl, like it works so well. So cool. So powerful. She's putting so much into this. So much into this. Yeah, it's so great. I'm getting chills, man. Look at this. Look at. Oh my god. The transition. So great. Legitimately so powerful. She almost transitioned like emotionally there as well. Yeah. So this is so powerful, so cool, so magical in a way too. What's so incredible about like seeing vocal covers like this is that like sometimes you get a vocal cover that's like, okay, you're singing like just in your style and it's like it doesn't really capture like the emotions well. And here, I don't know the song personally, Doomed. I haven't listened to Doomed, right? But like one thing I like about the this cover of this track, again, I don't know the original track, but like it's very much like a Bring Me the Horizon style. You know what I mean? In terms of like the very powerful, guttural, emotional performance that Ollie Sykes is so good at doing. But it's in her own kind of like breathy tone, her gorgeous high tones. It makes the song her own while also respecting like Ollie Sykes' voice in such a way that's like, okay, I'm gonna have that power. I'm gonna have that guttural feeling, but I'm gonna make it my own as well. And it's really powerful, and her voice is incredible. Like, it really is incredible. Their voice is incredible. And I think it's like one of those things where, like, you know, for a song you don't know and a vocalist you don't know to be able to take you to a place that like you weren't sure you were going to be going to is like a really, really special thing. The fact that I'm sitting here like and listening to this track, and I'm watching her eyes, you know, express emotion. I'm listening to her screams hit so hard in my heart, and like it's not screams that like are too hard to understand. It's not screams that's like, okay, this isn't even enjoyable to listen to. It's emotional. As I said, it's like this really beautiful vocal tone mixed with this growl that like works so well clearly for her and sounds so incredible. Like, I am legitimately impressed, so impressed by what she's doing here. Yeah, as you said, like the breathy tones at the start of the song with the really beautiful emotions, you saw it in her face. The chorus having like, again, that guttural scream mixed with this, like, you know, it's almost like elevating her voice constantly to like this point that like it's very extreme, and then to this like really beautiful high whistling tone in some ways too that sounds so gorgeous also. She did such a fantastic job with this. It sounds so freaking good. And I think it's like, you know, it's something that can't be overstated, like how fantastic like artists like this really are, because like, I feel like from my perspective, like I'm, you know, I used to be a vocalist myself, but like this is the type of stuff that you like, that I wish I could have done. This is the type of stuff that I wish I could have been able to pull off. But obviously that's not always like, you know, possible, but it is the type of stuff that I would have been like, man, I wish I could do this. I wish this is something I could like, express, but this takes years of practice, takes absolute years of practice as well to like pull stuff like off this, like this too. Yeah. Like, as I said, like, I don't know, Bring Me the Horizon as well as like I'd want to. I quote them a lot in videos just because like the songs that I have heard, and which means probably I'm a bit of a weirdo with the fact that I listen to some tracks Bring Me the Horizon, I like them, and I don't go out and listen to more of the tracks. It's probably like, you know, a bit of a weird thing. But it's not because I don't like Bring Me the Horizon or want to listen to more. It's just usually because like my music's because I've gotten older. I listen to a lot of K-pop now, but I also like I like my bands and I listen to them, and that's kind of it. They're my groups. They're who I like to listen to, and then I kind of like just have like peripheral bands as well. But this is really, I might actually like look up the actual track for Doomed now to actually see what it sounded like, I guess, as well. Victoria, thank you so much for sending us in. This was such a guttural and interesting track as well. Really. The next video is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice, and they say, here's more Abbott out of context. This time it's centered around the most chaotic character, which is Ava Coleman. I was recommended a short of Ava Coleman a bit ago, and I think definitely she is a bit chaotic. It was a short with her talking about someone's shoes in the staff room or something like that as well. Yeah, maybe we'll get that here as well. Who knows? But yeah, she is crazy. Yeah.
Many have tried Mel, but my swagger cannot be jacked.
Oh my God.
And she loves it.
Oh, wow.
I needed this.
Oh my goodness. Oh, this is just so good. We have to take a picture. I told Gregory when I tried this on, I said, Gregory, I said, this dress is so me. But now I look at you and it's so...
Hear me when I say, we nothing.
Dr. Evil, mini-me. Good morning.
All right, here we go. Portrait mode, please. OMG, this is so fun. OMG, I'm inspired. I'm going to post it like one of those tabloid magazines.
Oh, yeah, like who wore it better?
Exactly. Okay, ready?
Who wore what better?
Wait, what?
How is that even possible?
I know, right?
That's actually like really impressive, first of all. But like, I remember specifically when I was like a teenager, I got this jumper from like a discount store, and I remember like one of the gals wore the same jumper, and like obviously they shopped in the men's section as well, but that it doesn't really matter, like gendered clothes or whatever. But like I remember like I was like instantly that type of person. I was like, let's take a picture together. You know what I mean? And luckily she was too. But like I know people like this were like, please not to wear the same one. In fact, I actually like remember like years and years ago, my mother telling me a story about how like I was like, this is when I was much younger. I was like, you never wear that dress anymore, the really nice yellow dress. And she's like, yeah, that's because my neighbor got the same dress. I was like, oh, but you can still wear it. It's like, yeah, but what if I run into her with the same dress? And I'm like, that's charming as heck. I don't care what anyone says. That's so like, because again, they put the care into that. It's not even annoying. It's like really, really funny and cute, Yeah.
Okay. So, not good. Miss Schwartz was out of line and clearly didn't know how to handle her class.
You hired her.
And fired her. They give me a lot of power around here. The district was so moved by my plea that they approved the emergency budget and sent us the money right away. Oh, hey, we could have hired aides, we could have got rugs. But then I thought, no, we need something more immediate.
Oh, no, the rugs are immediate. They're like instant Xanax for kids. I explained it all in my email.
Girl, who told you to send an email?
You did.
Anyway, I always feel better when I get my hair done. Thus, I do better work, like I'm doing now. Fix the outside. Inside takes care of itself.
What? A sign?
Y'all seeing this?
Okay, best thing to do in these situations is just stay calm and then we'll
Okay, this is it, y'all. The end times. It's 3 months early, but it's happening.
Don't shake the ladder.
Gregory is the only person that can stay in my bunker, so stop asking. Hell yeah, I'm a doomsday prepper. Why wouldn't I be? I don't know why more people aren't. You seen Train to Busan with the fast-ass zombies? That day is coming. That day soon comes.
Great movie, Train to Busan. Really great movie. Honestly, like I do like her. Even though like I'd be so pissed, man. If they did that like in my workplace where we needed something, especially for kids. You know what I mean? But I think that's the joke, is that like she is like very much, at least on the surface self-centered. I'm sure she has a heart as well, right? For sure. But like it's obviously very like supposed to be like, oh my God, we need stuff for the kids.
Hi, everybody. We're from the school district. Principal Coleman invited us to come, observe, and collaborate with you all on this development day.
Yes, the importance of collaboration is one of the many things I learned while I was matriculating at Cambridge. Yep, I went to Harvard this summer. I sat right there on their campus and I used their free Wi-Fi to get my degree in education via Education Connection. And I've learned what it actually takes to do the job.
Which is wearing the Harvard jumper.
Turns out I've been doing it all wrong. Somebody should have
done.
Anyway, now I'm engaged and alert, By the book. Oh yeah, I like books now. Princeton is the Temple University of the Ivies.
Now, Mr. Johnson.
Let go of your butts.
No.
Not today, juvenile. No.
There she goes. She's out.
Y'all feel this heat? Okay. Oh my God. She pale like a zombie. You know they eat the hottest people first. Let me back my tasty ass up.
Do you have any idea how much those Italian album white truffles go for?
Of course I do. $4K a pound.
Yeah, I don't even think anybody noticed if they went missing.
That guy's barely looking.
Kind of like they're begging.
We saw something like this from them before, right?
You thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm feeling a little bit heisty.
You be the oceans out
Yeah,
there.
we've seen this clip before.
Can.
We about to set it off.
I'm up for this Italian job.
We'd be gone in 60 seconds.
And then we'd be out of sight.
So, just to be safe, the second floor is now completely sealed off from the first floor.
And if all goes well, we'll never see those upstairs people again.
And the hilarious thing about all this,
She's so chaotic in like a really unbelievably like hilarious way. Like I actually think she's so funny.
Get any better. It's like I'm at Disneyland, but there's no wild Mr. Toad to avoid, and I had to bring my own churro. But did you know you go to hell?
Season 2 episode 16. Oh my god, I love a show doing 16 episodes. Oh, I'm sorry you're getting sidetracked on that. Like, Jesus Christ, it's such a lost art, man, because nowadays so many shows do like, hey, let's do 8 episodes per season. And I understand like it's workload and stuff like this too, but like, I don't know, man. I miss the day where you bought a box set of a DVD for a season and that was entertainment for like weeks. You know what I mean? There's so much in it. Like, there's so many episodes. You buy season 2 of The Office and you're getting 24 episodes, you know?
This weekend couldn't get any better. It's like I'm at Disneyland, but there's no wild Mr. Toad to avoid, and I had to bring my own churro. But did you know you go to hell on that ride?
You go to hell?
So, say you have a problem teacher. For our discussion, let's call her Janina. These Janinas usually have bubbly personalities that cover up deep-seated mommy issues. Well, this year my presentation's on point, so I'm asking for all of it. I did the ed talk for them, and whilst doing that very gracious favor that they owe me for, I learned how to speak fluent district. Equity. Action item.
Oh, she's using buzzwords?
Deliverables. Academic rigor. KPIs.
the hell's a KPI?
Let's circle back on that.
The red-haired one always calls people out, but like in a very funny way, right? She's like, I feel like she's putting like gasoline on the fire when she or whatever she can. But yeah, like I do love that, like, you know, the idea of like, you know, just learning buzzwords just to like get by in a meeting or something. Because I don't care what it says. Have you ever been to a work meeting and sometimes it is just buzzwords? That's all it is. You know what I mean? Synergy, man. Synergy means nothing anymore to me.
Y'all, I get it. Miss Teagues is gone today, and we are all very excited about that. But you have got to stay in this room. Other than that, do whatever you do. You don't bother me, and I won't bother you. Filling in for Miss Teagues? It's no Christopher Wallace. No biggie.
Can we have some stickers?
What do I care? Go nuts. Need anything else? Ask each other. It takes a village and whatnot.
Yes.
Why are y'all following me?
That's the story time chair.
Well, now it's the chair I'm using to hack into Chet Hanks' Instagram. You know he don't have two-step verification.
What about this book? No, this one.
How about y'all read whatever you want alone? Y'all gonna feel real foolish with
I think it's one of the. She's so chaotically funny, but like these poor kids wanted a freaking book to be read to them.
He don't have two-step verification.
What about this book? No,
And they're so earnestly giving her the books as
How
well.
about y'all read whatever you want alone? Y'all gonna feel real foolish with Questlove.
Enough, Ava. We have tolerated your lies for 4 years.
5.
Eventually, you have got to be stopped. We have watched you steal, cut corners, lie pathologically,
Oh, wow.
plot, prevaricate, palter, persist. And
Oh, the
I
spit on her
don't know
face.
whether you are delusional or not, but Questlove is not, is, Questlove is...
What is that?
I don't know who Questlove is, but I'm guessing it's like a celebrity.
Here, you are here.
And you know Ava?
Do I know the Ava Coleman? Of course. I mean, we go back like molars. I mean, I was just talking to Alan Iverson the other day about how without her, our lives would have never been the same.
They thought I was lying to me.
You? Honest Ava?
Honest Ava.
That's what we call her.
Well, later I'll tell you about the time where she wrestled a bluefin tuna for my Afro pick. Almost as
Oh,
fun as
he's
the day
thinking
we
there's
started
something wrong with
together.
this.
Stop bragging about me. Now get up there and do it for the people one time.
So I wonder if it was a story where maybe she like paid him or something to do that or something. Yeah, I don't know who that is, but it's you could tell like the guy who used to play he was in Walking Dead. I don't know the actor's name, but he like he can definitely notice something was up there.
Why is a man cooking ribs in my parking spot? What is happening?
It's game day, baby.
It's development week.
Here's a development. You either got to park on the street or give me $50 for your spot. I'm making extra money.
For the school. She makes sure she looks for the school.
Your video?
Really?
Yes, this is what I do.
Well, you're also a principal, so.
Yeah, but this is my art. I write, I edit, I direct, I do the music, I lip sync. Because of me, when people say that their favorite director is that Ava lady, somebody else got to be like, which one? We're going to make this a group matter as to not single any one person out. Let's try an exercise where we say whatever we want out loud to each other, no matter how critical. It'll be fun. Let's start with Janine. Janine?
Yes.
You're pushy, squeaky, and annoying.
That's just cruel. That's not like conductive or like constructive or like conducive to like a good work environment at all.
No, it's not bad.
It doesn't help
we're
anything.
sharing with the goal of making us all better. Constructive. Hershey Kiss, why don't you try? Start with Janine.
All right, students. Principal Coleman is.
So obviously, I think the reason why she always targets Janine because Janine probably is always like the opposite of her, right? Where like she's always trying to work the hardest, I guess.
Today, she has a few new tactics that she thinks can help us. But please, do not forget everything that I taught you.
Do forget everything she taught you. Toss it right out of the window. First lesson, act like you've already made a sale. Courtney, you're with me. How many bars did you say you wanted?
What?
I said, how many candy bars did you tell this adorable child that you would be purchasing?
Fine. I'll take one. You got change?
Some people might ask for change, but those people aren't Sam Cooke, so change is not.
I love it, yeah, but honestly, like I think that's also shows that like she has like a power beyond like just her jokiness and her neglect. She also like clearly has like a confidence that is perfect for these type of situations. I feel like.
I didn't know we were having a fire drill today. Was it on the schedule?
I have it memorized and no.
Oh.
Single file line, most flammable kids first. And remember, no running.
Everybody out, this is a real fire in the teacher's lounge. This is a real fire. This is not a drill.
Wait, Ava, where are you going?
I'm protecting my piece of firefighters almost here. Y'all got it.
Sorry, am I hearing like splashing or bubbles?
Oh yeah, soaking my toesies in my new foot bath.
Where'd you get this stuff?
I put it on your list. For the kids. Hurry up.
She's like, if I say for the kids, then it works out, right? I think it's like, it's like, she's probably going to, the excuse would be like, well, I'm more relaxed,
Toesies in my new foot bath.
Where'd you get this stuff?
I put it on your list. For the kids. Hurry up. Who knows when those kids will start arriving?
They get here at 7:30.
That's wild. Barb took the day off.
What? Is she okay? I mean, is everything all right? Is she mad at me?
Just because you got a round face like the Teletubby sun baby doesn't mean that the world revolves around you.
Oh, Jesus. She definitely has like Janine, she definitely has like a problem. It's probably like, I bet like in the actual show itself, there is probably like a more of a, like a it's probably more charming than it is like kind of like brutal in some ways. But I feel like that's like, it's the point of the show is like, it's supposed to be like very cutting. It's supposed to be like, oh my God, did she actually say that to this, person? And that's her character, right? Cause again, I think, I wonder if it is like, cause again, my mockumentary, history, as I said, what came from like The Office and Parks and Rec and stuff like this as well. And I think probably other mockumentaries and stuff like that. But like specifically, like one of the things that like happens, and maybe you can answer this, or maybe, who knows, like maybe like I'll find out myself at some point, but like if you want to answer, you definitely can. Where there's like a thing with like bosses who suck, right? Where they're like really annoying, they're really like rambunctious, and they're really like out there, and they're kind of cruel sometimes. And there's that question that's always asked, which is like, okay, why do they still have a job? And in some cases it can be just because like, like people don't care about like bad teachers getting jobs. But I think in like this case as well, I wonder if there is an aspect to her as well that like she does have like a good side to her, which is like you saw there with the whole sale of the candy bars thing, where she's actually like very maybe forward and she's very good at like the parts of the job that needs a high energy aspect or needs a high energy performance in some ways, shape, or form. Because it's very clear that like, you know, she doesn't see the job as like her main goal, and maybe in some ways she's not maybe it's just that she doesn't care, but I think that, you know, she's very tunnel vision when it comes to like, you know, taking care of herself in those situations, whether it be like, you know, running out from the fire or like, you know, buying a foot bath, buying a sign for the front door instead of actually like buying school supplies, which shows that she's probably cares more about the, and like here's the thing, we've all had like bosses like that who care more about like the outward facing appearance of a place than they do about like the actual like people within it, right? It doesn't matter where you work in, like, you know, Burger King, you work in a sales office, you work in a discount store, you work in like a whatever it is, like they always care. Some bosses like only care about like, okay, how do we look though, which is not, in those type of jobs it's actually correct to think that way. In schools, especially schools that are in like less fortunate places, usually the look of the building is not what's important. It's how much like education the kids get, I guess, in the actual schools themselves. But that's like what I perceive her character to be as someone who is kind of very tunnel vision and caring about herself, but maybe she does have a heart behind her. Maybe she's talented in other ways too. That actually like makes sense why she still is like around too. Because like, for example, like not knowing when the kids show up to school is crazy. But also, do American schools start at 7:30? I think Irish schools at the earliest are 8:50. At the earliest, it's 8:50 in some cases. But 7:30 is crazy. I guess they probably finish earlier, and maybe it's for the parents who need to go to work, which would make sense, because by the time I was already like, by the time I was up to go to school, my parents were already in work. So it's like, you know, my grandmother had to bring me when I was a baby. So like, it is like one of those things where I think that's probably what it is. It's like, it's more related to the idea of bringing their kids to school in some ways. Yeah. But I do think she is a funny character. I do think that she's one of those characters that like, it's impossible to actually truly hate. Would that make sense? Where it's like, yeah, it's like, I think she's clearly awful at her job in some ways, but it's also like really impossible to be like, I don't like her. Yeah, it's impossible for me to be like, I'm truly frustrated by her or I hate her in any way, shape, or form. It's impossible, because there is like a crazy charm to her that is kind of like really funny, you know? And maybe that's like just weird from the watching that out of context of, but I feel like that's what I get from her. It's like, yes, I would be driven mad working with someone like this, driven absolutely mad, but I imagine that watching this TV show is just like absolutely charmed to death by a character like this and how funny that can be, you know? At least that's my perspective anyway. Because like, it's the same thing with like a Michael Scott or like a Leslie Knope. I think Leslie Knope is like a different character than Michael Scott or this character, because Leslie Knope is actually legitimately good and passionate and really passionate about it. And they're all different characters. Like say like Michael Scott is like a really like is incompetent at parts, but he's an unbelievable salesman. Leslie Knope is like really forward and kind of like a little bit too optimistic and idealistic, but she's actually really cares about the entire park. And then you have a character like this where it appears to be like, you know, she's very neglectful and she like she ignores like, you know, the problems that are actually at hand, but it's very clear to me she's very like forward thinking and a go-getter, and like maybe it's someone you want on your side in some cases, but obviously she clearly has a problem with Janine, who is the complete opposite of her, who seems to be a character who like really works really hard and cares about the kid in such like a really strong and powerful way, that like maybe she seems like more of a foil, which can be that case too. Like you'll have it sometimes in work where it's like, you know, have you ever had that in a workplace where people will be like, man, I hate Gary? And it's like, why do you hate Gary? I don't know, he's just always just so serious and stuff. It's like, oh, so you mean he does his job? You know, and then people hate Gary for no reason. But yeah, this is really funny. Thanks so much for sending this in. The next video is sent in by Angel313, and it is Illit Love Older You lyrics. Let's see here now. I know it's Angel who sent it in. They said, Love Older You by Illit. Members all wrote lyrics for this one. It's a very personal song about their struggles these past years, and it's uploaded 3 weeks ago, so this is probably like a B-side from their new album, I'm guessing. Let's check it out here. Man, okay, I'm already going to say this. These girls are so talented, it's actually insane. And like, I just recently just saw like them performing Magnetic in a clip, like live. And it's crazy how like they're just like they are like live vocal queens as well. And like it's insane because I even saw a clip of one he like aggressively pointing at her mic and pointing up and saying, "Turn it up to the sound people." Like they're amazing. Oh wow. Very somber start, right? Like it's really pretty. Whoa. Why is that so emotional already? What a line. Dear younger me, will I disappear, become a tiny speck of dust? And of course the emotion in Iroha's voice as well is so beautiful too. Man, and the vocal tone, like the song is so somber, it has such a magical kind of like sadness to it already. Man, we're already starting. I know it's an Illit song, so we're going to get some magical feelings in it, but the hair curl is a really cool thing for Iroha there. Whoa. Does it feel like there's no place for you? What? What? I'm tearing up. I am tearing up already, right? And here's the thing, that's the power of music and like especially lyrics as well. Like to be able to like sing a song to like what it seems to be like a younger version of themselves. Especially since they've been through so much. Like this is just factual, right? This is like I need people to understand this, and just to say it straight out, I'm not going to mince words here. Like they were targeted, and their image was ruined for an entire comeback. Not ruined, they still did well, but like they like you can't deny that like Cherish is like their best song besides Little Monster. And the fact that like that didn't do as well as Bomb that came afterwards, and also as Magnetic became beforehand, is clear evidence that they were targeted. Like they have been through so much that I've seen videos of them crying when someone's nice to them. That's how much they've been through. And to be able to speak to your younger self and like express like your emotions now that you have like maybe a perspective as you're older is a really beautiful thing. You know, one of my favorite singers in the world, by the way. I can't wait to hear her. Love Iroha's voice here. Asking them, does it feel like there's no place for you? Love the tone here for Minju. Tears you swallowed. The almost whisper. It's a very low tone for Mocha. Oh my god. Stop. Oh my god, some harmonies here as well. Oh my, no, I'm gonna cry, stop. Thank you. Oh my god. The emotions of this song are incredible. They're so incredible. I have tears in my eyes just thinking about this. First of all, Yuna's voice is always so warming and bright and beautiful, right? And here, like, she's using that usual warm and bright tone and like kind of like making it more like melancholic in some ways. Like I think in a way like the way you would say it is like more airy, more floaty. It's kind of like very warm, but like very, very soft and airy and kind of like it feels like it's part of the air itself. You know what I'm saying? It feels like a wind gushing by. It's a really beautiful tone that she has here as well. But just like these lyrics make me genuinely want to cry. As I said, to be able to express like these type of like feelings and these emotions to like a younger version of yourself as well is a very powerful like thing, as you said. But you know what's so great about Illit as well? Even though this song is like heavily emotional, it's not just about the emotions. This is a song you can listen to at any time as well. Like the beautiful tone, the kind of like magical, kind of like dancing melody in the background, and then the chorus comes in and kind of like hits like harder than like anything you've heard in your life. It's once again with Illit, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I love watching the music videos. I think them as artists are such characters in themselves, and they have such star power. But it's like I can also listen to Illit like any day of the week at any moment, and it's amazing. It's a massage of the ears. It's beautiful, you know. You curl the face because talk about how sad they were when they're younger, right? A damp pillow by your head, right? That's, you know, drenched with tears. Do you hear that warm, bright tone from Yuna that now here again is more airy, it's more floaty, like she's definitely like emphasizing the feeling behind the song as well. Beautiful harmonies. I'll be waiting for you there. It will be waiting for you there is very emotional. You're doing well, love older you. And the emphasis on like you being like love older you. Like, you know that you're going to get through this. Like, what you want to say is for you when you're younger. And, I'm getting emotional thinking about this because, like, I feel a familial rage when defending Illit. I feel a familial kind of like leave them the hell alone or you will die type of rage. And in this track as well, like it emphasizes like, you know, how sad they were obviously when they're, I know it's not even much younger, like, you know, 2 years ago, even like the stuff that they went through as well, right? And are still going through, right? But now the difference is they become the it girls of 5th gen K-pop, right? That's the difference, is that they power through all the hate and they've actually become the girl group of 5th gen. Like they are. They're just and it's not even like you can say, well, Calvin, like, no, I prefer. Yeah, you can like different groups. But I'm talking about like, in terms of like numbers, they are the 5th gen girl group. They are. And it's just the way things are. And they were the most streamed girl group last year. And the reason I don't like talking about numbers like, oh, they're great in this part, because they're great like as artists. But I'm talking about the reason I'm saying that is because they came out the other end of all that targeted hate and became more powerful than you could ever freaking imagine. And they were able to look back now and be able to like express this to their younger self. Because there was probably an uncertainty. Like when they were getting all this hate online, when they were like getting targeted hate from like people in high positions in like former people in their company and stuff like this as well. And still getting some of the most horrible abusive stuff said about them, they were legitimately probably uncertain about what was going to happen with the future of their group. Of course, like, are they going to hate me by the time we get this part? So the fact that they are in such a good place now is such an amazing thing, and they're able to do this as well. Sorry for making mom angry. Because you feel like you're doing a lot already, right? Love Wani's tone here. And she's so good. She's so good. Very beautiful stuff. Oh, Mocha Yuna harmonies? Yes. Love that. And just before we go any further as well, like, I love Mocha Yuna harmonies. Oh my god. But these girls are all amazing singers. They really are. Like, and I think it's one of those things where like people classify like say Aroa as like the main dancer, which I think she is. Like, it's not because the other girls aren't amazing dancers. Like, I need you to understand, like, Aroa is like at this stage, like Taemin, how you pronounce it? Taemin level like dancer. She's incredible. She's insane at what she does here. But I think you can't discount like how like she has such a cool and usually like very open and outgoing voice that really like feels very perfect for like pop songs. It really does. But then like she also is like really good at like getting like a really cool rhythm to attract to. Like for example, like It's Me is a perfect example. Like post me on your gram. Like she's really good at those like type of vocal tones too. But yeah, they all sound absolutely incredible here. But I just wanted to give like a spotlight to Aroa because I feel like we talk about her dancing a lot because she's an incredible dancer. But they're all really fantastic here. Oh my god. Your once dark heart will brighten. Powerful. All the girls together, really powerful. Gorgeous stuff, really gorgeous stuff. Because the emphasis is love older you is to get the younger version of themselves through the day, right? Like, let's just be real here. What it is, it's like because it is hard when you're younger to understand, to see like a light at the end of the tunnel, right? As well as really difficult. Because we've all been through like times where like you really feel like, oh, what's gonna happen in like a year's time? Am I gonna get through this stuff here too, as well, and all these things as well, and to have the beautiful perspective of being able to look back and look at your younger self and love your younger self enough to want to tell them to love your older self, if that makes sense. To understand that like you've been through so much and you've been through so many hardships, and to be able to say, you know, things will get better. Things will get more amazing for you. You will get like, you'll be so much happier in life in the future. Like, look where you're going to be. And again, I also wish I could do that. I wish I was around the time when Cherish came out, which was doing great. It still did great. But obviously you could feel the effects of like what happened after Magnetic and stuff like this as well. And the effects that happened on like, you know, the targeted attack on them. I wish I could be like, hey, by the way, 2025, you're going to be the most streamed girl group of the entire world. And it's like, you know, please understand this. I know, and I bet even at the time they would have been like, yeah, sure. You know, yeah, sure. It's like, no, legitimately, like, it's like, oh, because of Magnetic? It's like, no, there's a song called Not Cute Anymore. You're going to be freaking huge. It's going to be huge. There's a song called Jellious that people like do dances to constantly. You know, there's a song called Little Monster that people have cried to. There's a song called Tic Tac that people like I know as of a, you know what I mean. There's these tracks that are so great that like you're going to be freaking like known, so like do the dance. You're gonna bring joy to so many people. Your music is gonna be so like it's not even you're not only gonna be like doing well. It's gonna bring joy to so many people as well. And I want to go to like the chorus here again as well. By the way, this Mocha render, like she said, I'm gonna wake up today and I'm gonna invent the thing called serving face. Love it. Again, I'm a big fan of Yuna's tone. I really am. She's such a beautiful vocal tone. So gorgeous. Like those little things that, like I can't do it obviously. Like I'm not Yuna, but like the little high tones she puts in there as well. That almost feels like a breath releasing, right? Like you're trying to like express something like emotionally, you know, but you're fighting through tears in some ways. Love the harmonies here. It's insane to me that he was a trainee for 3 months before he became in the biggest girl group in 5th gen. Yeah, the tone is amazing here. And then the second chorus had, it'll be around here, I guess. It had Mocha and Yuna harmonies, which what a great combination, right? The kind of like very kind of cool kind of I would say like lower tones that Mocha's able to do sometimes too. Like, and sometimes like it's like a mix of like I don't know what you call it, kind of like it's heavier and kind of deeper, but there's still a softness to it. And then like Yuna's kind of like very warm and bright vocals together. It's like it's such a great choice. But obviously here they're doing something different. They're doing a very emotionally charged performance. It's gorgeous. So gorgeous. Yeah, super gorgeous. The thing is about like Illit is like I like, you know, me praising Illit is like saying like, you know, water is wet. Like I do it all the time and I will consistently do it. It's not a thing where like, you know, and because sometimes people like will say, again, I know I'm going into the Illit defense mode again because they don't need it, because again, it's one of those situations where like while I will still defend them all the time, it's like they're set in stone. It's like they are gigantic artists now. But like I always sometimes will see some people be like, people always just talk about Illit because they're like, you know, little birds who need to be protected, or they just want to protect them, and like they act like, you know, they need to be protected all the time. And here's the thing: first of all industry, all K-pop idols, especially around these gals' age, need to be protected. That's just factual. But what people don't get is that like these girls aren't just like, this isn't pity that people are giving to them because they've been through so many hard times. These girls are talented as heck, as I've talked about so many times here. And this track just proves it. Such an emotionally charged song, and they expressed it in such a way that is different from their usual tone. Like, the example we give is like, say, like, It's Me, right? Like, we heard Minju, Yuna, and Mocha do these really powerful pre-chorus songs here. And I think Wonnie's doing it live. I think she's doing the Mocha part live now. These really beautiful pre-chorus tracks here, and it's so different from what you hear here, right? Where in those tracks, it's like a very like, almost like 80s pop, beautiful, almost like mesmerizing vocal. Whereas here you have like a very kind of like subtle, more emotionally breathy track that comes in. Yeah, it's so different. And these guys can do so many different things here as well. Just like, for example, like, Mocha is such a great singer where she can do the more like the lower tones when she needs to be. And then also when she needs to do like a track that is like more J-pop, she's like perfect at it too, of course, because she's from Japan as well, but not just because she's in Japan, because she fits that tone so well also, but she also fits like a gorgeous ethereal pop track like this. We've seen her do like, Jellius, which is like a very rambunctious and like crazy pop track. Like, she's incredible. They're all really fantastic singers, and this is one of those things that kind of proves it. This song is chill-inducing. It's emotional. It's so powerful in a very like subdued sense, where it's not like, again, it's not this extreme crazy like track. It's not this really like, powerful ballad. It's a track that's meant to kind of maybe like be kind of like a lullaby. It's a lulling song. It's a way to like, speak to your younger self in a very somber and almost subtle way that's like really gorgeous. It works in that sense, and that's what they went for here, and that's how it freaking worked with this track too. As I said, I love Yuna's vocals here, always so warm, and Minju's vocals, I said, I always call her a backbone singer, but like she sounds so amazing, and she's perfect with the melody here too. The Mocha Yuna harmonies, if we talk about Mocha already, how great of a singer she is. Wani is like so underrated, it's crazy. Like, she can do like these really beautiful belting vocals, and there's so much personality in her vocals too. But then she also has this like really kind of like lower tone that she does that is so subtle sometimes. And we see that in like, say, Sunday Morning as well, the da, 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 da. I can't do her vocal tone obviously, but like it's like this lower tone that's mixed with this kind of like sweetness that only Wani can do. And she's so underrated. And of course, I talked about Roa already. I think Roa is also underrated because she's known as a great dancer, but she's so cool and has such like a really cool tinge to her voice as well. That's really fantastic. I thought this was so beautiful. And like, again, the melody so dreamy and gorgeous. The vocals over it are so, they take you, they lure you in. It's so beautiful. It's like a blanket when you're listening to it as well. The lyrics as well, of course, are gorgeous. Obviously, it's a song about talking to your younger self. Like, the lyrics, like, does it please feel like, talking about, like, Oro saying, like, does it feel like there's no place for you, like a puzzle piece? Like, are you lost? Like, a puzzle piece is lost, doesn't have, like, a part of a full whole. Which is a really sad way to think about things, but, like, that's probably how they felt at some point as well, like that type of really sad feeling of feeling lost, right? Talking about the idea of, like, themselves, like, curled up in their sleep by a tear-drenched pillow, basically trying to like express them that like things will get better eventually as well. Things aren't going to be terrible. The future is waiting for you, and you will get by this, and you will get through this, and it will be great as well. Even there's a great lyric here too, like about the idea of like try hard and try harder, is something that like you get frustrated listening to, because at the time that's probably what people are telling you. Keep going, try harder. It's a frustrating thing to listen to when you're going through so much crap. It's like, dude, you don't know what I'm going through, but obviously now, like, you want to go back and say that, like, it's really beautiful that they're like, at the time they were probably like, I don't want people telling me this because I'm so frustrated, people saying just try harder. But now they look back and go, actually, I understand what people were trying to say to me to get through this. That's a really fresh perspective and a really great perspective to have on your life as well. Great track. Angel, thank you so much for sending us in. The girls just always never disappoint. Anytime we get to listen to them, they never disappoint. They're absolutely fantastic, honestly. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next track it is a track. The next video is sent in by Candace Shield, and it's Stupid Love. As promised, this is Jongseob's self-composed song that he also performed at the recent tour in Seoul. I'm happy they invested well and made animation that fits so well. Happy reacting. So Jongseob is like legitimately like my bias for P1 Harmony. I think not only is he my bias for P1 Harmony, He's one of like the people who I think right now in this world, and I'll say this at the start of the timestamp here. I'll say it here. Jongseob to me is not only just like my bias of P1 Harmony. He's not only just one of the most talented people in P1 Harmony. Jongseob is legitimately one of the top tier performers in terms of vocal performances and raps. He just is. And it's not about belting out these big, gigantic, like, you know, massive things that I can get. I can get that from like one of my other favorite artists, Mion. I get so much like this beautiful, cool but cute personality from Jongseob that you don't get anywhere else, honestly. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, the flowers are subtitles are on. Okay. We're going to start from the start again. Oh my god, man. This sound. Oh, with this beat as well. Oh. Oh my god. Jesus, no. Oh, I'm not. Oh, so he's talking about like them being with someone else as well. No, man. I'm sorry. And again, I am biased to death. If you show me a Jongseob lyric or melody or his vocals in any way, shape, or form, I am like already sold. So I knew I was gonna like this, you know. But there's again, his voice is so unique to himself. There's so much personality for himself. The way he does his inflections, as I said, cute but soft. But there's like the way he like cuts off his vocals sometimes that nobody else does the way he does it. And here, it actually fits this like really kind of like dreamy kind of like beat in the background, this dreamy melody with this kind of like really fast drum beat in the background. It has this like really kind of like I don't know what you say, out in the ether type of quality, this very magical, beautiful, but also at the same time somber as well, right? You can feel kind of there's a sadness off this too. It sounds great. They brought you to another party. If you wait, why are you always lying? The rhythm's so great. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I have to pause again for a second. No, like it's so his rhythm and his inflections and the way he does every single word is so freaking good. He's fantastic. He's so good. And here as well, like there's this track here that like already is instant playlist. It's already on the playlist as well. Like it hits, like as I'm listening to this, I'm getting chills, but also my heart is beating, right? Because there's so much emotion put into it. And again, it's in the way that Jongseob is the only way. It can only be done by Jongseob. It can only be done by Jongseob in this way as well. And I hope it doesn't ever sound like I'm saying like I'm doubting the other members. Like, you know, Candace knows I love all the members of P1 Harmony, but like I think Jongseob is a generational talent. I think it's insane how good he is, and this is one of those tracks that proves it. This is a track that like, this feels like a type of track that goes viral in like, on YouTube, and like we find like this brand new incredible artist that's like, oh my god, it's really fantastic. And like it's hard to even express like how good he is at this emotionally melancholic sound while also making it a beautiful track to listen to. You know what I mean? It's like I'm being taken by the emotions of the song, and also I'm getting chills from just like listening to the beautiful, the gorgeous nature of the song. I got tone there as well. Tested. I love the inflection. He's fantastic. Oh my god. Holy hell, man. I'm dying. Oh. I don't care that I'm gushing incredibly so over this track, because like it's literally taking me. Not literally. I shouldn't say literally, but it's figuratively taking me. Like like I said, I have chills on it, but it really feels like I'm being dragged into the song. Like it's not even dragged in, like gently brought into the track as well. Like it feels the same way, when you bite into like your favorite ice cream and you get this instant feeling of like this. It sends a like something to the neurons in your brain where you're like, oh my God, I am like in heaven. I am feeling something absolutely beautiful right now. And that's what it feels like with this track. It's so instantly like heart thumping. It's so instantly like striking. I'm like, and in a very like subtle but beautiful way. Like, and you hear the way like he's doing his inflections like here as well. Like, love me the way you. Again, I'm not going to try and do what he's able to do, but everything always comes across as say is very cool. But there's also a beautiful subtlety to this track too, showing the range of Jongseob, because Jongseob is like usually like he can do really cool like in your face kind of like rap vocals. He can also, as you saw recently with Lightning, he can do like some really again dreamy, let's just be honest here, like very like more grown up sensual stuff as well, right? But here there's this longing to this track. There's this painfulness you can hear and this melancholy and this somberness in his voice that he does so well. I'm just so freaking always impressed by this dude. Like it feels so floaty in a way. Are we waiting forever? Oh wow. So the love is painful as well. Stupid. Oh my God. So maybe it's like stupid, like trying to think that you could be in love with this person, that this person could love you properly. I love that. The beat's so good. Love this. Oh, that tone. So like the whole thing of feel like I've been tested, right? That feels like obviously this person, you talk about this person liking other people, like you were brought to another party. What does this person have that I don't have? This sort of thing of like, I feel like I've been tested. It can feel like that when you like someone and you truly like them, but they're kind of like on and off, hot and cold, but you're not really sure what's happening here. It's like, are you testing me? Well, what's happening here? Because again, your mind goes to crazy places, especially when you're in love. And the idea of the stupid love to me seems like it is like I think it's like I'm waiting for your love. I want this love to happen. But am I stupid for even thinking that this type of love could happen? Because you never truly express yourself in the best way possible. So like I don't actually get anything reciprocated from you as well. So maybe he feels stupid for trying to wait for this love as well. It's unrequited love in some ways. So wait, I want to get this lyric as well. Sorry, but love that. So you're playing because you know I've fallen for you. Wow, that's painful. I love his artwork, the artwork here as well. Love that inflection. The artwork is great. Look at this as well. It's such a dreamy quality. I've already decided it's you. It's so emotional, right? Oh my God, the way he like shakes his voice, even like does the vibrato, but it's still so Jongseob. It's like it doesn't feel like it's like him doing something that's not him. That's the thing. Is like this is a track I haven't really heard from him doing this type of stuff that much before. But the fact that he's like able to do this type of track, this melancholic, beautiful, melodic track, and I think he's the best rapper in K-pop, the best male rapper for sure, in my opinion. But it's one of those things where like I'm listening to this and I'm like, he's pulling off this dreamcore, as I said, melancholic, somber style so well, to the point that there's not a hair out of place, but it's not portraying who he is. He still has his inflections, the way he says words, the way he does the rhythm, the way he cuts off his voice sometimes. It's very Jongseob. It's so good. I love this visual as well. Love the visuals, the Game Boy, it's so cool. Me, you. Wait, is it? Oh no! Oh no! Oh God, YouTube. But it's okay. It's okay. We'll skip to here anyway. Is he saying like me plus you is pineapple on pizza? Sorry about that. YouTube's new update is crazy. Like me plus you is pineapple. Me plus you is fish and a tank. Me plus you is a cake plus a knife. Love me, love me. Yeah, this video is so cool. Lover boy. It is like a video game, right? And it feels like the pop-ups that are happening here as well. Maybe it's like the idea that like, you know, things aren't working out very well. We're not being able to like, we're on the same wavelength in some way as well. The whole thing of like me plus you is pineapple pizza, me plus you is a cake and a knife. I wonder if it is like maybe Jongseob likes pineapple and pizza. Maybe that's what it is. But I don't mind it. I don't mind it. But it is kind of like maybe, but also I think at the same time too, it could be saying incompatibility in some ways too. Like say when a knife cuts into a cake, it is like a thing where it's like, there's less of it, and that could be a 2. It might just not be compatibility. It might be incompatibility, where like when a knife cuts into a cake, there's less. When pineapple and pizza, people think that's a bad combination. There's saltwater fish being put into a freshwater bowl, not compatible. So I wonder if that's what it tries to mean when it says not compatible as well. I'm gonna play the song. We're not gonna listen obviously to the whole track, but like I want to just like express how like great this track is from start to finish here for a second here. This very beautiful kind of like dreamcore feel to this, a very dreamlike feel to this. It feels almost like a beautiful track in a video game in a way too, and then the visuals kind of match that too. It's gorgeous. And this beat comes in, it hits your heart. And contrasts the very beautiful kind of like synthy feel that's going on in the background as well. Sunday I was waiting for you. So it's like say I was waiting for you, but like you brought me to harm, but you're always lying about the stories you're telling me about where you've been as well. Yeah. So I just want to play this from the start, just to show exactly like why I think this track is just so freaking like good from start to finish. You have this beautiful, dreamy track here, comes in with this really contrasting beat. I love his vocals here. Man, it's already, again, like the way that Jongseob was writing this song and like the way they did this song is like so impressive to me, because like I think P1 Harmony are a lot of times are about self-worth, but I think that like that's not all their songs, right? That's not all their songs going to be about self-worth or whatever, but I love they do have injections of self-worth. But I do love that Jongseob's written a song here which like still has the acknowledgement of like a self-worth of like, in a way, like I know this love is stupid, acknowledging that like this is kind of very bad for him. But I do think that what's so beautiful about this in a very sad way is that Jongseob's written a song here that is kind of like a lover boy track that is almost perfect for his vocals, where it's like this person that you like, it can never truly happen, but like there's this feeling that it could happen any moment. And this isn't a track, by the way, that is like, oh, you have to like me or you should like me. This is a track that's more about the idea of like, you clearly like me in some way, but like sometimes it feels like you don't. You're playing with me. And Jongseob is like expressing that in this track too, right? His voice is so good. He's so good. And even like they're like the little like I don't know what you want to call it, the little tune in the background, the ding ding. It makes it feel very dreamy. And I think this song is also trying to express, like with its music and its music video, a feeling of kind of like being lost, you know, a feeling of being like trapped in this kind of like perpetual feeling of like unrequited love. And the video kind of gives that way too, because you can see here it's like, you know, why'd you go? I'm just waiting for your love. And you see this girl in the image as well. He's like multiple tabs open, which shows that he's overloaded, he's stimulated, he's overwhelmed, and he's like focusing on this image of the girl as well. It feels like it is kind of like, you know, his whole life in some ways. And see like catching each other in the middle of the street as well, you know. I've already decided it's you. And it's like this video as well, you know, showing him kind of like, you know, just, he looks lost. His eyes look lost.
And I do love that it's like I'm out of patience with this. I understand this love isn't good for me, but like it's one of those situations where I don't know what to do with it because I do love you so much. I love his vocals here as well. It's so pretty and cool. It's so cool. Like he's so smooth with it as well, you know? Like that's Jongseob. That's Jongseob through and through. That's the type of stuff that he does, which is so freaking good as well. And it even like feels like here with the ending here. Stupid ain't love, that's like it's stupid love, right? And this is to me is very Jongseob as well, because like I feel like there is like a mixture of his vocals that almost like become one with the song as well. But the reason why it's very Jongseob is because like it takes advantage of the fact that his voice is so good at doing like beats. Have you ever heard him like do like when he cuts off his voice sometimes? So you like, you know, my root came in 2005. Like he does this stuff where he like he almost has a beat with his own voice that sounds like it's part of the song. And here like it's completely melding with the song as well. Yeah. Loved the video. Love the video a lot. Written and composed by Jongseob, by the way, which means he wrote the whole thing, obviously. Yeah, like, this song is obviously like a really powerful song, but not in the way that, like, you know, as I said, a ballad would be, right? And it's not like saying like that any song needs to be a ballad or should be a ballad, but I think like the reason I say like it composes itself in a way that like is like really powerful is that it's powerful in a very dreamy, sad, melancholic, lost kind of way, where like you're listening to this song and like you're holding your heart thinking about this and you feel the pain that's being said here, but it's done in a way that's like so subtle and cool that like it's still a song obviously that you could listen to in like very like, you know, it's playlist, instant playlist is going on the playlist. It's going to be played today as well. It's a magical song. It's a beautiful song. It has such a ethereal, dreamy quality to it, but that's why it kind of feels emotional, is because the actual like dreamy, floaty feeling of the song that's so beautiful to listen to. By the way, his voice is so gorgeous, like his tone at points, the way he does this like very no, I'm just gonna say it right now, the way he sings like it feels like you're floating on a cloud when you're listening to it. It's so cool and smooth, but beautiful and emotional at the same time too. He's so good. And all this stuff works together with the lyrics of the song and the feeling of the song, because it's a song about feeling lost in someone's love and the idea that it's so unrequited and painful that you don't know what to do, but you're obviously not angry at this person. It's not like Jongseob's going like, F you, why don't you like me? It's more of a feeling of like, you know, I know this love is stupid, man, but what can I do? I'm waiting for your love to return to me. I'm waiting for it to be requited. The song opens up with him talking about the idea of like, I want you to, you know, I heard you went to another party with someone else when I was waiting for you. That sums up the whole song. It's, I was waiting for you to give you my love, but you are giving it elsewhere as well. Now, this isn't, I want to make it clear, this isn't Jongseob saying like, oh, this girl is like kissing other people. Ugh. He's not saying that. He's saying that like, it's because that's why I don't ever, because like there's songs that I always hear where you're like, you know, girl, you're going with 20 other guys, and it's like, oh, shut up, dude, like go away, like that's just you being an idiot. Jongseob is not saying that kind of like SLUT shaming bullcrap, right? That's not what he's doing. Jongseob here is talking about the idea of someone who is like being cruel to him. It's a cruelty. It's like you express you like me, but then next day you don't. It seems like you are like close to being like we're being close to being something, but then it's not, right? You know I like you, and that's why you keep this going. It's a very like, he's talking about a manipulative love. He's talking about a feeling of like this unrequited love that's very manipulative, because they know that they have Jongseob. They know he's chosen this person. They know it's only her, and that is what she's taking advantage of, you know. And I think that's why I want to make clear, because like I feel like a song, I guess, where it's like, you know, I'm waiting for your love, why don't you love me? You know, some people might be like, well, you're not entitled to your love. It's like, no, nobody's entitled to anyone's love, but they're also entitled to basic decency and respect. And this person is not respecting Jongseob whatsoever, and that's the whole point. And it can feel like when you like someone and you're in limbo, it kind of feels like you are in limbo, because you're like, in between like where a certainty of like I'm with this person, I'm not with this person, in between a feeling of like I love this person but they don't love me, do they love me, all this stuff too. It feels like your life is stopping until you can get a certain answer, and sometimes all it takes is like a no, but that's clearly what's happening here. She's not saying no, she's not saying I don't like you. She wants to keep Jongseob like along with her because obviously there's something that she likes about him, but she doesn't want to commit. And I think it's a big theme in P1 Harmony a lot of times too, which is like, there's obviously like, you know, this song isn't about self-worth, but there is like a feeling out of P1 Harmony songs where it's like, well, I know how good I am, and you need to make a decision, right? But I feel like this time around, it's like very sad because like you see like are usually like very sure of themselves boys, and intentionally so, we have Jongseob kind of showing like a different side, which is like, I know this is bad, but like, what do? I don't know what to do without you. And the fact that he composed this track as well, by the way, it's incredible. Like, he's absolutely fantastic. He really is. And like, it's one of my favorite K-pop tracks. It really is. It's perfect. Yeah, I love the beauty of it, the beautiful ethereal nature of it. His vocals are so cool and so magical. He has such a gorgeous tone and all these things in between. It is so easy to listen to. It is gorgeous just going into your ears. So good. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is gorgeous. This next video is sent in by Photos. Here is how do you pronounce it? NMixx. Latest comeback, Heavy Serenade. I'm here to start the NMixx indoctrination brackets threat. Close brackets. I've heard of these gals. I know they're super talented. I know Lily because she constantly goes viral just for being like a really good person on my feed. But yeah, let's check this out. I'm really excited for this. Just so people can hear in the timestamp, so they know my awareness of NMixx. I've never heard a song with them, but I do know that I do know Lily, and I know that they are talented because I've heard them sing in clips, right, and stuff like this as well. But yeah, Heavy Serenade. Let's go. I'm excited. New girl group for me. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. Wait. This is such an interesting sound. It almost feels like otherworldly. Like at the start, it was like this muffled tone. That's such an interesting choice. And obviously like an intentional choice because this feels like already like very like has like very strong direction. But like then this beat in the background with their mixed with their like really like kind of lower toned like really beautiful vocals here, but like it's almost like a delayed beat intentionally. So it feels very yeah, like out of this world in a way. Oh, they're JYP, didn't realize. You hear this? It's such an interesting start to a song. Yeah, the beat is so interesting. Gorgeous vocals. Great job. Whoa. This is such an interesting sound. What the hell? Are they, before whatever's about to happen here, they're going for something so different and so risky, right? There's a crunchiness to that sound. There's like an aggressiveness in a way to that sound. There's almost like a panic to that sound as well. Like, and again, they're gorgeous vocals already, like, you know, range from like a lower tone breathiness to something that is like really passionate as well, right? But like, what an interesting choice. Like, does this group usually make these like have these like really interesting choices? I wonder, I know sometimes when people go like interesting, that could be like bad. When I say interesting, I mean really good, because like that has hooked me, right? I want to know more. I want to feel more. I want to know what's going on here, you know? It's such an interesting choice. Do you hear this? I love the video. It's so charming. Oh. This is... Oh, man. Oh my, that high note, the high tones.
Oh my god, the choreo! This is crazy. What? I have chills. We're getting like rap sections. This is such a risk to make such a like crazy, crunchy, almost like I know what you call it, almost like close to being like a rock or like a metal kind of like crunch to the backing track of your song, especially when you're singing such beautiful vocals. It can sometimes just not work. Like, and the reason I'm like so mind blown, I'm getting chills, is because like this has a beautiful rhythm. Their voices have such a beautiful melody and rhythm that's going on with it as well, and it's so like catchy to listen to, and it's really pretty. But then you also have like, you know, it's coupled so well and contrasted so well with, again, the risks they're taking with the actual song itself. I haven't heard anything like this in K-pop. It's such a choice, and I feel like that's a great way to like. And I wonder if this is what they do. They make like very kind of like dreamy, magical, almost like close on the border of like horror style. Because even like the pre-chorus there had a similar feeling in that too. Like, I wonder. And again, their voices are beautiful. I love the choreo there with the hands over the face and doing the dances there as well. The high notes in their vocals there too. The chorus is actually something that like hit me really hard and gave me some chills. I'd love to like listen to it like on a playlist as well. So that might be a playlist track as well. Two string every winter. It's such a cool beat. Oh my god, the vocals are so good. Yeah, great notes. Gorgeous. Look, it's so good. With the group chanting. Like that there as well. The notes here are incredible. Yeah, the vocals are amazing. Okay. Yeah. What? Gals. That sounded great. Great rhythm. I'm hooked. You have me. This chorus is sick. I'm so sorry. I love this so much. I'm sorry. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. I need a pause for a second here, because again, it's the reason why I was like, oh yeah, it's definitely intentional what they're going for here. They're going for like a completely different sound than they're used to, coupled with their amazing vocals together, makes it something that you haven't even heard in your life before, really. Like, it's so unique and so different. That there, the gasping, like using the gasping in the song, almost like they're gasping for air as well. That's such a unique choice that I don't see people doing as well. Again, borders on horror. And that's not a bad thing. You know, it borders on horror. It borders on kind of like this kind of like very like otherworldly kind of like I'm in a different space and time altogether. And again, it's you know what pulls this off for me? Because you can do like this kind of crazy kind of like over the top, really cool, like, oh my god, this crunchy beat, this really like out of like almost like delayed beat at times, this unique beat, this unique melody in the background, these unique sounds. You can do all this stuff, but if the vocals aren't good, it falls apart very quickly, because all I'm just listening to is a crunchy beat under like some, you know, okay vocals. The vocals in this are so freaking good. The way they're able to do these like beautiful kind of sharp notes without making it feel like it's cutting into me in a bad way. Like, I feel the sharpness of the notes, but I don't feel like it's bad to listen to, right? The way they're able to do kind of like more of a pop vocal, you know, the da-da-da-da-da, that part there as well. But it doesn't betray the kind of like very magical and, you know, otherworldly elements of the song as well. Like, I'm really impressed with what they've done here. And I wonder if it's just NMixx. Is this what they do? Is this what they do? As you hear this, that beat in the background mixed with their vocals, it's such a beautiful contrast. Like, I'm blown away, man. I was not expecting this at all. Because every girl group brings an amazing quality to their music, right? But obviously I just wasn't expecting it. Love the rhythm here. I love that using the breath there. Again, great rhythm over this extreme beat as well. Love this shot as well. Her voice is angelic. Absolutely angelic. Love this chorus. Wait, I've seen that girl's face. Is that the girl everyone's saying looks like Heejin? I think I saw her go viral. Everyone's like, is that Heejin? I think I remember seeing that, yeah. It's such a great rhythm. It's so fun to listen to. Gorgeous vocals again. I'm addicted to that choreo. Love this post-chorus. Oh my god, heavenly. Stunning. Stunning! What a way to move into the chorus. Oh, great shot. Great shot. This post-chorus is insane. Oh. That breathy tone is gorgeous. And it's not over yet. Let's see what they have here as well. Sorry, Sistar, 1 second. Yeah, I think that's the girl everyone said looked like a Heejin when she was younger. NMixx. Okay, we're not done with this, right? Okay, I need to express how freaking cool this is, right? I had my hand on my head in most parts of the song. I need to express how cool this is. I haven't heard, not just in K-pop, nobody's doing this type of stuff, man. That post-chorus is like, and here's the thing, I don't need a track to be unique for it to be like something that I like love. I need personality in a song, right? That's what I want in a song. I want personality. I don't care if like you take a beat from another song or take a sample. I want personality. And this is so chocked full of like this crazy, I say dreamlike, but it's also horror-like. It's also like just like very much like, it feels almost like broken, but not in a bad way. It feels like it is intentionally supposed to be this, like, what would you describe it? It feels like, you know, when like, do you ever have a record player or a CD player that the wires aren't working too well, and so it has like a little bit of a crunchiness and a little bit of craziness to the music you're listening to? This feels like a beautiful, gorgeous pop song, but then you inject the music that contrasts their beautiful, gorgeous vocals so well, and the little ad-libs they do with the breathiness of it and all this stuff too. You get this like track that is like nothing you usually hear. It's like intentionally making the melody sound broken, makes their vocals sound like otherworldly. It feels like you're listening to something that's like almost forbidden. You know what I mean? It's so interesting. It's such an interesting choice. Maybe we could even get like the post-chorus up again here, but look at how it's turning the lyrics. I love this choreo as well. And even like it's definitely intentional, the kind of like horror vibes and kind of like otherworldly vibes, having like the lighting be like that, where it's almost like, you know, it's like lit by a flashlight at times too, you know. Love this shot as well. This part here, it's almost like it's like when their bodies are drawing down in the choreo, the song is also doing this thing with the melodies like almost drawing it down as well. But then their vocals are like doing this like really breathy, like higher pitched thing, which is a beautiful contrast. Which again, it's just out of this world. It sounds so great. And then, of course, this beautiful bridge. Dreamy, honey-like. And even the run. It's like a record skipping. But again, it works so well. It feels like the melody is broken. It feels like the song is beat is delayed at times. But I think it's all intentional to make this song feel so like out of this world and so mystifying. Like it's such a different sound than I'm used to hearing. And then of course it goes into the chorus as well. That part's great. It's so good. Completely isolated. It's great stuff. Again, this is a great shot too. Love this girl's hair. When they do that drop down thing, it does feel like the world it's like they're being pulled down to the earth or something with the song. It's so cool. Like it's so cool to implement the choreo like that as well. Can you hug me as well? That tone. Breathy, gorgeous. Tickles our brain, right? Tickles our brain. Guys, okay. Fucking great. Like, just truly fucking great. Like, I've never, as I said before, I didn't know NMixx that well. I knew about them. I've heard about them. I feel like, to not hear about, and to be into K-pop and not hear about NMixx is like, you're lying to yourself. It's ridiculous to not hear about them, right? They are like one of the girl groups that like, I feel like it's thrown out the name a lot as well. But obviously I wait to listen to a lot of K-pop for you guys as well, right? This to me is such a uniquely beautiful track. That to me is like, as I said, it feels broken, but intentionally so. It feels like it's trying to do something here where there's there's something off, but not in a bad way, right? Have you ever like watched like a TV show where there's always like something weird, kind of like a weird vibe about it at all times? NMixx has this thing where it's like, I'm listening to these amazing vocals, these gorgeous vocals. As he said, the range from like, gorgeous, vibrant pop vocals to breathy, honey vocals to these really stunning, like lower tone melodic vocals. And like, I'm mesmerized just by that. But then there's also with the music in the background contrasting their vocals in such a great way. You're getting this feeling at all times that like, it feels like I've been transported to a different universe. It feels like I'm in a different location than I was before. And I feel like that's like probably maybe what they're going for in some way too. That post-chorus is... It takes you on a ride. And the whole song takes you on a ride, right? But that post-chorus to me is just something that like puts a bow on like everything together where it's like, holy crap, they're really like utilizing every aspect of the song, every corner of the song, their vocals, the music, the choreo, everything is utilized so well together to make one big congruent story with what they're trying to do here. The choreo during the chorus and the L-O-V, that part with there with the hands and stuff is so good and so addictive to look at as well. It's just fun to look at. The chorus is really addictive and beautiful as well to listen to. The pre-chorus has such like a beauty to, again, a beautiful tone to it also as well. But then also the verses have this kind of like very dreamlike, ethereal tone to them as well. Like this whole song comes together in such a really fantastic way. And again, as I said, it's something that is like so out of this world for me, something I'm not expecting, something I wasn't here to expect, And now I'm here kind of like, mesmerized by NMixx and what they're able to do here. And I wonder if this is just them. This is just what they do. This is what they express here as well. I was kind of like in shock for a lot of the song here too. So like I didn't get all the lyrics. So like if I could like maybe just I'll look through the lyrics. We'll do that. Actually, I'll put it on screen, right? And we'll kind of like look through some of the lyrics here so we can get kind of like a little bit of the verses maybe as well, right? So let me just do this now because again, I was kind of like in complete shock. So my childish heart once lost in the cosmos. Is that the start of the song? Tears of burst lost. Let's see here. Like it might be here because I think it says we're blooming at the start. Let's read the lyrics here.
My childish heart once lost in the cosmos. Tears that burst, I've lost colors. That's gorgeous. Even that part, da 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 da. It's such a great rhythm. I'm with you every day and night. Holding all the stars, keep dreaming. So it says like my childish heart lost in the cosmos, talking about losing color. So maybe there's like this feeling of like maybe a loss of like magic in your life, but there is this feeling of like, well, we're still dreaming, we're still holding on to the stars, we're still reaching out to something. The chorus talks about like, you know, will you hug me, like we're blooming. And I feel like it is one of those situations where maybe it's like, you know, to express our like love that we have for each other and this love and this that we have for like maybe like reclaiming that lost light and that lost, you know, feeling of color or whatever. Maybe it is like, you know, we can embrace that together, right? And find that together. Break myself apart to make a one and only bouquet. Glassy serenade. Even if I'm clumsy, so what? Lead the Milky Way, take my hands. Into a dream that never fades. I'm leading you there. Through every spring and winter. Blooming once in my heart. So again, I wonder if it is like the type of track where it's like, hey, like who cares like who we are? Who cares what we're doing now, right? Like take my hand and let's move through this. Let's get through this. I wonder if it is like that type of track. Like break myself apart to be one and only bouquet sounds like it's like, you know, separating myself and like putting myself on display of like who I am maybe. A glassy serenade is like I'm trying to like, you know, express something to you, or like I'm at least like, you know, woo you into doing something as well. Maybe it's trying to like express I want you to do this with me. Take my hands, yeah. Into a dream never fades. Yeah, the idea of like looking into the distance, looking on. Maybe that's what the song is about. The idea of like looking off into the distance and kind of like dreaming and keeping those dreams alive and doing that together, embracing each other through those dreams. You gotta get this rap as well, what the lyrics are too. The dance that makes me smile. Yeah. So to me, like again, which is getting some of the lyrics there as well, like it's like the idea of like this person being someone that you want to embrace onto these stars, that you want to move forward with as well. You know, they're someone who like makes you feel like more like you can maybe move towards the stars in some way, that maybe you can find that you're in a dream with this person and you don't want to wake up from. It's a beautiful dream. And the idea of we're blooming as well, I feel like as well, like, you know, how do I say it? Like the idea of us blooming is like we're becoming more vibrant. We're expressing ourselves better. We're moving towards the future better as well. Talking about how you're the ones that your dance that makes me smile. Your dream I never want to wake up from. We're gonna zoom, and I think the pre-chorus was like I caught that as well, where it's like even if we like leave this earth, my heart will bloom again. Again, that's the magical vibe of this too. The chorus was talking about like how a heart is growing louder. And how like the moment they're together with is going to be something they remember at the same time too. So I do think it is like a song about embracing somebody and being able to move forward and be in that moment and being truly like maybe mesmerized by the moment that you're in as well. That's what it is too. Like when you're with this person and this person helps you find that like lost light, those lost colors, this lost dream. It makes you feel like you're in this dream together, that you can do anything. You can reach for the stars. It doesn't matter how clumsy you are. It's a feeling of being able to do anything with this person, in my view anyway. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Heavy Serenade also, like, to me sounds like it is like the idea of like, you know, calling to someone, wanting to draw someone in. So maybe that is too. It's like I'm trying to serenade you into like embracing me in that way too. If I get the lyrics wrong, please correct me and all this stuff too. But yeah, I love the rap section as well. The rap section was awesome. I think it has a great rhythm while also still having this kind of very beautiful attitude to it as well, which works so well also. This was just really sick. This was really, really sick. And like, I cannot wait to hear more NMixx, because this already is so unique, so beautiful, so different, so crazy. Thank you so much for sending this in. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by What's Your Damage, and it's Sistar So Cool. Let's see what they say here about this as well. They say, hello, good morning. So while I want to continue with Queen's Mamamoo summer approaches, and it's first and it's the first K-pop group I talked about. Sorry, I am so bad at reading. And it is the season of the summer queens of K-pop, Sistar. They are near and dear to me, as they were the first K-pop group I talked about before, for sure. Sistar was a group of 4 girls: former JYP trainee Hoirin, solo name now Hoilin, former Cube trainee Bora, also soloists, Soyu and Dosum. They debuted in 2010, disbanding peacefully in 2017, so I was very late to their party. They were Starship Entertainment's first group, as their only soloist time was at the time was K-Will, the gay group, right? The gay guy. After Sistar, they started managing groups like WJSN, which is WSJN, which has Bona, which is one of the greatest artists of all time, IVE, Monsta X, and currently even Kiki. Anywho, they are very versatile in their genre and have even been called by industry professionals, Korea is Destiny's Child. Crazy. Because they have to be good then, right? Winning the Newcomer Award at the Golden Disc Awards in their rookie days. They were sexy, cool, soulful summer queens. Take a shot every time I called them sexy. Kidding. Okay, now I move on to the music. I would probably be dead. So Cool isn't their first song, but it's one of their first songs to get popular. Also the name of their debut album. Their song here is very 2000s, early 2010s dance pop. I love it. I hope you enjoy the Feel Free to Dance. If you have trouble with the names, in the pink dress is Hoylan, Bora is in the dark dress, Soyo wears white, and Dawson is in blue. Thank you so much. Let's check this out. This is Sistar So Cool. So much passion from What's Your Damage as well, by the way. So much passion. We love it.
Ready?
Oh?
Sister. Embrace it.
This is a crazy... This is so, again, is this, what generation is this? Because I always feel like it's such a different, like, feeling, different generation to generation, but, like, this wasn't what I was expecting. It's, like, very, like, dance heavy, very kind of, like, aggressive in a very, like, cool way.
Are you ready? Sister. Embrace it. The illest collaboration.
Like, it's obviously a very interesting dance beat as well. Such an interesting start with them chanting it together as well. But there is a playful element to it as well, right? It's a very kind of extreme dance beat, but there is like a little bit of a playful beat to, and playful vocal in the background, like, hey, you know, and then they have like this party time as well. Yeah. Oh. What makes you so arrogant to hurt me? Holy hell, these lyrics. What makes you so arrogant to hurt me? Cut your nonsense. That's sick. That's sick. Again, it's so interesting because it is like a very much like a kind of a group dance beat that's going on here as well. And it says DJ Rudo remix, so I wonder if it is like to do with that as well. But they do have like they have an attitude to their vocals, but at the same time too, there's like this like vibrancy and kind of like loveliness to it as well. I know, it's like maybe it's like just like very self-confident loveliness, you know? Why do you have to have it your way? I love that lyric. Gorgeous vocals there. Whoa! Again, it feels very like mid 2000s kind of like, or even like I'd say late 90s kind of like pop dance vibe. Like there is like a party feel to it while also still showing off their vocals right as well. This is adorable. Someone's meeping in the song. It's 14 years ago and someone's meeping. This lyric's awesome as well. I prayed so hard for you to be miserable. I'm so upset at what I did back then. For you to break down. So, oh. This is so... You won't find any girl better than me. It's so self-confident in a great way. Is so cool. Even though like the it's really feeling themselves, yeah. Oh, we have some rap stuff here as well. Yeah, it's definitely a self-confident song, but I love that it's not just self-confident, it's also like an FU song, right? Because like self-confident songs are great, 100%, but I also love that this track has them being like, you suck as well. I'm better. You're never going to find anyone better than me. And even like, I love the idea that like, they're like, hey, I prayed at one point for you to be miserable. I prayed at one point for you to break down. But I feel like the song is trying to be like, now I feel so cool because I'm like, I don't even give a damn. You're the one who's out losing out. You're the one who's not going to find someone better than me. I'm the one who feels so cool right now. There's so much energy to their like dancing and their vocals together. I think they have like a really great synergy amongst them as well. It feels like it's like one group, like a full of individuals rather than just individuals like in a group, if that makes sense. And it is kind of like fun and kind of like there's like a lot of pep in it, but at the same time, as you said, self-confidence mixed with kind of like an aggressive self-confidence, which is really, really cool as well. With like some notes in there that are really nice also, but I think they're not going for like these like belting notes. They're going for more of a kind of a, as I said, like kind of a dance party vibe that's making everyone kind of move while also feeling themselves, right? Yeah. That's really fun. That's really fun. I won't cling to you. Love the choreo here. You see that there as well? That's really cool. Half the world is full of men. That's so sick. I'm sorry I keep pausing, but the lyrics are so... I love that, again, it's not just them being like, I'm fine without you. It's like, dude, you suck. You're the one that sucks. That's awesome. Love it. I won't cry. Love it. Yeah, I love the choreo here. It's so cool and involved. And this is like, this has such a like party dance vibe as well. They look so cool here, actually. They do look cool here. Oh my god, in front of like the vanity mirrors. They have a smoothness to their voices. They do. Oh. Oh my god, they look like they're having the time of their lives. These hurdles. I love that part of the track. Before we go into this, I have someone who's already standing out, and you said it was. And we'll look at. I'll say at the end. We'll look at all the outfits again, and we'll pick. We'll name out who everyone is as well. But I really do think, yeah, the dance vibe is really great. I think it does have a very party vibe to it. It's very different from what I'd be used to, like when it comes to K-pop, like 110%, like for sure, because it's a different era. I feel like too, right? I think Sistar were second gen, were they? I could be wrong. But like it is a very different vibe. But that doesn't mean it's bad in any way, shape, or form. I just think that it's going for something completely different than what I'm used to. They're trying to express something that is trying to make girls out there kind of maybe feel like they are, that they don't need this person. There's plenty of men out there. The men is half filled. The world is half filled with men. And I love that line as well, because it's like you're missing out on me. You know, you're the one that sucks. You're the one that like I can get plenty of you. But again, it's like one of those things too with the way that their vocals are doing here too. They're not overextending themselves. It's not meant to be something where they're belting out these like crazy vocals, but you can hear the talent in their voices. You know, even with the it feels so cool. Like you can hear like how great that tone is as well. Like they're clearly talented vocalists that are going for a party dance vibe here as well. That's kind of very, as the song says, cool. Like that shows like the vocal talent there as well. I love that aspect, man. I'm passing a baton that is a party, like one of those smaller purses that you use for parties. That's such a great idea. What a way to use the idea of girlhood through like this togetherness, which is a relay race. Then using something that is kind of like so central to the idea of girlhood, which like, you know, for me, like when I know my sisters, when they're going out, like they have those purses, they always make sure they look out for each other. You mind my purse, you do this as well. I'm not saying like purses are just inherently girly. It's like, oh yeah, like, oh, girlhood is purses. And just, I'm saying that like in terms of like, the girlhood aspects, the relay race of us all being together, passing the baton on to each other. It's really cool. It's using like the like a femininity, or at least a traditional femininity, and making into like something that is like a togetherness for all of them as well, which is really neat. Sistar. The thing is, $14 years ago, this would have been what?
2000 and well, I can check here now. Actually, when did this song come out? 2011. That wasn't 14 years ago. No, it's longer, right? So this was second gen, right? Now, not only was this second gen, I need people to understand this. This was of the time what like a lot of tracks were like what was popular as well, and like you can hear even like I think they're going to go into kind of like a very like over the top rap here, but that was also huge in 2011. These party tracks were massive at this time, like massive. Oh, they didn't. Okay. There we go. Because I thought that these guys were going to do like these guys were the rappers of the song or something. But like, no, they're like pretty much just having like these ad-libs in there too. There you go. Calvin is wrong a lot of times too. You know, I thought they were going, because then of the time, 2011 was when they would have like these amazing tracks and these really cool dance beats, and they add like this kind of like really crazy like rap in the middle of it. But no, they just had them there to be like these guys that it's like, hey, like, you know, you sit there, look at me, what I'm doing. Look how much we're taking over the stage. Okay, that works. Yeah. But this element still, as I was saying here, I thought it was going to be more rap, but that element is still part of like 2011 music a lot. Yeah. Oh, wow. She's my favorite already. Yes! Really so much talent here. Great vocal. Great vocal. Dragging him off the stage. Get out of the way. So these are the gals themselves, right? And I can point this out now as well. My favorite, just because like she reminds me of like one of my favorite idols doing meeps all the time and being very cute as well, which is Dasum. She's adorable. The one in pink is Hoylin. The one in the dark dress is Bora. And then the one in white is Soyu. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, the one in the pink dress like was serving vocals like crazy. They all sounded amazing, but she was like serving vocals like absolutely crazy here as well. I love the line as well about not being, I'd rather be like on my own than being a miserable duo. I wish I could say it to every single person who's in a bad relationship, because Jesus freaking Christ. Oh my God. A lot of people think they're going to be unhappier because like, oh, I need to be with someone. After a month, you're going to be so much happier, right? So much happier. This is such a crazy start to the song.
Are you ready?
You know what I mean? So extreme. And this was not just K-pop. This was like music of the time, 2011. Like a lot of tracks were about like heavy dance vocals with some like dance beats with some beautiful vocals over them. This was the era of party rock anthem, if you think about it. Like they're feeling themselves here. Well, they should be like. They're having a lot of fun here, and it shows. It definitely shows. Love isn't a joke. Even the rhythm of their dances, they're like, man, if I did that with my leg, I'd fall apart. Like, they're really good dancers as well. To be doing that in heels too. I love this line so much. Watch this. We have a meep in 2011. I'm sold. I'm sold. The video is great as well because it shows them like kind of like getting ready to like, you know, have this like, you know, show and stuff like this too. It's like it's in front of a vanity mirror, which again, I think in a lot of ways sometimes like vanity mirrors can be seen as something that's like, oh, you're so vain, but in this case it's like self-confidence, it's self-power, right? It's really, really cool in that sense. Yeah, they are legitimately like very like cool here as well. Like even the way they're doing the body rolls here too, like it's precise. It just seems like it's simple, but it's very precise. And you said that that they are kind of cool as well, which I think they are very like they have a cool vibe to them as well, and they have like a very like very much like through their dances and through the vocals as well, that they express themselves in such a very like sensual way sometimes as well. You know what I mean? like you were saying as well, like you use the word sexy to describe them wherever. Like I think it is kind of like a very cool vibe from my perspective as well. Yeah, like the lyrics to me like hit really hard, and I think they're really good. I think this is how you do self-confidence, because not only self-confidence, it's also like an FU to the person that like is down on them and has been horrible to them. Like I love the idea of a track that's not just like, I'm amazing, I'm doing great, I'm doing fantastic. It turns around and it goes like, actually, you missed out. You're the one who sucks. There's plenty of people like you in the world. I love even asking like, how dare you hurt me? I also love the lyrics of like, hey, I once wished that you would be hurt, but now I don't care. I'm myself now, and I do not need you in any way, shape, or form as well. It is self-confidence with a bite, and that's like what you kind of like want from these type of like tracks, it feels like as well. I think that these gals are overflowing with talent, but I think kind of in the same way some groups do this, like they didn't show off like, you know, these, as I said, belting vocals or these like really like harmonizing melodies here. They were going for a party track. This is a track to make you feel self-confident and powerful. This isn't a track that's supposed to make you like sit there and have a cup of tea and like, you know, lie into your bed. This is a track that's supposed to make you get up and be like, hell yeah. Like, I get this. I understand this. I want to feel this. And I feel like, you know, that's just like so good to have, for young girls especially, to have tracks like this, right? And I think like, you know, you look at like Idol now and like, you know, what's the name? You know about Idol, you know, like of course, they have like kind of taken that whole idea of like, you know, self-confidence for girls and like, you know, shot it to the moon, you know what I mean? What they do with their tracks. And the same thing with like, you know, Triple S, like they also do a concept like this too, but like obviously like, you're looking back all the way to 2011 for these gals to be doing this now as well. It's pretty freaking great. To be talking about the idea of how they don't need a man, how they don't need this person to bring them down. It's really very unique to them, right? And that's what's so important about this, is that like it a lot of songs at the time were about self-love, but I think they're always like centered at the idea of like, you hurt me, you made me feel bad. To have a track that's like, I regret ever even feeling sad that you were bad to me. I regret ever feeling like you were something to me. It's like, I'm going on in my life and being cool now as well. All the girls are really talented here. They all have their own individual, whether it be the rap vocals, whether it be, as you said, in the Pink, what was it? Let me see here again. In the Pink, it's Hoyland, who I think was doing a really good job with the vocals there also. They all did a really great, fantastic job with their vocals as well, because again, it is not a... And it sounds like I'm insulting it. It's not supposed to be a vocal showcase, even though the vocals are great. It's not supposed to be a thing where it's like, oh my god, like these gals sound like so incredible in terms of like their opera or their lower tone, breathy tones. This is them showing how good they are on a party track. And we heard there even with the like that part there, you hear how good and talented they are in that part too. The rhythm they have without losing the kind of like charm that their vocals have as well is like really, really cool too. Just being completely real, like this is the type of track that like wouldn't be on like a playlist of mine, right? But it's also like, I hope it doesn't sound bad. It's like, it's not usually my type of music. It's really not. But I can always appreciate like what they were doing here and how cool and awesome the vibe was. How that always sounds, it sounds like I just said the song. I'm not saying the song is bad. I'm saying like this happens all the time where there's like tracks that go playlists or tracks that are just like, oh, I really appreciate what they've done here. And like, I think this is really cool and really awesome. I think everyone's like that with music, right? It's like some stuff is like, oh my God, this is really cool. Because again, it's not usually like my genre of music, but like anything, I appreciate music for what it is, which is music, and this is like really, really, really cool as well. Yeah, this is my first exposure to the Sistar. No, it's not my first. We've heard them before, but it's my first exposure in a while to the Sistar gals, and it's for sure like very of its time, but I don't think it's a bad thing, right? It's the same way when I go back and watch a BTS track from their first year. I don't sit there and go like, oh my God, what the hell? It's like, no, this is like so. And even though it's of its time with like the track and the music and stuff too, it doesn't make it bad. And also at the same time too, even though like it's like a track that is like a dance track and a dance beat, which isn't always the genre I listen to, we can still like appreciate like every single aspect that these gals are expressing themselves here with the vocals, the choreo, the fun in the music video, the meaning behind the music video with like the relay race and them like checking themselves out and like expressing themselves and talking about, even like showcasing like that they're like, self-confident, they can do whatever they want now and without this person in their life also. I also think they look great. Like the outfits are great, the hair is great, like it looks really fantastic too. But yeah, it was such a like a neat thing to listen to this as well and to see that and to hear this, to read the lyrics and also see them as well in the music video also. This is a really cool look into Sistar. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is so cool. The next video is sent in by Jamie Kai. Blue by DXS, Doi Kyum and Sung Kwan, and this is for 17. I I think we saw a 17 unit before, but I'm not sure. Like, again, it's been so long, and it's been so. A patron by the name of Aka sent in 17 before, but it's been so long since we ever had 17 in here as well. So let's check out what this is all about. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since we have 17. So like, I'll just be completely real with you. I remember like Joshua. I remember like S Coops and stuff like this too. So if I don't remember names and like I don't remember these guys' faces or whatever, it's not. Don't blame me, because it's like, you know, it's like you need kind of like exposure sometimes to really know them, right? I'll pick video, thank you. We're starting off crazy here. A freaking car crash. Man, the drama of this already, holy hell. Because it says it was like a cinematic video, it said it was. Jesus, man, what a heavy way to start this. I think I know this actor, by the way, before we start with this song. I think I know this actor. I don't want to say her name, but I think I've seen her stuff before. She's stunning. Yeah, this is crazy, a crazy way to start this. Pale, barren face. The impossibility of Disney. The gorgeous vocals here, by the way. Does they face each other? Gorgeous vocals, like almost like, and this is 4 months ago, like this is like almost like 80s ballad territory, right? It's like really gorgeous, or even like late 90s, like kind of boy band kind of stuff. And I mean that in an amazing way, by the way, like in a good way. Beautiful, breathy, gorgeous tones here as well. Oh wow. Gorgeous vocals. She's actually stunning. Swept away with rising feelings. I'm still here. Man, the vocals are gorgeous, right? They're so gorgeous, but I want to read this lyric again. Sorry, just to see exactly what, where have they all faded to? Talking about like, where's everything gone? Like, where are these feelings gone? It's like you're gone, you were swept away, but I'm still here. That's painful. That's so painful, right? Wow. And the idea of blue. Oh my god, the vocals are insane. The vocals are so insane. This is why I genuinely mean this is like an 80s freaking pop ballad, man. I keep saying 80s, like 90s, I should say. But like it's the vocals on is so gorgeous and so emotional, so packed with emotion. It's so intense, really. Like, and again, you're almost like sitting here, like, you know, almost like wanting to like be embraced by the song, but it's so sad. You're kind of like, you know, kind of pushing yourself back as well, like figuratively as well, because it's like very, like it's very sad. It's clearly about the idea of like a losing a love of yours, someone falling out of love with you, losing those feelings and that magic that you had before. Which again, the sound is embracing, it's surrounding, it's gorgeous, it draws you in. But then the actual meaning behind the song makes you feel so kind of sad and cold in a way too, right? It's really, really bitter and in a sad way. Yeah, the vocals are amazing. Gorgeous stuff. Falling in your blue. Oh my god, the music in the background hitting there at that moment. Oh, but also I could smile like it's a lie, right? I could pretend I'm okay. But you can see through this. Can't picture anymore. The uncertainty, right? Oh. This is so emotional. I'm getting like teary-eyed. This is so heavy, man. And it's these vocals that are incredible. See this uncertainty of where we're going to end up as well, right? It's like trying to express I still love you even though it's uncertain. Even though you may not feel certain about me anymore, like I'm still love you, I still love you. And blue is sadness, right? Oh, a little smile. I'm trying to reach out to you. Following your blue, locked on your eyes alone. Oh man. You didn't come back to me. Oh man. That's so brutal. The music here is so classical and it feels like almost like I'm getting teary-eyed. It feels almost like in a movie, like a love story from like the 50s, like, you know, when they finally embrace the end, you kind of feel this fluttering music, but here it's used kind of in a sad way. Maybe I'm wrong in saying this, but it does feel like the song is about, like, you know, losing connection with someone and feeling horrible about that. The idea of falling in blue feels like it's like I fall into the sadness, and falling into your blue maybe seems like I'm like I don't know, falling into your blue more sounds like the idea of like you don't intentionally make this blue happen, but it is your blue because you're the one that is kind of losing connection with me, so I'm falling into this kind of feeling maybe. Very sad. She's going for a job. Love her hair. Oh, missed calls? Yeah, it's like a short film. Oh no. Oh, that's so brutal. It's just really freaking rough. It's really freaking rough. Because I think I know what happened. I think I know what happened here. This is the difficulty that this has here is that obviously he's going through a lot, right? And when he called her, it set off something in her mind where, okay, what does he want is first of all, but because he's going through so much, when he didn't answer the phone again, it felt like, oh, maybe he was going through something distressing and something might have happened. Right? And you understand, like, then why she was so, and to him it's probably like, oh no, everything's okay. Like, you see in his eyes, he's kind of like, what's going on? But it is a disconnect there, because obviously she's so worried about what's happening when that like, again, it's he doesn't feel like it this way, but right, but to her now it's going to be this feeling of like irresponsibility, which isn't always fun to think about. But it's like, you didn't call back when you called me. I thought you were in distress, and then you called me back. I thought the worst. I thought the worst at that moment, you know?
면접 보러 간 거 아니었어?
Oh man, she's such a great actor. She was so worried she could have lost him there. So worried she could have lost him. So hard. Like, how do you even deal with that? You know what I mean? It's so hard. I think this is it was Liu Mi is the actor. She's really, really good. Beautiful apartment. Yeah, she's just a great actor, and she's just stunning. Like, it's just, you could cast her in anything. So do you think the song is like, the video is trying to portray her feelings, which is like, you used to have so much magic? Maybe it's not just like someone leaving there or being not as a non-requited love, but more of a kind of thing of like, you used to be so happy, and you used to have so much emotions, and we used to do so many things together, but now that's gone. So it feels like I'm still here, but you're far away, which can feel that way when someone's depressed, right? For sure. It can feel that way. Like that person kind of like is gone away while you're kind of like still waiting for them, you know, to kind of come back, right? She clearly cares though, a lot. Oh man. Oh, that embrace. Oh, but she takes it away. Oh, it doesn't feel the same. And this is so bitter and so hard. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. They clearly want it to be the way that it used to, right? They clearly do. Oh man, she's such a good actor. It's insane. Oh. There's a lot of symbolism here. That's so heartbreaking, man. Holy hell. And they linger on the shot. They're intentionally linger on the shot. Holy freaking hell. The thing is, obviously, it's one of those things where, like, usually we might go back through, like, certain parts, but I feel like this is a completely different beast. This is like a, well, actually, like, this moment of freaking acting here is insane. Like, look at this. The real pain on her face of thinking something might have happened to him. I'm getting so emotional again. It's so... You can tell, like, that's her feelings, right?
왜 전화 안 받아?
면접 보러 간 거 아니었어?
All this left her echoes. She's such a great actor. Like, it's insane. And that's the thing as well, like, all this left her echoes. And this, I think it's like, you don't think, and this sounds harsh, and we're going to talk about the harshness of, like, what reality is, but it's reality, and we're going to talk about it in just a bit, but it's so difficult. And it's even like stuff like this here too, right? And I want to make this clear here. Like when I say this, a lot of stuff is what I'm going to say is going to be honest, but it's going to sound harsh, but it's actually how life works and how emotions work. I worked harder on our love, but you don't come back to me. I think it's a song her singing about him. Not she singing, but it's about like it's portraying that idea. Like, look at this. The panic. The panic that she felt there, you know? And it's clear they still love each other. That's the thing. It's very clear they still love each other. But the issue is, obviously, as we're going to talk about just in a moment as well, that it's not the same anymore. And you can see even here from this moment here now, right? Like he's lost here. She's trying to reach out, right? The impossibility of distant days. The trauma that I've experienced from this crash as well. The like swallowing us whole. Is that these? Let me just see what the actual line here was as well. The silence that swallows us whole, right? Because it's now sometimes awkward. Sometimes we can't even communicate with each other. I'm sinking deep by your side. It seems like it is like the idea of like I'm getting dragged down in a way too. I know I don't want to make it seem like it's like people with depression have drag you down, but I'm saying that like she has feelings too, and that's what this song is about. And it's not trying to be like, oh, hateful towards someone with depression. I think it's a song about this person who tried so hard to reach out to him again, but she can't do it anymore. I think that's what it is. She's lost him forever. And it's a sad truth, but you also need to take care of yourself as well, right? You know what I mean? Where are they all faded to? The radiant sights. Where are they all faded to? It's like there it is, like you're just swept away. Like to do anything to go back to these moments, right? And I'm still here. This is really sad, and I hope it doesn't sound harsh what I'm about to say, because I think I'm just being honest with what the portrayal of the song is and what the lyrics are. This isn't me saying that like, oh, like, you know, people who have depression, you know, are, you know, they're awful on their partners. That's not what it is at all, and that's not what this song is trying to say. This song is to me is talking about the idea of how this girl, and we're using the girl in this example to the top of the song, had this person that they loved, and after this accident that they felt like they caused, they lost this person that they loved. And again, this song isn't trying to be like, oh, they abandoned him after this. They said no more, like I can't be with you anymore just right after this. They show the attempts that she has had to be with him. I'm not trying to make it sound like he's a burden. I hope it doesn't make it sound like that. I know Jamie's gonna know I'm not talking like that. But it's about like the emotions of like an entire relationship. She's worked so hard to try and get him to get to a place where they can both be happy again. But it's very clear that she can't. And I think it was her running home and thinking that he had, you know, ended his own life. Her knocking on the bathroom door thinking he probably did something as well in there also. Her reaching out to him at the start. Her constantly trying to reach out to him, and he's not even in the same bed as her. And I think this is a passage of time over maybe even a year or so, because it's not like it's like, oh, the first week she's like, I'm gone. Because those tears that she portrayed at the end of that video, the portrayed he portrayed, was two things. She was like, I don't want to leave you, right? When she looked at him right then and there, I don't want to leave you. But her eyes said like, I can't be in a relationship where the person that I love is gone while I'm waiting for him to come back. You know, it's not fair on me. Which is not a selfish thing to do. I want to make it clear, it's not a selfish thing to do. Yes, you have to be there for your partner through thick and thin, but she was. And that's what makes it so real and so visceral and real. His tears portrayed the idea of like, I know. And there's nothing I can do about it. Because it's not his fault that he is blaming himself for what happened at the start of this. It's not his fault. But her tears portrayed, I can't. His tears portrayed, I know. He's aware. This isn't a situation where because again, if it was a situation where he was confused about why she's leaving, there would have been communication that would have said something, because there was dialogue in this video. There was no confusion over why she was leaving. He wasn't confused. He was fully aware that she was leaving because she could no longer be in this relationship. She's well aware, or he's well aware, that this is what was happening. And it's depressing. It's sad. It's awful. Because if he thought that this was confusing or why are you leaving me, he would have reached out. He didn't reach. He just started crying because he knew. And again, I want to make clear, like, you know, because we all go through really rough patches as well, and you can be there for someone, but like, I think it's a very honest thing to say that like eventually it wears on you, and the idea of being dragged down into your blue to me also screams the idea of like, I used to be so happy with you, but now you're bringing me into this world of sadness as well. And again, I'm not trying to, again, it always makes it sound like saying you're bringing me into this world of sadness. It's more like a case of like, I would say more of a gentle, like, I'm trying my best. The person I loved is no longer here. I'm trying my very best to help you come back to some normalcy. But I can't do the scary days where I'm going. Again, they showed it, like, honestly, she goes for a job interview and she's afraid that he might have done something to himself. You know, she's cooking the dinner and she's afraid she might have done something to himself. And again, it's not saying that person is a burden, but it's trying to portray the idea of like, her life is nothing but sadness and panic now over something good happening. She can't even leave to do her job anymore because she's worried that something might happen. And whilst that is not his fault in any way, shape, or form, it's also something that is painful to bear. And they portrayed this so well here too. The idea of a love being gone and you still staying here is so painful. The person that she fell in love with is no longer with her. They were, and here I'll just say something else here as well, and it's a sad thing to say, they were broken up the moment that car crash happened. They were no longer the same relationship. And again, it's not his fault and it's not her fault. There's no fault here. There's no blame here. There's no blame to be put on anybody. It's just this, they both loved each other so much, but to the point that it was hurting them to be together now. And you might say, and I think one of the things that always, like, for me, I've had people who've talked to me before where like, they're like, my boyfriend is depressed and he's been depressed for a long time. I'm no longer happy and I'm actually just depressed. I'm becoming depressed myself and I'm angry all the time. And they say, usually the advice they're given is like, hey, you should end this relationship. You have to. And the answer that usually is given is like by the girl or their partner is like, I'm worried something might happen. Here's the thing. There's always that worry, but you also need to make sure that you take care of yourself as well. And those eyes when she left him was like, I don't want to do this, but like, I can't do this anymore. It's so sad. It's so sad. It's so depressing. On top of all this amazing video, the vocals are incredible. Like, it's 17, so of course they're going to have some amazing vocals. The breathiness, the sadness, it almost felt like a classical song that was coming in here as well. Incredible stuff. I genuinely think that they are like, they're such a talented group, but they've always been such a talented group, right? That's 17. 17 have always been great. From what I remember anyway, from what I've seen, I remember like some of the tracks there that did really good stuff here, but you don't get that famous from being, average. And here their vocals like expressed a sadness that was so poignant and important. The music in the background was getting me so emotional as well. They set a scene so perfectly for this track here that I can only imagine that like this was, this made people very emotional when it dropped 110%. There's no doubt about that in my mind. It's a really, really emotionally charged and beautiful track. It really, really is. 17 are great. They're really great. This is awesome, but also awesomely sad. Thank you so much for saying this in, Jamie. This was really, really stunning. It really was. Really stunning. The next video is sent in by Aka, and it's Zerobaseonone Top 5. Zerobaseone's re-debut is here. Not necessarily a re-debut, but a lot of people are calling it that because of the whole group image change, so I think I'll go with that term too. I don't think that's a wrong term to use either. I don't. So let me start by saying I definitely made the reaction to the song seem calmer than it was in chat. This comic is a lot, and they are hot. I hope you're prepared. I'm very happy with it. The song is charting high. The choreo is awesome. And it might be one of the best albums of the year, but of course it might be very biased. Overall, I'm glad to see people going back. Hope for the group. They're so obviously worried about the split. I did see that too. The first day was a bit worrying, right? For fans, they're like, what's happening? But then like all it took was like a few hours, and it was like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, it's the support for Zerobaseonone is there because and just to express, Aki, I have no problem expressing myself and my opinion and stuff. It was people jumping the gun. It was people being like, the first 3 hours of the song being out, I saw people on Twitter being like, looks like all the Chinese fans left Zerobaseonone. It's like, it's been 3 hours. Like, of course, like the sales aren't going to be crazy, but then now it's back to like their numbers that they would be making anyway with Zerobaseonone anyway. It shows that like I'm very happily so that the fan base for Zerobaseone is a fan base for Zerobaseone, and they didn't just lose. Yes, they probably lost a lot of HOW fans, and they lost something that should never have lost. But I'm glad they're picking themselves up off the ground. And actually, I'll be honest with you, they never hit the ground. Yes, it's sad. Yes, it's depressing what happened. But these boys have shown great resilience in this, and they really have. So let's check this out. The Zerobaseone top 5.
Last night, made a list on my top 5.
What? I'm 4 seconds in. What? Who's this? Who's that? I know it's Hanbin, but like, who is that? Aka knows, right? I think Hanbin's beautiful. I think Hanbin's handsome as heck. But he's never the one I'm drawn to the most. But I'm looking to his eyes right now and I'm like, is that my bias? Oh wait, no, he's not my bias. G1's my bias. I'm like, is that mine? And it's like, what do we open up with this beat?
Last night, made a list on
Oh, there's no subtitles on. I'm so sorry. Excuse to look into Hanbin's eyes, I guess, again.
Last night, made a list on my top 5 favorite things of all time. Your lips, your
Oh
style,
my
your kiss,
God.
your smiling. Number one, I make me feel
What? Excuse you? Good. Stop. I have chills. The visuals of this, the vocals. I'm sorry, but this is great. Only 27 seconds. I have chills on the top of my head and on my arms. I heard people saying that this had like and here's the thing, when people said it had like on Twitter, people said it has like a 2000s vibe. I believed them because like K-pop does borrow a lot from 2000s, but this is like very much like an R&B track from 2000, like it's 2005, right? I'm back in 2004, 2005, 2003 even, maybe you could say as well. But like almost instantly, like this is a R&B kind of like boy band track that is so beautiful to listen to. It's like it has this like very slick and cool vibe to it already. This really smooth vibe to it as well, right? But still, I hear like, the Zerobaseone of it, you know what I mean? They're beautiful vocals. They're G1 smooth vocals. Today's absolutely like, heavenly vocals. But like one thing that's really cool about this is like, the cool vibe is there. Hanbin, who I always perceive to be, in my view, someone who is more of a like, and it's not a bad thing. He's very pop. He's very vibrant, lover boy pop singer, right? So to hear him do this type of track already, last night, that type of vocal, already sold. Because to make, again, like, they are beautiful guys. They're so gorgeous. So to do a track like this, which is like, again, very kind of sensual, your lips, your smile, like it's so cool.
Last night, made a list on my top 5 favorite things of all time. Your
That's
lips,
so,
your
this
style, your
freaking
kiss, your
visuals, man.
smiling. Number one, I make me feel like
This is gorgeous. G1. Look at today. Love the visuals. Every single today. You take every part of us. What?
Your lips, your style, your kiss, your smiling. Number one, how you make me feel like last night.
We're already 40 seconds. We're already 40 seconds in. Matthew, you're fucking hot. Even the coolness in Matthew's voice. They are leaning into the concept so heavily. Leaning into it. That like the cool vibes are coming across so well here. Like, and even like today, who I see to be like sometimes is very dorky and sweet in music videos, right? Sometimes, right? Like that hat on him, the way he's dancing, the way the dances are happening as well, like and his vocals, like Today's vocals are actually perfect R&B vocals, like 110%, no doubt about it. So like I'm really excited to see what else he does in this track. But yeah, they look so cool here. My heart is pounding, like I feel like I've just saw the person I like. He looks so cool here. Are you kidding me? It's great stuff. Like, how cool does he sound here? Sorry, to skip back, but it's a great place to skip back to anyway. Love the transition. He's so cool. Gunwalk. He's so... Huh? Oh! Huh? 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 Wait. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh my God, I just bit my finger. This is not right. Involuntarily. What am I supposed to do? First of all, I want to say this right now. Zerobaseonone has done so many different things with their music, right? They've done different genres. They've done like, really cool R&B infused pop. They've done like, bubblegum pop. They've done like kind of a crunchy dance beat as well in the past too. They've done like, a really cool kind of like out of there kind of like dance club beat, like iconic. This is like pure R&B 2000s boy band, right? And it's perfect. But it's also how they're pulling off this concept so freaking well. And is it weird to say, first of all, I'm proud of them for like leaning into like a concept that like wouldn't usually be something they do all the time, but they're effectively doing it so well to the point that it doesn't feel out of place. Because sometimes when the group that is probably known the most for kind of like, isn't this sweet, isn't this lovely, melting point, blue, even like with Iconic, it's still like kind of like a very funny kind of like vibe, right? And intentionally so, right? There's like a vibe there. For them to fully lean into like a very sexy concept is great. It's really cool. And it's so interesting with Eugene leaving and all this stuff too, because like I feel like I would have been like, if it would have been way different, I would have been like, Eugene, young man, get out of here. What are you doing? Put back on your jacket. Like that kind of vibe. But I feel like I'm so happy they leaned into this. The reason I was stopped, by the way, was Teray's vocals here. I said he was going to be perfect for R&B, right? For like an R&B boy band dance track. Gunwalk's rap here, by the way, great stuff. Like so cool and fresh, and while also having that Gunwalk kind of like inflection there as well. But this Teray vocal is insane. Look at him. It's gorgeous. It's heavenly. It's exactly. It takes me back to those tracks where like you have these vocals. Remember, like there was like these great boy bands where they'd always have that like vocalist who like would pop in like one part of the song, and you're like, oh my God, I'm taken to a different universe. Want me to show you right now, baby? Who are you? But yes, please. Sorry, I'm pausing so much. This is insane. So I want to show it to me just right now. This is a visual and a half. This is Teray's best look, and that's insane to say. Someone realized Teray is hot. We realized it long ago, but someone realized it. Slip away from here on scene tonight, you and I. Who are you? I love it, but who are you? I'm sorry. I keep pausing, but I'm just overwhelmed. I'm so sorry. I'm so overwhelmed. I'll show you whatever you want. I'm sorry, this is crazy. Look at that side profile. Tell him, Hanbin. Oh my God. A little dance break. Iconic. Again, he's so fresh. His rap is so fresh. So natural. Permission to pause again. I'm giddy over this. This is insane. This is not right. This is not. I feel sick with like excitement. Yeah, his rap is so great. G1 here is so cool, so freaking slick. His vocals are perfect for this. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it's so cool. It's heavenly. Hanbin. Hanbin killing the R&B style. Oh, okay. Gorgeous stuff, Hanbin. Hey! Look at these guys. Oh my god. This is perfect. Oh, today backing vocals. Oh my god, G1. Am I supposed to be am I supposed to be normal about these guys? First of all, I have chills all over my back. My heart is pounding. And here's the thing, people might be like, oh, how do you listen to music? Like, that's what happens. Because people do all the time whenever I say this to someone, like a friend or someone, like, oh yeah, that made my heart pound when I listen to this track. And they're like, really? It's like, everyone listens to music in different ways. For me, like, I love to feel the song. I love to embrace the song. I love to make the song just part of my world for that moment, right? And try to feel what it's trying to express. That's what I always try to do. Because I love that. I don't care if it sounds pretentious. I don't give a damn. It's how I feel about these things. I don't care, right? And not that Aka's ever going to be like, what are you doing? This Hanbin look is his best look. This today look is his best look. And that is insane to say. That is an insane thing to say, right? When we've had, especially like, and here's the thing with today, who I've always think is a great look. We've had some of the most like gorgeous and cute looks from today. This G1 look is slick and cool. And it might be his best look too. And maybe it's just like, here's the thing, I don't want to say like, it's like, oh, this is just the best look ever, right, for these guys, because then it feels like I'm saying like their other stuff like wasn't them. The other stuff was them. I love the cowboy outfits. I love the summer outfits they wore in the past. I love the iconic outfits. I love the outfits they wore in Good So Bad, like, of course, right? But I think what's so cool about this is that this is a statement look. It's not them saying we're never going to do cute things again. We're never going to do love stories again. This is them doing a concept, leaning into it so heavily that today, who I always just saw as a cute duckling, becomes almost like instantly one of the sexiest men you've ever seen in your freaking life. And I want to be clear, he always was, like, Aka can vouch for me, I always thought he was gorgeous, right? But this is like, almost like, you know what it is? I think in all the fans' mind, we're always like, man, today's so freaking hot, man. He's so sexy. He's so sexy. And then today's like, let me meet you halfway. Because we always like took like, just like maybe pictures of him where he's taking pictures like in bed or whatever. And then like not that we took the pictures, I'm saying we took them from like his page. And then but his songs usually hasn't been kind of like more like lover boy, cute sometimes, very vibrant and stuff like that too. Here it's like he met us halfway and it's like, oh yeah, that thing you thought about me all along, that concept of you thinking that I was like really, really sexy and hot and all this stuff. Yeah. Accurate. You were all correct. And I want to say this too, it's not just about the look, it's about the actual song itself and the actual track itself. This is cool. It's slick. It's smooth. It has such a flow to it that like it's so easy to listen to. It gives you chills just listen to it. The cool vibe doesn't just come from the fact it's they're singing some cool lyrics. It's also the fact that like the choreo is so like how do I say it? It's like so natural to them. It doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like it's Zerobaseonone does cool. Like, oh, we're parodying a cool song. You know, it doesn't feel like that cute band that you like that decides to a different concept one day. It is legitimately like Zerobaseonone are living this concept, and that's what's so cool about the choreo, the concept, the outfits, the style of the song, the video itself being so all over the place as well with its visuals is so cool too. I feel like I'm dying. I feel like I'm dying. Like I want to just show, like, if I can just go to like the gunwalk part here first of all. Sorry, it was here, wasn't it? No, it's the Matthew part. There it is, yeah, good one, yeah. so fresh. I think Gunwook is one of those people that like he's a prodigy. I always thought that like when I first saw him, I thought he was like 28 or something because he legitimately is like a prodigy, and he doesn't get enough credit for being that because I think that like he goes viral more often than his music for being just the sweetest guy in the world, right? But he is really good. His rap is so fresh here. I feel like I have heartburn after this. This is perfect. This is perfect. This is heavenly. It's gorgeous. It flows so well with the song. It is easy on the ears to the point that it is like emotionally overwhelming. What do you want me to do? What do you want? I'm confused. I'm confused. Like I have this visual now. Like I'm supposed to like go and eat dinner today. I'm making like a chicken and bacon sandwich. Like am I supposed to just eat my chicken and bacon sandwich and just not think about this? Like I'm genuinely this is an insane look for today. The messy kind of black dark hair, the kind of more cool tighter vibe for him, which is so interesting too. And the black looks good on everybody as well with like the hints of white also. It looks fantastic. Like I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these concepts here. Like. This side profile as well, man. Look at that. And the video is great too. I love this kind of like where they're all kind of involved with this stuff as well. Hanbin surprised me too, but not in a bad way. I hope it doesn't make it sound like I'm saying Hanbin is not great. He always was great, right? But I think it's just so surprising what they've been able to pull off with this stuff too with Hanbin also. And I'm going to talk about that in a second or two. He's great here as well. But this part here also, he shines here. There's no accusation in the world that lets anyone say that G1 is like too, like, because people always like to joke about him being old or whatever. He's like 26, man. And like legitimately, this is like fresher than most freaking. I'm not even the word fresh. No one used the fresh because I think Gunwook is really fresh and like really like forward thinking with his vocal, with his rap vocals. I think G1 here like has like such a like like I don't know what you'd say, like kind of like a, well, slick and cool is how we described it beforehand, but it's more like this kind of I'm trying to think of the word for it. It's like and it's not just sexy, because I could just say sexy and it would describe it as well, because I'm trying to think of the exact word I feel when I'm looking at this. Well, let me look at it one more time and like get the vibe for it again. Attitude. That's it. Attitude that doesn't feel overwhelming. That's it. It's attitude. It's attitude that feels more sensual than it does aggressive. Now, I think we're gonna get the Hanbin part coming up here as well that I want to talk about. Here it is. Okay, we'll get to it now. Yeah. Love the choreo here as well. Can I say what I'm so impressed with Hanbin with this moment here is that Hanbin is able to do this thing here that is I don't want to say hang with today. Today's vocals to me are like some of the best in the whole world, right? So to hear Hanbin come in with the second verse, which is tough to do when you're after Trey sang the first chorus. Sorry, it's a chorus, right? Sang the first chorus. To come in afterwards and not only hold your own, but also bring a different twist to it, right? As well, your own personalized twist to it, and still sound amazing and sensual and very like R&B focused. It's really, really fantastic, and he sounds amazing. I hope no one says like, oh, someone's gonna be like, do you think Hanbin's not as good as a singer as today? I think today is one of my favorite singers of all time. I just like, never expected Hanbin like always to like, because he's a great vocalist. Saying Hanbin's a bad vocalist would be insane. He's a great vocalist. I just think that for me, anyone, it doesn't matter who it is in the world, following up today and still being amazing shows how good Hanbin is. He's incredible. And that's not me. That sounds backhanded being like, oh, he's great for this. No, he's great. He's fantastic. This isn't backhanded. This isn't me saying like, oh, he's great for following with Trey. He sounds incredible here. I was just trying to say that, like, for me to follow something that I thought was like one of the most incredible parts of the song easily, and such a great vocal performance, and still for me to be impressed shows how good Hanbin is. That's what I'm saying. It's not like, oh, compared to Three, he's really good. I'm saying he's really, really good. I want to make that clear. I don't want to be misconstrued here. He's fantastic. Like, listen to this. It's smooth. It's cool. It's gorgeous. There's a sweetness to it as well that doesn't betray the sexiness. That's Hanbin. Like, he's doing, it's my favorite vocal performance from him ever. And again, that also sounds back at him. He's always been amazing. I want to make that clear, but that doesn't change the fact that this is like one of my favorite things from Hanbin ever. It's incredible. It really is. Because I always want to defend that fact, because like I always like worry like in any music video and every time I'm like doing anything like that, that like, when I focus on like my bias is G1 and my bias record now is today. But like I don't want to ever kind of be like discounting other members, and I don't think I ever do, but that's what I'm always worried about, because I know like it can sound like that when you go like, so for example, when I listen to Idol, I go like, if I said like, oh man, like the fact like Mion sang this first verse and then like Woogie came in and sounded amazing in the second verse, that's not me saying like, compared to it. It's like saying like the fact that I can hear my favorite vocals in like in the group, which is today, sing a chorus, and then hear another member sing the same chorus, and it still sounds absolutely incredible, shows how good they both are. Because a lesser artist and a lesser singer compared to your favorite vocalist will not always sound as stellar. You know, it's just how it goes, right? And Hanbin's just absolutely incredible. And there's not a doubt in my mind. Hanbin's always been absolutely incredible. This is crazy good. This is so sick. This is a different approach here for Zerobaseonone. And I think that coming back after all the stuff that they've been through and all the stuff that's happened here with Zerobaseonone and Tubal and all this stuff, I think making a statement song is probably the best idea they could have made, or the best idea they could have had. Doing something completely different than they usually do, doing something that is so wild and out there that they're capable of clearly. But it's also like that situation where it's like it's a good song, right? It's not just like a statement. It's not just like, oh my God, the same. It's a song that you could listen to and get chills and like you just be lost in the song, the vocals. Like I said, Hanbin and today's vocals like take you there. Gunwook and Matthews and G1's like rap sections and even like vocal beat sections have this really, as you said, like this cool vibe, this and legitimately cool. It doesn't feel like it's a parody. It feels like it's legitimately cool. Like the attitude of G1, the fresh and coolness of a Gunwook. And I'm just gonna say it straight out here, like just straight up, like the absolute like dominating sensualness of Matthew that is so apparent here. That is just so great. And here's the thing, I was never worried about Zerobaseonone, but the fact that this is the track they're coming back with is perfect. It's perfect. They have made a statement amongst statements, and that to me is perfect. It's one of those situations where like I am like so happy for them that this track, but also I'm blown away because like again, this is hot. This is sexy. This is sensual. This is beautiful. These guys have turn Zerobaseonone in my mind on their heads. Which here's the thing. I know G1 could always do a sexy concept, of course, but it's also the mix of the R&B. It's a mix of the perfect melodies in between everything. The beat in the background contrasting so well with their vocals. That Today and Hanbin chorus, like, I'm going to be thinking about forever. Forever. The fact that took me places. Getting chills listening to those parts. Blown away by those parts. It's not just like, oh, Zerobaseone's doing like sexy stuff. Again, as I said, they own this concept. They didn't parody a concept of R&B and fresh, cool raps. They are this. They own this. And I'm so freaking like happy for them, man, because it's not only that, it's just also the choreo was so natural. It never felt like it was like, oh, because again, you guys know some groups run the risk of doing that where it's like, oh, look at the cute boy band group, they're doing like a cooler concept, isn't that funny? You know what I mean? And sometimes it doesn't work. This works because they own the concept, like, you know. The opening lines, by the way, is crazy too, with the, you know, your lips, your smile, you know, how you make me feel, like, you know, the top 5 things as well. G1's part that came in afterwards as well, like, you know, the idea being like, you know, these tangled feelings lost in your mind, how you're like a baby entrapped by this person as well. You know, the kind of like R&B focused vocals of the verses, which are really beautiful as well. Matthew looking absolutely cool in his section. I think he was like talking about the idea of being drawn into the top 5 as well, which is another great part of the track as well, because it is kind of like similar vocals over the those parts as well. But then Gunwook also talks about the idea of how there's like, you know, there's no illusion here as well, he said too, which I think is a great line too. There's no illusion. It's not like I'm confused. I'm happy to be drawn into the situation as well. And like as well, like, you know, today's part as well being like, you know, you already own my top 5. You know this already. Like, you know how like into it I am as well. What was the line he said about like showing it to us, like, right? Or like he wants you to show it. And even the, like, oh my god, okay, let me see here as well. I want the exact lyrics as well because it's so wait, let me see here. You already own my top 5. Want it So I want to show it just to me right now. So you only show it to me. Oh my God, today. Slip away from here unseen tonight, you and I. That's like saying, hey, let's get together where no one else is seeing us, right? Let's do that. You know what I mean? Again, I can't get over this side profile here. Yeah, I wanted to get the exact lyrics because, yeah, sensual, beautiful lyrics, really gorgeous lyrics. Talking again, they pulled it off. It doesn't feel like, oh, like, you know, baby group got to do like really cute boy band group, really vibrant, awesome, funny group got to do something really like sexy. It's like, no, they own this. This is them. Yeah, I can't get over how good the track is. I can't. I'm going to be listening to this for a while, I think. And also, like, I can't wait to see reactions to this as well, because, like, I feel like this is going to be, like, a whole new feeling for a lot of people as well. Okay, just to summarize everything. G1's parts, love the attitude, love how cool he looked. He didn't look, again, nobody looked like they were joking here. Gun looks really fresh. I love his vocals are really, like, energizing and stuff like this too, and, like, really cool at the same time also. The absolute downright, I said dominating sexiness because it is, like, overpowering Matthew, what he's done here with his sections too. Today's chorus is stunning. It's his gorgeous vocals that have been so tuned and so perfect for R&B, working so well in this track as well once again. But in a different style here. And it's almost perfect for him. It's almost perfect for him. Because he has that kind of like sensual voice. And then Hanbin later on as well. Hanbin, by the way, I want to make this clear, opens the song perfectly. And I think choosing Hanbin to open the song is a perfect choice, because if you want to make a statement, having Loverboy himself, Loverboy make I love you smiley man, you know, and that's again, I'm always sounding like I'm like Hammond. I mean, there's a good thing. I love his lover boy stuff, but I'm saying you're talking about the guy who has the perfect smile, the guy who is a lover boy, the guy who is angelic and, you know, his smile can melt a whole freaking ice cap, right? Having him open with this kind of look of like last night, like with his breathy tone, perfect. Having his chorus at the end of the song as well, be this really smooth vocal that again is his own personalized choice for that chorus as well. It's still R&B. But it's still really pretty. It's still easy on the ear. It still takes you there. It still takes you to a place. It's really gorgeous stuff. Also, Hanbin's look here is his best look ever. It's incredible. They really look fantastic. Yeah, I'm going to go now before I die. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Neko-san. If I can get this up here is now. Deniss Vasiljevs is another skater with amazing spins who really lives for the performance. And if the coach looks familiar, yes, that's Stefan's Lambeos from last video. Also, they shared coaches. That's pretty interesting. Let's check it out.
Next competitor represents Latvia.
Great outfit.
Please welcome Deniss Vasiljevs.
Deniss. Oh my god, the hair flowing is already majestic.
This guy could hold.
I'll turn off the subtitles because it's usually inaccurate and it always takes away from everything that's happening rather than actually adding to it.
10,500 people in his hands. Fantastic reception for him everywhere he goes, and rightly so. The wonderful Deniss Vasiljevs from Latvia.
Deniss Vasiljevs, okay. Already starting off really majestically as well, right? I think it's just the hair as well just adds so much to it already. It's always blows my mind how smooth they are with this stuff. Great crowd.
Oh yes!
Very cool stuff. The flowing of his arms as well, right? It makes it feel so like airy and floaty, and it doesn't like, I know, it feels so natural, doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, I'm always amazed by those jumps, man. I could never even try to do that, you know? Never even try. The little turn there, like subtly so.
He makes the triple axel.
So sick.
Double axel on the end, that's his
It's one of my favorite things in the whole world whenever we see them doing the axles or the jumps in any way, shape, or form, and then you can see the crowd come alive almost instantly. Because obviously for me, it's one of those things where it's obviously impressive, but like I love seeing like what makes the crowd go alive. And obviously it's the kind of big stunts, the big moves, the big spins, and you see the crowd get so excited in that sense after it. It's really cool.
Oh, this is a great start. And there's the flip.
Oh man. Do you see that as well though? Like how like the little tiny bit of like going lower to the ground as well, how like crazy that looked. The kick. Look at this, like just like it's like a tiny bit to the ground. That again I would fall. You take so much effort. Oh my god. Ah man. The control. Again, when you see those type of spins, it almost makes your brain skip, and I love that aspect. I love like trying to figure out what I'm looking at right in front of me. Not being in a bad way of like I'm confused, and more of a way of just like it's actually magnificent what they're able to pull off with the choreo they do. It's always really, really cool. So like somber, right? It's very elegant in the way he's doing this as well. Oh, wow. Like, and I love that aspect whenever we see this too, and obviously like it's really emphasized here as well. There is like such an elegance to the music and an elegance and a flow to a magical flow to like the way he's moving as well. But that's like another one of my favorite aspects of seeing these ice skating stuff is like how like they can like really embody the song so well, you know? Very, very cool. Very, very cool.
Triple axel number 2.
And then they did with the music ramping up as well and him ramping up the performance too. It's so great.
And there's the triple loop.
So cool.
Fantastic. And that's the jump start.
Yeah. It's just constantly, oh my god. Ah, Jesus Christ. Like how you it's insane. With the jump up as well. Ah, come on. What the hell? How is it even possible? What do you even call something like that? He was like sitting on his own leg as he spinned around. Like, how? What would you even call that? What would you even call that? It's impressive as heck. And there's the performance aspect as well, right? Playing to the... Oh my god, the drifting back as well, playing to the crowd. So, so cool. Oh, with the fall at the end. Dramatic, but we love it, right? That's why we love it. So, so cool. And the crowd erupting as well. He did amazing at just like making this so like... as you were saying, a very performance-based stuff, but like it felt very elegant. Very elegant. Oh, he's happy with that too. As he should be.
Well, he has brought the house down. A stunning performance.
Yeah.
From deniss Vasiljevs.
Oh my god, like he's like really good at playing to the. I know he's like it's just him being natural as well, but like
it was magnificent.
he feels like a princess meeting his audience here. Look at this. It's like I'm here. I've arrived.
It gives you goosebumps.
Legitimately.
Just amazing. He's getting bombarded by the toys. Need a crash helmet on to go out there now.
Oh, okay, no, he understands this.
A couple of the jumps I think might be short on rotation. I think that quad
He definitely understands this. That's great. Putting the toy in his head is just like a simple thing to be like, I caught it, you know? Great showman. Great showman.
Like it might have been a little bit tight on rotation. So the technical panel, I'm sure, are going to have a look at a couple of things.
Let's take a look. Here's the quad sow. It's in the system as under-rotated. deniss opting for a safer layout here at the World
Under-rotated, so it didn't rotate as much then? That's what it would mean, right? Didn't rotate as much.
Here, the triple X, triple toe. This was his second jumping element. Look at the length that he gets on this combination. He almost jumps. He almost did a Midori Ito.
He did. He nearly decapitated the cameraman.
Here is the triple axel. Step double
Really cool stuff.
Yeah, that one was good.
This one looks pretty good. It's the second one that looked a little bit short. It is in the system as under-rotated. deniss, such a master of his craft, master of performance. He wanted to do this
Yeah,
program
performance-wise,
justice
it's
for his choreographer, and he felt
so
like
cool.
he understands the character, and he still hadn't delivered it fully on the ice. I think right now he did. What we just saw was my favorite part. It was magic. The
Very
choreo
cool.
sequence with a beautiful long spread eagle held.
I love that he's like, I did it. That's so great.
So the under rotation.
You deserve to have those moments too, though.
Of execution a little bit. There is a reduced value as well for these two jumping passes. Not major, but it will affect his technical score and therefore the total score.
So 166.37 is his season's best score. I think he's going to blow that out of the water. Yeah, 172.
Great stuff.
That's fantastic. A new season's best. And he has knocked that right out of the ballpark.
That's so cool.
Brilliant.
Yeah, like I think one of those things there is like as you know, I always say like I'm never like, you know, and I always have to preface this if there's any new people who are like, I'm never like someone who understands like, you know, ice skating as well as like obviously everyone else would. Like for me, like it's always about like the performance and the entertainment aspect rather than being about like just like the technical aspect of things, you know. So when they say over-rotated, I never notice that stuff because like that's obviously like something I'm not, you know, as knowledgeable about. So I totally understand that, like, you know, from my perspective, it is kind of like a skewed like, well, what does Calvin know? And that's totally fair because it's like, you know, what do I know about this stuff? Like there's not like I'm not always like the most aware of like what's happening here as well. But I do think that it is like a you know, again, entertainment wise, for me, I'm always just blown away by seeing this stuff. And him here as well, the elegance of his performance was so apparent. Like seeing him you know, drift almost like on the ice like he was like floating on it was so perfect. And the magic of having him kind of like, you know, do this ultimate, and we talk about like the idea of a performance, the idea of like him just like, you know, playing to the crowd, having this very magical vibe to a magical feeling to him is like a very, very, very pretty thing to see. Especially since like, you know, how do I say, like, you know, you're supposed to kind of like, in my view, anyway, maybe I'm wrong, in ice skating, there's kind of this feeling like you kind of like adapt to the song or you perform to the song and you make the song your own and you make kind of like your own kind of vibe, I suppose, is the way you look at it as well. And here, like, I feel like he made this really elegant, beautiful kind of almost like classical song, really like his own track here. Like the way he moved around, like, was so elegant and fancy in a way too as well. The way he played to the crowd was also great. Like even at the end there when he was like, obviously like after the performance, like, you know, playing to the crowd too, you could tell he really is a performer. He really is good at this stuff and good at this aspect. Which, like, you know, that's like neat as heck. You know what I mean? To have someone like that is well aware of their talents, not just as an ice skater, but also as like a showman and someone who can like do those type of things as well. Because that is like a big aspect of it also, right? It's the you're in front of a crowd. You're a celebrity now. You're someone who is front facing into this world of with your performance as well. The spinning stuff is obviously crazy as well. That was like, you know, as usual, makes my brain skip a beat. But that's like the cool aspect of it is I can look at this and be like, what is even happening on my screen? Like, that's what I would want from this. That's what, like, I like the idea of like not even understanding everything fully. It's a fun it's a fun thing seeing like him spin on the ground, grabbing one of his heels, and not even understanding like I don't understand how the momentum even starts there. Like, how do you even like start doing that? And obviously, it's the answer is like years of training, but that still is like something that is you know, insane, right? That's still something that's like really, really like off the wall crazy that they're able to pull off here. That's still pretty astounding. Obviously, they said he under rotated, which means probably he didn't go as far with the rotation. They said it wasn't as tight at times too. But again, I'm not going to notice those things. Most people probably aren't going to notice those things, and I think that's perfectly fine. It's not taking anything away from him, and don't think anyone else is trying to take anything away from him. It's just like the way that the judges have to judge everything on technicality. The announcers are going to judge everything on technicalities. That's why people watch it, for the technicalities as well, right, along with the performances. So it's not like something that is going to be totally like wrong for them to point out as well. But yeah, I thought it was another really amazing performance, really elegant, really magical. Yeah, really, really cool stuff once again. Thanks so much for sending us in. This is really cool. The next video is sent in by Kat Sith. And it is the Backstreet Girls, but it's Anna. Okay. And let's see what they say here as well. So, the company Warner, under Chins Entertainment, is about, they have about 3-ish idol groups under their name. The firstborn is Warner. The second generation is a 5-man strong High Five. And then they have a third boy group currently preparing for debut. So far, it looks like Jin Entertainment only does male idol groups. However, they do have one female group, the 3-member strong Anna. This group is very mysterious, though. They appear very rarely, and has only ever appeared in the concerts where Warner performs in. Who knows why Jin Entertainment would neglect such a pretty talented girl group? It's so funny because you can just see the thumbnail and like right away I see Pink Ray. I mean, who is that? Here's a video that Shin's Entertainment made in celebration of Warner's Bilibili account reaching 100k subscribers. Lovely stuff. It's basically a live-action reenactment of the first episode of the Japanese anime Backstreet Girls starring Warner. Supporting roles are filled by members of Shin's second and third boy groups, as well as some of the company's staff. The company's owner also made a cameo in the news reporter. Their music and production chief songwriter wrote a song just for the ending credits of this vid and sang it himself. Let's check it out. So the brunette is Pink Ray, the blonde is Quinn, and the black hair is Dee Dee. In gangster form, silver hair is Pink Ray, black and blonde hair is Dee Dee, black hair is Quinn. Let's check it out here. Do we have CCs on? We do not. But we will now. We will now, goddammit. Backstreet Girls. Oh, it has its own title screen. The best member of Warner, of course, as we all know, is Dee Dee, of course, the greatest of all time. Lead actor is Warner. This is a crazy intro as well. It's like very like violently colored. Oh my god. You know what the funny thing is? They don't look bad. You know?
偶像啊，看起来不错呀。
大家好，我是 Anna 安宇，希望大家多多关照。
Great stuff. So the one in black hair, this is Dee Dee.
大家好，我是 Anna 蓝七，
The goat.
希望大家多多关照。Hello,
And then Pink Ray is the blonde, and Quinn is the black haired one, right? No, sorry. Quinn is blonde, and Pink Ray is the brunette. Yeah, that makes sense. That's Pink Ray right there. I was kind of confused there for a second. Blonde is Quinn, and black hair is Dee Dee.
是 Anna 钟婉熙，希望大家多多关照。我们是，你们是万能奥医生。希望大家喜欢今天的舞台，未来也请继续关注我们哦。
Oh my god.
爱你们啦！
What a great girl group. I like that they're embracing it. I think like it's like one thing to make a joke about just wearing girl group stuff. It's like, oh, isn't that funny how we're a girl group? But like, I think, you know, like the idea that they also did a good job with the wigs and stuff like that too. Like it doesn't look like too out of place. It's like, you kind of appreciate it, you know?
This
is them as gangsters then?
火也是应该的。
我们连地狱一样的练习生活都熬过来了，再加把劲儿吧，大哥。
也对，反正偶像的生涯都是很短暂的。
肯定会有新团来马上听走我们。谁叫我们当时犯了那样的错呢？
干一个，干一个，干一个，干了，兄弟们！
The gangster versions of them. So am I right in saying that they don't want to become idols anymore because they've gone too far and it's too much?
我看是我敢你不敢，要干就今晚弄他！干了，兄弟们！
Wait, what? They got tied up?
别扔了，你来了。
是你们老大派你们来的吗？
不是，是我们自己来的。
Oh wow, we got swearing as well.
自己来的。难道不知道吗？最近你们老大在跟我谈生意耶。本来想都是一条街上混的，和气生财。现在生意没得做喽。
听见没？生意没得谈了。
真是一群不知天高地厚的东西。
算了，
He's a good actor.
让他们滚吧。
He's doing a good job.
他们老大怎么收拾他们？
知道我们的厉害了没？呸！老大，我们错了，我们错了，饶我们一条命吧，干什么都行。老大，我们错了，我们错了。
老大，我们错了。
Jesus Christ.
饶我们一条命吧，我们干什么都行。
Imagine asking them to do this as well, but again, they're throwing themselves right into it, which is good. It's good, right?
哦，做什么都行。我也不是什么魔鬼资本家，看你们仨长得也还行，那就去做女团吧。
女团
That's how they got to working as a girl group.
我们可以做男团，对，我们可以做男团。为什么做男团？我们做男团，
做男团。 我输的毛都不能省，明天就给我坐飞机，做手术去。
Go get surgery, take a flight as well. Just straight up giving up. You have to change your whole appearance.
那之后，我们被关在小房间里，日复一日。
It's not a bad look. You know what I mean? It's not a bad look. They look great. You know what I mean? Didi looks fantastic.
很好，很好，外表满分。
洗礼结束后，则是不眠不休的音乐课、舞蹈课。
I love that, like for like a guy, but it is true. Trainee work is hard, and trainee training is hard, right? So it is true that like even like a tough gangster would have trouble with. I mean, like athletes would have trouble with idol training.
礼仪课、体能训练，于是终于变成了。 完美的偶像
，perfect
虽然
idols.
变成了这副德行，但我们的灵魂永远是男团伙，都是铁骨铮铮的汉子，谁也不许忘了这点，听见没有？
大哥，我好感动，我也要变成和你一样。
哎呀，堂堂的大哥，大哥，别打脸，明天还有签售会。
Yeah, don't hit him in the face. Not Didi. We need his face.
请大家有序排队，不要停留过久。
脸都笑僵了。
想下班。
Oh, they're doing like what they call high buy. What do they call high buy events? I forget what they're called. Just maybe high hello events.
知道我有多喜欢你吗？这种地方容易出现很奇怪的粉丝，小心点啊！但没关系，我会用我的性命来保护你的。谢谢你。
那我宁可死。
Not knowing that, and there are those type of fans who are like, "You're my bride, and I will protect you forever," and then the idols have to be like, "Oh, thanks very much."
到冷了，我买了831张专辑才能见到冷门。
大哥，这人不是。我也发现了，可恶！为什么把我们害成这个样子的罪魁祸
Oh
首？
yeah, he was the guy in the gang, yeah.
手劲有点大。
Oh my god.
好喜欢。现在这个距离一定没问题，我要把他就地。冷静，大哥，这里可是公共场合，我忍无可忍。
干嘛呢？一直握住我们家西西的手，她都哭了。
草莓啊，你知道我是谁吗？
我管你是谁，那有我来保护。
Of course, this also happens at fan sites. I've literally heard stories recently of people like pushing each other and saying "Get away from my man" at fan signs. This also happens.
今日涉嫌色狼行为被逮捕的犯罪嫌疑人，竟然是通缉中的
Wait, he was
黑帮老大。
arrested?
这里是来自现场的采访报道。
我才不怕什么黑帮，保护全世界最好的 A 男。
作为现场的目击者，你能给我们
He was
讲述一下
arrested
当
for
时
the handshake. I guess he was being a bit creepy about, oh, your hand is tight. Yeah, I guess he was for sure. So.
这也算报仇雪恨了吧？
They look so depressed. They look so depressed. Oh, this is showing the behind the scenes. That's pretty fun. This on top of it, at least they're having fun with this as well, like, and leaning into it like more, you know what I mean? Using their dance moves. It's kind of nuts how Didi has like adapted to this. It's kind of nuts. Maybe it's because they got the more fashionable leg warmers as well, you know? Possibly. Yeah, like I think it's like a really interesting short film, like as well, because I think it leans into like the idol life very much. So there is like a feeling of like, you know, there's a like realism to like the absurdity, you know, in a lot of ways. Oh. Okay. You get to see a song from Honor. Why is every time I see Didi do like a concept on stage for like Troublemaker, they're always the one that's like really embarrassed, but like this they're just like hell yeah, you know? This is so fun. Really, really fun. It feels like this video has 12 different endings because I'm like, is it over now? Jesus Christ.
刘老板，我们不要做女团，我们要做男团。大貔貅，听过没有？我们的。
Oh, they're gonna show off what they do as a boy group? I mean, you would hire them, right? Makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
破10万怎么着？
双更？啥叫双更
？1周播2次，再加上放花絮。
30万女团写真，50万女团直播
，100万演出当天，咱把咱们的几首歌给改成女团的。
行，
完美决定。OK。
Yeah. So yeah, the thing is like with this as well is obviously like this was made for like the fans. So I'm sorry if I don't like I think like this is like something if you're like really into these guys, this is like I'm not saying it's not good. That sounds like I'm being like it's not that good. I mean more in a case of just like this is like very much like really charming and funny and adorable and all this stuff that goes in between. But then like imagine if you're like a huge fan of these guys, it's even better. Right. And obviously the concept of this is like, you know, 3 gangsters who like pissed off their boss and they have to become idols or girl idols and they hate being girl idols and they're hoping that someone will take their place eventually. And they show even like, as I said, aspects of the idol lifestyle, which is like so stupid. Like I hate like those fan signs, not because I think there's not good fan sign participants, but there's also fan sign participants that believe that they're like entitled to, you know, that they're like their idol's friend. And you saw that they were like, oh, I'll protect you, I'll do this. And it's like, okay, thank you. Which again, it's like, yeah, they're trying to be nice, but at the same time too, there's like this weird possessiveness over it where it's like, I'm going to be the one to protect you. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. It's like, dude, we don't know each other, you know? I think that's like one of the biggest issues I always have with like, because I love all the idols that I love, but like one of the biggest issues I have with like idol stuff in general is the idea of just like that possessiveness that makes them feel like that they are entitled to an idol's time, that they are allowed to say whatever they want at these fan signs, all the stuff in between that just makes me go like, oh my God, this just sucks. It just sucks so bad, because obviously like it is like a thing where like it's a very parasocial sometimes business model, and the companies want that to happen. So it's like, because it makes more money. But yeah, like it is like really funny how they even like reference the guy paying like so much money just to do like one fan sign, which is true. That happens as well, right? You do spend a lot of money to get those fan signs as well. But yeah, like it was like a really funny concept and just like a really charming idea as well. The guys actually looked really good in the hair. I actually think it looked really, it suited them all like a lot, but like I think it suited Didi the most, which I think is probably like, you know, maybe because like they're like a little bit short, but girls can be tall too. So it's not like it's about just being your height, right? Girls can be really tall too. I'm sure there's girls that are taller than me, like that I know as well. I know, I mean, there are girls that are taller than me in the world, of course, but I'm saying that like girls that I know are there's some that are definitely taller than me as well. Even though I'm like 5'10". But yeah, like it's fun how they leaned into it so heavily. It's fun how they jumped into it so heavily. It's fun how like they had fun with this, but didn't like, you know, make it seem like, you know, like it was making fun of the idea of like, oh, we're wearing girls' clothes, which again was never really like a funny concept at all. You know, I think when Monty Python did it, like it was supposed to be like they were more just like dressing up as like old ladies, and that was the idea of the concept, right? It's like, oh, like we're like old, it's funny to be an older lady, you know, because we're young men. You know, that's different of course as well, but there are people that just think it's like a funny thing to be like, oh, let's dress up as girls, who cares? But yeah, it's legitimately like a funny concept. It's a really funny concept, and it's just, again, them being charming. It's just them being funny. It's just them having a lot of fun with this stuff too. It's not to be too like serious or crazy or anything like that as well. And I do think they look good. I think they had a lot of fun with this, and like the opening sequence was actually really cool. The you could tell that they were trying not to laugh at some times, but that makes it funnier when they were like having the drink in the dressing room. They were like clearly probably even trying to make each other laugh. But yeah, I found this to be super, super charming and super, super fun to see as well. Kat said, thank you for sending us in. The next video sent in by Cosmic Catloaf. And they say, congratulations on finishing Euphorius. May we always remember the romantic story. So, for anyone who's like watching this being like, oh, well, I'll talk about it at the start of the video. This week, I'm sending something special. Remember Sirene's song, The Ripples of the Past Reverie, the one that played during the Hello World 2D animation, the final act? This is my favorite version of it. That being the original version in Chinese. The English version is good, but it doesn't even compare to this one, in my opinion. So I wanted to share it for some time now, turn on captions and lyrics and enjoy. This is a song as I've written. So I'll talk about it now when I click on it. So if anyone's wondering like, why we're watching this video, it's pure and simple. I finished Euphorius already. It's uploaded on Patreon. It should be up on Patreon right now. If not, it'll be tomorrow. But I have already heard this song in the actual main game as well. So you can check that out if you want to go onto YouTube members or on Patreon if you want to see that. But if not, it'll be uploaded. The finale will be uploaded this Saturday. While the second last episode of Euphorius will be uploaded on Thursday, even though we're going to be doing some more stuff after that in Euphorius too. Let's check this out. Very excited to see this. Or hear this, I should say. We'll see this as well. Stunning. Oh, man. I always do think like when it comes to Chinese singing and Chinese vocals and even the Chinese like accent as well, like, you know, for like, you know, it's always is like I don't know, it makes their songs, like traditional Chinese songs, like sound so beautiful, but then I also feel like it's just like a beautiful language and accent anyway, so it always like adds a different emphasis to each song that's sang in Chinese. Man, this is a cool video as well, isn't it? Oh, the wheat fields, man, on a soundstage. It's time to say goodbye. Man, her voice is freaking incredible. Like those little tinges, like almost like this magical like vibration going through her voice there as well. It's so like unique and beautiful. It really is. The translation is very different from the English version, right? Interesting. See, like, because in the other one, I think maybe it's. Yeah, it is. It's very different because in the other version, it's about staying true, right? Please stay true is the line. But it seems more about like very much focus on the memories here as well. Yeah. I dreamed of this one day. Scenes that felt so strange but somehow familiar at the same time too. It does feel like it is talking about the idea of all the cycles as well, right? Before I go as well. Gorgeous vocals, holy crap. Man, it's literally this. It's like, did they change the lyrics specifically for this, or did they translate the lyrics for Cyrene like to be a little bit different? Because these are like very directly related to what happened to Cyrene of her staying in the past, right? Yeah, it's interesting. What a sequence! What a whole time this was. Who's this boy they're with? What a freaking story Euphorious was. Oh, look at these two. This music's so gorgeous as well. That was when we just started here as well. All these sequences. What a story it really was. Yeah, they have this random boy in the video as well. It's crazy. Who is he? Is this Stella's cousin? No, I'm joking. I know it's Kalis. I know Kalis is also canon in the universe. She's stunning. Love that vibration in her voice. Oh, man. Oh my god, don't say that. Her voice is so gorgeous. How about everyone just stays together forever? How about that? What's happening here? Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, the instant and infinite time. My tomorrow is called yesterday is like, again, that is like what's happening is like my tomorrow is going to be in that cycle. My tomorrow is yesterday. Because when she goes to tomorrow, she's going to have to go back to the past. But her tomorrow of her nourishing the new spore will eventually become her past again. I'm going to confuse myself. Let's not start. Oh wow, with the lights as well. Really beautiful stuff. Her voice is gorgeous. This scene hit like crazy. And at the final page remain unwritten, right? Oh my god, that's so brutal, man. That's so brutal. The lyrics here are actually like a way different from the actual not way different, but like I feel like they carry a different like more literal weight, right? I feel like this time around in a lot of ways. Is there anything after this as well? I don't think so, because yeah, love the symbol for Honkasaril in Chinese. That's so sick. But when I say it holds more of a literal weight, it does feel like the song is very much based on like what Cyrene was going through, what she was about to go through, right? It's very much like talking about her like staying behind while everyone goes on ahead. I love the idea of like her, waiting on this blank page for someone to come back and write something on it again. This hope that they could meet again, because what it was a sacrifice for Cyrene to have to stay in the past and allow everyone else to their futures to go forward, to allow the lack of ascension of Iron Tomb be set in stone. It's something that is like so heartbreaking, but it obviously was needed for the world as well, which I think is very, very devastating. And also like it's a bit unfair, but I feel like that's like, the whole point of it. It's not supposed to be fair. It's supposed to be an unfair ending to Cyrene's story, but it's supposed to be beautiful at the same time too, like knowing that she's going to get to, it's bittersweet. She will have the pain of living through this world and having to, what's the word I'm looking for? say goodbye to everyone over and over again, but she's seeing it also as like getting to see all these encounters again as well, which is so beautiful too. This lady's voice is absolutely fantastic. Angela Chang, she's incredible. Her voice is gorgeous. She looks stunning herself. The actual performance, it was just like those vibrations, the softness of her voice, the inflections, everything just like works so well with this track as well. But yeah, like it is like very much a different vibe. Not a different vibe. It's still like obviously like supposed to give you a similar feeling, but it feels like the lyrics are like very literal this time, but not in a bad way. Because I think it's trying to emphasize the feelings of this as well. You know, like lyrics like if one day time blurs the page's lines, like please pretend the faded word won't smile. That's not literal. That's very please pretend please pretend each fading word or the faded words each fading word wants to smile. Is very much, again, related to Simon's story, which is the idea of, yes, eventually things will like not be as clear as they were before. So please let's remember it as something good. That was always the idea of like remembering stuff from the past as something much more beautiful, right? As well. You know, the idea of memories falling through her hands like sand. And her saying that she's going to linger at the start as well was that line too. I think all of that like, is just like, yeah, the sand part is like obviously saying that like I've like the stuff that she's trying to hold on to, these things that she had here with these people, this beautiful these times, they're going to fade away over and over again. And she's, even though you're trying to hold on to them, you're not going to be able to hold on to them. And then again, the very literal, but again, it's not a bad thing that's literal. I want to make that clear. It's not a bad thing. It's literal for her to say like, yeah, I'm going to linger at the start, because that is her story. She's lingering at the start forever now in this story. It's not only just like heartbreaking though, right? Because I think it's supposed to be also like very like warm and beautiful. It's supposed to be about like remembering the past and the people that you met before and still being happy that you got to see them. Because they talk about how the idea of like there is longing in this song, there is waiting for people to return. Maybe there's this idea of like maybe someday we can reunite, but it's also about remembering the happy times as well with the people that you love too, right? The line, could it be we'll meet again one day? And then right after, turn around just for a glance. Could it be we'll meet again one day is this hopeful thinking that like maybe it's fate that we could meet again one day. Yes, I'm trapped here at the start. Yes, I'm like you're moving forward and I'm staying at the beginning once again. But could it be that we could meet again one day? Turning around just for a glance is like when you're saying goodbye to someone and you give like one last glance, right? Which even Serene, like, you know, that's kind of what the story was for her as well. She got to have like a small moment before she like had to go right back into this. There wasn't even like a split second that she really got to like think about anything. It was either, you know, Iron Tomb returns again, or I join back, or I do this mission for what Herta's saying and kind of reconnect with the past in that way, or like, you know, use my memories to embolden the past over and over again. There's the two lines, believe in love when we first met, and also like, please smile when we say goodbye. That's why I'm saying it is sad, but it's also hopeful at the same time too, trying to emphasize that hope that we don't have to forget about, we don't have to have this be an unhappy thing. I can remember you just as you were and be happy of who you were and be happy of the time we had together, while also at the same time too, understanding that this is a very sad time that we're going through now, and it's going to be sad, but at least I can remember how amazing things were. Yeah, this is really beautiful, and of course the actual track as well, like when I actually watched it, which you're going to see this week as well, was, oh man, I wasn't expecting it whatsoever. It was so surprising and out of left field, and seeing the kind of like what I believe is like what if scenarios that happened on the screen too, it made me like so emotional. It was so powerful. And of course, it just feels like a track that is meant to be, you know, somber and emotional and make you feel that way. And I think here, sang in Chinese and sang by here as Angela Chang, she did such a beautiful job of like capturing the emotions that I felt at that time, but then also adding another flair to it with her beautiful voice that added so much personality to it too. Thanks so much for sending us in. This was so beautiful. The next video is sent in by, let's see here now, Cucumber, a simple, fun, and cute little story told through song. This is Bird Cowboy by Mommy Joe. Let's go. He says as he doesn't go.
Now, everybody knows the children's tale about that ugly duck.
Let me turn off the subtitles.
Whose mama bailed, left him for dead in a cruel world all
Jesus,
alone.
man.
But I bet you didn't know what that birdie did next. That he hopped a train and headed out west. Taught himself about living life on the road.
Okay.
Well, you can tell the folks in town, bird cowboys come round wearing nude skin boots and a 22 teaspoon hat.
Okay, he's learning to live by himself here as a cowboy.
Without warning, and he's gone before the morning, riding on his trusty alley cat.
Oh, he's a cat as well. This is very cute. This is very, very cute. And I think also as well, like what's kind of like funny about this too is obviously it sounds kind of like a Primus song, but it's also it's meant to be one of those tracks that like we kind of like hear sometimes for like in old cartoon. Well, I would have heard it in cartoons. I know these were actual songs that we sung at the time, like a story. It's almost like a bard song. People would sing about like people in the old west and like talk about these people that they would meet over on their travels. And it was kind of like at the time the modern day Western version of a bard.
It was a quiet night, except for cricket song. The sun was low and the shadows long when he rolled into Rio Seco with a score to set.
Oh, wow.
Now he waddled on into the town saloon, the band piped down, and
Love the art style as well. I love the noses and like the actual drawings here too. I mean, the yellow kind of paper makes it feel like it is Old West without making it kind of like Old West, right? It's like, it's a way to like kind of have that feeling of the time that we see in movies through paper, right? And it looks really, really cool.
Pruned. Isn't every day you see a ducky back in six shooting.
He looks great.
Birdie didn't mind no sideways talk, and he ordered himself a worm on the rocks. Then he held up a poster of a fella named Billy Bing.
Oh, Billy Bing.
The poster said, "Wanted, dead or alive." And he asked who'd seen Billy's rotten hide, but the air got stale and nobody said a thing.
So, because everyone's afraid of him. Yeah, like I love the voice as well. The voice is actually very, very relaxing. I always thought like these type of like cowboy or like country western songs were, because I don't like country music, I really don't, but I love the country western voices. Like Willie Nelson for me example is someone who I actually do like, and what I love about Willie Nelson is that he has like such a relaxing vibe to him, while also at the same time like he does make good songs. I want to make that clear, but like it doesn't matter what the contents of the song is, like the country voice always like makes me very relaxed. It's a very relaxing feeling.
Then when he moseyed on out the bar, he met a white-winged dove underneath the stars. She said,
"Pleased to meet you. I'm
Susie Brown.
You want to know if you're gonna linger? Billy's got this place wrapped around his finger. If I were you, I'd go ahead and get on out of town."
Before he could form a polite reply, he heard rumbling of hooves and an awful cry, and in rode Big Bad Billy.
The design is so good.
Billy hooted and hollered at what he saw. Birdie stood firm and fixed to draw when he heard
size
Susie
of him as
yelling,
well.
"Look out behind, cowboy!" He turned to find Billy's five-man gang. All
There's the guys in the pub. So they were in on it this whole time. They were with Billy Bing this whole time. I can't get over how cool the art style is. It's so fun.
With pieces in hand, but when they started shooting, that birdie just danced. Then he pulled his Colt out lightning fast, fanned the hammer in a single pass, and struck all five of them back shooting crooks out flat.
Love it.
He spun to face the man from the poster, and before Billy's gun even cleared his holster, the last birdie bullet flew clean through the outlaw's heart.
Jesus, he's good.
Then he waddled on up to Miss Susie Smitten. "If it weren't for you, I'd be shredded chicken."
"You want to make it even? Buy me a drink to start."
I love his love story as well. Again, it is just a really fun story, right? It's really adorable. And again, as I said, I love the art style.
But before she could blink, he disappeared, left a letter that read, "Susie dear, I thank you much and I think you're awful kind. But the truth is, life's been cruel to me. Whatever love I find turns tragedy, and all I know is to leave and be left behind."
That's brutal.
So if you find yourself in an outlaw band or a bad man
that's
west
a
of the Rio
very
Grande,
somber
you ought to fear
moment
the day
there.
El Patito Feo flies by. Cause they say the early bird gets the worm, but this bird comes late and he brings the word. Loaded in a 45 Colt about half his size. Well, you can tell the folks in town, bird cowboys come round wearing nude skin boots and a 22 teaspoon hat.
I love the group focus now as well.
Warning, and he's gone before the morning, riding on his trusty
Hell
alley
yeah.
cat.
Man, the ending there actually was like pretty like impactful, like because I think it was like obviously like it was just a fun story about a bird for a bit there, but then obviously it was like kind of a story about abandonment and how like, you know, people who maybe are abandoned don't know much else about the world. They have a fear of being abandoned again, right? And that definitely was what they maybe were going for here as well. Which again, like it's like obviously it was a fun story about a bird. It was meant to be comedic and funny as well. Yeah, like Billy Bing is like one of the main villains and all this stuff too. But I think obviously like as well, the ending hits hard because like you're rooting for this character in some way, shape, or form, right? You want this character to do well. You want them to be happy and all this stuff too. So when you actually get to the stage where they're like, you you know, about to get their happiness after everything bad has happened to them. With them being abandoned, they leave because they don't want to be abandoned again. And it's actually a really interesting story because like you actually wouldn't mind like this as a kid even I would watch the show as like this idea of like, you know, a character who like just goes town to town, you know, fixing things but doesn't really want anything in return because they're just so worried about the idea of getting emotionally attached to other people and worried about them then dropping them afterwards as well. I think it is like actually really well done in that sense, like super well done. Especially like with the animation, because like it's not just the story. Obviously the story's really fun as well, and like him rolling into town on his cat and like all these people in the pub like acting like really scared, because that's like such a like a country western thing as well, where the people in the pub are like, you want Billy Bang? Oh, I wouldn't go after him, you know, like it's a story as old as time. You know, the guy rolls into town and he looks for the toughest guy to take the bounty on, and everyone else is like, you shouldn't go after him, he's scary, that's Billy Bang. But that's, again, I think the reason why there's a twist on this and why it's a fun twist on this is that he is a bird, you know, and it's a twist on the ugly duckling story, right, where the ugly duckling, like, you know, was left behind in some ways, and then they found their own way through this life, even getting to the point where they are riding on a cat, which usually would eat a bird. It shows how tough he's gotten, how strong he's gotten. He's made his own way in life. And that's just a really sweet thing as well. And of course, the voice was really fun and charming listening to it too. That was also really nice. And the, as I said, the artwork is so great. And I love the yellow paper. I love the art style of the characters here. Like Billy Bing looked awesome. The people in the bar looked awesome. You could watch a whole cartoon just in the style of this as well. And I think it is like really tough sometimes to get like this like perfectly right, or to get something like this like right, because it can just seem like it's just like some parody and that's all it is. And that's what it is. It is kind of like a fun parody of like those old country western stories, right, for sure. But I think what makes it work so well is that like it's funny, but it also is kind of sincere with the bird, and they make the bird out to be like a really three-dimensional character. This bird that like really wants to help people and wants to save people and wants saved by this lady, but is not looking for anything in return. Just is happy to be alive. I don't know. I think the whole thing is like super charming as heck. Like it was super charming for me. Yeah. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is awesome. The next video sent in by Kirlu. If I can get, again, I don't know what's happening. Like Patreon has done this thing with comments that is so freaking weird, where they do this like thing where like the way like it doesn't put them in order anymore for some reason. I don't know why. Very strange. But hello, Romer. I might think you might enjoy this one. This is It's You by Ateez. It's finally time for Ateez's subunits. This is a subunit of Yosang, Wooyoung, and San. That is incredible. And I'm really excited to send you this one because I know how much you adore Yosang and Wooyoung. They're incredible. They're absolutely incredible. That's awesome. The project with Ateez's subunits was a part of the Crazy Form album. So this was released a bit after the Crazy Form MV. Not much to say, to be honest, but well, I need to warn you, be safe, because the tree was a bit crazy in a hot and sensual way. Anyway, hope you enjoy. Yeah, I love Wooyoung, I love Yosang, and like I really like San as well, like from what I've seen too. But I think Wooyoung and Yosang have been like, you know, instant like biases for me when it comes to Ateez. So I'm actually really excited to see what this has to offer. Let's check it out. This logo is always, you know, it catches me off guard a little bit when I see it, but then it's like, okay, I like it. I'm locked in for what this is, right? It's Ateez. Oh man, their videos are always so good. He looks amazing. Looks absolutely amazing. Stop! He looks so good. Oh? What? This visual is crazy. I mean, their visual is crazy. Stop! What the hell? Okay, sorry. We're a minute in, but already this has such a like hypnotic and entrancing melody mixed with the beat together. It's inviting in such a like alluring way, right? It's like very like mysterious, but also like kind of like it's that's the way it's great. It's mysterious, alluring. It has this like surrounding. It's so interesting to listen to. But then Yeosang's voice, who I actually think has like such an interesting and unique rap voice as well. Such a great like way to start this too, over this really, really cool beat and melody also. But also Yeosang's dance here is like so loose, but at the same time, it's like you can tell, like, obviously I'm saying loose not in terms of like, oh, like he's not, it's not precise. Of course it's precise, but it's like loose in a way that like it's so natural what he's doing here, and so cool to look at as well. Speaking of cool to look at, look at him! Unshakable vibe. Holy hell. Look at it, look at him there. It's so natural for him. I love that part here. The beat and the melody. Stop, he's so good. So we're getting to like a San part here. I just want to say, like, I feel like, you know, as you're getting to learn a K-pop group, and especially in Roma Reacts, we get to see people's strengths as they go forward, right? And I've heard like Yeosang do rap sections, you know, Bouncy, for example, you know, the da-da, da-da, da-da is like always like in my mind all the time. And he's really, really good. And of course, like we saw Crazy for him last time as well. Like he's really, really good. But I feel like that was like just a perfect showcase for me. Like for someone who I already love and adore because of like this, what I've seen so far with the talent, but also because they just have this striking visual that like instantly makes my heart throb, you know? What a great showcase there. And like legitimately, like that's one of my favorite intros to an Ateez song ever. Like, I love how, as I said, mysterious, alluring it feels. It's really, really, really good. And then even like the visuals as well, with Yeosang like dancing on top of the table, him dancing with the crew in the background, the lighting that was shining down on him, it all just looks really, really fantastic, honestly. He looks amazing here. Like that beat, that melody there with his voice. It's so good. Look how good he is, man. This is such a showcase. Oh, the whispering. The soft and gentle whispering here. Oh, that's such good choreo as well. Great vocals. Really great vocals. Stop. Oh my god. Oh. This is insane. I'm just so. I hate to ever to pause during a Woo Young moment, but it's gonna happen eventually. Like, I have chills, and it is because it's so slick and cool. And I use the word alluring and mysterious. It's all there, right? And you use the word sensual as well. It is sensual. It is in a lot of ways too. It's probably like one of my favorite Ateez tracks so far, if not my favorite. Like, I love the way they've made this into kind of like this. Again, like it's infused R&B, which I also always love too, but like it also has like a very, like, to me, like the Ateez focus, which like I feel like, you know, there's like, you know, Ateez like has done many genres I've heard so far, right? They're able to do ballads, they're able to do like really heavy, like crunchy raps, they're able to do like really big dance beats. But like when I say you infuse Ateez in it, there is like an R&B focus, right? But I feel like also at the same time too, there is like this very like, there's a sexiness that Ateez can only do. There's a natural like sexiness that Ateez can only do. This is legitimately such a like good track, and it is like one of my favorite tracks I've heard so far from Ateez, and that's saying a lot because Ateez are incredible. I love, as I said, the melody. I love the way the beat is so like deep and like so like vicious in a way too, but like in a way that's not scary, right? It's alluring, as I said, like, and you have like them singing over like these in this very kind of breathy, soft tone, but in that way that, you know, contrasts the very like heavy deepness of the song that makes it so inviting. It's like it could be scary. It could be something that's like, oh my God, this is like really overwhelming in like a oh my God kind of way. But it's more like a, you know, I'm being drawn into it. I'm being surrounded by it and drawn into it. It's so freaking pretty. Like, listen to this. It's entrancing. It's look at them. It's chills. It's alluring. It's mysterious. It's everything between. Like, it's so good. This is such a good chorus. Look at them. The way Yo-san can manipulate his own body is insane. Oh, he looks so good. And even here as well, it's very subdued in a way, right? Gorgeous. Enchanting. Oh. And such a strong vocal performance as well, isn't there? Look at him. And Wooyoung can like do like, I've noticed in videos that Wooyoung will like either at 1 second look like the cutest person you've ever seen in your life, and you'd be like, oh, Wooyoung, and then the next second you're like, oh, Wooyoung. He shifts so well in between and stuff as well there too. Yeah, I love the kind of very low, soft, breathy tone. As I said, it's very kind of like I don't know, up close. It's very personal. It feels very like, you know, emotionally driven while also being cool at the same time also. But then like when it goes into this much stronger vocal, like with more power, but still keeping like the elements of like that alluring nature of the song. So what you have is like this very like almost like a cry, right? It's like crying out in like such a cool way that it's not a belter. It's not supposed to be like this, like, you know, the big like, oh, like I'm doing this big, you know, it's not a ballad. It's this really beautiful performance and great vocal performance with so much control in there, but it's meant to be like this, like emotionally driven. How do you say it? Like, it's kind of like you can hear the tinge in the voice that instead of it trying to break a glass with how powerful of it is, it's trying to, as I said, like be alluring. It's trying to be mysterious. It's trying to like express something in a very like dark and mysterious way. And I feel like they're doing that so well here. And you see that with their bodies as well. Like it's coupled with this like very attractive vocal performance that does draw you in. And then you have the way that they're manipulating their body and contorting their bodies and moving around their bodies. It's hard not to be hypnotized by them in ways too, you know? It's crazy stuff. Like, it's gorgeous. Like, see what I'm saying when you went like the it's not ballad performance, because I hope it doesn't sound like I'm saying it's not as good as the ballad. I'm saying that like it's not meant to be. It's meant to be like this really powerful performance, but it's meant to be like tinged with an emotion that feels alluring. That's what it is. Like, look at this, man. Like my heart's pounding. Like Jesus Christ, like. Look at you. It's crazy. The choreo's so good. Insane. Oh my god. The way they use whispers in this song is so inspired. Please take me. Like it's so... No. Great vocal forms here as well. I love that. The softer vocal tone. I'm blown away, man. What a freaking track. What a freaking track. Like, as I said, like it's everything in between that you would want from like a track like this, I suppose, as well. Like, and of course you could say like it's like, you know, Ateez can do everything, and I really feel like they can. If you ask them to do a ballad, they're going to do a ballad. If you ask them to do like a kind of like a more of a softer performance, they're going to do a softer performance. But the reason why this is so powerful to me is that this was like this is three minds understanding exactly what they have to do for the song. exactly what they're trying to portray, exactly what they're trying to do with this track. It is the word I used throughout this entire song, the words I used, alluring. It draws you in. It's mysterious. It has a dark vibe to it without ever being like scary. It's more inviting than it is anything else. You used the word that is a very good word to use here. It's sensual. Kirilu said it's all those things in between that like it's and then coupled with, as we said, the choreo together, like how they're moving their bodies, how it really feels like almost they have more control than the average human has of their body as well. They're moving it. It is enchanting. It's so good to listen to. And again, as I said, like that beat in the background, so deep and so powerful, while having that like tinge, just a smidge, just a small bit of this like beautiful kind of like a melody you might hear in an R&B, but it's more subdued than you would hear in an R&B song. It's kind of like I don't know what you say. It is like an R&B melody that they have over it, but it's used sparingly so while you kind of have to sit with that deepness of the beat in the background and their voices, and then you just have this kind of like beautiful softness that comes in every once in a while around their vocals, which sounds so good as well. Which, speaking of soft vocals as well, like we heard that from like San was like working his heart out here for a lot of these performances. And then also as well, I don't get to hear Yeosang sing quite a bit. And we had this melodic kind of version of his vocals here at the end here, which sounded amazing. And of course, Woo Young sounds incredible too, but like I just never, get to see Yeosang sing a lot, which is really, really cool. Because usually he's like, really good at like with his unique voice doing a unique rap vocal, right? From the beginning of this song, it is incredible. It's so incredible. Look at Woo Young. This here's the thing, right? Like I need people to understand this, like how incredible just starting off with the visual this is, right? Of course you see Woo Young and you're like, oh my god, again, as I said, Woo Young, Yeosang are my biases, right? Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous, stunning, beautiful. This is what I'm talking about by the body control. Using your body to be alluring, using your body to make this song mysterious. This is this pose even, like to start off the choreo as well. Caressing himself, like this is what they're doing. And again, you can say, well, Cal, you might be reading too much into it. This is Ateez. Ateez know their appeal. Ateez know that they're talented, amazing musicians, but they also know that people think they are absolutely freaking hot as fuck. Like, let's not beat around the bush here. Let's not pretend. Let's not bullcrap, right? And there's nothing wrong with using that idea. Because then you can create songs where it's like, it is alluring, it is like this kind of way, and it never falls flat because it's like, yeah, of course. Even people who don't like Ateez should understand this, right? Look at this. The way he's moving his body is so good. It's such a great start to this song. You hear that as well? That's why I'm saying this. You're living with the beat, but there's like this do. It doesn't overpower anything. It's meant to be there. Like it's meant to like almost be like a undertone of the great vocals that they're hearing here, with the heaviness of the beat in the background. It works so well. By the way, I'm listening to this on a new soundbar, and it sounds incredible. It's insane. And you see his unique rap vocal. Even here, like cool, but like the way he's kind of like, the way he's moving as well has a coolness to it as well. After doing this, like very like a, mysterious alluring choreo as well. Also, like having the back cut out as well is so elegant and pretty as well. And this part here, the whispers are gorgeous. They're so tingly on the ears, right? And then you have the passionate like there that goes into it as well. They're using their vocals like in a sparing way that works so well for the song. But again, as we said, like there's the difference between like, and I always say this with songs too, because like a lot of people think vocal talent is just pumping out a ballad, right? And being so, because again, that they are. Yes, Mion, when she does a ballad, it shows off how amazing she is, right? But also like one thing that like I think is like so incredible to show off too is like how you can make a song speak to someone through your vocals. And that's what I'm saying here. Like the is meant for this song. It's passionate. It's visceral. It has this like really like almost like it's almost like a, and it's gonna sound like so bad, but it's almost like it's like a roar or a moan, right? It is that type of passion, intentionally so, right? Intentionally so. And then we have like the chorus. We'll just play through the chorus here as well. This moment right now, this moment. I don't want to stop. And there it is. Okay, because I was kind of distracted on these lyrics. My performance, I don't want to stop. It's like to draw, like it's the idea of drawing someone in with your performance. That's what it is. It's meant to be alluring. It's a great tune. Look at this. They're incredible. Spreading all over the world. I'm spreading it everywhere as well. Oh my god, son. I think it's like totally understandable, like when to do. That's why like I like to look over things again with K-pop songs, because like obviously I'm noticing my bias like Wooyoung and Yeosang a lot. And I'm noticing Yeosang a lot because obviously he's doing it. It's incredible. That's why I like to look over things again and be like, oh, look at San also doing like some really incredible stuff during this chorus too, you know. And like it's not that I don't care what anyone says. It's one of those things where like I'd never neglect other members of groups, never, right? But of course, like you're gonna have your eye being like, oh, there's Yeosang, you know, like of course. Gonna happen, but look at what the song is able to do here as well. This is what I'm talking about. That's cute as well, right? That's totally cute. Really good stuff with the visuals here too. I actually want to get to Yeosang's vocal performance here too, if that's okay. Look at this, man. This outfit for Yeosang as well is incredible. This outfit for San. This outfit for Woo. I mean, like, Jesus Christ. Love that part of the choreo too. The Wooyoung's jacket. Oh my god, look at the smile of Wooyoung as well. The jacket is so great as well. Great stuff. San has such a confidence that like takes over the screen. It's so powerful and strong. Yeah. This whisper. Look at that. The slow moving like leg take as well. Yeah. You still have his uniqueness still there. So good. Yep. I can't, unfortunately, if I listen to every single K-pop song over again, I'd be in trouble. But ultimately just like a really, really great track. And honestly, probably my favorite Ateez track, I'd say. And I feel like it's just because it has like this I guess like here's like you can say a lot about Ateez tracks, how much personality they have in them as well, and I think that like what they were going for here like is just perfect, right? It's a perfect song. It pulls off, as you said, those alluring vibes. It has like the mysterious nature. They're able to use their vocals to really get across this kind of like idea of trying to like entrance someone and draw someone in, trying to like woo someone in some ways as well. The choreo was so perfect in showcasing a very like almost like, you know, full control of your own body and trying to entrance someone as well, right? It is an enchanting and entrancing, and I think it's always really great, and that shows like how a song has succeeded in my view. If like I'm sitting here going like, oh, this is enchanting, it's alluring, it draws you in, and then the song is about like maybe like being enchanting and like, you know, the song that's being sung for somebody, right, as well, to communicate with them in some ways too. I think it obviously is like kind of a way to look at it as well, right? There is like a to me as well, like I think that like what these three guys obviously, I haven't seen the other units as well because obviously I can't talk about those as well. I'll talk about this unit as well. This is also just a unit that's obviously really great because you have like the unshakable, and I would say unshakable performance of San here, being able to like pull off so many like different stuff with his vocals here. You have Wooyoung, who I always think has like this kind of like I don't know, he has like a beautiful softness and like there's an elegant nature to his voice as well that I find so beautiful. And then you have Yeosang, who's so unique. There's nobody that sounds like Yeosang in existence, let alone in music. You know what I mean? So when he does a rap or he does a vocal performance in terms of singing, it's like, okay, this is Yeosang and this is like what Yeosang sounds like. There's no one who sounds like this as well. And again, that's not me saying there's someone who sounds like San or Wooyoung. I'm just saying like Wooyoung is so unique. He reminds you of like a Woogie from Idol, where it's like there's nobody in the world who even can come close to like even like replicating this, right? Because of the way that how his voice is so unique as well. And like it is like I think as well like the song, we're talking about the lyrics as well, like what I kind of got from like most of it as well, with the idea of like, you know, your body moving, showing off like how you're maybe you're boat dancing in that way too as well. Talking about like being in the moment with someone as well, like how strong it is, because I think even San's part was like, you know, I can feel this presence with me. I'm in the moment with you now as well. Like, we can make a space just for the two of us as well. You know, how the song is just for you. I think even you used the term at one point as well that like that they're like heading towards like this eternal place or this eternity as well, right? Which is the idea of like it's gonna be us together in our own space. They even say later on talking about the idea of being in our own space as well, right? And I think even like the chorus being like, yeah, it's you. It's like, this is for you. I'm doing this for you. You know, I don't want to stop. I'm going to do this until the break of dawn. This song is literally for you. I think at one point they say it's spreading all over the world as well. So it's like, hey, I'm willing to like also like spread this everywhere to find you as well. Also, that's what I'm getting from the lyrics. It is like this alluring track that is like, you know, drawing this person in that they really like as well, that they're so passionate about that they can't stop thinking about as well. You know, it's like also about like the space that you're in together and what you can do and what you can create through this rhythm, right? It's me dancing and you dancing, feeling each other's like breath at points too as well. How it's literally just like, as you said, like it's the two of us. There's nothing here. It's just the two of us together. I feel like that's what they're trying to do here and what they're trying to portray here. It's a really, really like cool way to like portray a song here as well, I find also. Yeah, this was a track that instant playlist, by the way. It's going on the playlist. It's going to be there. It's something that I really enjoyed listening to. It's an experience in a way that like makes you kind of like, you know, take notice of like what we're how do I say it? It makes you instantly take notice of like the unit themselves, right, and what they're capable of and what they're able to do. Because now I'm coming away from this being like, yeah, I always knew that these guys were beautiful. I always knew that they could do some crazy stuff. I mean, Bouncy, crazy form. Jesus Christ, what they were able to do in this song as well. But this is like a dedicated, because like while Bouncy is like, it's crazy form is right? They have other tracks that are cool, powerful, all those things in between, right? Emotional. But like this to me is like a really dedicated emotional feeling. This is a dedicated, like, I am like locked eyes with you type of feeling on this track too. And it sounds freaking fantastic. Yeah, I love this track here. Yeah, thank you so much for sending us in. I cannot say good enough things about this track. It's so good. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit. And again, my Patreon is has everyone out of order. It's so crazy. I have no idea why. Never will know why. Where's Flowerbit? There we go. Hi, this week's video is a song Perfect Love by Loona. This is a B-side from their debut mini album, though this particular performance of it's from a live stream of a concert in 2021, COVID safety times. The being a live stream is also why the video quality isn't the best. But it's but I still love this one still. Yeah, Loona, I feel like they were like in a big high point right during the COVID era, because they debuted right fully. Was it 2018 or 2019? I forget completely. But they were like obviously like getting popular at the time too. So taking advantage of like live stream stuff is probably like the best way to go about it. Jongseob is the thumbnail, so you know it's going to be something great. Yeah. Oh, I should say as well, just so everyone knows, my bias for Artemis, Jongseob. I love Jongseob on my hair. My bias for Loona, go on, right? So really, it's one of those things where like I love them both dearly. They're my biases, you know, throughout the groups as well. But Loona is, I feel like, the bias group, right? Where it's like, I feel like if you hate a member of Loona, you ain't an Orbit or an Uri. My take, my opinion. Hair always on point for Loona too, right? Hair's really on point. Oh, look at Jongseob. Wow. Oh my god. I'd say, why is it Loona is just like, I feel like they are, the reason why I called them like, in my view, they are like my favorite K-pop group ever, right? And when I say that, I also add Artemis into that. I do. I also add like Girls' Night from Lusemble into that too. And I also add like Shoe songs and Eve songs. Not because like it's a thing where like, oh, they're which again we haven't even heard. I've only heard like choruses from Eve songs, so I can't really judge it that in that way. But like it's one of those things where like I'm not saying those accomplishments are Loona's, right? I'm not saying Artemis' accomplishments are Loona. I'm not saying Shoe's accomplishments are Loona. I'm saying that they just have like one of the best discography over across all the girls. It's incredible, right? And the group. But like almost instantly that we have this like beautiful pop vibe that has a tinge of like a 2000s era kind of like, and again, we talk about this genre a lot because K-pop borrows from the genre a lot, but it's like this tint of this like R&B kind of like pop vibe from the 2000s that's always really great. It's instantly like something that hits your heart. It's so good. And of course, Eve is fantastic as well. So the kind of low quality nature of it kind of makes it very mysterious and kind of magical in a way. Why is their hair was always so good? It's gorgeous vibe already. Oh my god. Heejin doesn't do a cute face once the show she dies. Yojin, look at the Sool, man. The goat. This is a great track. Gorgeous vocal. She has such a soulful voice, doesn't she, all the time? Like when Kimlip injects her voice into a song, like it's I don't know if she knows how good she is. I hope she does. I hope she's aware of how, like, instantly from like the second they started this Loona stuff, instantly from the second they started this stuff, like she had this voice that sounded like someone who's been practicing vocal performances for like 30 years. Like she really does. The way she has so much control, the way she has these little tiny tinges she puts on each verse, it always sounds incredible. But then again, like it's like one of those things, like it's Loona. If I went into a room with all the Loona gals and I swung a stick around, I'm going to hit like a prodigy. You know what I mean? It's going to happen. Love the sweet voice of going. The choreo is very fun too. Love Cherry's vocals. She had a veteran's voice at this age as well. Speaking of veteran voices. Gorgeous stuff. Whoa! Okay, I love this chorus. Hasu looks so different. Oh, love that. Love that. Oh, look at go on. I love that. Beautiful. That seems to be the end of the... Yeah, it seems to be. Bad pause there for Darren. I'm never gonna give Kimlip a bad pause. It's not happening. So, like, I think I've heard this chorus somewhere, like the whole of you, at least, like I've heard like the term perfect love, like I've heard that somewhere, right? And it might have been like when I was scrolling through shorts or something, but obviously I haven't heard the song itself. But you know, I'll never lie about stuff I might have heard. It's the same thing with, like, you know, when I found out that like that song by Eve, you know, the I just need some space was hers. I didn't even realize. I was like, wait, that's her. It's like, because again, sometimes stuff like spreads beyond, like, you know, the fandom and stuff, I guess, as well. But I don't remember where I could have heard that track though. But yeah, like this to me, like, has, as you said, this very like united kind of feeling to it, which again there's a great pop vibe to it. Of course, it's Loona knowing how to do some really, really great pop as well. But it also feels like this type of track that at the time, I feel like wasn't, especially 2021, I feel like a lot of times people weren't doing in music like these type of tracks. And I said this last time as well with the Odd Circle track as well. Like, it feels like Loona were so ahead of their time, and not even like intentionally so, but like the fact that like so many groups and so many artists nowadays like are chasing this sound. You know what I mean? They're chasing this idea, this like this again, pop infused R&B with some like really funky dance beats in the background as well. But there's fun to it, right? It's not just something that's like so like on the ground, gritty and dark, which they can do that too. I know Loona can do that as well, but there's such a fun vibe to it also. And I really feel like it is like this thing where people are chasing this type of sound all the time now. But like Loona were doing this stuff like, I know this is like what, you said, was it 2021 or 2022? 2021. So we don't like to think of it this way. Nearly 6 years ago, 5 years ago at least. And they were chasing this sound at that point as well. Yeah, I love her voice here. I hope she knows how good she is. Same to you. Look at Jinsoul. It's such a perfect chorus. Catchy as heck, fun, funky, and poppy. I love that group chanting as well. Look at her! The goat! Man. They were and are so good. Oh, what do you want me to do with that? Oh my god. Oh my, with the meep. We got a meep mid-track too. I'm sorry for pausing already, but like that just like infected my body and gave me chills. Like she needs to understand. I hope she probably did, because like the fact that I think obviously like they understood, like the people who were writing these songs and directing these, they knew how good like all were. I want to make clear, I'm not just like trying to pinpoint Kimlet, but obviously she's had two big parts in this track that like had a very soulful tinge to it. So of course we're going to notice that thing as well, just like we noticed Cherry, just like we noticed at Shu as well, right? We're going to notice this stuff. But like so beautiful listening to her voice, man. And then again, here's the thing, like Loona are so freaking good. Like, and I don't mean to bring up bad things, right? But like they should, like the fact that like they had a 12 member group like this, of this many talented girls in one space with this many personalities and this many uniqueness and this many things to bring to the table, and they're showing it off here. And the fact that like they squandered it, not the girls, the company, like the fact that they squandered it is, I gotta stop. It's just that it's just frustrating. So frustrating. I won't pause as much. I'll try not to. Listen to this. Like elevating your voice a little bit there too. We got a meep mid-song. Speaking of great vocals. Ah, heavenly. Oh my god. Cool and fresh as always. Underrated, Hyunjin. This is such a great track. Oh my god, look at her! Underrated vocals as well. Oh my god. Oh, it's such a great chorus. Yeah, it's fantastic. I'm melting into my chair with happiness. Oh, Cherry. Look at Ejin as well. Oh my god, with the peace signs too. How much is this ad-libbed? Heiju's so cool. She's so cool. No. Look at this. Oh. Look at this. Oh, her voice is so good as well, isn't it? Jinsoul is like legitimately like, and I mean this when I say it, because I talk about like a lot of the Loona gals being underrated, but I think Jinsoul is like one of the most underrated singers in the group. Because I feel like, you know, a lot of people don't like put vocalists on her title, but like even she did a Birds of a Feather cover recently, and like her voice is so unique to herself, of course, and she has her own like very kind of like, I don't know what you say, kind of like people say honey vocal. I know that's what way you can describe it as well, like but it's so soft with a kind of like a what's the word I'm looking for? There's a softness to Jinsoul's voice, but there's a I don't want to say it's R&B focus, because that's not that doesn't do it justice. I need to describe how well her voice is, because I know Honey voice describes it well, but like it doesn't even do that. It doesn't even do it justice. Like there's something about it that just has like, again, a softness. There's like, but there's such a like uniqueness that is Jinsoul, if that makes sense. Maybe Flowerbay can even help me like describe it even better, because like it is one of those things that like I can't even do justice how much I love Jinsoul's voice, and the more we hear it, it's so fantastic as well. It's the way she does inflections even, you know, are so good, are so good. I feel bad I can't even do it justice describing how good her voice is. Look at them, man. That's so good. It's so funny, Jinsoul's with a baby here, and she's like the cutest one here. In terms of adorableness. Yeah, it's just a great chorus. Look at the go. Heiju's so cool. Haseul's hair here is so cool. It just looks so different. Look at you. Oh, that is perfect. They look like they're having so much fun. Yeah, the choreo is so fun as well. The choreo has a vibe to it. No way, what? Oh. By Orbits. It's like a freaking dopamine freaking rush. There's something about the choreo as well that's so fun that like feels like it's one of those things where like it's almost like a party vibe with all of them together, kind of having fun with this like, you know, very fun choreo. But like, there's so many movements that like they're addictive, right? It's really fun to watch, like whether it's the thumb movements moving out or with the little kicks what to do with their legs as well. Like it's really, really charming. I want to see the ending here to see like who, like I know I think Kyeju pushed Cherry, and I just want to see. And look, even the circling around here as well. Blockberry's gonna go to hell, man. Like, what the hell? Like, look, even that, it's so fun to watch. She pushed her. Oh my god, look at this sunshine trio here. Hasul's hair looks so different to me, and again, Hasul is like, you know, such a fantastic singer too. Like, I put her in my top 20 vocalists in K-pop. She's so incredible. This is overwhelmingly like it's like a dopamine rush. This is like something that just like has filled me with so much joy that I'm gonna carry with me for the rest of the day as well. It's so freaking gorgeous. And then like we talked about like the opening of this track here, right? Like how Eve like opens up this in such a fantastic way. Which, by the way, can I say like the one who always like feels like the most out of place, not because she's not a part of Loona, I want to make that clear, is because whenever I see Eve now, she's like such a different style and so unique to what she was back then. Because I think like you can still see elements of like, oh, that's, you know, Kim Lip now. You see Kim Lip now and you're like, I kind of still see like parts of Loona Kim Lip there, right? I still see parts of Yeon. I think Eve like has like evolved like in such a way that it's like, and it's not, I want to make clear, it's not a good or a bad thing. It's just different, right? That we see Eve in like such a different light now as well. Because I think she has like carved out a space as a soloist that is like very much like even outside the realms of like even K-pop, which again, I'm not saying it's a good or a bad thing. I love K-pop, but I'm saying like it feels like sometimes she's like, you know, in a different genre or space in some ways. So like I think seeing her like with the long hair, you know what I mean, in uniform, it's always like very strange because I came from the era of like I started listening to Artemis first. So obviously again, it's different. For any Loona fans out there like, did you just like Eve's not a part of Loona? No, they're all Loona. Loona is 12. Jinso said Loona is everybody. It will always be. But I'm just saying it's always like weird for me to like go back and be like, oh my god, like they look so, it's so interesting to see like all these like solo artists and like these different groups and now these different actors like would go on all coming back together. Like it feels like a reunion show for me, you know, in some ways. It's so interesting. Such a talent as well though. Like this is perfect, just perfect start. A great pop vocal with a beautiful softness in it, of course, and here we have as well Heejin like doing the cute stuff as well, like, which again, I can't believe there was a point in time where I thought she was just nervous. No, she said, I own this camera. This camera is mine, okay? I own this camera. These sections are really great as well. When I say underrated vocalist, Cherry likes me is like I think she, every time I've heard her sing, like anytime she sings, it's so beautiful and angelic and gorgeous. She doesn't get her due as well. Love that as well. Can I actually like, and again, I'm not trying to like play, I want to go to like the Jinsoul section here as well towards the end. Maybe it's before this actually, isn't it? It's probably before this. Yeah. You see the way she's able to do high notes, but she still keeps the raspiness and like the breathiness. It's so Jinsoul. It's like, it's... I adore these gals. It's actually hurts so much. Look at them all. Like... This is great too. Again, that part's really great to just easy to listen to, right? It's really gorgeous in the ears. That's a part of the track that you will remember forever. It's a part of the track you wait for when you're listening to it, being like, there it is. You know, there's that part, you know? It's really great. I can imagine live it would be amazing too. Hasu's hair as well, it's so different. You know what I mean? Like I always see Hasu again. Here's the thing, like they were all very young here. They were. Obviously, I think Hasu would have been like maybe 22 or something here, 23 or something. But you know what I mean? Still, like you change over time. Your hair changes. Your perspective on life changes. You go through experience through life. Adorable. Look at you, that smile that can melt ice. That's great stuff as well. So, okay, Loona. I think I've talked about it before, and like I don't want to harp on it too much and be like, they effed it up, and all this stuff. Because again, every single Loona fan is aware of this. Every single Loona fan understands that this is an absolute fact, that they were fumbled in a way that is absolutely ridiculous and dumb and stupid and all this stuff. So I'm not going to harp on that, but I just think it's always like every time I see them all together and being so talented, I'm just like, I can't help but think it's just like, man, like they had lightning, absolute lightning in a bottle. It's insane what they had here. And here's the thing, I want to make it clear, like I don't mean to be shallow and really bad about this, because like while it's okay to be like, oh man, looking back and just be like, oh my god, they should still be together. By all accounts, everybody is happy. You know what I mean? And that's like all you can ask for. And not only that, but like go on, like, I know it got leaked, so I don't want to talk about it. I didn't watch it myself, but I think her acting really got leaked and stuff like that as well. So she's doing acting still. So, and Artemis Girls are doing incredible. Eva's doing incredible. She was doing incredible. I believe Vivi is like making bank off of her TikTok. So like as well, that's not me laughing. I'm just saying she's making it. That's modern entertainment. It is. And as I said, go on doing acting. Shout out to Yunjin, who just left Latency, but like she was just putting so much passion into that as well. And wherever Heiju is, I hope she's happy as well. But yeah, like the reason why I really like this track is that it is like this kind of like really great pop track, right? With this some funkiness in between there as well. The parts so gorgeous, so easy on the ears. The perfect love chorus, it's a perfect love, feels so united. It feels so like them. It feels like it's all them coming together singing this track as well here too. The verses feel very like gorgeous and beautiful and pretty. There's like a feeling to it where like it feels like they're kind of like they of course are taking turns like groups do, but it's like they're trying to like proclaim something like one after the other, and it works so well because they have such unique and contrasting voices that like you're waiting for the next verse, not just because you want to hear what they're saying, but because you want to hear how the next person is going to sing the next part, right? And even like parts like smaller parts like that, the people got ad libs and stuff like this too, like they sounded really great also. As I said during this performance, like a lot of people got to show off what they were able to do here, and I really feel like even Heiju, he didn't get a large part, but we showed off like her cool fresh vocals. Kim Lip, like I hope she knows how beautiful and soulful her voice is. As you said with Jinso, she's able to do these high notes while keeping this raspiness that is so her as well in her vocal tone as well. Shu is interesting because like Shu like is one of the best vocalists in the world as well, but like again, because she's perceived just as like the cute artist, I feel like she's not talked about in the same conversations that people talk about like other vocalists sometimes, and that's always upsetting. Because the reality is, if you ever hear any of these songs, like Hula Hoop's a perfect example, where it's like she is constantly used to do a high note all the time, and she can also control her voice in such a fantastic way. And like in this track here, where she can elevate it to the right volume and the right level to make this sound really, really incredible. Also, she doesn't need to have like a belter all the time as well. She's fantastic. But all the girls did amazing here. The choreo was great. It was so fun and addictive to watch. And like I feel like all their hair was amazing and they all looked sparkly. They were all glowing. It was so like really lovely to see. While it was like low resolution, it really is like this kind of like almost perfect form of Loona in a way, like where everyone's like just at like their best vocally and dance wise, and then also like their hair all looks amazing too. Like I couldn't believe it. Not that I couldn't believe it. They always had amazing hair, but you know what I mean. This is like perfect, more perfect than perfect. It really is as well. I really adore listening to this track as well. I might look up the lyrics to Perfect Love here just so I can get like a view of like what the lyrics were here as well. Let's see. Perfect Love. Loona. English lyrics. Okay. Oh, baby, hold on. At first sight, I was surprised you are my ideal type. Thrilling moment our eyes meet. Tell me what you were doing, it's perfect. The atmosphere is unusual now. Our chemistry is new. Baby, I'm sincere. It's somewhat different. Love I've never felt before. The right feeling is entering one by one. So this feeling of like, locking eyes with someone and meeting someone for the first time that really is like perfect for them, and they have this perfect chemistry. It's perfect love. It's a perfect love. It's a perfect love. Oh, it's a perfect love. So it is kind of like it's talk about like the idea of how this love is amazing. This love is perfect. It's incredible. All those things as well. There's no wrong side. Oh, I'm constantly attracted to you, and even for a second, I can't detach myself from you. Oh, I love that line. Tell me what you're doing. It's perfect. The atmosphere is unusual now. Our chemistry is new. Baby, I'm sincere. It's somewhat different. Like a love I've never felt before. The pieces are fitting perfectly one by one. So like this idea of being so attracted to someone you can't even stay away from them as well. And in the bridges, whatever you say, like a person out of their mind, I'm ready to run to you, and it's perfect love. Is that Jinseo's part? Love that. If that's Jinseo's part as well. Yeah, it's literally about a song like, oh, you're so attracted to someone, you have so much chemistry with someone that you've become inseparable from them, and you want to be around them all the time. Like it's very like, I don't mean to be like, oh, it's very straightforward, but it is like for like, you know, Loona tracks always have really great lyrics as well, and like again, I love the lyrics in this as well because they are meant to like portray this idea of like, you and I are perfect for each other. You and I like are attached to each other. This is perfect for me. This is perfect for you. And again, you have repeating lyrics here over and over again because what this is trying to do is be a great love pop track, and that's what it is. And that's not a bad thing. I love pop tracks. But yeah, really, really love the track a lot. The girls did so amazing here. They look amazing. The whole vibe was great. The song itself was so like gorgeous to listen to too. Love this track. The next video is sent in by Zuba, and they say more Stray Kids time. This time I'm sending a compilation of moments from their show, 2 Kids Room. In the show, they basically film every pair, all 28 of them, just talk with each other, 1 pair per episode. They do a version of this show roughly every year or two. The one I'm sending in was filmed in the second half of 2025, and it's a newest version of the show. Sometimes the show has different form, for example, it's trios or interview format, but always the purpose of the show is their sincere, real selves as much as they feel comfortable to. There are pairs who talk about more serious topics. There are pairs who talk about funny moments that we haven't heard. I'm sending it to mostly show off the dynamic with each other. That's lovely. The video is 15 minutes long, so let's stop at 7:30 and leave the rest for next time. The part you'll watch this time is just funny, silly moments from their talks, and next will be a section dedicated to more serious, touching conversations from the show. That is absolutely perfect. We love Stray Kids, and we're very excited to see more of this as well. 2 Kids Room 2025. So we'll be watching this until 7:30. 7 minutes 30 seconds because and we watch the rest next time as well because it's one of those situations where again I do this just explain to any new Stray Kids fans that come in here being like, hey, why aren't you watching the whole thing? It's a react show usually that has like 33 videos, so if I didn't put a 10-minute limit on everything, I wouldn't be able to do this at all. And again, everyone who sends in videos understands this as well, but it's just the way we go about things here as well. Let's check this out. Yeah.
잘 때 제일 온순하고 귀여워 보입니다. 그래서 가끔 차에서 잘 때나 메이크업 받을 때 형이 자고 있으면 아 그냥 하루 종일 저 상태로 자고 있으면 좋겠다라는 생각을 혼자 하곤 합니다.
That's so sweet. So this is Lino and I've never pronounced it. Sungwin? Lino and Sungwin? Man, Felix's hair here. Holy crap.
형이 자고 있으면 아 그냥 하루 종일 저 상태로 자고 있으면.
So I'll see what he said fully here.
온순하고
Yeah, he looks the gentlest.
그래서 가끔 이제 차에서 잘 때나 메이크업 받을 때 형이 자고 있으면
So it is just sweet. I was like, did I miss something that I guess he was just Oh, I think because he's saying stay sleep all day. I wish he'd say sleep all day. That's very cute.
가끔? 언제? 맨날 배달 음식 시키면 배달해서 내가 가져오라고 할 때. 아 그거? 근데 걱정하지 마. 한 번도 가져올 적이 없으니까.
나름 내 일정 중 내 하루 컨디션을 올려주는 사람?
Han follows he was like a cartoon character to me, right? But he is like, again, as you said, this all-rounder, like in everything, I guess. He's also like a cartoon character as well as being just a great vocalist and a great rapper as well.
한 번도 가져올 적이 없어요.
I love Hyunjin's voice as well, by the way.
나름 내 일정 중 내 하루 컨디션을 올려주는 사람? 어쩌라고요?
So what?
이런 게 기분 코드가 너무 잘 맞아서 그냥 기분이 좋아져. 나는 사실 일에 예민할 때 되게 많잖아. 근데 그런 걸 좀 순화시키는 게 이제 하는 역할? 그런 도움을
so
많이
nice.
받긴 하지. 뭘 봐.
What do you look at? That's how you know they're such close friends as well, by the way. The fact that like they're having this moment, he's like, oh, thank you boost my mood all the time. Bang Chang is, which by the way, I love Bang Chang's hair here as well. And he's just like, what the hell are you looking at? Like it's those random moments of friends, you know what I mean? That shows how close they are.
일에 예민할 때 되게 많잖아. 근데 그런 걸 좀 순화시키는 게 이제 한이 역할 그런 도움을 많이 받긴 하지. 뭘 봐?
아 진짜 연습실에서 너가 그냥 옷을 벗었어.
오.
아, 미안 이거 팬들이 모르구나.
Oh my god, his smile! Die! I'm gonna die. Here's the thing, they all look amazing, right? It's Stray Kids. Saying, oh, if I said like, oh, that Stray Kids member looks cute, right? It's like saying like, oh my god, look at that lake. It looks pretty wet, that lake. It's like, yeah, good observation. It's true. But like, IN's smile, like legitimately, I guarantee you the devil could come up from the ground. The devil could crawl out of hell and be like, you're all doomed, it's over. Ah. And then IN could smile and he'd be like, on second thought, the world deserves to live. I'm telling you.
진짜 연습실에서 너가 그냥 옷을 벗었어.
Just took a shot. Look at his smile.
팬들이 모르구나. 우리 남자들끼리 있으니까 그냥 근데 그러다가 창빈
I mean, they all have great smiles, don't they?
뭐 비트 치고
Beating his chest?
이인도 막 벗고 하는데 자연스럽게 약간 막 다들 그냥 와 라는 말밖에 안 해.
현진이를 볼 때 이렇게 생겨야 아이돌을 할 수 있구나가 요즘 들어서 더 세게 드는 것 같아. 그러니까 어떻게 저렇게 생길 수 있을까? 너무 잘생겼으니까. 진짜 키스하고 싶어.
갑자기 얘기가 글로 틀죠?
장난이 아니야.
I'm joking. No, but like, okay, Yeonjin was like one of the first ones I noticed from Stray Kids, by the way, like legitimately, because like it was one of those things where like, I'm not gonna say exactly how the story was because people in the Patreon K-pop chats know exactly what the story was. I saw a picture of him and I was like, who the hell is this? But then it led me on to other pictures as well. I have no problem saying like I'll say it because again it was not a nice way to find Hyunjin. It turned out to be like an AI photo that I didn't realize was an AI photo. I was like, who is this? But then it led me on to actually real photos of him afterwards, right? Because you know people be doing that all the time and it's really not nice because you want to see these guys. Because again, you don't need AI. They're already beautiful. They're already gorgeous, right? But that's how I found him. It was like, oh, who's this? You know? And then like I found a real photo. So I have no problem saying that because like it is the factual history of it. You know what I mean? I wasn't like I was searching for an AI photo, but like he is just a gorgeous person, right? And I think just so instantly, strikingly gorgeous that like you see a picture of him just anywhere. Like now, like on my feed, he shows up just like randomly, in a photo shoot or something like that as well. And it's like impossible to scroll by. It's absolutely impossible. But I do love as well the idea like of like Han here being like, yeah, man, I think you're beautiful. I think you're gorgeous. I want to kiss you because he realized he like maybe like in the moment it was like very sweet, but like Yeonjin was just like yeah, and he was like I gotta break him now, you know. And it feels like Han is that type of person that will be that person in the friend group who's always trying to make people laugh.
잘생겼으니까 진짜 키스하고 싶어.
갑자기 왜 얘기가 글로 틀죠?
장난이 아니야.
장난이야. 아, 이 형 나한테 삐진 적 있는데.
삐진 적 많을걸?
아니 근데 그 뭐야 그
방창 sulking?
생각났어. 아니 내가 아팠어.
나 다쳤다. 기억났어. 너가 이제
그래,
병원 갔다 왔고 이제 뭐 어디 밥 먹을 때 있냐 이러고 있다가 이렇게 그래서 그냥 자 이랬는데 이제 너가 형은 그냥 영원히 자세요 형이니까.
그러고서 한 이틀 동안 삐져 있다가 형 왜 삐졌을까? 왜 저러지?
Wait, because he told Bangchan, why don't you sleep forever?
근데 이제 너가 형은 그냥 영원히 자세요.
Oh man.
그러고서 한 이틀 동안 삐져 있다가 형 왜 삐졌을까? 왜 저러지?
엄청나게
That can happen though, like when you say something where you like at the time, especially if you're sick, you don't know is like a and you don't think it's gonna be hurtful, but obviously if Bangchan is someone who maybe like is a little bit sensitive about that stuff as well, maybe like it will like, you know, affect you in that way. But again, it's not the intention, right? Especially when you're sick, you're not intending to ever like make someone sulk or whatever, especially when he was just trying to care. But again, in those moments, like that's how like idols say this all the time too. It's like, you know, your members are gonna fight, and it's weird if they don't argue or they don't have moments where they are sulking or they kind of like don't talk to each other. They're having like a bit of they're on the outs of each other. It's strange, right? They love each other and that's why they fight, right? Not because fighting is good, but like all the time. But I'm saying that, like it would be so weird and it would have everyone bottling up their feelings constantly if there was no stories about Stray Kids members ever sulking or having arguments with each other. You'd just be like, that's weird. Like, what do you mean? There's like, how many of you and you don't fight like at all, you know? Not that this is a fight, but you know what I mean. It's normal that stuff like this will happen. It's normal.
그러고서 한 이틀 동안 삐져 있다가
It's so normal.
왜 저러지?
엄청나게 막 이렇게 치다가 얘가 화가 나? 내가 아니 오절했구나.
5절까지 라는 생각을 딱 하면서 그만하지. 예를 들면 그 저희 그 스키즈 코드에서 제가 막 5절까지 얘 막 장난쳤잖아요. 얘가 뭐 그 방 뽑기했는데 그 얘가 저 닥쳐 이제 닥쳐. 그런 이엔이의 그 화나는 모습을 보는 게 저한테는 진짜 카타르시스가 느껴져요. 그 쾌감이 이루 말할 수가 없어요. 내 최고의 도파민 중에 하나야.
나는
It's because he's like he has such like a gentle smile as well that seeing him actually like legitimately get angry is probably like a golden goose type of thing for Bangchan clearly. But again, there you go. Like this is what it means about to be a group as well. They argue, they have like little bickering moments, but they're laughing about it. They're having such a lovely laugh about it. And Ian's laugh is amazing.
닥쳐. 아 근데 나 그런 이엔이의 그 화나는 모습을 보는 게 저한테는 진짜 카타르시스가 느껴져요. 그 쾌감이 이루 말할 수가 없어요. 내 최고의 도파민 중에 하나야.
나는 그때 우리 킹덤 3팀으로 나눠서
러브포엠 불렀을 때
와 진짜 찢었다. 야 우리는 이겼다. 심지어 웃긴 게 뭔지 알아? 창빈이 형이 울었어. 왜 운지 알아?
그래?
창빈이 형이 운 이유가 많은 추억들이 떠오르면서 진짜 우리가 다 보고 창빈이 형은 뒤에서 그 막 보면서 눈물 하나 막 진짜 내려갔어.
이건 처음 들었나?
몰랐어 그때?
아 창빈이 형 온 건 몰랐어.
이엔이가 방에서
That's sweet.
이제 오버워치 하는데 막 엄청 못해도 그게 너무 좋아 보이고
살짝 긁혔거든요 지금.
What?
아니 이번에 배치 고소받았는데 브론즈 5가 나오는 거예요. 너무 짜증나는 거예요. 그래가지고 제가 아니 내가 브론즈에 있을 실력이 아닌데 왜 브론즈가 나오냐고 제가 다시 했어요. 골드 5가 나오더라고요.
원래 그런 배치 그런 게 다 실력의 그 검토로 이제 한번 우리 이엔이가 오버워치 잘하는 게 좀 보기 좋더라고.
그래요.
Like he's talking about his skills in Overwatch as well. I love that as well. Like, you know, because the perception of obviously Ian I have is like, you know, this unbelievably sweet teddy bear and all this stuff too. Like, but you see when he got passionate about talking about Overwatch there for a second, that he's leaning in. You know what I mean? Like, look,
원래
it's
그런
like
배치
adorable.
그런 게 다 실력의 그 검토로 이제 한번 우리 이엔이가 오버워치 잘하는 게 좀 보기 좋더라고.
그래요.
드라이버 통도 갔었고.
아 맞아. 그때 재밌었어. 근데 최근에도 애들이랑
맞아 승민이랑
승민 이엔이 그때 재밌었어? 아 재밌어 보이더라?
너도 조인 하라니까. 아니 하고 싶야 맨날 얘기를 하잖아 용보가.
제가
By the way, again, I said it already, but like Felix's and like Hyunjin's voices together, because Felix has like a little bit of a deeper voice, right? His singing voice can be very deep and his vocals can be very deep, but he has like a bit of like a deeper voice, right? When it comes to like his normal speaking voice, and then Hyunjin has like a very soft voice that's like so gentle and like it's constantly like this. It's like if his Marshmallow could speak, you know, the vocal performance. I mean, like in terms of his voice sounds like what a marshmallow would sound like. You know, it's so sweet and soft and gentle, right? So like hearing them together is like literally like ASMR. It's just like I'm sitting here like, man, that just tickles the brain. You know what I mean? Because they sound so good. They really sound so good together as well. But I love as well the idea of like, you know, hey, do you have fun without me? But it's like, I invited you, which happens quite a lot again in friendships as well. Look at this beautiful man.
아 재밌어 보이더라?
너도 조인 하라니까. 아니 하고 싶야 맨날 얘기를 하잖아 용보가.
제가 한지성의 트월킹을 제일 많이 본 사람이 아닐까.
그렇죠. 저는 많이 하죠. 이상한 짓 많이 해요. 그냥 내 발로 기어다닐 때도 있고요. 형이 시킬 때도 있고요. 형님 고맙습니다 하면서 그냥 이제 트월킹하면서 할 때도 있고요.
너는 왜 이렇게 날 왜 이렇게 건드리는 거야? 다른 형들 잘 안 건드리잖아. 다른 형들은 재미없어. 내가 재밌어서? 내 반응이 재밌어서? 몰라. 내가 좋아해서 건드린다라고 착각해도 되는 거야? 아 좋아하긴 하지. 나도 너 좋아해. 이게 무슨 전개예요?
Can I say as well what's so funny is like going from like Bang Chang being like, I love messing with Ian, I love making him angry, I love this, and then turning him to like the duality of man turning to someone being like, why do you always pick on me? I love that like that quick turnaround of like, you know, man, I love you in particular, making you angry, you know, and then turn around being like, why me? But then again, human emotions are complicated and they're funny and they're really, you know, all over the place and stuff like that too. But it's very clear here, like he probably pokes at Bang Chang because he probably gets like a funnier reaction, right? That usually is what happens, right?
반응이 재밌어서?
With siblings, right? Who's the sibling you annoy the most? Right, when you're kids. Even not even when you're kids, you know, when you make fun of them when you're older, even like when you get at a family get together. It's usually the one who like gets the biggest reactions, the one who like will get like, you know, a bit of a dig here or there, you know?
몰라. 내가 좋아해서 건드린다라고 착각해도 되는 거야? 아 좋아하긴 하지. 나도 너 좋아해. 이게 무슨 전개예요? 아니.
그러니까 동갑이고 그냥 친구들끼리인데 그래도 형처럼 하는 그런 대해주는 그런 모습이 보니까
내가 너보다 하루 형이니까. 아니 근데 뭔가 내 생각에는 그렇게 싹
Felix being very diplomatic there, right? Kind of being like, okay, fine.
보다 하루 형이니까.
He's so beautiful.
동생. 아니 근데 뭔가 내 생각에는 그렇게 싸가지 없이 행동해도 내가 너 한 번도 뭐라고 한 적이 없던데. 맞아, 그렇긴 해. 가끔가다 그게 튀어나와요. 그 눈동자 시꺼매가지고 사람 눈도 안 보고. 그러면 안 되는 걸 아는데 이렇게 막 밑에 보고 눈동자 시꺼매가지고 검은자 겁나 커가지고.
제가
He has very beautiful eyes.
한잔 하고 싶은데 하고서 리네 형한테 전화했어요.
나 그때 레슨 갔다 왔다 했나? 딱 집 앞에 도착해서 그쯤에 딱 전화가 몇 번이 계속 오는 거야.
한 번 안 받았죠?
안 받았어. 내가 그렇게 한잔 하자 하면 바로바로 나올 사람이야?
나올 것 같았어.
그건 말이야. 형 취할 때. 진짜 귀여워. 션딩.
Yeonjin just like almost like instantly destroying me.
바로바로 나올 사람이야?
나올 것 같았어.
그건 말이야. 형 취할 때. 진짜 귀여워. 션딩. 나는 유독 형 취한 걸 많이 본 것 같아.
그랬을 수밖에 없었던 것 같아. 맞아. 생각해 보면 아마 멤버들 중에서 현진이가
내가 제일 많이 봤을 걸? 자랑스럽다. 많이 보는. 진짜 애교가 너무 많아. 현진이 좋아. 좀 귀엽게.
모함이에요, 모함.
The funny thing is about Bang Chang is that like I've said this before, but like he has the vibe of like if you saw him in the streets, right, wearing his vest top, his like, you know, kind of like beautifully messy hair, he has like a tough guy look to him, right? He does. Like he does look like he could play like the bad guy, tough guy in a drama, right? He looks like that guy. But everything I've seen from him has been like gentle and sweet and adorable, which I think is such a beautiful contrast.
산책 이런 거 싫어하잖아.
좋아하지. 나 투어 갔을 때 맨날 산책했잖아.
왜 몰랐지? 원래 방에만 있지 않았었나?
답답해서.
너는 만약에 우리 둘이 외출하고 싶다면 어딜 나갈 거 같냐? 나를 야구장에 데려간다면
안 데려갈 것 같은데.
만약에 데려간다면
안 데려갈
만약에 데려간다면
Sungwon seems very forward, right?
오랜만이다.
I would say he has the vibe of someone who is like kind of like very like outspoken with his feelings.
야구장에 데려간다면
Not that he really means that he would never go somewhere with, you know, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying he seems like very like forward and he doesn't mince words, it feels like.
만약에 데려간다면
안 데려갈
만약에 데려간다면
너무 오랜만이다.
Do you know how long it's been?
4년 전, I think.
So we're leaping 4 years into from there.
It's exactly a leap year.
Oh my god, they're English.
작년이래요. 이런 사람인데.
Which I think like isn't Felix, where's he from? Is it I want to say Australia, right? So it's not like, by the way, I want to make it clear, whenever I go like, oh my god, like their English is good, it's like, it can be so kind of like insulting, right? Because it's like, they speak more languages than I ever could. You know what I mean? So I never want to make it seem like I'm doing that. I'm just always like, oh man, they like sound beautiful in every language, you know? It's like the same with like, you know, say Shaibo from Mahafo, and I hear like him speak Chinese, English, or Korean. It's like, oh my god, it just sounds great. I never wanted to be like, oh my god, they speak English? Oh my god. It's like, yeah, they speak more languages than me. You know what I mean? Like I'd be, oh my god, they're English. I speak just English. You know?
옛날에는 근데 같이 살 때는 뭐 진짜 많이 했던 것 같긴 해.
맞아. 딱 이제 눈이 오면은 항상 형이 옆에 있었어.
Oh, his hair is so beautiful.
말인가? 첫눈이 오면은 형이 있었어.
나 얘랑 같이 살게 해줘. 허창비 나가.
He's gonna kick Changbin out?
그치, 우리 투어 때인가? 투어 때부터 장난을 엄청 많이 했지.
네가 갑자기 내 엉덩이를 막 만지기 시작했어.
아니 근데 그 전에도 형도 내 엉덩이를 계속 만졌어.
난 원래
We got serial butt touchers here.
형은 장난치는 거는 그 선이 있나? 형은 이렇게 형이랑 장난치면 화날 수 있을까, 형이?
화날 때까지 해봐 한번.
Find the limit. So this is probably the last clip I say before we're stopping now as well.
왜 그런 거야? 최근에 나한테 새벽에 전화해서 왜 갑자기 고백을 갈긴 거야?
그냥 생각이 났어.
그때 몇 시였는지 알아?
4시? 5시?
맞아, 새벽 4, 5시쯤이었거든.
근데 감성 타가지고 그냥 이제 또 갑자기 생각이 났어.
Okay.
근데 전화 누구한테 했어?
형한테밖에 안 했어. 난
신기하네.
아 왜냐면 딱 형한테 하고 이제 딱 돌렸거든. 그래서
아 그다음에 잤어? 그냥 지금처럼.
That is going to be it for this time around. Which, by the way, this was such a joy. This was a dopamine rush. And this is what I always like love from these type of videos, and what I want from these type of videos when I'm watching them is I want to feel, you know, I want to feel like I forget about every single trouble I've ever had for a while, right? That's what I want. I want to feel like I am in a different place for a bit, right? I want to be charmed and just be laughing and smiling. And this is what definitely this gave to me right now, is like this feeling of just like, I don't have one issue in the world, right? You know what I mean? What headache? You know, I had that years ago. Who knows what that headache was? What, you know, what bills? You know, I don't even think about that. I'm watching a Stray Kids video, that type of feeling. You know what I mean? It's like, it's literally just like this thing where it is a dopamine rush to see all these guys together. And what I've seen from this video, right, is that they are close to like a closer than like blood type of degree, right? Where they're able to be open and honest with each other, joke with each other. I love that they're still talking about like, hey, what's your boundaries? Like, how far can I go? Oh, at that point I did make you angry. They're open and honest about how they were like got angry with each other. They sulked with each other. They got frustrated with each other at times as well. They rage bait each other. All this stuff here I think is really great to be honest about, because as I always say about these type of videos, it lets us into their world for just like a tiny bit, right? We don't get to see everything, but it lets us into their world for a tiny bit and lets us like understand stuff about them. Makes us fall in love with them even more, right? And with this is one of those situations where, like, as I said, you see just how much they care and how much they adore each other and how much they absolutely have time for each other. It really does feel like as I'm watching this, like, you know, the camera's not even there. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. It feels like the camera's not even there when they're having like their fun with each other as well and laughing with each other. And it was so infectious, and like laughing was just so easy here because of how funny every single member was being here also. Like there's obviously a thing where like I'm watching this, I'm like, oh god, that like I love their hairstyles. I love how you know, good they look. I love how they sound. But really it's just like one of those things, as I always say, it's like it's people first, artist second, idol third when I'm talking about K-pop idols, because you see here like that these are just like, you know, ordinary people who have amazing talent, who got to be in this position and worked hard to get in this position. But then you also see like how down to earth they truly are. And that's one of the things I want to say as well. Like I don't always want to bring up like, oh, like this is what people say about Stray Kids and all this stuff as well. But like, it's so interesting to me when whenever again, as I said, before I listened to Stray Kids, all I ever heard was negativity online, because it's one of those situations where if you don't listen to a group, then like Twitter just gives you whatever they can about other K-pop groups. That's like, hey, even the K-pop groups you like, it's like, hey, here's someone talking bad about a K-pop group you like. Hey, someone's talking about Stray Kids. And like, to me, it's one of those things where like, you can not like Stray Kids music as well. Oh God, that's okay, 110%. But like, imagine like anyone saying like anything bad about like all these guys. It's just so like crazy to me, because from what I've seen, from everything I've seen, whether it could be talent, whether it be the funnier moments we see with them, the behind the scenes stuff, it's just like, okay, I have that feeling of like, you know, thank God that the right people got this famous. You know what I mean? Because it's just so charming and so lovely and so heartwarming. You can always feel through the screen sometimes when someone is being fake. You can always feel through the screen when someone is trying to pretend to be something they're not, or when they're doing like fake jokes or like fake like, like, aren't we funny together, blah blah blah. But you can really tell here that like every single moment between these guys here was them, you know. You know, you could tell that like, you know, Sungwin from my perspective is like a very forward person. He's very like good at just like, you know, saying what's on his mind at times. You can tell that Hyunjin is like, while very sharp and very cutting at times too, is also like, you know, always lying in wait, it feels like, to kind of like say something like just like out of left field in such a, and again, he's adorable. He's so cute as well. And his laugh is so lovely also. We saw there like as, you know, they were talking about like when Han was saying how he wanted to like kiss him, for example, like, you know, and he was like, he was able to stay so still and so like in place. And then all of a sudden that made him like, you know, laugh his arse off as well, you know, as well. Even like stuff moments where he was like, you know, again, because again, he has such a sweet voice and such an adorable voice though. Like when Bang Chan was like, it's not Bang Chan, with Changbin was like, oh, like, you know, like when I asked you to get the food or whatever, and like Hyunjin was like, yeah, that annoys me. You know what I mean? I never get it, but that annoys me. It's kind of, again, this kind of like playful bickering between people that you see in such a like fantastic way as well, you know? Even the moment like when Han was like, you know, staring at Bang Chang and he turned to him and said, what are you looking at? Those are the moments that you see amongst friends that are so special, right? Where like no one else gets it, like really, well, we do get it, but like from the outside, people might be like, wait, did they not like each other or something? Like, but like I've had those moments where my like closest friends where I'll be like, you know, saying something like, and randomly you just go like, you just like, it's like, dude, what's your problem? So like, and like the two of you laugh about it later or whatever, you know, but like, it's just such a random thing to happen as well, you know? But all of them were really, really, charming as well. Like, Felix talking about like IN taking off his top as well. You could tell IN was getting embarrassed, but at the same time too, like he's such an adorable smile that you don't know if he's just like enjoying it or if he's just embarrassed. They talk about his eyes, by the way, in this as well. I know someone talked about his eyes too. But Jesus Christ, he does have gorgeous eyes, and I'm glad they did like talk about that in a way too, because like hard not to notice it as well when it comes to his beautiful, beautiful, beautiful eyes. Lino talking about sulking with Bang Chang as well. And again, I love these moments because and later on we talk about the idea of like IN getting angry as well. Like I love these moments because this always reminds me of the thing where that Idol said to Illit, the Illit girls, which is like, you need to learn how to fight more. Not because like it's like, oh, being abusive or horrible to others is not the right way to go, but because like fighting makes you kind of like stronger in a group sense, right? Not in a way that's like vicious and brutal and cruel, but it's like letting your feelings be known, whether it be like, Bang Chang sulking, whatever. He's expressing himself in kind of way just like, I didn't like what you said there or whatever, right? In that way. And they're able to laugh about it later because they're able to like get that out in some way. Because groups do argue, groups will fight. The idea of this perfect idea in your head of like, oh my God, like this group gets along every second of the day is ridiculous. It's so silly. I think they're closer because it's very clear they can be honest with each other. It's very clear that they can push back each other. It's very clear they can take time to be upset with each other, right? That's what part of being a group is about. It's not always just about like the perfect parts of it, but they're able to laugh about it later, and that shows exactly how close they really are, right? Is that they're able to laugh about these moments, whether it be rage baiting IN or Bang Chang sulking at some point as well, in sometimes too, right? Yeah, like it's charming to me more than anything. It's really, really charming to me as well. I really loved as well, like when IN like switched up so much with Bang Chang when he's talking about like how his level in Overwatch as well. Because again, my perception of IN is just like, oh my God, smiley, laughing, adorable all the time. But when he had to lock in, he locked in so feverishly, almost like instantly as well. Let me see what else, just in case I'm forgetting anything here as well. Yeah, the moment right after that was Hyunjin and Felix, which, oh my freaking God. Like, again, their voices are so good together. And, like... And we have like moments where like, say like Hyunjin was talking about like Bang Chang being drunk in the most adorable way possible. Again, being so open about these moments too, being able to embarrass each other in certain ways also, right? In a very adorable way, right? It's again, it's not harmful, it's not hurtful in any way, but it does show us like, their relationship with each other. Felix like, poking a little bit, hey, why didn't you invite me to go with you? To Hyunjin, and Hyunjin's like, I did invite you. It's those moments that are really, really funny to have as friends too. Because again, it's like one of those things where like, I'd much rather them, like, show me this side where they're talking about, like, Han twerking. They're talking about the pranks they do and the limit they have the pranks. They're talking about, like, some of them getting drunk. They're talking about their Overwatch level. They're talking about, like, each other, like, whether they look each other in the eye or not. They're talking about rage baiting each other. I'd much rather moments like this than a group that's, like, so perfect that we never get to see any of this. You know what I mean? It makes them more real. It makes them feel, like, more like people. It makes them feel more natural. It doesn't feel, like... fake is what I'm saying. It doesn't feel fake whatsoever, and that's what you get when you get the charm of these guys too. And again, that's what you have here is charm. It's absolute charm, because they make this like really effective, like awesome music. They make such cool music. Like they're Their tracks can be heavy hitting and powerful. They can have the really, really beautiful songs and adorable songs and lovely songs. They are so talented at stuff as well. But behind all that, you have, as I said, like these sweet guys who are just having a great time with each other and having such a blast being with each other as well. It's gorgeous. And of course, we realize as well that IN and Hyunjin, it's a new thing that's awakened in my mind. The idea of them being together on the first snow is so perfect an idea in my head as well. You know, I think maybe they said like maybe they lived in dorms at one point. So I don't know if they still live in dorms because they probably have like gotten like apartments at some point as well. It's like some groups do. But like they were even saying like, hey, I want Changbin to, like, as a joke, I want Changbin to move out, right? So you can move in. But still, like, so adorable, so sweet, so lovely, so charming. I'm charmed to death with these guys. They are sweethearts. They were absolute sweethearts. And it's so funny to see this with them together. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Nara. Am I saying this correctly? I always want to make sure I'm saying these names correctly here. Because they've sent in this, Nara. The next video is sent in by Nara. I saw that you're posted a little late this week, but it's here. Second half of Stray Kids Killing Voice. You stopped after Super Bowl. Enjoy. So, yes, 110%. And do not worry about being late. You have until Sunday. I record a lot of it on Friday, but I then record the rest of it on Monday because if you guys, some people wonder, like, you record 10 hours in a day, like it would be so silly to record 10 hours in a day. Do not worry about it. If you, I always like say, hey, if you can get it in by Friday, it's good so I can get like a bunch done on Friday. But if you cannot, you are fine. You are totally fine. So we got to Super Bowl. Let's see where I am now here in this thing as well. So, I'm literally on the Super Bowl. So we're here at the next part here as well. So we talked about a lot of this last time as well. I think that the Stray Kids guys are so talented. We're watching the rest of this now as well. Yeah, so we're gonna watch the rest of the Killing Voice up until, since it's a 10-minute limit, it'll have to be again, and I do apologize about that. It will have to be to like up to In My Head, which is unfortunate. Wait, we could, right? No, because it would be to, it would have to be up to In My Head. And the reason is just, again, and I hope Stray Kids fans understand this as well, it's not me being like, I'm cutting off Stray Kids. It is a thing where I have to do a 10-minute limit because if I didn't, and again, this is me saying the person who sent it doesn't understand this, right? They don't understand fully, but it's for people watching. I'm just saying I have to do a 10-minute limit because we watch 33 videos every single 2 weeks. I would never be able to watch all of them as well. So let's check this out. Let's get to X here as well. Oh my god, I love his smile so much. Gorgeous stuff. Oh, what a contrast as well between Felix and Hyunjin, right? Okay. Oh man. That is gorgeous from Sungmin here. Oh my god. So vibrant and powerful and beautiful. Oh. Soft and beautiful here from my end. Such a great tinge to his voice as well. Oh my god, the harmonies as well. They always sound so well together as well, right? Beautiful notes here. Man, they always have such a power in their songs and so much emotion in their songs as well. Sungmin there was bursting out there. Holy hell, it sounded amazing as well. I said it last time as well, like IN has such like a perfect pop vocal and I stand by that as well. He has such a clarity to his voice that sounds so gorgeous, right? But I also think here as well, like doing this kind of like lower kind of like gentle tone as well was really perfect for him too. It's really inviting and gorgeous and surrounding and caressing. It's gorgeous in that way too. But as we also said, Bang Chang is like really versatile also. When I said the contrast between Felix and Hyunjin is so special to me is because Felix does have like a deeper kind of like voice. He puts more of like an emphasis on like lower tones. I feel like he can do higher notes, but I feel like he does a lot of lower tones from what I've heard so far. Comparing that to Hyunjin, who has like a naturally soft and gentle, like almost like I said it in the last video, which was just Stray Kids before this, it's almost like a marshmallow feeling to it. Like it's very soft and sweet and all this stuff too. So it's gorgeous. It really is gorgeous. So the contrast together is amazing. Felix is 3 apples tall. Look at this. Powerful end to this as well. Chang has such a great power in his voice. Sorry guys, I had to skip back there just for a second there, but we didn't even really start, so.
Let's go, Sumeru.
Oh man. Gorgeous. We said that perfect pop vocal, right? Oh, that deepness there. Oh, someone's gone. I love the rhythm so much. Han doing a fantastic job with this rhythm. Stop caring about me. Oh. We know. So gorgeous there as well. Like, and we said last time, Lino's like notes are so easy on the ear, they're pretty without being harsh, and he keeps all that intact there as well. Like he's so has such a pretty vocal as well all the time too. And like, of course, Felix's transition into the chorus was great. Han keeping that rhythm was almost godlike. It sounds so good. But then again, Han's like rap vocals are so like, I said this was unfair last time, and I stand by what I said. It's really unfair how good he is in that sense too. They really are just like really fantastic and stuff. It like hits your heart so easily too, right? How good they are. I love that deepness. Ooh. Oh my god, all of them dancing too. This is what I said as well before we go any further. That's what I mean by when I say his notes are really high at times. He's able to do these really beautiful high notes, but they're subdued to the point that it's never sharp on the ears, never bad in the ears, never sounds bad. He just sounds great. There's never a point when you're listening to Lino's vocals here where I feel like, oh, that's a bit like harsh, or that's a bit, you know, too high. It's always like, oh, he's doing these high notes while making it easy listening as well, while making it easy on the ears, which is really, really cool. Hear it? And there's that beautiful pop vocal. I love his voice so much. He's so good. Gorgeous notes there from Bang Chang. Because the thing is, like with Hyunjin, I talked about his vocals in the past, but like I think that there's when I think of like rappers or vocalists in K-pop that I really like, because I think it's one of those things where, like, you know, if you put all the Stray Kids guys in a room, like, you know, and you close your eyes and you just pick out whoever, you're gonna find an amazing vocalist, right? That's gonna happen. It's just it's gonna happen in some ways, whether it's rap or vocals or whatever. I think rap as vocals as well, in my opinion. But like, the thing is with Hyunjin that I love so much is that, like, and you could say, well, like, I think that you could argue that about Felix, you argue about that about Changbin, you can argue that about anybody really, but I think it's just the reason why Hyunjin stood out to me so much is because you don't really hear a voice like his in rap, right, or in when he's doing this type of rhythm, which is soft and gentle and really, like, as I said, almost like as a marshmallow quality to the voice, which is like so, like, it's like sugar itself. Listening to it, it's so sweet. And that's what's so unique, is that I love that he's not trying to do something which is like, He's not trying to be Felix, right? Which Felix does like a kind of very like, and when he's doing some rap sections, he does like the really deep voice. Changbin does the very direct, in your face, kind of like impactful boom boom type of voice that he does so well that like sets the tone for a song so well, right? Han is really good at like keeping this unbelievably like fast rhythm that he's good at too, right? There's so many strengths here. I think Yeonjin like still keeping his sweetness intact and his sweet voice intact and his marshmallow voice intact means that there's like literally not one soul in this universe who sounds like Yeonjin when he raps. And that's a really good thing, in my view. Backdoor! Oh my god. See what I mean? Love it. That's what I mean. He does not hide the sweetness of his voice when he raps, which means that every single rap that he does is unique and to himself. It's a copyright without even using a copyright symbol. It is, this is who I am, this is what I sound like, this is my voice. Perfect. Oh, someone does that part. IN. It's a classic beat, isn't it? Come inside now. Oh man, I'm getting chills. So what was the laughter here? I maybe missed something. Offside person only. Only stays can come in. No extensions exist. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. So, can I say a history I have with this song? I first heard this song in Boys Planet, sang by actually one of my favorite idols was doing it along with a few other artists, along with Ricky actually. Shaibo, right? Who was doing a fantastic job with this as well. So that's the first time I heard Backdoor, but I didn't know it was Stray Kids until like much later. But that song is so impactful to me now because I've heard like the cover versions of it, the 2 cover versions. But it's really like clear to me like why they were so excited to cover this song in Boys Planet. Because you hear like how synergized the vocals are, how impactful that beat is, and during the pre-chorus and then going into the chorus, that's just an impactful part too, and such a dangerous feel to it also. And it makes me like really proud of the boys in Boys Planet, because while obviously like, you know, there's no getting to what this is, right? You can't do the original. I say this all the time too, you can do an amazing cover, but like there's an impact to a song that is like very personalized in a lot of ways too. Sometimes you can do a better cover, but that just means I feel like the original sometimes wasn't as strong in my view. But to me, it's like one of those things where like I was getting chills just being like, oh, who sings this part? Who sings this part? So it was really interesting to hear this as well. The Stray Kids guys are amazing though. They really are fantastic. Yeah, it's such an iconic song for me now that hearing them sing it was awesome.
여러분들 거친 정글 속에 뛰어든 여러분들은 이 노래를 듣고서 산을 넘어 산 넘어 강을 넘어 강 넘어
Whoa.
산을 넘어 섬의 강을 넘어
Felix.
산 넘어 도점 Let's go!
What?
Let's go! Let's go!
I thought it sounded great. Oh wow. Gorgeous stuff. Speaking of gorgeous stuff. And before we ever get into here as well, like it's like I don't want to make everything about defending Stray Kids, because again I want to make it clear that like I did come from a perspective of people of like my first ever hint of Stray Kids was the stuff in Boys Planet, but then also was the people online being really mean about Stray Kids, and that was never. And also I saw them I think like at one point accept an award on an award show and that too, but like. I just want to say, like, it's like when I hear these type of vocal performances and I hear these type of songs and I hear what they're able to do here and all this stuff as well, like, it just reiterates that thing where it's like I think you should have to sign a 12-page document before you get to use the freaking internet, because Jesus Christ, the amount of freaking bullshitters about these guys, it's just stupid. Like, Jesus freaking Christ, like, it's not even lying like, oh, like here's, if they got one line and said, oh yeah, I don't like Stray Kids because I don't like their music, okay, cool, right, that's perfect. That's fine. You don't have to. But there's people online that go like, oh, these guys can't do anything but like just like dance beats. That's it. Look, if I had a camera right now, I'd look into the camera and be like, get help. Get help, because Jesus freaking Christ. It's insane to me how talented these guys are. It really is, like, you know, and if you went on the internet and didn't even think about it, you think they were bad. You know what I mean? Listen to this. This beautiful, like, inspiring party style anthem. Sungmin is like, cannot sit still. Sorry for going sidetracked there, but. Of the back and forth. Oh my god. I want to think, you hear this is a dance beat as well. I want to make clear what I'm talking about this as well. Yes, they can do dance beats, but that's not all they do. They're not just, it's dance beat with purpose. That's the point. It's a dance beat with a purpose. There's a beautiful, inspiring feeling to this, and that's the whole freaking point. Like, you see what I mean? This melody over this dance beat. Gorgeous stuff from you, Banchan. Gorgeous stuff. You're blowing me away, man. I'm getting a dopamine rush. Reminding them to drink some water, of course.
Yo, Felix. You ready?
Whoa. First of all, we're going to the like hyper pop song, which again, another genre switch, but like, I love how they utilize every member to their fullest degree, and you hear that here with Felix and what they do here with Felix. There is such a power to his voice, and using that to start a song in such an aggressive way is just genius. It's really genius.
Yo, Felix. You ready?
Love that. And it's such a unique side to Chang, but I haven't seen before as well. Oh, gorgeous harmonies. Man, just like hyper pop beat, man. It's so cool. Oh, Jesus Christ. What if I died? And again, I know it's going to be like, well, Calvin, he's your bias. That's where you're noticing is more as well. Like, well, I would say Ian's my bias as well. There's two biases, but like, look at this post from Hyunjin, by the way. He felt that. He felt that. Like his voice is so perfect. It's so freaking perfect. And I want to shout it from the rooftops how much his voice moves me. And the reason I said it's such a different side of Chang, but he still has this very dangerous and in-your-face vibe. But what I loved about like the change up here with like this kind of vibe he was doing here was also like this very kind of like fun and light feeling to this, mixed with the dangerous vibes, right? Listen to this. Love that, even the inflection, in his voice, the way he chooses the rhythm, it's so freaking good. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna become religious the amount of times I'm saying Jesus Christ with these guys at this stage. Gorgeous focus as well, aren't they? Their voices make me emotional. What the hell? Stop! This is so good! Oh, okay, Han. We get it. I'm joking. Oh, the hand holding. I hope it didn't seem like an insult. When I was saying Han, we get it. It's like, of course, Han comes out here and goes, hey, by the way, remember I'm perfect. Remember my vocals are perfect. Remember my rap is perfect. Remember I'm also like really sweet and I'm good at ad-libs. Remember I'm a good dancer. But you know what's so funny about Han saying this? You know, it'd be like, oh, like, that's not his attitude at all. He's so funny and charming from what I've seen and so adorable that like legitimately that's what makes it like more like unfair. It's like he's not this guy who walks around like with like a Prada bag and well, he probably does have a Prada bag, but like he doesn't walk around like thinking he's better than anyone. He walks around trying to make people laugh and charm people, and he's really funny and he's self-admittedly very weird, right? And it's like you also get to be like this like god of vocals and rap and everything in between. Some of us only get to be funny, Han. You know, some of us only get one thing. Oh. Did I see someone take off the jacket there? Whoa. Wait, what just happened? Wait, what just happened? Why did they all move back? Am I missing something? There it is again. Why? I must have missed something. They're like in stitches laughing. I must have missed something. Come on, 1 second. I must have missed something. Boss, where are we? Is this the intro they did? I feel bad for missing something. Oh, is that the paro? Okay, I get it, okay. Of course it was Han. These sound effects too. Oh, I'm Han. I could just be in stitches laughing 2 seconds ago, and I jump into and they're all doing it. It's like they went from being they were laughing 2 seconds ago to going into do these like amazing vocals. I love the rhythm here from Hyunjin as well. Jesus, man, he's so versatile. I love the kind of like the tinge of like yeah, I love Bang Chan's voice, and there is such a softness and an elegance and kind of like a beautiful kind of like elegance to his voice sometimes too, right? While he's also able to do like some really like dangerous stuff, like there is an elegance sometimes to his voice also. Gorgeous stuff. Great rhythm. Oh my god, the thing. Very interesting rhythm now too. Get it, Felix.
Alright, what's next?
Felix still legitimately like 3 apples tall. So yeah, this would be the last track as well, and the reason is because like I could listen to a bit of the other track, but I don't want to like interrupt it. Here's my promise to all of you. I want to make a K-pop channel at some point. I really do. And we could like maybe watch like a lot of this stuff in total. Because I really do. I have a dream of watching like full-on variety show episodes with all of you guys, like 45 minutes long in like a live stream on a K-pop channel. I have a dream of doing this, but it's just a matter of like timing, and especially with my own channel. Let's say like, what if like I don't want to say I shouldn't say that because then like if I say like if my channel fails I'll do it, then they probably go like report channel. Can we do a K-pop channel? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Oh, Ceremony 2025. Wait, when was this? Was this was only 8 months ago? Okay. Interesting to hear a new song.
We are moving forward.
Whoa. The strength of his voice is something incredible, isn't it? Foes pop a toaster filter? Has a great rhythm as well. I feel like Stray Kids understand rhythm better than most groups do even. Using the hip hip array as well for the track? Oh my god. Again, Hyunjin dancing is so charming and so great. It's really a great instrumentation in the background as well. Yeah, we're going to end it here, and I apologize because it's one of those things where it's just the way things go. It's not like, I don't want to make it clear, it's not like, and anything you guys know this, it's not like it's me saying like, you know, oh no, I like, it's like, oh, I really don't want to listen to Stray Kids now. It's like if my job was listening to Stray Kids, that would be the easiest thing in the freaking world. It'd be so great. So I've said it like so many times how I think that Stray Kids are fantastic. And it's one of those things where it's one of those rare times with, because of like the reception, as I said, that they get on the internet sometimes, I still think that they're underrated. I do. And I think saying underrated sometimes can be like, feel like a bit of a backhand, but I mean it in a very positive sense. You know what I mean? Because, and the reason I think, like, I think it is always a compliment, but like some idols I've seen don't like the underrated moniker sometimes. I'm not sure how everyone feels. Stray Kids probably don't mind it, but I just know some idols were like, well, no, we're not underrated. We have so many accolades, which Stray Kids do. They like, I want to make it clear, Stray Kids have so many awards. They have so much streaming numbers and all this stuff here too. So that, you know, obviously like the term underrated is not because of that. I mean, in terms of like public perception, it's equal parts like they're underrated and equal parts people just like bullcrap about them, because like the talent that's on display in this video is, it's not fair and it's crazy. And I can totally get why people would be very intimidated by it, because it is intimidating. It's intimidating to have a group that is so naturally talented while making it look very easy. And I think that's one of the things that happens nowadays with like fantastic singers. And it's not just Stray Kids. You know, I look at like the likes of like a P1 or I'm trying to think of like a Mion from Idol or something like that, where you have these like talents that, and there's other ones as well, but you have these talents that it's like they make everything look so easy, so that when people from the outside like are continually met with videos of them being absolutely fantastic, it can be a thing where they're like, you know, not able to notice it as much anymore. But like I feel like this was just really, really incredible stuff. I love how like, you know, like Felix can be like this very, he has this very deep voice, but he has such a soft side to it too. I think that like in a way they utilize his voice in such a way that it feels like it is kind of like sometimes either a great start to the song, a great bridge to a song, but his voice is always really good at like changing things up. And I do think like when you talk about like the idea of like a copyright voice, right? And I say like copyright voice in terms of like a voice that like when you hear it, it's like, oh, that's Stray Kids. I feel like, you know, it goes without saying, people know Felix is good. He's very famous and all this stuff as well. So like, I don't have to say it, but it's true that like, for me, Felix is that voice that when you hear it, it's like, oh, you know, Stray Kids. You know, it's like, oh, not saying he's defined Stray Kids like it's untotally. I'm just saying like in terms of, if you don't know Stray Kids, you do know that deep voice of Felix, even if you don't know Stray Kids. I feel like it's like so apparent. But he also is really good at like having this beautiful soft voice too. And we saw like during the song, was it X? How there's like a beautiful contrast between him and Hyunjin as well. I think they're perfect together. Because Hyunjin has this like very kind of like very uniquely soft and gorgeous, like, I don't know what you say, like there's his inflection, the way he does these kind of lower tones that are really sweet. It makes a really perfect contrast to the voice of Felix, who can do some very like sometimes raspy, sometimes aggressive, gravelly, cool voice that he does so well, and coming together it sounds really great as well. In that song as well, Seungmin is so good. But then again, I think Seungmin like more and more is showing me like that like I think he's fantastic, first of all. And it's not that I didn't think he was good before, but it's one of those things where I feel like these killing voices are very good for showing off like people you might not have noticed before. And I feel like with Seungmin, it's like, oh yeah, he's just really unbelievably fantastic. And I think that like who's shone a lot in this video, because again, I'm still very new to Stray Kids, so I'm noticing things more and more, right? I think this Killing voice did like wonders for like people who I didn't know as much, like a Sungmin or a Lee No, right? Where like I didn't get fed them on my Twitter feed as much, not because they aren't as popular, because like, obviously your algorithm works like in how you're in special and crazy ways. Some people might get more Lee No, I get more Hyunjin and Felix, and stuff like that. It just depends, right? But I think Sungmin did a great job with this. So he's very stable. His voice blows me away. Yeah, he's incredible. The notes that Bang Chang was hitting in the song as well, which sounded so amazing. Changbin is also, to me, Changbin is really good at like giving like a full stop to a song. He adds a seriousness and a weight to a song that is like really, really great. Like the fact that he can like put a full stop in a song where it's like, oh, okay, like everyone listen. It feels like he gets attention, right? He's there to like get that attention. He doesn't betray his like dangerous style though. Like he can do very emotionally heavy like vocals, but then he will like never betray his like very like his style. I think that's what's really strong with Stray Kids, but they never betray their own styles, it feels like, in a way too. There's what was the song called Maxident after as well, where Sungmin was and if I'm pronouncing the name wrong, please like correct me, was sounding so clear. IN was following with these absolutely gorgeous vocals as well. Han had this perfect rhythm in the song. Lee No like was such a powerhouse as well during that song too. He's really great. As I said before, Lee No, like he has these unbelievably perfect high notes without ever sounding harsh, which is great too. Changbin's fantastic. And they're all really obviously fantastic as well. And like even during their song 8, like Hyunjin and Lee No also sounding again amazing. Like, they all sounded great. I want to make that clear, but like I'm just noticing like different things I'm trying to remember from like what I see in those songs as well. But yeah, really fantastic in those songs as well. Hearing Backdoor again was crazy because obviously I haven't heard the original in that fashion. But I've heard like obviously the cover of it in Boys Planet, and like it has such a great energy in Boys Planet, but you really see like why people were so excited to cover this. It was so great hearing the cover of this as well. I'm going to go through the songs themselves, like in terms of the timestamps, just so I don't forget anything. The song after that was Miro, and I think that was a song where we had Bang Chang showing off his versatile, beautiful, soulful voice. All the vocals together sound really amazing this track too. And then the back and forth, I believe, was in this song between Hyunjin and Changbin, which again, that contrast of style is something Stray Kids do very well. They understand that like Hyunjin's voice and Changbin's voice, while both like have their own like really special impact, contrasting each other was actually like a really great thing to listen to as well. Social Path. Songwin in the song is always great too. I love Social Path. This is a great track, by the way. It's a really great track. This song is incredible. It really is. Bang Chang, of course, was incredible too. Han was effortless with his vocals here as well. And I feel like even Hyunjin had a really beautiful emotional inflection here as well. I shouldn't say even because like you guys know he's like my bias, but even just the phrase, I guess, it makes it sound like he's not usually like that. He, of course, is. There's really great emotional inflection in this song. 5-Star was the other track. Again, I'm complimenting Hyunjin, but like his rhythm in this was fantastic. Han doing his rap again was really great. And then even like Lee No pulling out like some really good hip-hop stuff as well. Because we talk about Lee No's like really beautiful voice and how fantastic he is. And here we see this again, like how versatile this group really is. Sungmin was, his voice in Ceremony was so pretty. The song Ceremony as well. And then I feel like, obviously that was our like last song because we didn't get to look at the last one, but like, I feel like they utilize every single singer in this group so well. As I said, like, you know, IN has these parts in the song. It said beautiful parts in the song where, like, he has this perfect pop vocal that's so amazing. Sungmin, like, you know, showed off in an incredible way this time too. Lee No showing how, like, versatile he is as well. And then you look at, like, the likes of Bang Chang, who is such a soulful and beautiful singer and can do, like, so much in the group as well. Felix feels like he is, like, a glue sometimes with some songs. Like, he bridges songs, he starts songs, he, you know, brings, different parts to different sections. Again, there's no one really sounds like his aggressive tone in this. Changbin is such a serious but emotional weight when it comes to his vocals, which I love so much as well. I've talked about Hyunjin at great length, how like his inflection and his softness is something that's so beautiful for him as well. And we talk about Han, how it's like unfair, how like he's just this funny guy who's really hilarious and also is just able to do like these incredibly flowing rap vocals, and then he'll do this operatic vocal tone as well. And it's like one of those situations where like Life is unfair. I feel like we need to hide him from God, right? I said this about Hyunjin with his visuals, but I feel like with Han and his vocals, I think they need to hide him from God, because I think what would happen is, if God found out that he put too much into the vocal power of Han, I feel like he'd have to like recall him and be like, it's not fair. It's not fair. But they're so beautiful. And again, they're also unique, because like while like Han is able to do these really like beautiful belting vocals, like, you know what I mean? That then you have the, you know, unique to, you know, contrast. You have like the soulful vocals, as I said, of Bangchang. You have the really directly kind of like raspy but gravelly and guttural sounds that Felix is able to make, but he's able to like sound so supportive and beautiful at times too. You have, like, as you said, the perfect pop vocals, the great inflections and softness of Hyunjin, the seriousness and emotions of Changbin, the unbelievable clarity that was given to me here with Seungmin, where I was like, oh my god. The next video is sent in by Ria, and it is a fun animation about the Vertin, the MC of Verse 1999. Of course, it features some Verse 1999 characters. Is Vertin gay or European? Verse 1999 parody. I've seen this video before with Linny. So, yeah, with Linny in Genshin. Let's check this out.
There, right there. Look at that tan, well-tinted skin. Look at the killer shape he's in. That slightly stubbly chin. Oh, please, he's gay. Totally gay.
I'm not about to celebrate. Every trait could indicate.
What I love about this video, by the way, is that anyone who knows this song, it's never like an insult to gay people. It's like a celebration of both the idea of like the flamboyancy that can come with, like, you know, gay culture, and the you know, the kind of like very healthy, sometimes healthy stereotype of like the gay people are well groomed and fancy and stuff like this too. Like it's very playful and very like charming rather than being like hateful towards gay people. It's very, very nice.
Totally straight, expatriate. This guy's not gay. I say not gay. That is the elephant in the room.
Got all the character designs.
That a man who wears perfume is automatically radically fake. His coiffed and crispy locks.
Look at his silk translucent socks.
There's the eternal paradox of what we're seeing.
What are we seeing?
Is he gay or European?
European. I've heard that line before, like once before, and it always hits. Always.
Gay or European? It's hard to get.
It's just the way they take it so seriously as well. It's great, you know? Love the artwork here, by the way.
Look at me.
You see, they bring their boys up different in those charming foreign ports. They play peculiar sports in shiny shirts and tiny shorts.
Gay or foreign fella? The answer could take weeks. They both say things like ciao bello while they kiss you on both cheeks. Gay or European? So
I love the artwork. It's so good.
Depending on the time of day, the French go either way. Is he gay or European? Or
there, right there. Look at that condescending smirk. Seen it on every guy at work.
Yeah?
Metro, hetero, jerk. That guy's not gay. I say no way.
So Metro was like a big thing as well, where it's like, you know, again, very a European concept, the idea of like Europeans, like, you know, it was like a very kind of like concept of like, you know, men kind of being more in touch with like their clean, which like it's so silly. I'll talk about it afterwards. It's so silly, man. Like, it's like, oh, men started having showers and stuff, and it's like, yeah, they should have been. It's like, not showers, but men started like using moisturizer. Yeah, maybe they should have been, you know.
elephant in the room. Well, is it
The artwork's so good.
That's a hottie in that costume.
He's automatically, radically,
ironically,
It's a great outfit.
genetically, medically gay, officially gay, officially gay, gay, gay.
Especially gay.
Damn it, gay or European. So
Look at this artwork.
relaxed. Is he gay or European? I think his chest is waxed.
But they bring their boys out different there. It's culturally diverse. It's not a fashion curse.
If he wears a kilt or bears a purse, gay or just exotic, I still
The artwork's so creative. So there's so many like different inserts here that like would have taken forever. There's like so many like like for characters we recognize even here, right? Like so many characters we kind of recognize. Some we probably don't. But like I love the way that it's just like really a celebration of like of Verse 1999 through this like very comedic song and this beautiful artwork.
Oh, yeah, his accent is hypnotic, but his shoes are pointy-toed. Huh?
gay or European, so many shades of gray.
But if he turns out straight, I'm free at 8 on Saturday.
Is he gay or European? Gay or European? Gay or European?
Wait a minute. Give me a chance to crack this guy. I have an idea I'd like to try.
The floor is yours.
So, Mr. Argitakos, This alleged affair with Ms. Wyndham has been going on for
2 years.
And your first name again is?
Nikos.
And your boyfriend's name is?
Carlos. Sorry, I misunderstand. You say boyfriend, I thought you say best friend. Carlos is my best friend.
You bastard! You lying bastard! That's it! I no cover for you no more! Peoples! I have a big announcement! This man is gay and European!
Gay and European.
Is this place? You gotta stop your being a completely closet case! It's me, not her, he's seeing. No matter what he say, I swear he never, ever, ever swing the other way. You are so gay, you big parfait, you flaming one-man cabaret.
I'm straight.
You were not yesterday. So if I may,
Look at the shy face as well.
proud to say, he's gay.
A nice conclusion. A very nice conclusion we came to here. And they all cheer at the end, right? That's why it's like so great. There's the oh, it's from the Is it Legally Blonde musical? I forgot about that. Legally Blonde is a great movie. It's a great movie, I know, the first one. But yeah, like again, it's I love always that with this stuff that it's never like an insult to gay people. It never feels like, oh, come on, you know, which I think like can be very like I don't think that like, I think some gay jokes can be funny, right? They can be, and it's all about how you deliver them. And like, I feel like, you know, there's a big difference between like this, which is a celebration. It's not them being like, it's them being like, are you gay? Because we want to celebrate you being gay, rather than are you gay because we want to like make fun of you, or it's a bad thing. Because even at the end, when they found out they're gay and European, they're like, okay, we know, now let's cheer for you because we're very happy for you being gay and European. That's what I mean as well with that stuff too. But yeah, like it's one of those things where like, you know, it's almost like a thing with like dudes, especially because I grew up like in very male-centered spaces. I had like, you know, I eventually became like friends with lots of girls, which like, you know, shows you that your whole world is kind of crazy very, very quickly, you know, from the male-centered center going to being best friends with a lot of girls. You kind of realize, okay, like, you know, the world is way more expansive than you think. And like, it's one of those things where like, especially when I was younger, like if you mentioned like, oh, I'm going to get like, because I used to get my hair cut in a salon because like I knew the people that worked there as a teenager. I knew them, and they also like did a good job on my hair, and they did a discount because they knew I knew it. But like I remember like all the time I'd be like, why'd you get your hair cut there? It's like, dude, it's a scissors. The scissors doesn't like become like a different scissors all of a sudden, you know? If you don't sit in a chair for 2 minutes and get your hair hacked up to bits, are you really a man? That kind of thing. But it is like this perception that if you take care of yourself, then you're definitely gay, right? But that's obviously like a, you know, that's a very nice and gentle stereotype, isn't it? Where it's like, oh, the gay people take care of themselves. And it's like, yeah, you know, it's like, but it doesn't hurt anyone really, does it? You know. But I think like obviously like, you know, you could argue like, well, like, you know, that means like other people who are like, you know, not taking care of themselves can also be gay too. It's 100%. But it's just like very, very funny, like healthy, non-hurtful stereotype. But yeah, it's a celebration here. And what I like about this too is obviously because it is reverse 1999. You have like it's very centered on reverse 1999. The person who made this put a lot of work into the actual artwork and the characters and like, you know, this fitting it to the song and the idea of the song. It's actually like really fantastic. And I feel like that's like one of the things that like when you see these type of videos, these parody videos or these fan videos, that's what I want to see. I want to see like the love that goes into the series or from the series. I want to see what they care about the series. I don't really give a damn about like, you know, having things being one-to-one. I want to see how and you can see it through their artwork. This is how they perceive the characters, their emotions, their facial expressions, and their art style is so good as well that it becomes very personalized. And it's the same thing I talk about with Genshin all the time. It's like when I watch a Genshin video and I see them like dress a Genshin character up like in a modern outfit, it's like, oh, that's how they see that character. And in this case, you see them like obviously dressing in their regular clothes, but like they're also like doing these, as you said, they're joking, they're picking certain characters to say certain things certain times. It's like, oh, that's how they see this character, you know? And that's what I love about these fan videos. Seeing how you perceive those characters is always like a really, really great thing as well. It's just a funny parody song. It's really, really charming. I know it's not a parody song. It's like a musical song, I think, from Legally Blonde. Which again, if you haven't seen the first Legally Blonde movie, it's really, really good. It's a really, really good movie. And it's actually very inspirational. I think it was also very groundbreaking at the time because the whole idea behind it was... And it's so interesting because like it didn't... Obviously it was breaking ground, but like no one listened at the time, which is awful because there was this thing where like it's like... There was a big thing in movies for a while where like... the kind of like... they kind of had this war on women, and they still do, I want to make that clear, but the war on women also extended to this idea where they tried to pit women against each other, where it's like, I'm the weird girl, and it's like, I'm the popular girl, and it's like, oh, who's, and they try to make the weirder girl to be like this, like, you know, the one who has all the issues, and the popular girl has no issues or whatever. And the reason why like I'm saying that works is because in Legally Blonde they had this character who like was like, you know, the picture perfect picture of like in every other movie she would be the bully. You know what I mean? Just because of how they stereotyped women at the time, where it's like you were put into these specific categories. Weird girl, goth girl, all this stuff too. When really people are like interesting and dynamic, and having this girl who's like, you know, usually who would be the bully in another story, be like the main character and someone who we rooted for, and someone who like was looked down on by society because they thought she was dumb because she had blonde hair, and became this like really unbelievably smart person. She was a smart person. It really did break ground, but obviously like at the time like people still took it as like that's just an anomaly, and then like people went on to still do the whole like, oh, Justin Bieber fans so dumb, oh, One Direction fans so dumb. Like it's, you know, it's always been misogynistic. But yeah, it's a great musical if you haven't seen it. Love this concept, love the idea, really great stuff. Thanks so much for sending us in. The next video sent in by, this is a, it says Genshin concept Sumeru. This actually like looks like a really cool idea. Let me see here. Again, I apologize so much because for some reason YouTube has this, Patreon has decided to randomly change up the order in which they put the names in. So I have this thing where like, it's Esminako. I'm so sorry. Like I don't know what they did this for. Like, why is, like, I don't know. Found this video and compiled the concept art from different regions in Genshin. This is Sumeru's video. Feel free to pause as there's no captions as she talks pretty fast. I'll feel free to do whatever I want. I'll feel free to do whatever I want. I'll tell you that much right now. Esminako, your band. Let's check it out here as well. Yeah, I think Patreon is just trying to be like other sites where they do like, oh, most relevant replies, but how is like a least relevant and more relevant reply on a Patreon post? It doesn't make any sense. Let's check this out.
Let's look at Sumeru's concepts. For the 2D renders, there's not much to talk about. Phainon was going to wear more blacks than the darker purple that we see in his final design.
Okay.
Nilou was going to wear more white in her design. Dea was supposed to have more defined abs in the
It's funny because I always think she still has defined abs, but like obviously here she's supposed to have like some crazy stuff.
final version, and her cape is colored differently. On to the concepts, Dea was supposed to be part griffin with lion ears and a scorpion tail. She was also originally going to have sun imagery in her design.
Wait, they should still do this design. This is so cool. Right? Am I wrong? Like the facial expression is so different. The hair is so different.
Her next design had her being a leopard of some kind. Which, fun fact, the personality from the griffin design and the concept for the leopard design was used to make Shelonen. The similarities are a little...
Very cool. I was going to say they should use it again, but Shalonen's design is actually like a very evolved form. Like, you know what I mean? In that sense too, where like it's so well designed and so detailed in a very beautiful way, right?
Uncanny. There's also had her being a leopard of some kind. Which, fun fact,
I love his design,
the personality from the griffin design and the concept for the leopard design was used to make Shelonen. The similarities are a little uncanny. There's also concepts of Child Dea. Moving on to Sethos's...
We saw Child Dea in one of her... Was there a story quest? So we did see her, but obviously you're talking about in terms of a 3D
Fun fact,
model.
the personality from the griffin design and the concept for the leopard design was used to make Shelonen.
I love
The
this
similarities are a little uncanny. There's also concepts of Child Dea. Moving on to Sethos's beta design, with his old design being all blue and him wearing fake animal ears. Moving on to Dory.
Fake? Oh, that's such a great... Again, I'm glad with who Sethos is now. I'm glad with all these characters are now, but I would like them to actually, like, reuse these designs in some way, you know?
Whose name at the time was Monica. The designs of her glasses were different, and she was adorned with diamonds. She also had potions on her belt. They were also playing with how her overalls would work. There's also an old Tighnari design and the concept for Tighnari's companion.
Sorry, but like the design here for Tighnari...
She was adorned with diamonds. She also had potions on her belt.
Adorable.
They were also playing with how her overalls
This is adorable
would work.
too.
There's also an old...
I think it's just the artwork. I'd love to be able to like, take some stuff from this art style. Honestly, it's really cool.
Tighnari
cool
design and the concept for Tighnari's companion, with a scrapped idea. Basically, after a near-death experience after taking a poisonous mushroom, he bred a creature that had a high tolerance to poison so he wouldn't have to take it. They scrapped this because they felt this was out of character. Candace's splash art had some revisions. There's an unfinished version of Cyno's strip marketing, and an old splash art where a lightning bolt runs down the middle. There's an old Layla splash art, and an
It's way less
out of character.
like busy, isn't it? Layla's
had some
design.
revisions. There's an unfinished version of Cyno's strip marketing, and an old splash art where a lightning bolt runs down the middle. There's an old
Way less. Actually, it's not bad. Honestly, I kind of like Layla's kind of like very busy design, you know, and the colors and stuff like this too. But this is not bad, right? What do you guys think about this? It's still like very Layla, but like it's obviously not as like crazy like full, right?
Layla splash art and an unfinished splash art with a small revision. There's some concepts for Faruzan's splash art with her originally smiling in it before they changed it, with some concepts of her idol and her device. There is a bunch of Dea splash art concepts.
Very
There's
cool.
also old concepts of her burst and skill and its effects. There's some concepts of Marak and Kave's burst. Is that Iron Man? There's also layout of Kave's idol where Alhaitham's house was going to be included with the Palace of Alcazarzaret.
Okay.
Moving on, Alhaitham has a sketch of his drip marketing with an interesting note about how his burst got changed halfway through development. There's some alternate splash arts, as well as some old concepts for his original burst, as well as layout for his current burst and a concept for his sword. Wanderer has some concepts for his drip marketing with a pre-revised version. The biggest change is that they had to change his face in order to make him more accurate to the 3D model.
I guess that makes sense.
And a concept for his sword.
Yeah.
Wanderer has some concepts for his drip marketing with a pre-revised version. The biggest change
Because obviously, like I would say here, this is kind of like, you know, when people like do like the unnecessary face tuning on their face sometimes. Which again, I'm not trying to be like, oh, stop using filters. Like, do whatever you want with your like selfies, whatever. I'm saying like, you know, when like people take characters that are already existing or people that are like against their will and face tune them. That's what it feels like. Like whenever I see like a K-pop idol that I really like, and I'm like, oh my god, like look at them, wait, they look weird. You know, it's like, wait, why are they? They looked pretty by themselves. You need to face tune them.
just that they had to change his face in order to make him more accurate
it looks way
to
more
the 3D
accurate that way.
model. Additionally, there's some scrapped concepts of his skill. Nihida has the most concepts I've seen of a character.
Yeah?
However, the idea is
Oh my god, these are all again. They need to reuse these as like sister sages or something, or sister versions of like Nihida for like a story.
clear. An elf girl with white hair with
Adorable.
a veil and a white
Whoa, my god, look at this as well.
and green color palette. However, there was some pushback in the design team for her to either have the short
So
female
cool.
model or the child model. There was even an idea for her to turn into a child to utilize both ideas,
Mhm.
before eventually the child model
There's so many and again, I totally understand why they might want to do this as well, because like I feel like, you know, Nihida, I will say like some of these designs like to me like are like way more detailed, but I feel like, you know, like now I think it's maybe just the way the brain works where it's like, you know, you can't imagine anything else now, but like some of these are really cool. You know, some of them are very cool.
design team for her to either have the short
That's really
female
awesome as
model
well.
or the child model. There was even an idea for her to turn into a child to utilize both ideas,
Right.
before eventually the child model winning out. There's multiple concepts of
There's
her
so many
having
cool
a
ones
giant
here.
device to help her float around, which implies
Oh, look at this one as well, like this like pink one as well.
turn into a child to utilize both ideas, before eventually the child model winning out. There's multiple concepts of her having a giant device to help her float around, which implies that Sumeru was originally supposed to
Oh,
be
man.
more technologically advanced. The veil concept eventually got scrapped for her side pony, as she starts to look like her final version.
see, like,
Side
more
note,
and
she was
more.
supposed to actually have shoes. There's some old concepts of her splash art, as well as some concepts
This
of
is
her
so
skill
cool.
and her normal attack, where she grows a tree out of the ground.
say it
The
after this as
skill
well.
was actually supposed to have a face on it, with concepts of her idol and textures for her temple. So those were Sumeru's concepts. Let me know your thoughts about them.
So what I really like about that is that when it came to the Nihida stuff specifically, like I like really when I first saw Nihida's design, it just I didn't really like it. I was just like, okay, this is okay. It's not something that's crazy, but over time it grows on you. And I think that like what they really did well eventually, and it probably maybe went through their minds in some ways. I'm not saying this was just what I think. The simplicity of Nihida's design really lends itself well to like, you know, I feel like kind of the way that she is. She's not supposed to, when you first see her, she's supposed to stand out, but she's not supposed to be something that's like so ethereal and magical and crazy that you're like, oh, what is that? Because if she showed up as one of those wood fairies, I feel like it changes the dynamic of the story. Whereas first it's like, oh, who's this small child? I wonder what her story is. You know what I mean? And you're kind of like, again, when she does show up, they are like, who's that? Right? But if she showed up as like a wood fairy that's floating through the sky, like with the blue hair and the big ears and go, no. I feel like it does change the dynamic from being like, who is that? To being like, oh my God, this is some magical force. Like, what is this? You know? And I don't think she was ever maybe she, obviously she was, but like, I don't think that like now I can imagine Nahida as like this like really magical, like floating fairy, because she's so grounded. Even though she's an Archon, she feels so grounded. Even though she wanders your dreams, she feels so grounded on the floor with everyone else in Sumeru, and I feel like the design fits well to that now. I think at the time it's one of those things that like I started Genshin, and you know, to no fault of like Genshin or anything like that, what happens is that you have this thing where you're seeing characters like Xiao and you know, Benny and Razor, and you're like, oh my God, these are so sick. And then you just see like a small baby with like a white gown. You're like, what is this? But then you understand over time, you're like, oh, that's like, yeah, it fits her style so well. It fits her character so well. It fits her like, you know, the grounded nature of her still like being this kind of like angelic figure, but she's like grounded. Like she's not just like this out in the ether, like out of this world. She's not just this unknowable, crazy concept, right? She is supposed to be something that's like very, very approachable at the same time too. And almost like in a way, while the story's not understandable, I do think she's supposed to be like, you know, in the physical sense, to be able to be understood right away. It's like, oh, that's okay, that's fine. Because I feel like if you did like the very magical, like over the top stuff, it's a really cool design, but I feel like in a way, there's more time spending trying to understand like why she's, you know, her floating devices and her magical nature and where she came from and why she looks, you know, all this stuff there versus like the actual just getting right into like understanding her story and the concept of who she is. Where it just works. It just works now, right? The simplicity works in a lot of ways. Even though like wasn't my favorite at first as well. But I love seeing these type of things. I love seeing the designs that they had, the ideas they had first of all. You know, seeing like stuff even like that Dia had like more abs originally. Seeing the concepts for Dia as well. I love the idea that they had like this almost like Disney villain type look for her as well, with the kind of like almost like I would say like in a way it's kind of like one of those characters you would see in like a she almost looked like Jessica Rabbit with the facial, you know, in the face in a way too. Like that's not an insult in any way, shape, or form. I think we all you know, love Jessica Rabbit's design as well. The design as well with the ears that eventually, like they said, kind of led towards Shilonen. They need to reuse that design in some ways. While I'm glad that we have Shilonen, who is like, to me, one of the most detailed and beautiful designs in the world, it's really cool to see like this design too, and I would love for them to like reuse it at some point as well. Because I think that's what's always so crazy about concept arts to me, is like that's what being a designer is. It's like you have these designs where I'm like, oh, that could have been a great character, and that's why we get like so many amazing designs in Genshin, right? That's why we get so many amazing character designs in Honkai Star Rail and Genshin and any JRPG, is because you look at the designs before and you're like, these are incredible. What they came up with in the end was like the best thing they could have come up with, because that's who they are. That's the personality of the design, all this stuff too. But like at the time, you're like, oh, that could have been this or that could have been that. So like looking back, it's like, oh my God, like they really did like have some of the best designers in the world. The fact that they could throw away some of these designs for maybe later, maybe never use them again, is actually pretty insane, right? Because like a lot of these designs that you see here for like say like Diha or for Nahida are like all-timer designs for some people's artwork, right? This is, and it's not a shame, like it's the same with the Sethos design, right? Where it's like that is a design that like you would use like anywhere and you'd be like, oh my God, that is a stellar design, but they focus on something different as well. And obviously like lowered like, you know, and they like you know, changed the kind of like lowered the energy of like, because that blue design seemed kind of like much more like, hey, I'm Sethos, versus Sethos, who was just more of like an upset kind of like emotionally pained character in a lot of ways too. But I still like that Sethos design, the old Sethos design. But like the Sethos we have now, like even though it's not like my favorite design in the whole world, it is Sethos, right? It is him. I know, again, it's biased because we go back and we look at him and we go, that's not Sethos anymore. Because if this was Sethos, this would be our Sethos, right? But I think this doesn't fit the personality of Sethos as much as, like, you know, our Sethos. Because he just looks like he has this evil smile. But still, what I'm saying is these designs are still so stellar that it's kind of crazy that they would have like these designs and then like not use them from a lot of us, especially for me who like, you know, does art and comic books, but I'm not very great at it. Like these are like, to me, it's like, hey, give them, I'll take them. I'll take these designs. Like even like the Tanari having the animal with them, like, you know, giving up on that concept must be so hard. Because for me, it's like, again, I'm coming from the perspective and people can be like, oh, that's kind of like, you're not the same thing. Of course I'm not. Of course I'm not a designer like in Genshin. But for me, like, it's one of those things where, like, I come from the perspective of someone who, like, when I make up a design and I'm like, I think it's good, or I make up a character idea and I think it's good, I, like, cling to that like a wolf who's not letting go of his, like, meal. Because I'm, like, I don't want to, like, have to, like, think of something else and, like, not be... Because I'm not as, like, good with, like, the idea of, like, coming up with the idea of a design as well as that. Like, I change all the time. Like, and again, you can say, well, that's what art being artist is. You change all the time, like, you know. Some of them I find, I go, oh, this is it, right? And this is the other ones that aren't, like, it. And I keep changing them over time. But, like... It is just so impressive to me to see like the level of artistry that they have, even from like the conceptual level. It's insane because like it shows that like we are in good hands when it comes. I mean, we know this, right? Because every time we get a new character design, even if you don't like the character design, it's like it's never terrible, right? Because like my least favorite character design in Genshin is Sucrose. Right, Sucrose, and it's one of those things where it's like if Sucrose is my least favorite design in Genshin, we're doing pretty good, right? It's like if Sucrose was just like a character, I'm like, there's nothing terrible about it. The hair is kind of nice, you know. If that's my least favorite, then you know that this game has good designs. The same in like and someone says like, you know, like similar designs for Pela, and I think it is Sucrose and Pela do have a similar vibe, I guess, as well. But like for me, it's just like I think with Pela it was always a thing where it's like I think she looks too much like the NPC characters, right? With Sucrose, I think that she doesn't look like an NPC character, but like there's nothing that ever like pops out to me for the design. So it's one of those things where like, you know, unfortunately, like people are gonna think I hate glasses. Not true at all. Like I love a character design with glasses. Because then people are like, well, Baiju also has glasses. You don't like him, but it's like, no, I like Baiju's face and like hair. I just don't like the pants. You know, that's all I don't like. But yeah, it's just, we know we're in such good hands with these designs as well. It was so cool seeing this. Everyone's going to be like, Calvin, official glasses hater forever now, you know. I like glasses on designs, like 110%. And like, now I'm going to have to think of a glass design that I like, just so people don't think I'm like biased against glasses, just so I can, let me think of one. Because like, I feel like it's on the spot, I'm going to be really like it's going to be hard to do, but... no, it's not. Like Perna in Breath of the Wild and in Tears of the Kingdom, right? Yeah, 110%. And any character that has big bottle Coke bottle glasses, you know, the ones that are gigantic, like they're so big for their eyes, perfect, right? All the time. Always love those type of glasses. Also love any like character that has glasses that where they can like tip them down a little bit and go, You know, I love them too. So yeah, it's not just the glasses, I swear. People with glasses, you're lovely. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Alligator, and it's B1A4, the killing voice. Let me get up the thing here as well, because obviously Patreon. I might have to, you know what I'm going to do next week. Next time I'm just going to write down everyone's comments so I can have them in order, because it's just, unless like they are in order, my brain is skipping. Maybe. I thought it might be fun to say B1A4's killing voice since you were enjoying their vocals. They have some great vocals. From the left is right, Sandul, Gonchan, CNU. A fun fact for each, Sandul is known as one of the best singers of 2nd Gen and has won several shows/awards for his vocals. Gonchan used to have way fewer lines, but with them down to 3, he's gotten a lot more, and it's been lovely to see his confidence grow in vocals. CNU has taken over being the main writer after Jimin left, who wrote the majority before the other members also had a hand in it. Anyways, I hope you enjoy part 1. Go to the end of Solo Day. Perfect. So what's so great about that idea of like of someone stepping up to the plate, right? And actually I'll add it here as well because I know some people go from the timestamp. The reason why I love the concept of like that, like someone steps up to the plate when other people leave, is that it never feels like, to me it never feels bad in a way of it's like, so like now they get lines. It's like, no, it's like the way K-pop does like things is so strange, and we'll never understand the minds of the people that are creating stuff sometimes fully, right? It's the same thing with Zerobaseonone, right? Recently, like the other boys left, which, you know, is upsetting. But like, you know, top 5 is incredible. And the thing is, like G1 is getting more lines. He's getting more lines. And here's the thing, it's like I love that. Obviously G1 getting more lines is amazing, but it's not, you can't look, it's so unhealthy, and it's gonna be so painful for me to look in a way where it's like, oh, finally they're giving him lines after everyone left. It's like, no, okay, look. Yes, I will always fight for G1. Yes, I always hate the way that he was mistreated, but it's also the same way. It's like, okay, but let's look at it this way. now he's finally getting to show why he should have always gotten lines. That's the way I look at it, because if I don't look at it that way, I will go crazy. And I'm sure it's the same for you as Alligator. It's like, okay, he's doing amazing now, you know? That doesn't excuse like giving people less time, by the way, but still. Is there C season? There usually isn't there not? I'm gonna turn off subtitles because it's obviously not my language, but yeah. Oh. Okay. Genshin with a very sweet vocal here. Very gentle. Beautiful notes. Seeing with like a very quiet power in his voice, right? Lovely. Sanju. There's a very effortless talent coming from this guy. Yeah, just very effortless for them, it feels like. What? Okay, so that's the... Oh, that was the end of the song, sorry. Oh, technically it is. But the thing is what I really like about this is that, like, that song came out in 2013, and it has, like, it feels way ahead of its time. I'm not saying, like, there wasn't songs that were poppy, punchy pop songs back then, but, like, at this time when it came to K-pop, like, you know, they didn't really have this kind of very, like, free-flowing, timeless tracks, because I feel like a lot of, like, you know, music at the time was, like, it's either, oh, this is incredible and timeless, or, like, it's dated in a very fun way. Not in a bad way, I want to make that clear. Like, I think music of the time from second gen was, like, one of those things where it's, like, it's not me saying it's bad, but it's more like saying, like, it's so different, and it's so, like, it's such a vast gap. But I feel like this type of song here is like, oh, this is timeless. You could listen to this any time, and it's amazing, you know? And the middle guy was the singer who didn't get enough lines? I feel like that's criminal.
오늘 딩고에서 저희 B1A4의 여러 가지 노래들 들려드리면서 좋은 시간 보내보도록 하겠습니다.
네, 킬링 보이스 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
네.
감사합니다.
아이고.
네, 첫 번째 곡은요.
네네.
네, 저희 데뷔곡이죠.
네네네.
뭐죠?
오케이.
Okay, that's why 2011. Genshin's voice is so beautiful on the ears, man. So gentle. Love the inserts here. The love me, baby. He has such a clear and powerful voice, isn't he? CNU. Yeah. Sanjo's voice. Oh, the harmonies. Whoa. Beautiful power here from Sanjo. Man, I like just the lover boy pop, right? I love it, man. And I think it's just like one of those things where, like, it's if you lean his hand, it's always sincere, it's always beautiful as well too. The inserts here from Genshin, I really feel like it is criminal that he didn't get as much lines, because his voice is so gentle and sweet. It feels like I'm being carried every time he opens his mouth. CNU is such a power to his voice that it doesn't feel overpowering. It just feels like it's a very, like, you know, sure of itself voice. And then like Sanjul is like effortlessly just like this amazing talent with his vocals. The confidence in them is great. I love that. I love the because it doesn't feel like an arrogance. It feels just like legit, which I don't mind anyone being arrogant, whatever. Like, you know, I'd rather people be arrogant than down on themselves. But like, it's the confidence, you can hear it. It's beautiful.
네네. 못된 것만 배워서라는 노래입니다.
네. 못된 것만 배워가지고요.
누가 할까요? 너요. 나요? 네.
No. 못된 말만 배워서 못된 짓만 배워서
So soulful. Yeah, the music is just timeless, isn't it? Like that R&B style. Everyone's doing that now, you know? So soulful. That's what I'm talking about, man. Ganchan's voice is like a blanket. Oh my god, he knows he's cute. Sir, excuse me, sir, he's self-aware. Sir, he's found out he's cute. Time to contain. No, he is. He's like very adorable, right? And his voice again is this gentle, caressing feeling. It's beautiful.
Beautiful target. Yeah.
Beautiful target.
1A4. 여러분은 우리의 아름다운 뭐더라?
Ah, Jesus' voice. Ganchan's very good at the expressions as well. Oh, the rhythm, the shoulders. Yeah? There's such a camaraderie to all their tracks, right? Where it feels like they're constantly like working together. Like, I know you can say, well, that's all, but I think like, you know, some groups like obviously do have that, but I feel like here like there's like a very much like a let's work together on nearly every single line, which is not every line, but you know what I mean. It's really cool what they're doing. Gorgeous vocals again, just so effortless. Just so clear and like flying to the. It feels like a flowing like so well, like out of this guy as well, out of Sandul as well. To get this stuff effectively with 3 members is really good. It's really good to be able to do this with 3 members, honestly.
이번 노래는 요즘에 다시 재평가받는 곡이죠. 맞습니다. 네네 맞습니다. 3대 나쁜 남자.
Bit of a funkier beat, right?
그렇죠. 네. 제목이 뭐죠? 잘잘 굿나잇이요. 제주도 굿나잇이요? 잘잘 굿나잇. 잘잘 굿나잇. 네. 오케이. 그래 오늘은 먼저 자요. 그대 잠들면 나도 잘게요.
I'll just say it, like he's my favorite voice in the group, Ganchan. I think that like again, like for me, you know, I like a lot of variety of different voices, of course I do, but like it's nice, especially like I'm, you know, just to give set the tone. It's a sunny day outside, right? Like, you know, I can see the sun like shining outside, and hearing this like very beautiful voice, this gentle voice coupled with the sun outside is just like actually make me feel things, man. Great high notes here from seeing you. Great stuff. Again, the rhythm they have with each other is so great. Really good stuff. Yeah, I love them. I love this song together, right? Again, all of them sounding together, they're working together. It feels like, again, one united front with these songs as well, you know what I mean? And maybe like it's more unified now, especially since there are only 3 members as well, which probably they got closer in a lot of ways too. But you can hear that in their music, how close they are, and through like their songs as well. Another really like pretty track that works really well also. Like, and again, it's one of those things where like you have like, you know, as I said, the CNU has like a very powerful voice. He hits some really great high notes there. The effortlessly like unbelievably talented, and I would say like, you know, vibrant Sandul, and then of course Chang then like offering another contrast there too with those sweet vocals, which I actually adore. In the wind. Can't get over Gonchan's voice. Stunning. Stunning. And those high notes. So CNU is very good at the high notes. They sound really beautiful. Gorgeous stuff. Effortless nature of Sandul is crazy because it's one of those things where it's like, these are not easy vocals to perform. They're not easy things to belt out, right? And he's doing it in a way that still has like a very beautiful pop feel to it, but also showing off like the unbelievable range that he clearly has. You know what I mean? Gorgeous. Gorgeous. What a gorgeous way to end that too as well, by the way. Again, like, if he didn't have a lot of lines in the past, I totally get that, like, but like also at the same time too, like, it's like criminal. It's criminal. It's almost like, and I will say it's like too, everyone's sounding amazing, but I feel like Gonchan's like sweet, soft voice is like this like glue within these songs. It's so good. Really fantastic stuff. Here's Solo Day. So we're going to the end of Solo Day here, which makes sense. It's the longest one here too. We can only do obviously 10 minutes per video, and that's obviously for any B1A4 fans. I know there's a few in the audience as well. It's just the way things go, and Alligator knows this too. Alligator never would complain about that either. I'm just saying it for everyone else, like, just, and it was like, please watch the whole thing. If I watched all these killing voices, like, I would be happy, but I'd probably be tired by the end of all of this because you're talking about 30 videos as well. This was the first song I heard from these guys, right? And they probably have to, as you said, pick up the slack for everybody, right? Gorgeous sound. Oh, the head bops. Gorgeous stuff. The confidence, again, as you said, in Sandul is a beautiful thing. I think he knows how good he is. But then I feel like that's the same for all these guys here. That the confidence that they have is really, really nice on display as well. Like, Solo Day is obviously a song that's like really well known for those guys. Like, you know, it definitely is. So again, to be able to sing this song with such confidence after losing so many members and still make it sound like it is good is really, really great.
이번 노래는 저희 롤리 앨범에 수록되었던 길이란 노래입니다. 네, 그렇습니다.
Wait, so it's one big timestamp. So we'll go to the end of this timestamp then, because it's very clear that it's Solo Day, but they forgot to timestamp the rest of the stuff. Is that what we were doing? Yeah.
학창 시절이 떠오르는 노래죠. 제 어릴 때가 정말 기억이
That's
많이
fair
남는 것 같습니다. 아, 그랬어요? 진짜 1,000원이 아쉬워서 걸어 다녔거든요.
I thought they would have done Solo Day way more, to be honest.
생각나네요.
Ooh. Again, those beautiful R&B injections they put into these tracks are so beautiful. Ah, jeez, I know I'm in love with his vocals. Absolutely in love. Oh. Very for CNU here, very alluring, very like gentle, but like not in the same way Gonchan is. I feel like the gentleness of CNU is very like powerful, right? Where the Gonchan's is very caressing and surrounding. I feel like CNU's gentle vocals there were more like almost like it's the difference between like grabbing you by the shoulders and looking you in the eyes with CNU and like, you know, putting your arm around you and like, you know, gently tapping you is like the Gonchan's vocals. Does that make sense? Maybe it's a weird way to describe it, but they have great inflections as well. Thank God they have like 3 all-rounders here. stunning. Ah! Really stunning stuff. It's on top of where it hits in such an amazing way, like such a beautiful vocal. Love the slight raspiness. It's a 2% tinge of raspiness. So that's where we're ending it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, like it's one of those things where like I feel like when it comes to a group like this who is genuinely like obviously been around for a long time. They've done this all they've gone, you know, from hell and back in all these situations as well. To have them have this confidence within this track is actually like really, really gorgeous to me. Like I love how they're able to like, you know, and you know, you can say, well, kind of like bouncing back. Of course they bounce back. Of course they're so talented, but like it's not a given. It's not a given when it comes to like groups like this, because when you lose some big members and lose like a lot of members, some people might say you're losing a bit of like identity sometimes, and that can happen. So it's like one of those things to be like effectively like this strong still after everything is like still is a great thing. It's a really great thing. We talked about it here like in the actual video as well. Like it's not just picking up the slack. If you listen to this group for the first time ever, right? I would say Alligator understands the difference, right? Alligator's looking at this and saying like, oh, that would have been this guy's part. That would have been this guy's part. That would have been this guy's part. Whereas from my perspective, as someone who doesn't really know them that well, it's natural. There's not a part of this that really feels very like out of place. I don't feel like, oh my God, that should have been there, or this sounds weird, or like that sounds like it's a big group and it's not a big group. I think it's like a testament to how good they are, is the fact that they're able to like, they're able to get their vocals to a place where like I am sitting here being like, okay, there's not a hair out of place when it comes to these guys. And that to me is like incredibly talented. That's an incredibly talented thing to pull off. That's an amazing thing to pull off, because again, you're three people versus the amount of people they had before in the group is not easy. It's not easy at all. In fact, it's actually like unheard of. This is something that doesn't happen. And honestly, like it would have killed other groups. It would have killed other groups way more. It just would have killed groups. It would have actually absolutely destroyed them. So I'm glad that they come back here and they're actually like able to do some really, really beautiful stuff here. Not just like just beautiful stuff, but like also show off like how amazing they are individually. There's some like great like Loverboy pop in here. Like the first song they even sang here had like a very kind of like poppy, modern pop feel to it as well. And then you also had like some really like beautiful R&B tracks that were really fantastic too that they put into here as well. Even like the last track we just listened to. What was this name of the song? Let me just check here as well. It was called like Who Am I? Is it? Who Am I? Who Am I? Yeah, even that had like really beautiful like R&B kind of like, again, of the era type style too. Like, because it seemed like as well they were like kind of ahead of their time in some ways. Because I think K-pop like always like now borrows from R&B all the time now, which is not a bad thing. Like I think 2000s R&B is beautiful. So like for them to be doing stuff like the same stuff that like the likes of an Usher were doing at the time as well it's pretty like ahead of its time for K-pop. Like it really, really is. But yeah, like and they all and not just for, I want to make clear, I'm not just being like, oh, for K-pop this is really good. I'm saying that like it's one of those things where like you don't have you go back to second gen groups and you go back to groups at the time, and it's either like, oh, this is like the really like really cool song, or this is really striking, this is really impressive, or it's like this song is so overpowering in terms of a mix that like it's really hard for me as someone who like came from like fifth gen to go back and listen to it, not because it's bad, but because it's a different style altogether. So it can be very harsh on the ears. So to be able to listen to like B1A4 and hear them still be so timeless from a generation that like, you know, isn't always timeless, right? Some groups are, some groups aren't. It's really, really impressive. So I think that's like a testament to maybe just how talented they are, because you have three guys here who have a mix of like really great vocals here, but they also like mesh together so well. there's contrast here, but there's also like a united front, and it feels like this whole group is really like heading towards one united idea. CNU has a very like, in my opinion, like very like strong and powerful voice, but it's not in a way that's like very overpowering or like kind of like a little bit too much, right? And you can also hear he has a great rhythm. He has this, when he wants to also, you can do a very like gentle vocal, but it's gentle in like a very powerful way, which is weird to say. It's like gentle, but it's also like, it kind of brings you along with it. Whereas like Gonshan's voice, which is really, really gentle as well, kind of feels like it's letting you be taken by it. Then you take the lead in a way too of like listening to his vocals and kind of be taken by his vocals in a more like kind of like free flowing way in a way. Which like in terms of like Gonshan's vocals, I do think that he is like one of my favorites, probably my favorite in the group. For sure, because while we have like, you know, Sandul, who is absolutely incredible, has like this traditional pop vocal mixed with this like, you know, classical pop vocal as well. To me, it's hard to ever like, you know, it's not hard to wonder why he's so acclaimed when it comes to like pop stuff and things like this, when it comes to vocals and stuff like that as well. But then you hear like Gonshan singing, and you're also at the same time too, you're like, how was he given less lines? I know how. It's because what happens is usually like no matter how talented you are, there's like circumstances that lead to you getting less lines. It's not his fault. It's not that, you know, like that way. But you can't. And again, as I said, you can't think of it fully in a way of like, oh, why does he have less lines? You think of it now being like, okay, he has more lines now, and that's a great thing. He's genuinely like fantastic. He's genuinely really good, and he's so gentle on the ears. It's caressing. It's beautiful. You could listen to him sing anything. He could sing Baby Shark, and I feel like I'd be like, oh, this is a freaking like R&B classic. You know what I mean? I'd be like, oh, that's so nice and beautiful as well. Yeah, just really amazing vocalists in this group too. And when I say like they contrast each other, obviously they have like, you know, different styles. As I said, like CNU has like a very like, in my opinion, like kind of like very like elevated, he does great high notes, very powerful. Gonshan, the very gentle, sweet, you know, caressing tones. And then you have like this stuff with Sandul, who I feel like is like a vocal backbone in a lot of ways, but he does it in a way that's like not too extreme, but like still you see the talent and how powerful he is. And all mixed together, instead of having this thing where it's like a mishmash or whatever, they have beautiful contrast, but it also feels united. And I say united when they're singing together, it all sounds great. They work together on lines, on songs. The harmonies are really fantastic. Everything feels like it is one group rather than just individuals working together to make like a song that's like pretty freaking good. And you might be like, well, Calvin, that's a group. And like, I feel like, you know, maybe people might feel the way because it's the group that they like. But sometimes I will listen to a group in K-pop or whatever, or not K-pop, because I feel like, you know, I'm very lucky to have like, you know, the cream of the crop when it comes to K-pop stuff being sent to the Rome Reacts. But I think it's more like outside of Rome Reacts when I see some K-pop groups, and I won't name names, but there's one specific one where I'm like, this isn't very good because they all sound like they are like individuals trying to create a sound for each other, and it's a mishmash in a way that doesn't work. So it is possible to have a group that just like trading off lines rather than working together to make each line sound great. We heard Stray Kids earlier, how good they are at like doing a thing where it's like, okay, Felix sings, now Hyunjin comes in, sounds amazing. Whereas some groups would be like, Billy Bob sings, and then it sounds like it's a separate song altogether when Janine comes in and sings her part. And it's like, it just feels like individuals like fighting each other rather than working together. Whereas with B1A4, it's like a blueprint of how you like make tracks sound like they are working together and warm together and beautiful together. So it actually works really well for me. This is a really cool thing to see, Alligator. I'm really happy that I got to see this. I'm really happy that they're doing well, because it is a thing where like what they had to go through and what they came back from is pretty insane. So for them to actually be at the other end of this in some ways is fantastic. So thank you so much for sending us in. It's beautiful to see them. Gonshan's my bias. There you go. Gonshan is the bias. Actually, I want to end by, I don't know if I'll show it on the screen, but I want to see like what they used to look like. So I'm going to go B1A4 Gonshan 2013. Jesus Christ. Babies. What the hell? Let's see, CNU in 2013. I might add in a few photos here if I remember. But Rome Reacts takes a while. Oh man, like he had a style already, didn't he, CNU, at the time? He had a very distinct style. You could notice him from a mile away. The hair is really pretty as well. And then I'm going 2013 because it's like a little bit into their careers and also like still very far away in some ways. And then there's Sanjul. Jay-Z was just always adorable, it seems. Always an adorable smile. Yeah, thank you so much for saying it. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Kunde, and they say, when I was a child, I was terrified of hell. Okay, let's watch it. No. I grew up in a Christian household, same, where the concept of hell was so scary and taboo we weren't allowed to even talk about it. Not me. That's very different from me. So you can imagine how I was when I saw how to make a Portal to Hell video on my YouTube feed for my favorite blocky game. My anxiety went through the roof, but my curiosity was too strong. Going to the Nether in Minecraft for the first time was so scary for me, but not because I could die in the game and lose my items, because it reinforced the religious idea in the back of my mind back then that a terrible place I'd been sent to if I sinned. That was years ago though, and now I'm in the belief hell isn't even real in the first place. Hell yeah. But there was something that erased me, that eased the young me in the moment. It was the background music track that made me feel like I wasn't there. I was sent because I was sent there, but rather I came involuntarily, and it wasn't a place to be afraid of, but rather one to be tamed. A warm place that could even become a home. I'm sharing a guitar cover, not a piano this time, for the song Warmth, which plays when you first enter the Nether in Minecraft. Above ramblings was my attempt to explain the feelings I have for the song. No, it's perfect. It's fine. I also, I grew up in a Catholic household, but the difference I feel like in my Catholic household was that my parents became very disillusioned about religion very early into my life. So I got the benefit of having like parents that like didn't take religion as seriously, which I think was good. You know what I mean? They became disillusioned after the stuff with the church and all that stuff as well. But yeah, this is Minecraft Warmth, post-rock ambient cover. Let's check it out. Tension. The tension there for a bit. It's already like arm tingling, right? The track. Really gorgeous. Like a really emotional track, right? But again, it's the... Oh man, Ibanez? Great taste. Top 3 sexiest guitars, I would say. Easy. Yeah, like the energy of the track already is very like, as I said, arm tingling. It has like this very, as I said, this ambient sound, which is kind of this magical feeling of like discovery rather than a feeling of like fear, right? That totally is like definitely what you get for this as well. It's gorgeous. Oh man. That's so gorgeous. Oh man. So you might know from Danganronpa, Malcolm, that I'm not a big fan of shredding guitar riffs, right? But I love like guitar solos and riffs with a purpose. You know what I mean? I love when they have a purpose to them, and this definitely has that like purpose of like, again, the song is called Warmth here, and it does have like a very much a warm feeling to it. I just don't like shredding for shredding's sake. I love like a slow burn of like a almost like 80s pinch and pull riff that just sounds so good and so soulful. It sounds like a voice is like crying out from the guitar. It sounds so pretty. Gorgeous stuff, isn't it? And we have this kind of like power rock feeling in the background too. Yes. Oh! Man, with the chugging as well, with the power chords in the back. So sick. Man, the chugging in the background mixed with, as I said, the pinch and the pull and the very droning, beautifully soulful guitar solo in the background, over the foreground actually, is such a nice touch here as well, turning like a very like ambient song, which is like this kind of like feeling of the, you know, as I said, discovery, this magical feeling, into a powerful song that almost like redetermines you, right, and makes you like more emboldened, it feels, right? You can feel it in your heart. It's really gorgeous. And that's what I mean by a meaningful solo, by the way. Mastodon does this as well. I don't like solos that are just like for the sake of right? Side note, some Metallica songs will have a solo that doesn't sound like it's part of the song, but some do. Some do have a song that sounds like it's part of the song. But like, I feel like a Mastodon do it so perfectly where it's like, oh, this sounds like it's part of the song itself and it fits the idea of the song, right? And here it's one of those things where you have this like really beautiful, as I said, droning, pinching and pulling and like soulful solo over the song, but everything has a purpose, it has a meaning, it has a feeling to it. It's really gorgeous. Oh, I'm back to this as well. Really well composed. Right, the composition is really, really great, like, especially with the contrast of the piano and the guitar as well. Fantastic stuff. Oh. Whoa. What's gonna happen now? It's such a beautiful sound, right? Soft but piercing, right? When I say soft but piercing, it's soft, it's beautiful, it's gentle, but like it still is striking. It's still something that, like, you know, like, again, Nier Automata music reminds me of that too, where it's like, oh yeah, this is like really gorgeous, this is really beautiful, this is really stunning, right? Stuff. But like, and it can be very gentle and like very ambient and beautiful in that way too, but like it's something that just strikes your heart, right? It's something that makes you feel something. So incredibly so. We getting vocals? It's kind of like a low droning vocal, like very... very dreamlike. Oh, wow. Ah, man, gorgeous vocals that fit the purpose of the song as well. Man, this sound. Well, talk about being restrained as well, right? Because again, it's like it's obviously they are going for like the particular sound, but like to really like lower the tone, not the tone of your voice, but the volume of your voice, and make it less discernible, but more like, again, surrounding and caressing. It's beautiful, and it makes like the music as well. It stands out over the music, I should say, and really like meshes with the music at the same time too. Gorgeous stuff. This is enchanting. This is enchanting. It's a different experience. It's like even this part here where they cut off the music a bit here too. It intentionally leaves you kind of like with this longing feeling in a way, you know, like it makes you sit with the song, right, while still having remnants of the track as well. Really beautiful stuff. Yeah. Just sitting with it, right? We're sitting with the track. That was definitely, sorry about that. I thought this, no, the song definitely went down. No, it ended there. It ended there. Yeah, because usually when the screen comes up, I turn it off, but like, it had a 2 seconds more of that as well. Sorry about that. Yeah, it kind of fades out there. Yeah, it was fading out. That's my bad. That's probably just me not having the volume up as much there as well. This is a really, really beautiful track. And I feel like it's like one of those things where like, it's one of those things to experience rather than just like, it's not like it's like, oh, I'm going to sit down here and listen to this track and put it on a playlist and it'll work out to it, right? It's meant to be experienced. And I feel like that's what they were going for here. More of a feeling of like trying to draw you into a certain emotion than the idea of, like this pop track or this dance track you're supposed to listen to as well. But it still was like really, really well done. Like I feel like there's like such a beauty in making a track that is just so, the word ambient obviously was in the track already, but like ambient with such an ambiance and such a magic to it. There's like this feeling that is also the same time too, as you said, striking, where like it's like even though there's like a quietness to this track, it also feels like it hits your heart in such a very powerful way as well. It's stunning in that sense. It's beautiful in that sense. There's like a feeling to like the guitars, like, you know, we start off in like with a beautiful like synth kind of piano, and then it goes into like this really like gorgeous pinching and pulling soulful guitar performance that like really elevates when they add like this chugging of the guitar as well to it too, which I feel like, you know, the heaviness of that adds an impact to the song without taking away like the gentleness and the beauty of the song as well. Because not the heaviness is something that can't be beautiful as well. Like I'm a heavy metal fan, but like it's still very, very cool to have like a track like utilize chugging heavy guitar riffs on an Ibanez in a way that doesn't betray the notion of its song. You know what I mean? Because I feel like people sometimes go overboard when it comes to tracks like this. When people do covers, especially metal covers, they think that like, oh, I'll take this song and like take my Ibanez out and I'm just going to do like a like over the whole track. So then you have this thing where it's like, oh, like, yeah, it sounds heavy, but like it's not the song anymore. But in this case, obviously, I don't know the original song, but it's one of those things where like, since we have this chugging riff with this beautiful soulful guitar over it, we don't lose like the identity of like how beautiful this gentleness is, right? And then of course it goes into like, again, more of a lower lower like a low-key sound as we go into the rest of the song, and then the vocals over it too. I think the vocals added such a different vibe to it as well, because while we were already kind of sitting here feeling like, you know, like this gentleness around the song, this surrounding nature about the song, the vocals really took it from being like, oh my god, this is like a strikingly beautiful song, to like, holy crap, this is
this experience. This is like taking us to another place. This is it feels almost like Silent Hill-esque in a way where you're kind of like, oh my God, I'm floating. You know, I'm in a different universe for a bit now as well. And that's why I feel like definitely like this was able to pull off here. With this track here also. Again, I think it's actually a really special thing, the way you describe this, because I feel like it does like, give as the song says, a warmth, a feeling of like, discovery in some ways. To me, it's like one of those things where like I would like listen to this type of track forever, and like it would become part of my like, mindset when I'm listening to like music like this, or playing games like this. And forever it will be like kind of ingrained in my brain as well. Like I said, a Nier Automata style thing as well. Not saying it's exactly like Nier, but like it does have that vibe sometimes of like, okay, this is like, it feels like a Nier song in some ways. But yeah, like it does give that like energy to me, where I would feel kind of like very drawn to like the vibes of the song, the magic of the song, and then years later it would like just hit me like a ton of bricks. And I imagine that's what happens for you as well, Malcolm. It's like, oh, this hits me like a ton of bricks years later as well. Because it's very clear this meant a lot to you, and that's special. That's really special, especially when it's something that was so heavy in your family life and your existence and stuff like this as well, and probably helps you with like, getting on the other side of those things too. Because as I said, there's nothing wrong with being like religious, of course. I'm never going to judge anyone for like that either. For me personally, I was very lucky from a very young age to have my parents be kind of like, oh, you don't want to do this, you don't have to do it. Oh, you don't want to confess? F confession. Oh, you don't want to go to church? You don't have to go to church. Not because they didn't believe in God, but because they kind of like believed that like, they didn't want me to do something that I wasn't passionate about, I suppose. And that's honestly like, I'm always very grateful for that as well. But yeah, really, really powerful track. Really, really amazing stuff. Striking but gentle, as you said, and really, really gorgeous. Thanks so much for sending us in. This was really, really cool, Malcolm. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Silver Dragon 545. This is a recent fan animation about Aventurine / Kaka Vasha. It's about what he went through in his past, and although it's devastating, it's very well done and it's beautiful artwork. Trigger warning for details on Aventurine's lore and artistic nudity, only shown for twice or 2 seconds. No more than what the game is shown of March 7th. But less than that. Oh, you mean like, oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I know what you mean. But even if it was something that wasn't good, I just like blur it anyway. It's not that big of a deal. But like, yeah, March has been technically, artistically nude as well. Let's check this out as well. From the ice, right? That's what you're talking about. The March of the Ice, if I remember correctly. Let's check this out. Really excited to see this because I love Aventurine. He's one of my favorite characters. Oh. Wasn't expecting, oh wow, the transition there. With nothing left now. When I realized, oh my god. It's so upset. Oh my god, look what they're showing now here as well. It's so upsetting to me like when people ignore this part of like Aventurine's life, because everyone just talks about like his his perceived manipulative nature and like the downsides of like stuff that he's done bad or whatever. Everyone always looks at it that way, right? And it's one of those things where like I have factually called out the IPC on several occasions, but I will always back up Aventurine 110% because he is a victim of the IPC just as anyone else is, and he's a victim of this world as well. Like imagine going through all this stuff and just getting out on the other side is insane. Like barely surviving would be insane. You know what I mean? After everything he went through. Also, so far the song is a very like taunting vibe in a way, and it feels kind of like very bouncy and kind of like almost like magical in a way. So like it's an interesting choice for the style of song starting off here. But I guess like if it is like a world that did taunt him for a long time too, like that kind of like playful style with a somber voice over it it definitely fits. Oh man, the life of my dreams. Look at these visuals as well, hiding away the trauma. It's brutal. Yeah. And you see the transitions as well, where you see like Adventurine transitioning from like, you know, the scenes where it transitions from like happiness to darkness and all this stuff too. This is obviously going to be playing in Adventurine's mind forever, like as big impactful moments in his life. And to be honest, it's like incredibly unfair that he had to go through any of this, of course, because it's incredibly traumatic and brutal. And it is like people need to understand, like, this isn't a thing where like this is a character who like had like a little bit of a sad moment in their childhood. This is a character who went through stuff that like, if people went through this in the real world, not only would they probably not get to the other side of this, but we would be talking about it as like a major catastrophe on an evil scale, what he had to go through and the stuff that people did to him. That's why I'll never, ever say anything bad about Aventurine. And I love him as a character. Oh, this scene in the jail cell as well when he made a bargain, right? That's why it's like, oh my god. See, and the idea is like, that's why we can't be playful. That's why we can't be healthy and happy. It's like, because we have nothing left now. It's so dark because it's like all he wanted when he was younger was just a comfortable life. You know what I mean? With his sister. You know what I mean? Like it's so horrible that like all these people, and then it happens in our own time now as well, where people will ask for just like, all I want is safety. It's like, nah, I can't even have that because I have to have stuff that I want, you know? Can't even give me an apology anymore. Totally rejected. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I hate that. Again, the resourcefulness you see here. So look, he's so like... And then his trial with Jade there as well. The artwork is really gorgeous as well, but obviously it's painfully gorgeous, right? Because it's very detailed, it's very bloody in a lot of ways too. But again, you see the resourcefulness of Aventurine. He's a character who has had to get by bit by bit, scrap by scrap, because if he didn't, again, he would be gone. This scene with Jade was always very powerful as well, and they're portraying it in a very like honest way, which is like almost, you know, suffocating in a way. Broken mirror as well. Look at this. Can't even look at himself. When a joke becomes serious. Ah, Aventurine. The blood all over the chips as well. Because even in those moments when he's being Aventurine that is like very flamboyant, very out there, he's throwing all the chips around. He's still reminded of all that pain in the past as well. Very crazy visual. Very crazy visual. Tower of Fantasy. Oh my god, they did a really good job with that with the screech over his visual, which again, it looks like him going mad as well. But because I want to make it clear as well, like, you know, Aventurine is a character who, like, as you said, went through a lot of trauma. Like, you can't be. Like, again, I want to make clear, you go through trauma, you will get better in life, and you will get to a place where you will have a happy life. I guarantee you, you know, it's going to be hard, it's very difficult, but you deserve a very happy life. But here what I'm saying is that, like, you can see this, like, you know, like, all this would have driven him mad. Like, how could it not? Yeah, it's really beautiful artwork as well, though. Scratches as well. Different. Oh my god. Would it be a hand that embraced his stone, or a hand that embraced the, you know, a hand by itself, right? It's like a really interesting visual to show, like, you know, the progress, or the reverse progress, I guess, in life too, where it's like someone to hold on to, no one to hold on to, but now he can hold on to this idea of like who he is now, the power he has now, right? The power he has, nothing. A happy life. Meeting himself, the only person who's ever nice to childlike himself as well. Not the only person, but the only person to give his childlike self like a life as well. He's the only person to ever treat that child as a child. Oh Jesus, man. So yeah, this was really, really good. This is really, really good. The artwork is really beautiful and like I would say tasteful as well. Like, you know, like even like as I said, like, you know, like we don't mind nudity. Like we're all like, you know, mostly I'd say most of us are adults. So obviously we can't control it, but it's one of those things where it's like even that, it's like that's just tasteful. That's really is like, and really like what's so great about stuff like this is because again, you're portraying a story of a character who is beloved and has a really powerful story within Honkai Star Rail. This is a story that like legitimately has affected so many of us and has impacted a lot of us and made us feel many things at this stage as well. And I feel like it's like one of those things where like you can like make a great piece of art. You can make a fantastic piece of art and we look at it and it goes, oh, it's gorgeous, that's beautiful, oh, it's so colorful, it's so beautiful. But if it doesn't capture, like I feel like if you're trying to capture trauma and the brutality of a situation, like you can't go half-arsed. You can't. And like I feel like it's so sometimes you will have that where people are like, I drew Aventurine when he's like, and this is not just I'm using Aventurine as an example, people like I drew Billy Bob when he went through his worst moment, the Billy Bob's there is like, you know, in this really colorful picture and like it doesn't look like any, you know, emotions are being shown to the picture. It's just like, you know, blood on his face or something. It's like, okay, it's great artwork, technically beautiful, but like it doesn't capture what we're trying to see here. But with this animation, they used color in a way that is like so effective. Right? And they use shadows and lighting in a way that's so effective, where the light is limited for Aventurine in every space that is not the space that he was in his old home. When he was originally in his old home, when he was with his sister, it really did feel like, you know, there was color in his life, there was beauty in his life, there's sun in his life. But you see, as soon as like the people came and destroyed his village, as soon as he started getting like punished, it was less and less light. There was flickers of light, a spotlight in some cases too. That's an intentional piece of like direction there from this artist that's beautiful. It works so well in making making it work. Because now we look at this and we go like, okay, I understand like the claustrophobic feeling you're trying to get here is where life is closing in around Aventurine and he's trying his best to like make a good place in life for himself. But like he would rather die than like, you know, live in the world like this as well. As he was always bargaining his own life, you know, in a way too. But they showed that with the lighting. They showed that with the lack of light versus the very bright light when he was back in his old home as well. It's really well done. But not only that, but like they don't shy away from the fact that like, you know, really scrappy life and really horrible moments here. Whether it be like again, some people can portray, and I've seen like random artwork where it pops up every few months. I'll get an artwork pop up on like Twitter of like, oh, here's this thing, but I tend to like block as much as I can, but like because to the point that like Genshin and Hoyo doesn't really show up on my feed. But like let's say once every few months I might see like, here's a drawing of like, you know, this thing or whatever from I just think if you're going to portray trauma, the most respectful thing you can do is to do it in a way that actually is portraying the trauma rather than doing it in a way that's like, you know, skirting around it, you know? Because to me, it's like way more like insulting in a way to do it in a way where it's like, you know, more beautiful and pretty and all this stuff as well. It is 100% a dark time for Aventurine. So being able to like actually show it in a way that's so dark and so terrifying is the exact way that they should portray it. It's the exact way that it should be shown. And it's done in a way that's so artistic and so beautiful at the same time too. So we actually have this like gorgeous visuals happening that don't betray the original idea of the story, right? And I think that's like honestly the most like the best compliment I could ever give this is that I'm watching this and I'm going, okay, this like 100% like still is the Aventurine story. It's still that powerful sequence of events. It's still those like really traumatic moments that we all have to watch and like cry even thinking about him going through this stuff. And it's done in a way that's like really artistically beautiful. So it's still visually great to look at, but it's obviously still dark as heck. Right? Yeah, this is really, really well done. Really great artwork, really great visual decisions here. The song fits so well too, having this kind of trickster kind of feel to it as well. It all worked out really, really well for me personally, and I think it actually was really, really well done. Thank you so much for saying this in. This is really cool. The next video is sent in by Cynic Season, and they say it's good to be back. Sending the song from Woowa because it starts with a high. It's been a while though. It's a very tragic song. Reveries in the Crimson Beyond with official lyrics. Let's go. Some Woowa. So, if you don't know, Woowa stands for Whoa, underling, where are you? Where's the Y? You get it now. You understand it now. You're finally getting it. You finally get it. Woo always has amazing music though.
Hi, it's been a while since the last time that I saw your smile. What a perfect fit. The last piece.
Really, excuse me, really gorgeous vocals.
Into place. I've been craving to touch you like moonlight stroking your face.
Like soft and emotional, but there's also like a coolness to the voice as well. Like, but there is like a very like breathy, emotional weight to this as well. It sounds really beautiful, beautiful as well. Oh wow.
Come home with you. Come dance with me.
Great harmonies as well.
In a rosy haze of yesterday.
Oh. Really gorgeous stuff.
Don't drift away.
Like those notes as well.
Keep me here in your warm embrace.
Like I love the vocals so much, but also the music in the background like has such an emotional gut punch to it as well, right? It does feel like that sorrowful type of feeling you get like in a movie or like a game or a TV show where like it almost feels like things are changing too fast, and you have this like really beautiful orchestral sound making that emphasize like it's emphasizing it even more, where it's like, man, like this really is heavy. This feels heavy, you know? Wow. For one more day with someone, trading anything as well, like that emphasis of being wanting to be with someone, right? Yeah, it's a really like beautiful. I think that's the chorus, right? Or maybe it started around here. We'll play from here. It's fine.
Like moonlight stroking your face, my dear Reveries.
Beautiful breathy tones.
Come home with you. Come dance with me in a rosy haze.
Rosy haze of yesterday being like maybe. Listen, I love that note as well. Rosy haze of yesterday, like to me, sounds like it's we're thinking about yesterday as if it was better, even though we went through hard times. We're trying to think of it as it was like a really beautiful time as well, right?
Don't drift away.
Love the music in the background as well.
Keep me here in your warm embrace. I'll trade anything for you for one more day.
Stunning stuff. Wow. Really magical, right? Really like kind of like fluttery in a very like like it's really fairy tale like almost. Ah man, the instrumentation's so good. Oh. What a way to emphasize that, like a deeper section of the song, just like bringing like a really really like low beat into the background, a bassy beat. And it contrasts her beautiful voice so well, right? now I'm thinking with this line, does Mavericks true? It feels a lot more real. I'm wondering if it's like the thing where it's like, again, trying to remember the times that they had, or maybe they went through a lot of horrible stuff. So trying to remember maybe like, it's stuff being more beautiful, trying to like emphasize that the relationship was maybe more beautiful. Maybe even like trying to say like, I'll make you feel like things are more beautiful because they went through so many hard things as well, Right? Even if they were going through a lot of hard times at the time. The way she pronounces yesterday is gorgeous. You can do it, YouTube. Don't let me go. Wait, so okay, it is like the idea of like rose-tinted glasses. If I have to be sane in this situation, and that means I have to go, I don't want to be sane, right? Right? Gorgeous stuff. Oh wow. Love that. The instrumentation is like really, really emotional. And I think that's like a really like strong point of the song, which again, there's like already really like, a lot of strong points in the song with like this unbelievably like beautiful, emotional vocal performance. And like, there's a lot of like really beautiful emotional instrumentation throughout the entire song as well. But like, I think that like, it's very much that type of song, as I said, that you feel like, it's like, okay, this is like, you're crying over, right? Whenever you hit this point, you're crying over. It's sad. It's kind of like in a way like delusional, but in like a very beautiful way, right? Where to me the idea of the song seems to be about like we've been apart maybe, but I want to be together. I want to be around each other again. The times that we went through maybe weren't perfect. We didn't have like good times, but like I really want to be able to feel those moments again. Whether it be the idea of like, the rosy haze of the past, where it's like, I want to be like in that place where like it feels like it was amazing. Because if you're saying something's rosy, it's saying that things were amazing. Are you saying things were amazing in the past, or you're saying that you perceived them to be amazing? So it's like maybe, because later on they talk about the idea of like implanting not real dreams into your head, and then they talk about the idea of being sane. I feel like there's like an element to the song where it's like, maybe the understanding that they can't be together. So being delusional and thinking that they maybe can be together is the only thing that's maybe holding them together right now. It's the idea is the only thing that is like keeping them sane is like the idea that they can be insane, and the idea that they don't want to be sane if that means that they have to leave this person as well, right? The Reverie, don't drift away, please keep me in your warm embrace is one of the songs, and like I'll trade anything just to be one more day with you. It really does feel like they can't be together. It feels like they can't be a part of each other's lives, and they're very much like or this person's very much like lamenting the idea that they can't be a part of this person's life anymore. Which is, again, as we said, like, it's an emotional heaviness that I always think is so powerful about songs like this. Because I think, like, I don't know if I said it before, but one of my, like, things that I always feel like when it comes to tracks in video games, movies, or whatever, not even just tracks, but, like, scenes, like, one of the things that's really difficult for me always when it comes to stuff like that is that, like, I really get hit super hard by the idea of having to say goodbye, where characters having to say goodbye, because like it's one of those things where like I can end a show a lot better if I find out the characters are like still friends or still hanging out with each other. I there's one show, I'm not gonna say what it is because I don't want to spoil it, but like there's one show I watched like in the past while that's ruined a lot of shows for me, but like I watched it and I remember like afterwards crying my eyes out, and now because they didn't end up being friends in the end and everyone kind of went their separate ways, I'm thinking about it again. It legitimately like is so hard to think about because like you don't have this comfort that comes with the track, right? And again, I totally feel the idea of wanting to be insane. I'd love for them to be together again. I'd love for those characters to be in love with each other in the show I was watching. But it's not always possible, right? And like this idea again of like, you know, again, I want to be insane and like I don't want to go, I want to be delusional. I want to like look at this through rose-tinted glasses. I want to implant beautiful dreams in your mind, even if it's not real. Shows to me that there is like more painful stuff going on here, but they don't want to acknowledge it because acknowledging it means that they have to like, you know, in their own words, go, or they have to leave, or this has to change, or the world has to change, which is something they definitely don't want to do. They don't want to change. They don't want to be in a position where they have to like say goodbye, which is obviously like something that they definitely don't want to, that they definitely don't want to do. Yeah, it's very beautifully heavy, right? Where it's like you're listening to this and it's very gentle and lovely, but when you like obviously, you know, you're feeling kind of like these emotions of like, this is less about like, oh, this is gonna be so beautiful, us together, let's always be together, to kind of feeling more like we're not always gonna be together, but like delusionally hoping that you'll always be together. And that's a very difficult thing as well, right? Because you always look back on like the happier times in life and wanting the happier times in life. And it just doesn't work out like that, you know? Things change, life changes. And in this case, they probably went through like, you know, if it's Wuthering Waves, I imagine it's going to be an emotional story because I've heard that people love the story as well. So it's probably very heavy like occurrences there as well. But it is like incredibly powerful, a beautiful track with some beautiful vocals. Really cool stuff. Thank you for sending us in. That was really cool. The next video is sent in by Alpaca Juice, and it's Arknights' first anniversary special animation, Holy Night. Let's check it out. So the Arknights stuff is always really, really cool. We've always had a good time with them. Security tasks in the suburbs? Look at this penguin. Okay. Okay. Love the artwork already. The voice. His voice sounds so familiar. What is this? Look at the outfit. The mafia. Okay, so they have to take this delivery very seriously here. Great angle here. Great, again, really good direction on that scene. Really well done. Oh. Love good cake. Again, the artwork in Arknights animations are always really good. Like, even look at this. This framing is fantastic. It's always really well done. Tune here, this like early 2000s like sad pop in a way. These are all yours. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh this is adorable. You have to pay? Well, now something's happening anyway. Oh my god, look at this. Love the beat in the background. It has like a kind of like a Tekken feel to it, like this kind of like PS2 era kind of like dance pop track in a way. Yeah, this is, you know, there's a lot of that in Arknights where like people are lost and people are losing their lives and people are losing their homes, right? That happens quite a bit. She has to hide as well, of course. And that shows like this penguin dude has like a lot of care as well. He's not just like this very gruff and tough guy. He's not gonna let a kid get hurt, you know? Oh my god, look at the peg with the freaking gun, man. That's so crazy. Love the direction of this. Look at this framing. Such a good framing as well. Really cool stuff. I mean, they're always really well done, these Arknights stuff. It really is always well done. Great action as well. Oh my god, the elbow. Oh my god, he's so cool. I love an axe kick. I love an axe kick. Again, the framing of this stuff is so well directed. Hide and seek is over. So what's gonna happen to this little girl, I wonder? I always like wondered how the people in this type of life do this, right? You know, where you have to like run away from these guys. You're like basically being spies and going through all this action stuff. Like I think even as a kid, I never dreamed of being like a spy or a pirate. Because to me, I'm like, man, the danger and the anxiety, man. Even as a kid, I didn't think anxiety. I'm more thought like, I just want to play games. She got in the car. Adorable, 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 adorable. Oh my god, just a soft look at her face as well. I love the dynamic between all these characters already. It's really, really fun. But also like the fact that like this little girl just hopped in the car without anyone noticing, like pretty crazy, you know what I mean? Not in a way of like, oh, that's just realistic. Kids like can sneak through stuff like crazy, by the way. Like we were all kids at one point. Like how many times have you ever seen your parents be like, where's Calvin? And it's like, oh, he's under the table. Where's Calvin? Oh, he's over here. You're like, they're very good at like being not seen, you know what I mean? I love the music as well. They're adorable. Very adorable. Oh. She spotted someone. Okay, was that code for let's go crazy? When Texas drives? It's like just takes the compliment even in this situation. This little girl is adorable how calm she is. Really great design. Kind of angelic, but like futuristic at the same time too. What's this little girl got to do here though? Oh man. She gonna figure something out? Oh! Oh! Again, Arknights, such great designs, right? I love a character. Why are they all so cool? I love a character with one just like sharp tooth. Call an ambulance, not for me. Oh my god. Freaking Hurricane Rana. What? The power that these characters have is insane, you know? Really cool stuff. Adorable. Man, I love the different weapons as well, how they utilize them. And not just different weapons, but like the combat is so different, like from person to person as well. But it's really, really good combat and really well animated, right? For sure. It's really cool. Oh. In trouble. There you go. Like really great designs, really great combat.
Pretty
great animation.
俺が口出すことじゃねえが、こんな日にまで武器の支給とは、あんたらも落ち着かねえな。
武器？待ってください。さっきから何か聞こえます。
Huh? A bomb?
これは
Oh no. 5 seconds. Oh my god, the way they do the drama here as well is so well done. And he grabbed her as well. Oh. Or was that just a symbol of what happened?
Happy New Year.
So did she give him a bomb intentionally?
彼らは気に入ってくれたかな
Huh?
隊長からの粋な計らい、喜んでいるはずです。とは言っても、忙しくてお前に全て任せてしまったがな。梱包作業までしてくれたそうじゃないか。はい、完璧です。
What?
紛らわしいことしやがって。
Why? That's insane.
星熊、お
You
前
are
ってやつは
insane.
本当に。
You are crazy.
は、召喚の任務遂行に不手際がありましたでしょうか。いや、感謝してるよ。
Again, great framing. Just really well directed. Oh. Man, they are short films every single time as well, aren't they? Yeah, like, why did she give him a cake? Why? Like, it's very, like, confused. Maybe it was just like a prank, maybe just to show him, like, what she can do or what she's capable of. Yeah, it's really, again, maybe you can explain that to me as well, but like, oh my god, again, they understand, whoever does the animations for this stuff, they understand direction better than like most animated shorts you see on YouTube. It's really cool.
そうなんですか。じゃあこれはお誕生日のケーキですね。おめでとうございます。
Oh, look at her.
ありがとう。ローダスに保護してもらえてよかったね。
あいつら知り合いだったのか。
チェルノブーグにいた頃、何かあったみた
Oh,
いです
okay.
ね。
Is that a place? Right, that's her home place, maybe. Okay.
幸運はそう何度も続かねえぞ。
いや、あの子は結構したたかだ。ボスを出し抜いたわけだし。
わあ、そらすごいわ。ボス、悔しかった
Wait, are they saying that? Okay, maybe I'm wrong here. Are they saying that the kid knew these characters already, or are they just from the same place and the trick was that she jumped into the car or whatever and she like did, you know, in some ways maybe?
そうなんですか。じゃあこれはお誕生日の
Because they say happy birthday to this girl's one. Maybe I need an explanation of that
おめ
as
でとう
well.
ございます。ありがとう。ローダスに保護してもらえてよかったね。
あいつら知り合いだったのか。
チェルノブーグにいた頃、何かあったみたいですね。
運よく生き延びたわけだけどな。幸運はそう何度も続かねえぞ。
いや、あの子は
They say the kid here is actually quite good.
ボスを出し抜いた
I
わけ
should
だ
fool you, so maybe it's about the car,
わあ、
right?
そらすごいわ。ボス、悔しかったんでしょう。
Or maybe about the cake?
うるせえね、帰って酒だ。
ペンギンのおじさん。
Uncle Penguin? Uncle Penguin?
ありがとう。
Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable.
たくしょうがねえ。
Give me a break.
今日の支払いはつけにしといてやる。
Yeah, so I'm thinking, is the trick that she was able to get into the car with him on notice, or is the trick that she was already knew these people and maybe like it was her birthday or something? I'm not sure. And I'm sure you guys can explain it to me as well. Like it's not the big a deal, not big a deal. You have to explain it. I don't mind you guys explaining it to me at all. But it is like obviously a very like different how do I say, like a very like it's a very like different ending because I'm not quite sure what's happening here, but I still think it's a really pretty ending as well because everyone turned out to be okay in the end. Everyone was happy in the end. Everyone was healthy in the end. I think right away we can just say like straight up as we said already, the animation, these Arknights stuff is so incredible. But here is just like a short film that could have been like extended into like a full on feature film. I actually found it to be really, really well done. And I think like what's so great about like Arknights is like, while I don't know the characters, they do such a good job of like personifying like every single character's personality and little tiny changes here or there, right? Where even like the 3 characters in the car with the little girl as well, where you had like this very rambunctious character driving. You had the kind of like serious but like kind of like serious in a charming way character in the passenger seat. You had like the very kind of like aggressive but kind of hidden gentleness of Uncle Penguin, and then also like you have like obviously the little girl as well, who has this kind of like she had this kind of like almost like wistfulness where she's kind of just like drifting to the world as well. So it does have this like nature to it, where it's like, okay, like there is like a great characterization like right off the bat, and I think that's like a really, really fantastic thing as well. They do a good job of characterizing these characters, and of course the designs are really fantastic also as well. Like they always have like really great designs in Arknights also. But I really love the direction of this. I love how like we started off with this kind of like mysterious vibe. The colors are really great. Even in the darkness, like we had some really, really cool stuff we got to look at as well. There's like a really noir kind of like spy vibe to this as well. There's a really lovely aspect of the story as well, where like this little girl, like obviously clearly the Uncle Penguin likes her a lot in terms of like, oh, she's adorable. So it's one of those things where like she's obviously like he's obviously like thinks she's adorable, but he's trying to hide it as well in that way too. The action sequences in this were so good. Like I love the combat sequences, like where they were fighting each other or like beating the living hell out of each other. The moment to moment stuff with the gunfights and the battles and things like this as well. The car chase scenes, the the different kicks, the axe kick, the swing of the whip, and like all the stuff in between, like was all really, really well done. And it's not just like, because you're saying I love combat in animes and in animations and all this stuff too. Like like I watched Jujutsu Kaisen, and like part of the love for Jujutsu Kaisen is like, holy crap, what am I looking at? That's insane, right? But I also think that like what's so strong about, as I said, this whole animation is the fact that like we have a heart to it. There's a heart to it, right? There's such a heart to it when it comes to the little girl, when it comes to these characters knowing each other, when it comes to actually like even like the effort they put into designs. There's such a heart to this. Even like the design of the car seems like very personalized to the characters as well. Everything seems like it has a heart to it in the end. And while I don't understand completely what's happening with the actual the trick in the end, but it does seem like there was some sort of trick. I don't know if it's because the kid was like got into the car without them knowing. Maybe the kid already knew what was happening here. Maybe I don't know. I have no idea what's happening with the trick there, but it does appear. And maybe I missed something. That's totally possible. When you're watching so many videos, you can miss something too. But maybe you guys can explain the trick to me there as well. But yeah, as I said, like the animation's absolutely fantastic. The framing of each scene was fantastic, well directed. The characters are really well written. So all in all, we have like a really fantastic showing here for this animation, and it's really, really, really pretty, really gorgeous, and really exciting to watch as well. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Loona. And I don't know why I said Loona like that, but hey, Romer, have you ever wondered what it would be like if Final Fantasy made a professional wrestling style story arc? Are you kidding me? Complete with all over the top personalities and drama, will look no further. Announce voice. Welcome, one and all, to the grand reopening of the Arcadion. Today, our champions from the light heavyweight division are making a return to the arena, along with a new and rather unorthodox upstart. Put your hands together and welcome your fighters. Black Cat, Honeybee Lovely, the Brute Bomber, and introducing the Unenhanced Warrior. Will the power of the feral souls reign supreme, or will the Unenhanced Warrior surprise us all? Only time will tell who will be crowned as the champion of this division, and who will have the opportunity to climb to even higher acclaim. Fighters, let's get ready to rumble! What came over me there? If someone says announcer voice, I'm doing the announcer voice. Let's check this out. I'm a big fan of wrestling. I don't watch it as much as I used to, but like I'll always be eternally a fan, is the way I look at it. Let's check it out. Oh, wow. Look at this, man. Interesting arena for a wrestling thing as well, right? Obviously, it's going to be a fighting tournament, right? You're not going to see these characters grappling on the ground. I never know how characters do that, by the way. Slap their fists together, that would just break my hands. Maybe I'm just brittle.
Rookie on the rise with razor the ferocious feline.
Cool stuff with the announcer as well. Claw and the dark black cat as well. So it is like a fighting tournament, because obviously when you said wrestling, I thought it was gonna be grappling, but like it is kind of like a wrestling fighting tournament. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like I don't know why I thought that, like, you know, amateur wrestling where they're all in singlets. Cool arena, very otherworldly. The arena is very cool. Okay, you are so cool. You are so cool. Love your design, love your vibe. I love the bees in the background as well. This is so cool. Oh, the music as well. I'm sorry, you've just been out cooled by a person in a yellow jacket. What is this song? They're so cool. The yellow vibe of this, so great. Oh. Honeybee Lover, top 10 character of all time. Kind of scary, but kind of cool. The music is awesome. The visual presentation of the background as well is so great. It reminds me of like a PS2 rhythm game or something, you know? In the best way possible. Man, I love these different arenas. You know what it reminds me of in a lot of ways? Because obviously, like, this is like, you know, meant to be different, like, type of combat arenas. But like, I used to love in like Tekken. I'm a big Tekken fan as well, massive Tekken fan. So like, actually getting to go from like, you know, see all this type of stuff, because I love like fighting arenas, love like unique arenas, because an arena can be like an iconic thing, and it has to be an iconic thing in a lot of cases too. It's not just like Tekken, like Yu-Gi-Oh has iconic arenas. Like when I ever think of like most iconic areas, I think of the top of the blimp, or on top of the tallest building in all of Battle City, you know, like those type of areas, or like you know, in the tomb where they duel the Paradox brothers, those type of like, or on top of a train, right? You remember those locations forever. Oh, interesting design as well, Raid. Very aggressive in a way. All these different like skins are crazy. Jesus Christ. This is the Brute Bomber. Oh, that's so weird. Oh no, that's so. This I need someone to kill this guy, right? Legitimately so. It's not that it's a bad design. It's just like, it's like, oh my god, like there's so many like weird. There's such a weirdness about it. Someone kill him. End his life. Love the arenas again. Love the arenas. Again, designs are all so cool.
Wielding both magic and machina, she's a witch for a new age. The wondrous wicked thunder.
Yeah, the designs are great. The arenas are great. That's also like uncanny as heck. But like, I love like their designs before they turn into monsters are great as well. By the way, you know what I mean. But these are like so out there and like wild, right? Intentionally so. The music as well. So cool. So yeah, like it's one of the things with Dawn Trail here, with the Arcadion Raid series intros. Yeah, like I love a tournament arc. I am always a big supporter of a tournament arc. I have been since I saw Battle City as a kid. That was my first tournament arc. And the reason why tournament arcs are so fun is because they give such a chance for characters to shine like they wouldn't usually shine. Like they give characters who wouldn't usually get like a big moment, or they wouldn't usually get like it to show off. It's time for everyone to show off exactly what they are. Battle City is a perfect example of that. Like we get to see Joey dueling Meiko Tsunami, and you get to see his character on display. You get to see like Bakura, destroy a bunch of people in the graveyard. You see how good he is at dueling, but also how terrifying he can be too. Like you get to see these things on display in a tournament arc that you don't always get to see just naturally in a TV show. It like emphasizes their characters through like combat, or through, in Yu-Gi-Oh's case, through dueling. And it's a really great way of showing that. It's not just that, but in wrestling too, like a tournament in wrestling is a really great way to showcase a lot of wrestlers and see how good they are. It's a really good way because you'll remember your favorites from the end of the tournament as well. But in this case here, we have like some really great designs. I think my favorite design of all of them was probably the B one. And that's just because I'm a big fan of like really colorful yellows, really brightly colored designs sometimes too. And like the music in the background was super sweet as well. The other designs obviously as well were cool too. But one of the things that's so crazy about it is like, I don't know if this is a common thing in Final Fantasy 14 where characters would just become these like beastly creatures, but they're all becoming like these big monster animal things. So I wonder if like that's like is a common thing that happens. If that's a common thing that is always a thing in this game, that like there's like maybe like a transformation for some of these characters. But yeah, the B character was great. I love the music in the background, the gorgeous visuals, and that's another thing I really like too, was like the transitioning from different locations to locations, like the different arenas, because I feel like there is like a feeling for me as well when it comes to like as I said, through my video game life and the stuff that I loved, of getting to see like different arenas become iconic. And it's not just arenas, it's also like, as I said, like locations, right? And this here, you have like this really cool, like dingy industrial place, this really brightly colored like place with all these like buzzy bees around the place too. Highly electronical place, and like a dark noir kind of like electronic city as well. Like these are what you want. You want distinct areas for these tournament arcs. And it's actually like, as I said, like, when I'm watching Yu-Gi-Oh, I wait for that moment when we get to see Joey and Meiko Tsunami duel inside of like a whale world, like a water world type. They would have the whales do the jumping things and all that stuff too. I live for seeing the duel between the rare hunters and Kaiba and Yugi on top of the tallest tower in all of Battle City. The battle on the canal with Yugi and I forget the name of the guy itself, but like, or even like the battle underground as well, like I'm blanking on the names because again, I never feel bad for blanking names for stuff even that I love, because I've obviously record for a while here with this stuff too. But yeah, like these like really Paradox, really great stuff here that like it location stuff that works really, really well. And of course the blimp is another thing as well that works also really well too. But it's about being iconic. It's about remembering these things. I feel like they did a good job here in this as well, of like having you remember those things too and making them eternally iconic. Yeah, I really, really enjoyed seeing this. It's a whole different world, Final Fantasy 14, that I'm not even sure of. That like I feel like I feel like there's like, you from the outside perspective, it's like, oh, this is like an MMO. It's like, well, they have like so many things that are involved in this MMO that it's like so like involved and so crazy, and there's so many different moving parts. It's actually really, really cool. Thank you for sending us in. This is another really like interesting video to do with Final Fantasy 14. Actually, really enjoyed seeing it. Thank you. The next video is sent in by, I believe it's Zevi, but again, I think I just saw it now. There's a thing where it says it can get the latest ones. They changed this one. What is it? It's like top. It's top. What? Why? What do you mean top? So okay. Oh, the most replied get put to the top. It's Patreon. Everyone is equal. They're all paying money to send in videos. This is the top comment. It's Zevi now. It says, Romer, hello. Oh my god, this got posted a few weeks ago and I know I had to send it to you. After all, your playthrough of this was one of my favorites ever. Thank you so much. It's about Oneshot, by the way. I need to remind you of this emotional roller coaster you put us in. Being vague here, so it'll jump scare you when you see it. Honestly, I did see it when I put it in. I saw a Oneshot video. So maybe it was a little bit of a jump scare there in the moment. In the singer's description, I've always wanted to capture the bittersweet weight of the solstice ending, the gratitude of a world that it was saved, but now must carry on without its savior. This song explores the permanence of the memory Nico left behind. I hope you enjoy the emotional journey back to the world of Lightbulb. It's been a while, and in fact, I actually don't mind checking how when we played Oneshot for the first time. I think it was like 2024. It could have been last year, but I'll check because it's time is so weird because like I don't know. I'll check here for a second. So Roma Oneshot. So I played Oneshot for the first time. Hear that?
Calvin, also known as Wormer, and this is my first ever playthrough of Oneshot.
You tell him, Calvin. September 18, 2024. Yeah, so it's nearly 2 years ago. Crazy. So if I forget some stuff, please forgive me. But like, this wasn't a really emotional time for me as well. So let's check this out. I turned Oneshot into a heart-wrenching anime ending song. Let's go. It was a very emotional story, though. It was very heavy. It was very beautiful. Great artwork as well. I know, but these scenes as well were brutal. The beat here as well. And we were left behind. Man, what a great character design as well. Like this was a heavy game. Again, while again it was 2 years ago. Like, of course, I this game like resonated with me. So hard when we played it. I think I was bawling my eyes out at the end of it as well. With how powerful it was. But yeah, the character designs here are just so good. Like he himself is such a great character design, or they themselves are such a great character design as well. Gorgeous stuff. What it can hold. Oh, with the pancakes as well, remember that? Gorgeous vocals as well. Yeah. And like I feel like it's like one of those things. I remember like it was the Solstice ending, like, you know, with the idea, because again we went through two endings, right? And I think we got the Solstice ending second, right? I might forget like that a little bit. But I remember just like I feeling this weight of like, yeah, this idea of leaving this world behind that like was so beautiful and so powerful, but having to move on as well at the same time too. There was like this really unbelievably somber feeling to it as well, it feels like. Gorgeous vocals. Wow. And that's the idea of like the bond with this world. I'm gonna get emotional. The bond with this world staying exactly the same, right? This feeling of like still being part of this world and loving this world. Because obviously, it's like the idea of like bringing the sun back to this world and allowing them to be safe and not just that, but like with the world machine as well, allowing the world machine to also like be a part of this too. It was already a big powerful moment. We went through so many amazing things in this game. So to leave here and to leave behind this world and to have to go to leave it does feel like there is this feeling of like there's a feeling with this game that it's like the finality hurts so much, even though like it actually is a better ending than we could have ever expected, right? It's a much like more happier ending than you could ever want in this type of game, and how painful this type of game was with the themes and the connotations, the implications they were having throughout the entire game. To get like this type of ending is beautiful, but at the same time too, you found yourself crying because leaving this world was almost harder than like it was almost harder than like seeing like the ultimate destruction, which, you know, it's probably like a very privileged position to be like, oh, like saying goodbye was much harder than seeing people get destroyed. But like I mean in more of a sense of just like knowing that like what Nico did and then having to say goodbye is very difficult. We're still calling your name. The world was still remembering him as well. We still have the light on as an idea of you coming back. Oh, that's painful. It's so painful. Because I do think it is like the idea of the world still remembering him, right? Or remembering them. Where like you have this feeling of like and if I remember correctly, I think Nico is has like goes by they them. If I'm remembering correctly. So sorry for like I need to be corrected all the time. That's again, it's something I should remember, but I just remembered it now. That's why it's like triggering my brain again. We're like, okay, now we have to like call them by they them, right? And like, so yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, like there is that feeling that they are remembered, that they are loved, that they would have them back in a heartbeat. They were such an impactful part of this world, and honestly, every single character we met was such an incredible moment for Nico as well. It was so amazing. The music is very like ethereal and magic as well, very dreamlike, which makes sense because I feel like it is kind of like in the end, it feels like it is like, what's a dream, what's a reality, kind of that feeling as well. So the song being very dreamlike and magical and whimsical, almost like it's it's otherworldly and ethereal, makes perfect sense for the themes. Your little footsteps. I missed them. So the idea of reaching for the past life, what it kind of holds, like I keep reaching for the past, but and the past life, that doesn't mean it's obtainable, right? The idea of like I keep reaching for something that is out of reach. We would love for this journey to never end. We would love for everyone to be happy and all of us to live together in happiness. But again, life doesn't work like that, you know? So there is like a beauty to this, but a pain to it as well. It's almost like you're like in the silence, you fill in those gaps of silence as well. Probably. This is really beautiful. This is really beautiful. I still call your name. And we still leave the line as like, it's like, even though like, it's like we still leave the line is the implication of like, we want you to come back. We hope you to come back someday, right? So powerful, man. It's so powerful. The wheat fields, right? Oh my god, no. Like that day to me, like that, like when you go through Oneshot, right? There is a feeling in Oneshot of like a constant sadness in this game, right? There's a constant feeling of like I'm like this droning sadness that's always happening. And it's constantly permeating through the entire game, where you're constantly feeling this feeling of like, okay, these people are in trouble, these people are going through hard times. It feels like almost like, really constantly dark and constantly sad, right? Constantly feeling like you are like in a place where you're like that they could at any moment be in serious trouble, right? And that's the whole point. You don't take them for granted. You don't take this world for granted because you realize like everything is going wrong. And that like at any point this could all go away. It's constantly fading away as well. So like when you meet, it's Calamus, right? Calamus was the name. What was the name of the sister? Calamus and was it Alula? What was her name? It was Calamus and I feel like Alula. Calamus and Alula. They really emphasize such a huge part of the game of like you want to save, that you want to be happy, that you want them to be okay. They make the world feel so real, right? It feels real at that point. That's who they are. Really beautiful stuff. Again, the dreaminess of it's so powerful. We reach out. It's like we're still reaching out, you know? Again, Nico's not forgotten. Yeah. Gorgeous vocals here as well. Really gorgeous vocals. Oh, great instrumentation here as well. Really powerful, man. So powerful. And I'm sorry if like I'm feeling rather somber watching this, because it's one of those situations where like I knew I wasn't gonna cry, just not because I'm saying like oh it's not emotional, but because like I feel like there's been such a distance now where like I just feel the somberness in my heart rather than just feeling like an ultimate sadness. Because it has been so long at this stage since we played this game, but it's still so ingrained as a moment in time where I remember specifically, if I can share something behind the scenes for you, this series was not doing well numbers wise. And I remember specifically just being like, okay, this is not doing too well. But there was a feeling, there's some games where I feel like I can be like, okay, let's leave it and come back to it. This isn't doing well. Let's come back to it. Right. But with this in particular, Oneshot, I remember specifically being like, I'll never forgive myself if I stop playing this game. And somebody will be like, that's double standard, Calvin. You pick and choose which you keep playing if they have poor numbers. And the answer is yes. And I have no problem saying that. It's of course that's the way it is, right? Of course it is. Like, and people might be like, well, so you stopped Baldur's Gate because you didn't like Baldur's Gate. And here's my answer to you. It's like, I love Baldur's Gate, but you're talking about like a 130-hour game versus a short RPG maker game. Of course, it's one of those things where that weighs in heavily, but also at the same time too, I knew emotionally this was going to hit me and be an experience that I would never forget. And the people that did like the series were going to love it, right? And obviously, I wouldn't say it at the time. I wasn't gonna be like, "Oh, yo, this series don't do well," because I don't like doing that often. Like, if it happens, it happens, and then you'll know about it in some cases. But like, I like to just like focus on the game itself. But the reason I'm saying this is because, I'm glad that I had the notion in my mind at the time to be like, I want to keep playing this game, because there is a chance, and no one would blame me for to be like, okay, I don't really want to play this right now because it's not doing great, and like it's one of those things where like I'm worried about my ruin the analytics on my channel or whatever. But I really felt the beauty of this game and the emotions of the game and the world building and the design. So like I literally was like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, I took a hit. I mean, I literally was just like, let's go. You know, let's go. If this series somehow like hurts the channel, it's probably the most worth it hurt that we've ever had for the channel. And I'm so grateful that I kept playing this game because I remember how emotionally invested I was, how beautiful the locations were, how beautiful the characters were. And I know like maybe like you guys let me know, is that like TMI? Do you not want to know about the type of stuff? Maybe retroactively. But I think it's okay to say like a year and a half later, I was like, yeah, I wasn't doing great, but like I still loved the series and I loved the interaction with you guys. The fan base was so great. So like it was like one of those things like I'm not stopping. I'm just not. And I'm so grateful that I didn't stop as well. And now people are going to in the future going to be like, well, that means if you stop a game, that means you didn't like it. But I think like there's different circumstances. I feel like, Oneshot is so tuned to me, so tuned to what I like and the type of stories I like that like it would be a lack of, I wouldn't forgive myself. Another example I give is To the Moon. Didn't do great, but I kept playing because I knew that I would never forgive myself if I didn't play through it. Eve, another example. I would not forgive myself if I didn't play through it. End of. But 3 series that didn't do great, but I would die for them. You know what I mean? It was passion all the way through for those games. And like in this song, it does feel like it is trying to like, to embrace the idea of like what I love about Oneshot, which is the idea of like the camaraderie and the love that we found for these characters. There is a feeling of like, I have found this world that like you didn't know you needed to belong in, but Nico does belong in it and has found these people that they love and these characters. And genuinely, these characters you want to be safe and okay and be happy. And that's a huge deal. The idea when you go into this world and you meet all these different characters. And I think that, as I said, like, was it Calamus and Alulu? Those characters, like, legitimately straight away, you're like, I want these characters to be safe. I want them to be okay. You meet the guy who changes around I forget what he does. He changes Does he change the light bulb? No, he doesn't change the light bulb. What does he do? Remember, he goes around and he changes things. He's like the kind of college student age guy. But yeah, he's amazing too. And again, I'm not going to ever feel bad for forgetting some stuff because, of course, it's been a while. for sure. But yeah, you meet all these characters that you love dearly, and the great thing about Nico as a character is that they're not forgotten by this world. The bond that they share with this world is still very real, even after everything. When it was a tame the machine, and they do all this stuff where they're actually able to like save the world without a sacrifice, and they move on with their life. And we get to say goodbye to all these characters, but like we don't forget these characters in this world. I love the idea of the song being like, well, also the world's not forgetting Nico, where in some cases, like, you know, you have this feeling of just like, I'll never forget you. But it's like, no, the world itself, the people in it, the feeling of it's like the idea of like silence being the gap that you filled. Whenever there's silence, they remember you. They're still calling out for you. They still leave the light on, is like the idea that like, when you leave the light, it's like you're leaving the light on so that like the porch light on. So it's a welcoming thing for your family, your friends to be like, hey, I'll leave the light on. It's a symbolism of like, hey, you can return anytime and we'll wait for you. We still reach out, we still call for you. You still feel those gaps of silence, all those things there as well. The light remains in this world as well. It all remains. It's powerful. It's so powerful, especially for the story itself. And here's the thing as well, like when it comes to Oneshot, like the themes of friendship and the beauty of like the bonds that you make with these characters almost overpowers all the pain that you feel throughout that game. And as I said, it's an amazing world. It's an amazing world with amazing visuals, amazing styling, amazing dialogue, all the stuff in between. And as I said, even though it didn't do very well, if you say, hey, Cal, would you go back and play it again for the first time? Yes, on this channel, tomorrow. I would. It was incredible. It was an incredible time and such a beautiful time that I had. Yeah, it was such a beautiful, beautiful time. And this kind of emphasizes that as well. So much emotion, such a dreamy feel to the world. And the song itself, such a dreamy feel to the song, that it works so well as like a song for Oneshot. It's really incredible. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was gorgeous, Evie. Thank you so much. And I hope you're doing well, Evie. Because Evie always asks me if I'm okay, so I'm returning the favor. There you go, Zevi. How do you like that? Take that, Zevi. There we go. Okay, so the next video is sent in by Jackal Sniper. It's Cell versus Metal Sonic. It's easily one of the best fights in death battles ever put out, animated by Devil Artemis. The fight is incredibly fast-paced and full of references for fans of Dragon Ball and Sonic. I can't show the whole video, so watch from 15:45 to the end. I'm so glad, because yeah, Jackal Sniper's been doing this for a bit of time, and I always worry for a second that someone might like, and as I said, Jackal Sniper's been here for a while, so Jackal Sniper knows like everything, like no problem. But what's so funny about it is, like, you know, I always, with new people, sometimes they will send in like a really long video, and I always feel bad that I have to do the DM of like, hello, hello, can you send in a shorter one? And like, oh, sorry, I didn't see the 10mm. It's like, it's okay. Like, people don't ever mean anything bad by it. You know what I mean? People just want, like, because that's the thing with like Romer Reacts, that people just want to send me in videos that they want me to watch that they like, and I think it's always a really invigorating thing anyway. So let's check this out. This is Death Battle, Cell vs. Metal Sonic, and we're starting with 15:45. Death Battle. So did they fully animate this stuff?
Dr. Robotnik, your reputation precedes you. Bring me your strongest fighter or face... Then prepare to kneel before
Oh, wow. You know, it's actually really cool, because I knew, like, I never watched Dragon Ball, but I know that this guy here, which is, who is it? Cell? I knew Cell was terrifying as a kid, because like I'd see him in passing when I would pass through the channels or whatever.
Perfect.
Holy hell. So they actually animate all of this. There's actually some really great combat here, because I wasn't sure what was going to happen, because it's like, you know, it's a YouTube channel, right? Not that makes it sound like YouTubers can't have great animation. Like, we just saw, like, that was freaking crazy, by the way, like, going through his shield like that. Not that YouTubers can't have amazing animation, by the way. It's just one of those things where, like, it's a 25-minute video. I was like, they're going to do a 25-minute animation? No, I think it's, like, more parts of it's animated, right? It's like maybe, I think if I'm not mistaken, I know Death Battle used to be a screw attack thing, but it's now a new thing of itself. It was the most popular screw attack thing, and the only thing to survive from screw attack, as things got less popular, because it's a great concept. It's just it's a concept of like what you talk about with your friends all the time as a kid, or when you're a teenager, or whatever. Even now, I do it's like, who do you think would win a fight between this and this? And, you know, and people say, oh, I don't do that. how many times in the like you be in an office space and like the most mature person, 45-year-old dude would go like, hey, who would win a fight, do you think, grizzly or a polar bear? It's the same concept. It's the same concept. It's always interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Cell has a very scary design. It's just uncanny sometimes to me. Oh, should I predict who wins? Oh my god, that punch as well. Jesus, look at this. Should I predict who wins? I predict that Cell could win this. This punch is a great animation as well. Yeah, they do a good job with the action here. Jesus Christ.
Tell me, does a machine like yourself ever experience fear?
I'm scared now.
Not anymore.
What did they just do? I was like, wait, did they destroy the whole... Oh. That changes a lot. I did not know they could do this. That changes a lot. Wait, was this from... I remember they evolved in some of the comic book, but not this. I think they... Did they? Because remember the comic book as well, Metal Sonic was insane. Metal Sonic could like do like some crazy stuff like this. Holy hell. It's really cool as well that they account for all the different powers, right? Like all the different like little intricacies that they have here as well. It's really, really cool. Like, oh, they could do this, they could do that, they could do this, I guess that's the whole point, isn't it?
Fool, you're dealing with the ultimate life form. I already possess this data. Observe. Chaos. Done.
Oh.
Life form beta successfully copied. Scum.
What the hell? What? Really? They can do that?
To kill me, puppet.
Holy hell. I think the reason why I chose Cell is because it's an unknown quantity. Like, I feel like maybe I'm just like, think just with Dragon Ball characters are so powerful as well, but maybe like I'm underestimating Metal Sonic here.
I know. Now I know everything about you.
Oh, wow.
Insect.
He's going supersonic? I mean, they're bringing in like Metal Sonic's like calculations and all this stuff too. Again, they bring in everything. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, I remember this. Wait, there's little babies? This is the visual I had. This is very adorable, actually. The visual I had as a kid of Cell was him, like, popping eggs out of his back or something, or his tail or something. That's a very vivid memory I have of passing through the channels and seeing it on the TV. Oh, and he has, like, the version, he can create versions too? Kind of nuts. It feels like a very world-ending conflict.
Don't you dare.
Don't you dare. Kamehameha.
Greatest warrior in the universe. I am all of them.
Jesus Christ, look at this. Oh, he got him. He got him. Or did he? That laugh is...
If you are all of them, then so am I.
Oh my god. Metal Sonic's way more powerful than I even thought they were. Metal Sonic's insane. What?
I'll crush you.
Holy freaking hell. So again, I underestimated Metal Sonic, and I think the reason why I'm underestimated is because again, it's a lack of knowledge. Right? Because like for me, from my perspective, I was just like, oh, Cell must be this ultimate power. But like, oh, of course, like then they took into every like different thing that Metal Sonic can apparently do. Reading people, like using the gems and becoming supersonic, all these different things. It's not just baseline Metal Sonic, it's all the stuff that they can do apparently.
Oh, now Metal's got all the powers of the Chaos Emeralds and the Z Fighters? Well, that world's fucked. Our bad. Cell may have been one of the
So
greatest.
that's interesting to me because that makes sense then, because it's like there's stuff that I don't even know about Metal Sonic. There's stuff that, like, you know, they have to take everything into account, and that's again what the beauty of these conversations are, right?
Threats in Dragon Ball Z, but Eggman's greatest creation ultimately proved too much for him. Let's break this down into 4 categories: strength, speed, abilities, and adaptation.
First up, who was the strongest? Well, it's no surprise that any version of Cell was gonna be way more powerful than base Metal or Neo. Even just using the manga, blowing up a solar system is far beyond the level of power output Metal can match.
Without his stronger forms. With them, the power gap entirely reversed. Not only could Metal match Cell's solar system busting or scaling from Frieza, but he could surpass it with the universe-destroying power of the Emerald.
That's so interesting. Again, they're calling upon everything throughout the actual the series, right?
Hang on, Wiz. Those Namekians said that Cell was strong enough to threaten a universe on his own.
They did, but they didn't specify how, and there's nothing suggesting he can destroy it in one go. Especially since it's only brought up theoretically and without any time frame.
So that's why they can't do it that way, because they have to go on like cold hard what they know and what they can see and what's the facts of it, I guess.
Being generous and assuming he could just blow it up, final bosses like Time Eater and Solaris can destroy the wider multiverse, and Super Neo Metal would scale to them. Metal Sonic takes the edge.
There you go.
Strength.
They're using
And
actual
with Sonic characters being known for their speed,
evidence.
You might think that was an easy win for Metal.
At his max speed in his super form, he should be comparable to entities like the Time Eater, who in Shadow Generations can destroy entire universes in seconds. By using the radius of the observable universe, we can estimate the Time Eater's destructive wave traveled at about 180 quadrillion times faster than light.
Certainly impressive, but let's compare that to Goku's flight from heaven to hell shortly after the Cell games, which covered roughly a universe in distance at approximately 180 quadrillion times faster than light.
Hey, just like Time Eater. The difference, though, was that Goku was in his base form, way slower than Super Saiyan 2 Gohan or Super Perfect Cell.
Factoring in Super Saiyan multipliers, Super Perfect Cell can move upwards of 100 times faster than that, and so 100 times faster than Metal Sonic. Somehow, Cell takes the edge.
That's interesting,
in
isn't
speed.
it?
You know,
For characters that are known for their speed, for Cell to take the speed is really cool.
Metal was designed for.
Wasn't expecting that. Let's see if any of their abilities
Again,
can
using
tip the
evidence
scales.
though.
They shared many of the same powers, like telekinesis, force fields, and energy projectiles. Of note though, Cell's regeneration was clearly superior, able to fully heal from a single cluster of microscopic cells.
On top of that, Cell's Saiyan genes would let him grow in power every time he almost died, and his Cell Juniors gave him the numbers advantage.
And considering Super Neo Metal had a time limit, Cell would have a big advantage in a battle of attrition.
But with Chaos Control, that became a lot tougher.
Cell and his juniors had no way to deal with Metal boosting his speed or stopping time, something that countered Cell's
Because that was a big thing in the battle. Every time that Cell got an advantage, he would stop time. I guess that's what he was doing, stopping time.
advantage and left him open. And with Silver Psychokinesis, or the Emerald Spatial Distortion, Metal could seriously impair Cell's healing.
So it helped that Cell could fall back on his martial arts abilities in a pinch.
Despite effectively being a newborn, Cell's genetic instincts allowed him to best Earth's most skilled warriors back to back to back.
Metal may have copied Eggman's brains,
I need to watch
but
Dragon
he
Ball.
definitely isn't as good of a fighter. The Sonic heroes haven't trained like the Z fighters, and Metal's been beaten by all of them a bunch of times. So all that in mind, abilities is roughly a wash.
Wow.
Which leaves us with the one thing they're both known for, their capability to evolve and become more powerful in response
Adaptation?
to their opponents, aka their adaptation.
And frankly, that's where this back and forth completely breaks. Because at the end of the day, Metal can copy Cell, but Cell can't absorb
Oh,
Metal.
that's so
Cell's
terrifying.
ability to physically absorb an opponent is primarily viable against foes he can match
That's
or
so
overpower.
disgusting.
Even if he took Metal by surprise, he can't absorb fully inorganic robots like Android 16.
Cell was only able to absorb Android 17 and 18 because they were primarily organic.
Wait, does
They're
that actually
actually
happen? Like they're gone? That's awful.
More like cyborgs and are only called androids in the English translation.
Metal, on the other hand, can copy a target's biodata through only a few seconds of direct eyesight, something he could easily accomplish during a time stop.
And using it on Cell means he wouldn't just get Cell's powers, but the powers of all of the Z Warriors too.
Remember, Metal's copying applies to abilities that fundamentally affect his own biology, like Espio's invincibility or Chaos's liquid body. Nothing Cell has would be off limits, especially given all of Cell's powers were genetically encoded in the first place. Quite literally biodata.
Cell's Saiyan power-ups? Copied. Cell's regeneration?
insane.
Copied. Cell's key techniques? Believe it or
That's
not,
what was happening throughout the whole thing,
Chaos
absorbing
Emeralds are described as
Cell's
being able to
powers.
produce life energy. similar to Ki, so there's a precedent for him being able to replicate Cell's power set. And at this point, there's nothing stopping Metal from, say, stopping time and using a Kamehameha to vaporize him at a cellular level, just like Gohan did.
Cell might be able to do anything the Z Fighters know how to do, but that's not gonna help him, because Metal can do anything Cell knows how to do. Strange, isn't it?
Cell just doesn't have
terrifying.
any options to retaliate that Metal wouldn't also possess.
That's terrifying.
Including any of his previous advantages. Metal's copy ability is just that overpowered.
Oh, I guess now I get why they called it Sonic CD.
Why's that?
Cell died.
Oh, that's an interesting way to
Where's
put
he?
it as well.
You get it? CD? Wiz? Where you go? Come on back. Next time on Death Battle.
Who's next? What? Oh.
Subscribe
That's
and join as a member
Riza.
to see more Death Battle.
I haven't seen that movie though yet, so I don't know. I can judge it in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, I think that as I said, the concept of these videos is really, really cool on the baseline because I feel like it is. Maybe they said this before, but it is born from the idea of, one of the best feelings ever when you're like, I remember as a sleepover when I was a kid, when I was a baby, I remember being like, you talk to your friends like, who would win in a fight between this character and this character? I remember the time we were Shadow of the Colossus, we were saying like, who will win in between a fight between this Colossus and this Colossus? And it's like such a fun idea to think about. And then, but what happens after that is like big arguments, but they're fun arguments, right? They're arguments between friends where you're like, well, actually, no, you're wrong about this, and well, you say this, but then how does this work? And like, and I feel like what Death Battle does is bring those kind of like arguments and that fun to life completely. Like it really is like this really beautifully powerful way of looking at things because we all get it. It's strong. It's so like relatable. And I feel like that's why it's so great to look at this stuff because like again, they're using like all this evidence from characters and it's basically one big argument. It's like one big argument of who would win in a fight between these two characters. And the answer in the end was Metal Sonic. But again, that's what's so fun about it because I was like, oh, maybe Cell. But that comes from a lack of knowledge. My whole estimation was like, how powerful the Sonic characters are very powerful. But then like the way that people build up Dragon Ball Z characters is like they are legitimately like world-bending, otherworldly characters that can do absolutely everything. But there's stuff about Metal Sonic that I didn't even know about. Obviously, I knew about the transformation and stuff like that as well, but I didn't know about like the absorbing of everyone's powers, the ability to do like the ability to stop time and to use all the emeralds and to absorb like all the abilities that Cell has. I didn't know about this stuff. So like for me, I didn't know that was a possibility. But yeah, it is like one of those things where like if Metal Sonic can stop time, which many times during this battle was able to do stuff to counter Cell. If Metal Sonic is able to absorb Cell's powers, and if Cell apparently can absorb the powers of all the other characters in Dragon Ball, then Metal Sonic is just absorbing all of the characters in Dragon Ball. At that point, there's like no way to counter it. And it feels like one of those situations where I kind of like in the end, it turned out to be a really interesting animation, a really interesting fight to watch. But the actual video doesn't shy away from saying like, hey, no, but technically it's kind of one-sided. And in the end it was. The adaptation was, I believe, I think the only one that Cell won completely was Speed, which is crazy. But all the rest of them went to Metal Sonic, which shows that like, while in our heads we go, who would win a fight between Metal Sonic and Cell? Evidence dictates that there's no way that Cell could counter what Metal Sonic can do. And I love even the part where they're like, yeah, like, didn't they say that Cell can destroy entire worlds? It's like, yeah, he can, but they have no indication of like how he can do it, how fast he can do it. But Metal Sonic can destroy universes. It's like, oh, it's like, okay, can destroy space and time itself. So there's like one of those things where like, while we have no evidence of exactly how world destroying Cell is, they do have evidence of how universe destroying Metal Sonic is. So what happens is that they actually have to use evidence-based stuff to actually do this stuff. And I love how they like probably call back on multiple games, comic books, all the stuff, the manga, everything. They even mentioned the manga of Dragon Ball here too. They call back into all the stuff to make sure they have their grounds covered with this stuff as well. It's a really well done thing, and I actually really like the concept. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Kyron, who sends in AndTeam being a mess on the Silence of Idols. Bit late, but here's another AndTeam compilation from the recent Variety appearance. Never too late. Well, too late past the point of being too late, the limit, but there's a limit until, like, you know, we usually go from Friday to Sunday is the time where you can, or Thursday to evening to Sunday evening is the time you get to like send in videos. So you weren't late. Don't worry about that. Let's check this out. I'm very excited for this. I love AndTeam. Let's go. I'm so excited for this. AndTeam make me happy. Look at Maki here. They have such great music videos, don't they? Oh my god. Nicholas pushing K. Again, they have no regard for their own bodies in any way, shape, or form.
누가 시켰습니까? 아, 저요. 저 외부 음식 금지인 거 모릅니까? 이거 본 교관이 압수하도록 하겠습니다.
잘생기셨어요.
잘생기셨어요.
So
얼굴
handsome.
죄송합니다.
스팸 4조각 추가, 두부 5조각 추가, 전통 떡갈비 1개, 감자 수제비 시켰습니까?
네, 맞습니다.
그리고 고객 요청.
I love Chagi's laugh as well. But like just seeing EJ like put his hands up and be like, oh, I would buy it, but he quickly realized that owning up to it probably wasn't the best idea in the world.
추가, 두부 5조각 추가, 전통 떡갈비
Chagi's laugh
1개,
is so charming.
감자 수제비 시켰습니까?
네, 맞습니다.
오줌 센스 있다. 그리고 고객 요청. 교관쌤 몰래 꼭 조용히 가져다 주세요.
그거는 제가 안 썼어요.
이거는 제가 압수하도록 하겠습니다. 그러면 외부 음식 금지입니다. 마침 배고팠는데.
Look at K, right? None to see here. Just this 28-year-old man who we all think is adorable. On all fours, crying over the food. He's adorable, right? He is adorable and we love him and we never want him to change.
마침 배고팠는데.
같이 먹는 게 더 맛있지 않을까요?
맞아요. 자, 다들 조용히 하고 잡니다.
같이 먹으십시오. 같이 먹자.
잡니다.
Can I say no? Nicholas in the pink robe already like suits Nicholas. But then again, I feel like Nicholas can make any fashion look good, but like the pink robe looks really, really good in Nicholas as well.
같이 먹는 게 더 맛있지 않을까요?
Looks really good.
자, 다들 조용히 하고 잡니다.
같이 먹으십시오. 같이 먹자.
잡니다.
Poor EJ, man. Wait, they're trying to escape? No, they're trying to get the food. That's so good. Scream. Of course. And again, just getting caught up in the moment, right? But this must be so fun for them, getting caught up in the moment, like, right away. Oh, that Taki's laugh is legitimately, it is medicine. Taki's laugh is medicine.
교환쌤 오기 전에 빨리 이거 다 먹어야지. 아.
The Ryback meme. It's so funny. K is the oldest member of the group, right? And again, I hope it doesn't seem like I'm being like ever ageist with that too, because I always worry when I'm like, he's the oldest member and he's so adorable, that it's like it shouldn't be that way, but he is adorable, right? So I hope it never makes it sound like that. He is super talented, super amazing, super beautiful, best friends with Anne Hathaway. He's got so many things going for him. Whenever I go, he's adorable and also 28. It just like is like shows that like, you know, hey, that's K, you know? He's the cutest, the oldest, and he's uber talented. Oh, the food's on the ground.
해야지. 더 센 거. 근데 공격이 생각보다 괜찮은 것 같아요. 저렇게 물리적으로 하는 거. 맞네.
안 돼. 진짜 자보고 내일 아침이 되면 그러면 우리가 연습을 못 하는데. 아, 그러네.
He's like, all right. Fu would just like try to be the responsible. Hey, why don't we just like go against the whole concept entirely? But I love the idea of like just the hard cut here. This is really well edited. K being like, we should do physical, do attacking, something stronger. And it cuts straight to this.
Haruo trying to protect himself in a box.
내일 아침이 되면 그러면 우리가 연습을 못 하는데? 아 그러네. 문 앞에 두고 교관님 오자마자 왜 안 잡니까?
Oh my god, no way. Oh my god.
Nico face first on the floor.
Shower time.
Even the way he says it is adorable. Shower time. I don't think whenever I say someone's adorable as well, because like again, I feel like I'm explaining myself too much here, but like you guys, AndTeam fans are like, yeah, we know he's cute as heck, but it's like it's so funny how like he is the most adorable. He's so cute. But then also say that too, he's like this world traveled musician now, you know, who has done so much of his life. Shower time.
Shower time. 오면 안 되죠.
지금 뭐 하는 겁니까?
화장실 중. 화장실 중.
화장실.
Oh my god. You guys try not to laugh.
지금 닦아주는 겁니까? 닦아주는 거.
Taki.
아 알겠습니다. 아 지금 씻는 시간 아닙니다. 지금 씻는 시간.
I'm dying already. I'm dying. Just seeing Taki like trying to clean up the toilet as well. Like he's trying not to laugh. The guy in the red is trying his best not to laugh here. Because it's so absurd. It's so absurd.
지금 씻는 시간 아닙니다. 지금 씻는 시간.
He just stopped in his tracks when Taki starts cleaning the bowl.
지금
이제 잘게요.
네. 제가 더 말할 수 없을 것.
Disgusting shit.
You can tell he's already like, this is oh, that's the perfect pause. You can tell already he's enjoying having these guys around. This is really funny.
네. 제가 더 말할 수 없을 것.
Disgusting shit.
Oh my god. Yuma's about to feel the wrath. The guys in AndTeam have such great comedic timing. Like it's actually really funny, and that comes from camaraderie. That comes from like being around each other and understanding what each other joke with. They have the instincts of like people who are around each other all the time and joke with each other all the time, because like almost instantly, like Haruo picks up the cleaning thing as well, like Yuma. You know what I mean? And he picks up and starts cleaning. It's like this joint effort. They're all like so in sync with their comedy in some cases. It's really, really, really charming.
What is that?
Excuse me, what's the actual
Has the rules changed, or are AndTeam just like doing whatever they want? Because like the rules used to be like you had to like pretend to be asleep, right? But now I think it's kind of changed a little bit, because I think a Hoff like didn't always pretend to be asleep either. Was you like pretend to be asleep or you get eliminated? So I'm guessing it's changed a little bit, probably to make it like more dynamic and crazy and kind of fun, and let them kind of like go wild and do some more fun stuff. Or it could just be AndTeam is just going against the rules completely. Because look at this, a wolf tower. Who's at the bottom? So it's Maki, EJ, Taki, and K at the bottom. Which is funny because you'd think that like Fuma might be at the bottom as well with the but I guess they're trying to find, it has to be even, right? Fuma's like muscular frame. He doesn't even know what to do. Oh my god, look at his face. Oh my god, that's what I'm talking about. He's so cute. Oh my god. He can ranges from like the hottest person you've ever seen, the most like sensual artist and performer you've ever seen, to be doing this type of stuff, and he's so cute as well. What's so funny is like I better be happy with these guys, because they lean into the concept so much even outside of this, you know what I mean? Like even outside of the performance, it's like, yeah, we're wolves. Look at this, look at K's face, watch. He broke character. What has happened? I have a feeling that like they just had to go with the flow here, because like it's very clear that the guy who's doing the Silence of the Idol things is having such a good time with these guys now. It's very clear. I've never seen this happen on this show.
한 명 어디 갔습니까?
범명 어디 가요?
Wait, who's missing?
그러네. 한 명?
Under the box?
움직이는 것 같은데.
I was gay.
아까 같이.
Because that's the thing as well. Like, it's one of the things I love about like G1 and Zerobaseonone, for example, as well, right? Where it's like they are the oldest members, but like they never like have a vibe that is too serious. You know what I mean? They love a joke. They love being happy. But again, just like with G1 as well, they could be like they range from being the hottest and sexiest member in the group to being like. Not saying the other guys aren't, you know what I'm saying, but like, you know what I mean? They can range from being like super this way and super that way, and it all works for me. It all works.
누워줬던 학생. 네, 감사합니다.
What did he say? Sorry, I missed this praising K once again. Look at him.
아까 같이 누워줬던 학생. 네, 감사합니다. 저에게도 친구가 생겼다니.
Oh. But look at Yuma. Yuma was feeling it.
저에게도 친구가 생겼다니. 제 첫 친구입니다.
아 진짜입니까?
그동안 친구 없었는데.
The height of EJ, by the way.
제가 친구 해드리겠습니다.
자, 이제 잡니다.
네.
Go to sleep now. Ah, look, they're all asleep.
지금 이게 뭡니까?
I'm telling you, like they have the comedic sense, like of like 10-year slapstick comedy veterans, all of them, and I mean all of them. It's so freaking charming. It's so charming. And it's so just funny as well, like how naturally they all like are just like look at the way Maki's sleeping even like this. It feels like that they're like, well, actually, it's actually surprising me Nico hasn't gone to sleep yet, so you know.
안녕하세요.
Like they just discovered it before Joe. The saying he did it.
죽은 겁니까?
이거 뭐예요? 그 화살. 무슨 일 있었어요?
They need to stop. This is so crazy. No, they're hilarious. Like they're genuinely so freaking funny here. And again, it's the fact that they think of all this stuff as well. Like it's just, I don't know, it's hilarious. EG as an old British detective, old Scotland Yard. Look at you. I need to get a pause. Sorry, I'm gonna keep pausing, but I need to get a pause on Joe here. Look at him. He's just. Maki gives it to him as if say, "That's you." Look, Nico's face. Nicholas is like, "No." I love how expressive they are as well. Like, look at Taki here as well. Wait, there's a gun in Joe's hand as well. That implies that it was self-defense then, guys. You're doing it wrong.
죽은 겁니까?
이거 그거 뭐예요? 그 화살. 무슨 일 있었어요?
Old Scotland Yard.
우리 멤버예요.
He's our member. Well, the acting skills from K here. But then again, it's AndTeam, so should I be surprised that there's like good acting skills? Like, have you ever seen Haro in a music video? Like, his eyes can tell a million one stories in one expression. These guys are the best actors in like J-pop and K-pop. You know, it's actually pretty crazy, so I shouldn't be surprised, honestly.
우리 멤버예요.
Look at the eyes, man. I shouldn't be surprised because, again, as I said, Haro in music videos, Taki in music videos, every single one of these guys are so good at portraying these emotions that, like, you actually feel like you're watching a TV show whenever you're watching music videos. You know what I mean?
다들 물러서 들어오지 마세요.
He's investigating. Poor Joe.
그렇기 때문에 범인은 이 활을 사용했을 가능성이 높다.
그렇구나.
I see.
혹시 답이 나왔어요?
교관.
The suspense.
왜 저를 죽였죠? 범인은 바로
Oh, they did it. Oh, they did it. Oh no, they did it. It's a different scene as well. But look at Nicholas be like, I see. Watch, like as if he's a part of it as well, like the detective's assistant.
범인은 이 활을 사용했을 가능성이.
그렇구나.
I see.
혹시 답이 나왔어요?
Nicholas is so pretty.
왜 저를 죽였죠? 범인은 바로 교관 당신이야.
거짓말쟁이?
설마.
제가 사실 죽였습니다. 근데 제가
Maki. Maki's very hyperactive and it's very funny. It's very funny.
제가 근데
Bring him back to life. Arawa's facial expressions were like, for a second, disbelief, and then realizing the moment, okay, this is crazy, but it's hilarious. Look at this. Look at Yuma's smile as well.
제가 근데
Look at Haru's face. It's like, okay, this is crazy. Oh my god, Taki's laugh. Oh, Yuma. They all cheer.
Oh, party, yeah.
Party, yeah. But Joe's alive now. Oh, poor Taki. And it's I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. It's just like, well, like this snazzy pose here from K. Freaking like over here you have like Yuma flat face first on the ground. Like, and then Maki doing a backflip. As I said, I do think AndTeam have a disregard for their own safety and it's the funniest thing ever, but at least they're doing it on beds this time. But I guarantee you, because it's AndTeam, it could be on the concrete floor and they would do backflips on it. Nicholas.
새벽 1시에 왜 안 자고 있습니까?
Wait, is Nicholas covering Joe?
교관도는 뭡니까? 교관도는
교관님도
교관은
Behind the
학생들이 자야
box?
잡니다. 아 이렇게 자는 스타일이구나.
It's my dancing time.
아, 원래 자면서 춤추는 타입이에요.
아 맞아요. 계속 그렇게 하고 있습니다. 아, 눈 감습니다.
이제 진짜.
아 계속 합니다. 뭐 합니까?
It's to stay dancing. I love how amused they are with like everything. Like again, you can tell how much they just love each other, and they're so generous with their laughter as well. You know what I mean? I think that's a great sign of a group too. That they're having such a good time with each other. No matter what any member does, it's so funny because it is them. It's each other, right? They know each other. They know each other's humor. It's so funny.
자 이제 진짜 조용히 합니다.
조용.
Oh, it's
잘
over.
자는군. 치즈 이상무.
Oh. What was that? I feel like Kay got a lot of the like the front-facing camera facial expressions because he's doing a lot of like crazy facial expressions this time around.
치즈 이상무.
A lot of crazy stuff. Here it is, I think. First of all, look at Nicholas like jumping up. I love how they lean into the wolf concept even outside of stuff as well. Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. Like, you can be the goofiest guy in the world or the most beautiful, hottest man you've ever seen in your life, you know? And well, he's always beautiful as well, you know what I mean? It's a beautiful group. It's a beautiful group of people. Like, it's AndTeam. Jesus Christ. I feel like if, like, saying, like, oh my god, they look so good. Remember, I was like, oh, Nicholas is really handsome. I feel like saying, like, this member is handsome. Insert member of AndTeam is handsome. I feel like that's, like, again, I always talk about it's like a redundant statement. It's like, yeah, of course they're handsome. We know they're handsome. Of course, you know, which it doesn't mean I'm not going to say it. I know that they're all beautiful. I know that they're all great actors. I know that they're all really talented, but I'm going to say it every single time. I will say it all the time. Yeah, the Silence of the Idol thing is something that like I've seen stuff from before. I watched the Hoff one.
All-Star Hall of Famers, and that was like really funny. And I think the concept has changed for sure, because I think in the Hoff one they did have to be asleep, but they could be more playful. They could do more playful stuff. But I think AndTeam's chaotic nature took this to a level that I haven't even seen in clips before. Like they were like doing stuff that like I didn't even know that someone would think to do on the Silence of the Idols, whether it be like stage a murder, or do a wolf pyramid, or try and sneak out to get their food back. Like all these different things where it's like it makes it like super, super like, you know, personal to them. And it's the same thing like with say when I was watching the All-Star Hall of Famers one, I love that they pretended to be part of the crew and stuff as well, right? It's like a really fun thing, right? And once again, we feel like the personality that's strung throughout this as well. And I think the reason why it is so funny is because it is them. You know, because it's these boys who like are so good together, and they have a laugh together, and they have so much fun together. And as I said, the generosity of their laughter just means that like when I say that, I mean it's kind of like they are so giving when it comes to the fun that they have with each other. And that's what makes them such a fun group to watch in these funny moments stuff, because there's never like, even in the most awkward of moments, they're generous with their laughter. They're very good at like, just like, you know, it's not a talent they have. It's just very naturally, you can tell that they have like been so hardwired together at this stage that they know each other so well. They know what will make each other laugh. They're very similar, maybe humor in a lot of cases too, but they dole out their own laughter. They love laughing at each other's jokes and each other's moments. They're having such a good time, and that makes us have a good time too, watching them have a good time, which is really special as well. Like, you know, we started off with like, you know, even like you know, Nicholas pushing Kay on like a skateboard or whatever it was, you know what I mean? And everyone kind of messing around already that way. Maki doing a big belly flop onto the freaking bed. There was like wrestling. There was all this stuff, which again, all that stuff to me is like very AndTeam. Because one of the things that I always noticed about AndTeam, like in clips I've seen and funny moments and stuff like this as well, they like care about each other so much, but like in the moment, they have like this funny disregard for their own safeties, right? But they also have a regard for, I want to make clear what the way I would say it is, like they have fun. They get very energetic and they love like wrestling each other. Like I always say that if you want to be an AndTeam member, if you don't like people touching you, you're done. It's over. You cannot be in the group. Not because like it's like, oh, you have to have people, you know, invade your space. It's that AndTeam that got lucky by having like all of these members, every single one of them, like are totally okay with like, they grab each other, they hug each other, and it's constant. And like, they're so lucky to have a group of people where everyone's just like, yeah, that's how we show affection. You know what I mean? That's how we do that. Because if you were a member of AndTeam and you did not like show affection in that way, you'd kind of be like in trouble, wouldn't you? You know what I mean? You kind of be like it's not there's anything bad. They wouldn't, you know, because they'd obviously respect your boundaries. Of course they would. But I'm saying that like part of the way they show love to each other in this group is like, I'm gonna throw you over here. I'm gonna grab onto you and hug onto you. I'm gonna give you like a fake chokehold. They love doing that stuff with each other, so it makes sense that they would like that's kind of like attuned to them in a lot of ways. But as I said, like the disregard for like safety or whatever, like is so funny. And I guarantee you, if there was not beds here, if there was not beds in this place right now, in the funniest way possible, I think that they would do backflips onto the hardwood floor. I want to make it clear, when I say that they don't have they like the disregard for each other's safety, it's not because they want to hurt each other. It's that they love having fun with each other. And the thing is, we've seen in the past, they've done stuff that's like, why would you do that? So dangerous. Like the example of like carrying each other on each other's legs, and then EJ nearly bends back all the way backwards. In that moment, they laugh, but you saw them running over to like see if EJ was okay. I remember it was EJ, it wasn't, maybe it was someone else, but like they saw to make sure EJ was okay. The same thing with like with that clip I saw from the taekwondo or the judo thing they were doing, where like someone got thrown and nearly like, you know, landed improperly. And it's one of those things where like they laugh, but at the same time too, they go, oh, you know, they always make sure each other are okay as well, which is very sweet. But that's just it. It's not, I don't want to say disregard for each other's safety, makes it sound like they don't care about each other. It's more just like the way they show love for each other is through physical touch, being rambunctious, being kind of crazy with each other. And, you know, that's how they do it. That's how they show love in AndTeam. I love them kind of like try to steal the food, which is so funny, and shows like such like again, their really funny nature that they have with each other as well. And like the fact that they can like come up with these ideas to steal the food as well. Maki shouting at the top of his lungs was such a funny moment as well. It shows the randomness that they have. And when people say random, sometimes it doesn't mean anything, but in this case, like they genuinely just do whatever is funny to them, and that's what makes it funny. It's not like people trying to be funny, it's people doing what makes each other laugh. They're not trying to make us laugh. It does make us laugh, but they're trying to do what makes each other laugh. They're trying to pop each other, and in wrestling that means trying to make each other laugh or make each other cheer. right? They're trying to make each other laugh, which makes this like so fun to watch as well. Whether it be like Kay in the bathtub or then like Taki cleaning the toilet, like they can tell as well. You can see the sparkle in their eyes when they're making each other's members laugh. Like when they're making each other laugh, they love it, and they start going like, okay, let's dig into this. You know what I mean? Let's lean into this idea, which I think is so funny as well. Or even like the wolf pyramid they made as well. This is the type of thing, right? That like other groups. And it's not a bad thing that other groups wouldn't do this, right? Because other groups are crazy too, but other groups might be like, oh, let's not do that. You know what I mean? AndTeam's the type of group that seems to be like, should we make a wolf pyramid? And everyone goes, yeah, you know, maybe we should. Now, maybe in the full cut, there is someone resisting, but I do think it's like one of those things where like them all joining together and doing this is like a very like AndTeam thing to be like, okay, let's all just like do this crazy thing together as well, you know? Which I kind of love. I kind of love that they're so like crazy with this stuff, that they're kind of so wild with this stuff. Them crawling after him, barking like a dog, or like Cave hiding under the basket. Them putting the other dude to sleep instead, you know what I mean? Or them, staging a murder at the time as well of Joe, which again, like it's just, you can tell they're just having such a good time and making each other laugh. It's so sweet to watch. And I think that's like one of my favorite things, as I said, like about like AndTeam, is that like, I feel like you come away from these happy moments and these funny moments kind of feeling energized. Like I feel like I could do like another 3 hours of Rome Reacts after this. I really feel like I could, because they made me laugh so much. They made me laugh so hard. They're so charming and funny. And like, even like, you know, like EJ pretending to be the Scotland Yard detective and Joe just lying there dead on the ground. And even like Kay doing like real, because everyone else is like, you know, intentionally be doing like funny acting, like going like, because again, I know they're all able to act, like 100% they are. Like again, as I say, look at Haruo in any music video. Look at Nicholas in any music video. I do all of them. But like they're doing this really funny acting. Then Kay does the watery eyes and stuff like this too. And you're like, oh my God, like he's really good at this. But it's just creativity, and it's really great ideas and all this stuff in between that like makes this like super charming and super fun. And it all, again, them having fun makes you have fun as well as you're watching this. That's the charming aspect of AndTeam, is that they love each other, and it pours through the screen every time we get to see one of these behind the scenes things. It's really fun. And of course, I want to make it clear as well, I understand it's not just always like they're going to get along all the time. I've seen clips of, say, for example, like I think it was Nicholas was rage baiting Kay, and I think he actually upset Kay a little bit, just a tiny bit. And what's so important about that, knowing that, is that, like, as I always say, like, sometimes you'll have kind of tense moments. That's normal. In fact, it'd be weird if they didn't. So I'm not trying to say everything's like, oh, they're just perfect and they're not even human. It's like, no, like they have fun with each other because they love each other. But of course they're humans. Of course they're going to have times when they get upset. We've heard stories before where they've like, you know, gotten maybe upset with each other as well. It happens. Jeez, it'd be freaking crazy if they didn't. It'd be so crazy. I actually think if I heard that they never fought whatsoever, I'd actually be worried. I'd be like, wait, there's never been an argument? That's weird. That means they're all bottling everything up. But yeah, they're so charming here. Like Taki's smile could like heal the world. It really could. You know what I mean? They're so adorable at times here. Like everyone is adorable, is what I'm saying. Like this, I think like in this thing, Kay was popping off because like obviously he was doing a lot of like really funny faces. But he is the machine of the group, right? Kay, technically. Not technically, like figuratively. Technically is not true, but figuratively is the machine of the group, which makes it really like adorable as well. Yeah, as I said, to me, AndTeam are special because they are a group of individuals who are so talented. They're so good at what they do. They're always like really just absolutely like mind-bendingly. It's actually confusing at how they're like so all-rounded when it comes to acting, performing, singing. All this stuff is like incredible, right? It's astounding. Like they are underrated because, again, amongst hype groups, they should be like one of the big boys because of how good they are. But at the same time too, they also have another corner that they've carved out as well, which is we are some of the most charming individuals that you get to watch, and you're going to have a good time watching us. And for me, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I come away from every single AndTeam behind the scenes video feeling warmer and happier after seeing them. I feel warm. I feel so happy. And it makes me love them more. Like I'm coming away from this now thinking of Nicholas in his pink robe being like, oh my God, he's so pretty and he's so lovely, and his smile when he's looking up at everyone. Yuma's smile as he's kind of curled up on the bed in like a seated position. Maki doing every position possible in the bed. All these things, I'm not going to go through obviously every member, but like they all like, I love them more after this. Thank you so much for sending this in. This was so nice. So nice. And the last video today is sent in, I believe, by Hypernova. And Hypernova says, where are we going now? You might have seen Twitch / YouTube Plays format before, where basically the livestream tries to be able to control the character via inputting button commands. Twitch Plays Pokemon was actually the first to do and popularized this when they played through and completed the entire Pokemon Red after many, many days. And it spawned a whole host of obscure beams from the chaos and insanity in which some remained in the Pokemon community to this day. For example, claims being made that the random Pokemon and items are the saviors or anti-prophets, or giving a sense of lore to certain Pokemon they catch. There was also a Bloody Sunday incident where... Oh, God. Bloody Sunday for Ireland is when the tanks went to the stadium and they killed a lot of people. It was a horrible day. I don't expect you to understand many references to the video at all, but enjoy. I do know what Twitch Plays Pokemon is. Sorry for bringing it down there, because I just remember Bloody Sunday is a big day in Ireland. It's a massive day of remembrance after a brutal tank attack on civilians from the British government. But yeah, I only mean to make it say Hibernova was like bringing up memories of that, by the way. It's just like that word triggers something in my brain where I'm like, oh, but yeah, I've known Twitch Plays Pokemon. I actually have played nearly every Pokemon game, besides like Black and White and like the non-mainline ones and the new one. But yeah, I've heard of this, and I've also watched Twitch Plays. Technically, Twitch is not an official thing, but I watched Twitch chat play Simpsons Hit and Run, so like I know the concept. But yeah, let's check it out. Let's go. Video, please.
Today is the beginning of my new adventure.
Oh, yeah?
Counting on your help, internet.
This crazy music as well. So this was the chat. They're putting inputs in. Oh, look at the artwork. Very cool.
I just wanna be the very best.
Lovely stuff.
Catching Pokemon is my quest. I've got a Twitch, a constant reflex. I'm searching for answers within my Pokédex. The huge web crowd build my Pokemon dream team.
Okay. Okay. As people giving him names. And the anarchy is obviously comes from the idea of like that it is crazy. It makes things really crazy. To the point that I remember when the guy who played Simpsons and Run, he had to like turn down the because he was playing it as well. He was doing a resistance playthrough where he had to resist them as they tried to play it for him, you know. So he had to turn it down. That's how crazy it is. Oh my god. The Helix thing is obviously like a fossil, right? 3 hours to cut down a tree? Again, that would make sense, right? Because I imagine as well, as much as there's people who want to like finish the game, right? There's also probably like a mountain of people who are trolling too, right? Who are just trying to make a joke out of everything. 110%, right? Like, and that would, again, not that there's anything wrong with it, because that's the intention, right? The intention is for also people to get involved and kind of like mess around a bit, because they knew that was going to happen. There's totally going to be the intention of that too, right? The false prophet? Are you serious? No way! I love the music. Wait, is this just them? Oh, is this what you're talking about, the Bloody Sunday where everyone got dropped out as well? Yeah, man. I imagine that like whoever created this probably like, was this Twitch officially who did this, or was this some person who did it? Because maybe you said it in the thing. Let me see here. Maybe it was. I don't know if it was Twitch officially, but like. Whoever created this was a genius. Oh my god, I love the animation inserts as well. I'd be mad, right? So mad. Because again, that was. I wonder, was it frustrating to watch? Because for me, like obviously, I don't think I'd be able to watch it. I watch it with a friend. I think what would be great watching it would be like when I was drinking. I don't drink anymore. Not anything wrong with drinking, but like I imagine like sitting down with like a 5-year friend having a drink, just chatting as it's happening would be so enjoyable, right? But watching it by myself, I don't know if I could.
All my money in the safari zone, and then you ask me to leave after only 5 minutes in.
Lift key. All the stuff you have to obtain in the game, right? I imagine getting that stuff would be hard, right? Because obviously, like moving around in general would be already difficult. But imagine also having to like obtain the items you need to move forward and like have to talk to individual people. Like it would take much longer, right? It'd be crazy. Oh my god, the ledges as well. Oh wow, we have a bridge? Ah, so they're embracing democracy now. Oh my god, the way they're showing you like a sleep deprivation as well. Man, this would have been... Oh, here it is. This would have been wild to do. And I wonder, like, from my perspective as well, like, you know, like, Pokemon is kind of a perfect game to do this for, right? Isn't it? Because, like, it's a type of game that, like, whilst, like, it's doable, there is so many things like those ledges and the items you have to obtain and the different things you have to do in the world, whether it be cutting down a tree or little things like, you know, like the tiny little details. Because Pokemon is an RPG at the same time. While, like, you know, sometimes our memory of Pokemon is like moving around, battling, and moving around and battling, catching Pokemon, which is already very difficult. But then, like, the little intricacies, like trying to get to a new town, the constant, battles up here, you know, the random battle encounters, like all that stuff must be so hard to like do in this type of thing here. And it's probably why it's probably why it took so long as well, because like it is the type, because I think there's other games that might be easier to do, but I think because Pokemon is so based on like I said, it's so based on like random encounters. It's so based on like traveling from town to town in like in a you can't just like go across the screen to get to the next town in a straight line, because you're going to go down ledges, which makes you have to go back to the start and then go back up again. And if you go down those ledges again, you have to go back to start again. Or the forests in those games have like zigzag movements, right? There's so much grass everywhere. There's so many like different enemies that can poison you. There's so many little things like on the map that can kill you and kill your Pokemon. Like it is legitimately one of those things where like it can be so freaking like difficult already to you know, if there was 10 people controlling this, but the amount of people that are controlling this time, it must have been so freaking insane to actually have to like deal with that. But I think that's what makes it fun. As I said, like it's one of those things where I know legitimately that they knew this. They thought of this, right? Because it's not one of those situations where it's not one of those situations where they how do I say it? It's not one of those situations where they like felt like oh, no one's going to mess with this, no one's going to have a problem with this. Like they knew this. They knew exactly what was going to happen. And that's the whole point. It's not like I'm saying like, oh, this is like a crazy thing that they decided to do. Like they genuinely obviously like, you know, knew that people were going to mess with their game. And that's the fun of it. The fun of it is how crazy it can get. The fun of it is how wild it can get. And genuinely that's what was happening here, was like this really absolutely wild experience. And again, as I said, I don't know if I'd be able to watch it because I would be so frustrated. I'd be dying in my chair just like watching this. But I do think that like it's one of those things where maybe in some ways it would be fun. You know, if I could watch it with friends, I think I'd have a good time. If I could, you know, watch it, have it on in the background even, it'd be fun. Like, and come back to it, it might be fun as well. But I don't know if I could dedicatedly watch it because I think I would be just like very, very upset with this as well. It'd be really, really, really hard to watch. But I think that's the whole point of it as well. It's supposed to be like, oh my God, we're so close, we didn't get it. Oh no, we didn't get it. That kind of thing there, which makes actually perfect sense as to why like it would be maybe a little bit frustrating, I think, as well. Yeah, genuinely, I think it is a really great idea. It's such a wonder and a magical thing that they created here. And it probably, and when they did finish, I imagine it was like one of the most fun experiences, one of the greatest experiences they ever had at the end of all this. That's the whole point of it. Like when they finally succeeded in this, it was like an exciting thing. I remember the day, I think I remember specifically the day when they were like, yeah, like they finally finished Pokemon. And it was like, even I never watched one of the live streams. I remember I probably clicked on one time, right? But even I was like, whoa, man, that's an achievement. The fact that they were able to do that in the end is insane. Especially with the Elite Four, because like people forget about the old Pokemon games. They're easy enough if you know what to do. But if you're like, just being controlled by the chat, like it becomes way less easy. Like it's all of a sudden, it's not easy to play a game where you have to like deal with and contend with so many different people playing your game all at the one time. And that's the whole point. It's wild. It's crazy. It's out of this world in some cases too. But that's the fun of it. That is the fun of it. And this video, obviously I didn't understand every reference, but I still think I picked up on a lot of the stuff that would have happened in the game that would have like, the heartbreak of like losing like progress every once in a while is pretty apparent throughout this whole thing as well. Moving up and down and going down and up and all around the place as well makes sense too. I didn't understand some of it for sure. And it was also just a cool song as well, like in terms of like power metal and stuff, I guess, as well. Yeah, and it seems like they were kind of similar in a way where they kind of got frustrated of it towards the end, I guess, because it was too much. So they kind of decided to embrace democracy and hopefully, they did beat it in the end, which is really, really cool. But yeah, I thought it was really cool. Thank you for sending us in. That's going to do it for Home Reacts this week, guys. Thank you so much for watching and thank you so much for always supporting the series. This takes a lot to do. It does. But I'm glad to get it out to you guys as well. Because here's the thing, it is a Patreon reward. That's what it is. But obviously, like I'm glad that you guys get to watch it as well and experience it as well. And I want to say thank you, first of all, to my patrons and my YouTube members for being such amazing people. And of course, there's the ones going right across on the screen right now. And then there's also the ones you get a verbal shout out that we're going to shout out right now. And the first people we're shouting out are the patrons of the highest tier, that being Typharo2, Jamie Bull, Jana the Banana, the Ghost of Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Yuled, Anusta, Yasassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, Heike Sperian, Neo Showerite, Leo 200, Malcolm Hunday, and upping their pledge. I thank you so much for upping your pledge to the highest tier. Axeler 21. Thank you so much for that. And at the highest tier of my YouTube members, Belasco and Lucinagi. See you guys very soon. Bye bye.